has a few holes in it. So she helped Harper open a Wells Fargo Clear Access banking account. With no overdraft fees and tools to track spending, Harper's learning, one heavy metal tea at a time. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Terms apply. Visit wellsfargo.com/deposit disclosures for fees and details.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Just 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most, that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, and that keeps you gaming in the fast lane. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Oh no, stomach issues again?
Stomach issues?
Who are you?
Your pancreas. I could be the real reason for your diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose oily stools.
I thought it was my stomach.
People often do, but any of these symptoms could mean having a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and speak with your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM in HD1 San Francisco, on Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app, Twitch, and YouTube. Powered by First NorCal Credit Union.
Hey, it's your boy Guru. Every time we put a rat on the table during our show, it's brought to you by Atco Pest Control. Atco Pest Control is a family-owned local business proud to provide pest control in the Bay Area for over 35 years. Atco uses natural methods to give you a peace of mind and keep your family out of harm's way. Quality pest control doesn't have to empty your savings either. Don't wait. Go to atcopestcontrol.com for all your pest control needs. They got you covered.
This Black Friday is the best time to get the Toyota you've been wanting, but these deals will disappear soon. Right now, get low 3.99% financing or a low-cost lease on the capable 2025 RAV4. Or get a low-cost lease on the sporty 2026 50 MPG Corolla Hybrid or the fuel-efficient 2026 51 MPG Camry. Black Friday is almost over, so visit your Toyota dealership before these deals are gone. Toyota, let's go places. Offers available through TFS to buyers with premium rated credit ends 12/1/25.
Looking for lifelong financial guidance? Look no further than Pettinelli Financial Partners, your dedicated financial coaches for every stage of life's journey. Whether you're planning for retirement, starting a family, or buying a home, we're here for you every step of the way. Visit PettinelliFP.com. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial. Member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Lawton Skilled Nursing and Rehabilitation Center, under the medical direction of UCSF affiliated physician Dr. Darby Clayson and Administrator Dan Daly, would would like to congratulate Lynn Hamakawa as 2024's Caring for a Lifetime recipient. Lawton, located in San Francisco's Sunset District, is a 5-star facility and is also a U.S. News and World Report as well as a Newsweek's top-rated nursing facility. If you or a loved one are in need of physical or occupational therapy, don't hesitate to call Dan Daly at 415-566-1200.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every day you delay can mean lost wages, delayed medical care, and more stress for your family. At Boxer & Gerson, we fight for people just like you. Construction workers, delivery drivers, factory workers, restaurant staff, hardworking folks who get hurt just trying to earn a living. We won't back down. We get results. You work hard, you deserve real help. Call Boxer & Gerson now at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com. The consultation is free, but waiting could cost you. Boxer & Gerson. Justice for workers.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
Jack here with the sound of a freshly cracked egg, sausage grilling, you busting out of your front door? Oh, hey, no rush. My 2 for $5.50 sausage croissants are available all day. Get so much more. Plus tax, limited time only. Price and participation may vary.
Welcome to Jack in the Box. Hey, this is Joe Shasky from 95.7 The Game. Want to hear something super? Well, Merit America wants to get you on the path to a super new high-paying career with free coaching and training. And the first step is a super job working at the super big game. Go to meritamerica.org/super and see how you can sign up for super career training in HR, logistics, data analysis, and much more for free. So go to meritamerica.org/super. This is a super opportunity, and it's brought to you by Merit America.
Come into Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill and see an amazing selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances live and on display in one of the largest living kitchens in the country. And save with Full Suite Savings Event. With qualifying purchase, get 3 additional years of protection or qualify for a $1,000 rebate. For the largest selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances, visit the Living Kitchen at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
Blue and Gold fans, let's get engaged. Cast your vote in our Expo online before every basketball game on Willard and Debs. Brought to you by Shane Co., your friend and jeweler, where you'll find the Bay Area's best selection of unique engagement rings and their unmatched free lifetime warranty. Visit Shane Co. today.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Partly cloudy today in San Jose with a high temperature of 61.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have an easy holiday at Staples. Save on top tech and gaming gifts, shipping supplies and services to get your packages there safely, even custom cards and wrapping paper. Staples. That was easy.
It's time to wake on up.
Wake up, wake up.
With a nice cup of Joe.
What's up, Joe, bro?
Featuring Joe Spadoni.
He's an Italian.
And Joe, the Butcher Boy Shasky.
I am slippery. Oh! The best part of waking up is morning roast in your cup.
It is the Morning Roast, man, on 95.7 The Game.
This team is DTF, Jim.
What team is that, Tony Romo? It's not the Las Vegas Raiders. I'll tell you that right now. Football. Yeah, it's dumb. It's atrocious.
This is stupid.
How is that team allowed on Monday Night Football? The Cowboys, sure, whatever. They're 4-5-1. They got the win, 33-16 last night. Trust me, we're going to get all into the 49ers. Brock Purdy, Mac Jones. We got Baldy at 7:30. We got Bonte in studio from 8 to 10. But I walk in this morning. I was feeling pretty good. All right? Didn't sleep the greatest last night. Ate ice cream a little bit too late. Too late in my tummy. That's okay.
What kind of ice cream?
It was really good. It was Whole Foods brand, but it's a strawberry one. It had like the big chunks of strawberry in there.
Oh.
Dude, it was pretty good. Yeah. I was
Shopping at Whole
good.
Foods.
Well, they might be a sponsor. Never mind. Yeah, I love Whole Foods. So there you go.
It might be a sponsor. Yeah. Never mind.
I was going to say something because my dad used to call it something else, but I won't say that because, again, they may be a sponsor, and I love Whole Foods, 365 brand, and their burritos and pizza are delicious. Anyways, I walk into the studio, right? I was looking for the producers.
Thanks, Mark Willard.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, Joe, I'll play the Steiny role. You know what? Tell me all about the groceries.
Tell me all about a new vodka. Thank you. Now I'll tell you all about the game last night. I walk into the studio, and Carter's sitting there, with his bundled up hoodie, his little Niners beanie,
his moccasins.
He's trying to act like he's like this small person, even though he's 6'8". He's curled in the corner. I was like, I can still see you, buddy. So I walk in there. I was like, oh, he's like, hey, did you watch the game last night? I was like, your team didn't look very good. I was like, wait, what? My team? He's like, yeah, your Raiders didn't look very good. Did you watch the game? I was like, yeah, I watched the game. I watched half of it. He's like, what do you mean you watched half of it? You watch the whole thing. It's your team. I was like, well, Carter, I don't know if you know this. I have to get up very early like you do. So I have to be very selective of what I watch at night. And if I'm watching a Raiders-Cowboys game that's meaningless for one of those teams, quite frankly, both of them, but specifically one of them, and the score is 24-9 at the half in favor of the Cowboys, yeah, I'm going to go to sleep. Oh, I thought you really liked your Raiders. I don't need that energy this early in the morning. I'll tell you that right now. I don't need that in my life, Carter. There's a reason I turned it off, okay? You made me very angry this morning, all right? Everything that team touches dies. Tom Brady is part owner, the greatest football player of all time, arguably, and he can't help that team.
Well,
Pete Carroll is one of the greatest coaches of all time. He's won a Super Bowl, been to 2 of them, won multiple national championships at USC. The guy is depressed on the sideline. Pete Carroll, synonymous with happiness and joy. The joy has been sucked out of that old man. He has become a brittle, frail individual. There is no joy in the black hole. None. It sucks it out of you. Sucks it up. I'm angry. I hate them. Chip Kelly sucks.
You seem very emotional
I
regarding
am
this.
emotional about this. Highest paid offensive coordinator, my ass. Awful. Atrocious. Geno Smith? God love him. Because only God does at this point. No Raider fan does. Could have had Sam Darnold, but Tom Brady's like, no. This guy, Geno Smith, that's the future.
Well, Kyler will be nice next year.
Great. He'll suck too. He's not even healthy. You know what? He'd be the perfect trader. Why not? Go get Kyler Murray. Go get A.J. Brown. You have the most cap space next year. That'll work. Put the Band-Aid over it again, right? Oh, we got this guy, Brock Bowers, first team All-Pro as a rookie. That was great. Yeah, how about you throw to him? How about that? Oh, Ashton Genty, you take what? The top 5, top 6 picks? I don't even remember. It doesn't matter. How many rushing yards do you have yesterday?
Screw that.
You could have told me it was -1. I would have believed you. He's been a bust.
I like
With a
Genty.
capital B, of course you do.
Well, I mean, it's just everything that the Raiders touch stinks.
Thanks. I'm glad you listened. Everything they touch dies.
I told you Chip Kelly sucked.
Doesn't matter.
Come on, I did.
He'll go somewhere else and be great because that's what happens with the Raiders.
He won't.
You go elsewhere, you'll succeed. You come here, you'll suck. You could be the greatest quarterback in the history of the sport. Tom Brady, minority owner. He's calling all the shots. He comes in. It's a laughing stock. It's a joke and disgrace. Jerry Jones is up there in his booth last night, slunking into his chair like Carter was this morning too, just giggling. That 80-year-old man. Just
looking at another 80-year-old man coaching on the sideline and Pete Carroll.
Exactly. You could have told me Jerry Jones is younger than Pete Carroll. Jerry Jones had a bigger smile on his face than Pete Carroll ever did. Jerry Jones and Quinnen Williams, of course, he looked amazing yesterday because everyone, Shedeur Sanders is making his first start of the season next week for the Cleveland Browns. They're going to win. Spoiler alert. And Shedeur's going to look really good. And that's a quarterback that I'd rather have than Geno Smith. Shedeur Sanders, who looked like the worst quarterback you've ever seen last week. I'd rather have Dylan Gabriel. I'd rather have Jacoby Brissett. I would rather have Bo Nix. I'd rather have him. Anyone else?
Tebow Jr.?
Doesn't matter, though. Nothing matters.
Who's a better owner? Better owner. Jeff Fisher?
Jeff Fisher? He's an owner now?
Or whatever. Come on. Fisher?
John Fisher.
John Fisher, thank you. I was
You're going to get there eventually.
Filibustering. Or your boy, Mark Davis.
Oh, Mark Davis. It's not even close.
Are you sure about that?
Two-time champion of the Las Vegas Aces.
That's right.
No, I'm talking about of the football team versus the baseball team.
Well, Mark Davis knows when to close his mouth, unlike John Fisher. Mark Davis.
Does he know how to build a team? Because at least Billy Bean knows how to build a team.
Well, it's Billy Bean. That's not John Fisher. Billy Bean does that in spite.
He hired the right guy. Are we sure about Spy Tech?
Yeah, but John Fisher didn't hire Billy Bean. That was like 25 years ago.
Lou Wilf or whatever?
Yeah, Lou Wilf, like whoever it was. He got lucky that he inherited him. He got lucky.
So let me ask you this one. When are you guys going to trade Max Crosby to the Niners?
Who cares? You want him?
Yeah, I'll take him and Brock Bowers. Here's a 4th-round pick.
Well, let's just keep it a buck. The Raiders aren't trading anyone to the Niners because they could have done that with Khalil Mack and they chose not to.
Well, that was when they were in the
they'll probably trade him to the team yesterday. They'll probably trade him to the Cowboys because clearly Mark Davis and Jerry Jones are really tight. So there you go. You'll have fun there. Who cares? Who cares? You know what? And Niner fans, you should be grateful. I don't want to hear anything about Kyle Shanahan from any of you ever again. That is a legit head coach that you should be grateful.
Wait a minute, time out. The bar is not the Raiders.
Hold on.
You're below the bar.
Please.
I mean, I'm just calling it what it is.
No.
The Raiders have been good 1 year in 25 years.
Stop. I'm giving you a compliment. Damn it, take it.
I'm not going to.
No. Shut up.
The Lakers fans,
stupid Titleist hats. Shut up over there.
Lakers fans
Shut up. You're ungrateful.
They don't view the Charlotte Hornets as the standard.
Niner fans are ungrateful.
I disagree.
Of what they have. You could be the Titans. You could easily be the Raiders. You could be the dumpster fire. You could be the Dallas Cowboys on the other side, who are still 4-5-1. You know what bad coaches and bad organizations there are? You should be grateful for where this team is. 7-4, 3 games over 500, in the thick of it in the NFC playoff picture when you have no business being in it. By the way, the Niners and the Raiders defense, points allowed defensively, they're right next to each other. You wouldn't know it. The 49ers defense has given up 252 points. The Raiders, 253. One of them is 2-8. One of them is 7-4. Coaching matters, people. Organizational stability matters. Say what you will about Jed York. He learned from his mistakes. I don't care about Leeds United. Oh, the money. 7-4. All right? And why not the 49ers? No, seriously. As we're transferring over now, Carter, you had your moment this morning. You triggered me, and I'm pissed off. All right? I'm pissed off.
I was going to agree with you.
Oh, thanks. Appreciate it.
Isn't it ironic?
Be grateful.
The Patriots were great for. No, I'm not going to be great. I'll just be me. The Patriots,
which is not grateful. Yeah, thank you. You'll be you, which is never grateful. Yeah. So there you go.
Well, let me ask you: do Laker fans use the Hornets as like the litmus test for what they expect their standards to be?
No, you should have some perspective sometimes. Yeah, but
that doesn't mean that like the Yankees don't view the Pittsburgh Pirates as the standard bearer. Hey, be grateful you're not the Pirates. Like that's not how sports works.
Yeah, no,
each individual franchise is individual.
The Warriors were the Hornets at one point. If any fan base should understand that, they would.
What?
They were literally irrelevant before Stephen Curry.
Yeah, and now they have tasted the height of the heights, and so they've recalibrated.
And in a couple of years, let's have some perspective when Steph wraps it up.
NFL is also a hard cap sport. That makes a huge difference.
Yes.
Well, yeah, I mean, look, all I'm saying is this, is that I don't know why Raider fans are so surprised. They've been bad my entire adult life.
What do you mean so surprised? I walk in on a pleasant morning, and you're just talking smack.
We said they need to trade everybody. What? They were the standalone game.
For what?
I don't know. Something.
I mean, it's your argument. Oh, what are you going to do with all these picks? It doesn't matter. You whiff on them anyways. That's what you say all the time. But for the Raiders, they need to get the picks because clearly they'll hit on them. Shut up, please. Talk on both sides of your ass. Just so full of crap.
It's the Tuck rule. It ruined everything.
It's the Tuck rule.
It all goes back
That's
there.
That's why Genty's not good.
It all goes back there. 100%. You know what? You made a deal with the devil, And you brought back the devil himself, being Tom Brady, who won 7 Super Bowls after that. We should have known. You should have known then and there. Nothing matters. Anyways, the Niners are 7-4. That's good. Brock Purdy, he looked pretty good. We got Baldy, 7:30. By the way, I gotta start promoting other people around the station. Steve Kerr was on yesterday, really good interview. Ross Tucker, 11 o'clock with Steiny and Goo. Mark Schler at 3:30 in Willard and Dibbs. By the way, shout out to those watching on YouTube, brought to you by First NorCal Credit Union. For a low rate auto loan, apply online, or just ask for First NorCal Financing for the dealer. We're coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. I feel better. I needed that. Thank you. Hey, Joe. What's up?
We're not the Titans.
Well, you better not lose.
We're not the Titans.
Better not lose to them in a couple weeks.
I know.
December 14th.
I know.
We'll see. Panthers next Monday. Hopefully that game's better than what we saw yesterday.
I will say this. If I'm a Raider fan this morning, you watch the Patriots be excellent for 2 decades, struggle for 5 seconds, and then be great again. That's got to hurt. I mean, you want to talk, and you could have had Vrabel.
No, they couldn't have. I think Vrabel was always going to the Patriots.
I'm just saying, you could have. You never know. He had him a year ago. You never know.
He went to Ohio State, was doing his thing over there. I don't think he ever wanted. I think he knew, and maybe there was behind-the-scenes stuff, a handshake with Robert Kraft, whomever. I thought Gerard Mayo was always a lame duck, and that Vrabel was going to go over there.
So, I'm glad you got your Raider takes out of the way. My big takeaway was, boy, that guy Quentin Williams pretty good, huh?
A decent little player.
I mean, he was incredible. Yeah.
I'm sure
Niners could have used him.
I'm sure the Jets will nail those picks too, because you gotta start stacking those picks. It's gonna be great. Keep good players is all I'm gonna say. There's no point of why trade players when you have a good one. Makes no sense.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? What do I mean?
One of the
Jets
best
are a worse team because they got rid of Quentin Williams. I mean, what was the point of that?
Well, I mean, Micah Parsons got traded, and I think the Dallas Cowboys have pivoted. They got rid of a great player. They got
Cowboys
a couple of good players.
Out of the playoffs this year.
Yeah, but they're having a better year than I think they would have had if they gave all that money to one guy. Now they have, not only do they have picks, they've got a couple of players on that front line, like Kenny Clark's good. Obviously, Quentin Williams is good. And they have picks, and they have financial flexibility. I think that's a good deal.
We'll see with the Dallas Cowboys. I still don't think their defense is that much special. Again, you played one of the worst teams in the NFL. Let's see what their schedule is remaining. They're a team, though, that if you're the 49ers, you're going to be keeping an eye on, because in the playoff standings, if you look at that, the Niners are currently 7th seed, right ahead of the Detroit Lions, 6-4, the Carolina Panthers, who you face next Monday, in less than a week now, at 6-5. So it's a big swing game. And then you got the Dallas Cowboys right behind them at 4-5-1. That tie, Joe, it always comes down to that stupid tie. And I wonder where it's going to be if it's the Niners and the Packers, who also are at 6-3-1, right ahead of them in the standings.
You know, the watching the game last night, it's like obviously defensive pressure makes a huge difference. And right up the gut, you're just seeing Quentin Williams is an absolute monster. And now, look, maybe the Niners would have never have gotten the deal done for them. Maybe they weren't willing to give up the first and the second, whatever. But the fact that he did get moved, and everyone's like, he only had 1 sack heading into this game. Everyone's losing their minds about sacks. It's like, watch the games, and you see the pressure from someone like him. He's an excellent player. Excellent player.
Yeah.
And, oh, man, I would have loved to have had him. And then you see Jalen Phillips and what he's doing with the Eagles, and he was moved for a 3rd-round pick. Now, his is a different situation. He's going to be a free agent at the end of the year. So that one I understand being a little more like reluctant.
And I think where the Eagles are within their defensive personnel, they could afford to have a rental player
Absolutely.
right now. This is their quote-unquote Super Bowl window.
They're paying, I believe they're paying Bryce Huff more than they're paying Jalen Phillips.
Which is crazy.
It is. But like Jalen Phillips has already had unbelievable impact. And it's just, I look about what the Niners have ahead of them here the next couple of weeks, and I'm saying to myself, God, I would have loved to have one more defensive line player. Just one more. They just need one more guy. I mean, really, they need 2 or 3 more guys, but I'll take one more guy.
I was going to say, just need one more.
I mean, I'll take one more guy.
And then another. By the way, I mentioned it, Baldy coming up at 7:30, and we'll break all these things down because there was also another good conversation between you and Carter. Carter just triggering both hosts this morning when it comes to his takes.
Well, I'm not triggered about the Raiders.
I didn't say the Raiders. I said it's something else about Mac Jones being a backup next year, and Carter's like, someone sends me a 2nd-round pick, trading his ass immediately.
Well, here's what I would say. Let's just get right into it. Like, yes. I'm seeing everyone like, the biggest, and I guess, was it Tom Pelissero or who had to report on Sunday that Mac Jones would be one of the most coveted players in the league?
Ian Rappaport. That's the sound I sent.
Yeah.
If we could find that sound, it's in the chat, boys.
And I would just tell all Niner fans, pump the brakes. Can we just, see Purdy play, I don't know, 6 games in a row?
What are you talking about? We already saw it. Purdy's great. He's fine. 1 game. We're good.
Well, my whole perspective is, I'll attack the offseason in the offseason. For right now, like, let's just see what we have. Let's build these wins. Let's try to get into the playoffs before we go trading away Mac Jones in the offseason. A, he's on a very team-friendly deal. B, what a great insurance policy if anything does happen to Brock Purdy down the line. C, we know that he fits, right? Like, stylistically, emotionally. I get it. I know everyone wants to move him away, get a pick, and this. Right now, today, I feel he's more valuable to the 49ers than he is for some random draft pick, considering that we can't really draft very well. I mean, let's call it what it is. We're not a great drafting team, quite frankly. And so I'm just not there yet. I mean, maybe toward the end of the year, if Brock plays all these games out, he looks like normal Brock, we have no concerns, whatever, see who else is available to be my backup quarterback. This situation is very unique. Like, the 49ers clearly have had issues with their starting quarterback staying healthy. Whether it's Jimmy, Trey, Brock, it doesn't matter. Right now, part of that is Kyle. Part of that is the scheme. Part of that is some of the bizarre things that he does in play calling, which leave a big on what you have as a small player. I don't love that. And it happens time and time again. So until we go around trading Mac Jones in the offseason, can we all just take a deep breath and just let the season play out? I will worry about the offseason in the offseason.
For sure. It's going to be the conversation of the offseason, by the way. And I don't know how the season's going to end. Maybe it's a moot point. Maybe Purdy goes on a miraculous run. The Niners win the whole damn thing. And it's easy to just say, all right, see you, Mac Jones. It's fine. If that's the case, then great. But if not, you want that insurance policy always. We've seen it time in and time out. We had Drew Bledsoe on a couple months ago, Joey, to talk about not only, the hot hand and Tom Brady taking over for him, but his job was taken over from Tom Brady, obviously. And then Tom went out in the AFC Championship game. Drew Bledsoe had to replace him. Always comes back to the Tuck rule, by the way. And then the rest is history. And then Tom comes back in the Super Bowl. They win it. So you need some insurance behind there.
Yes.
I would feel great if Mac was the 49ers backup next year. And you know what? Who knows? I say if Purdy goes on this run, what if Purdy gets hurt again? Like, what if Purdy gets hurt again? And then the entire offseason.
I don't even want to say that.
No. But
I hear you.
It's a possibility, Joe.
That's why
it's a contact sport, man.
This is why I'm not, in this rush to work out some deal. Like, can we let things play out in sports before we trade? Like today, what's everyone thinking when it comes to the Warriors? Oh, got to trade away Jonathan Kuminga. Can we let him come back? Can we let it play out? He can't even be traded until January.
No.
Even if you plausibly did want to trade him, you can't do it. Right now, this is the salary for Mac Jones. Just to let everyone know, all right?
Nothing. Yeah.
Joe, he makes $2.8 million in base salary next year. 2.8. Think about this. He's under contract for next year. It's a under $4 million hit for next year. Now, would I want a draft pick as compensation? Sure. My bigger question is, who's out there to replace him? Would we agree backup quarterback for the 49ers is an important position?
Yes. Under Kyle Shanahan in particular.
100%.
Yes.
And whatever you think of Purdy, how great or good you think he is, we would all agree, boy, for $4 million, I mean, I know you want the second round pick, and I'd love to have a second round pick. I think I'd rather have the player right now.
888-957-9570. You mentioned the Warriors. They take on the Orlando Magic today. 4 o'clock tip-off right here on 95.7 The Game. All that coverage starts at 3 o'clock with Warriors Live. And then after the game is over, we'll take all of your calls and texts on Warriors Wrap-Up. It's Spadoni, Shasky. It's the Morning Roast. Baldy at 7:30. Bonte at 8 o'clock in studio for the entire rest of the show. It's a Tuesday on the roast, which means it's the best show every single week on the station, and it's brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
A lot of Bay Area banking customers are faced with a choice. Which financial institution best fits what they're looking for? It might make sense to consider a bank's history. Take Fremont Bank. For 60 years, we've provided stability and consistency with an emphasis on relationships. We've grown one customer at a time, not through mergers or acquisitions, because that's how you can do business when you're independently owned and community-focused. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Hey, it's Willard, and I'm just going to say it. We need your help. Right now, 1 in 3 people in the Bay Area don't know where their next meal is coming from. Parents skipping dinner so their kids can eat. Seniors choosing between medicine and groceries. In a place this strong, this connected, that shouldn't happen. It can't happen. That's why our friends at Habas Law are teaming up with Martha's Kitchen. Martha's Kitchen provides more than 200,000 meals every month to our neighbors in need. So let's do what the Bay Area does best. Let's show up together. Visit marthas-kitchen.org and donate today. Habas Law, always fighting to make it right.
Hey, Dan Dibley here for Golden State Lumber and Showroom. Consider their Stockton Yard as the go-to resource for building professionals in San Joaquin County, with over 40 acres of premium building materials available to the public. For bigger jobs, you can count on Golden State's large fleet of trucks for timely delivery. It's their goal to keep your project on time and on budget, building a better Bay Area for over 70 years. Golden State Lumber and Showroom. When you succeed, we succeed.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning, and you too can be so much more.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
Tired of the same old night out? Head to Ghostwood Kitchen, your neighborhood spot for an incredible time. They take pride in their huge selection of in-house craft beer, innovative craft cocktails made with fresh ingredients, and full menu of delicious scratch-made foods, from their smash burgers to their unique appetizers. Don't miss their special entertainment nights, featuring Wednesday night trivia. On Friday and Saturday night, Ghost Hour is 50% off all drinks, 9 p.m. to close, and featuring a live DJ on Fridays. Find your vibe at Ghostwood Kitchen, 911 Main Street in Redwood City, and at ghostwood.com.
It's Black Friday sale time at Big O Tires. Get the tires you want for less. Michelin, BF Goodrich, Pirelli, and more. Plus, buy 3, get 1 free on Big O branded tires. Hurry, sale ends December 7th. Installation required. Disposal fees extra. Not good with other offers. See Big O dealer for details.
After doing it all, a Lazy Boy recliner takes you from zero to surrounding you with the comfort you deserve. And right now, it's the perfect time to kick back during Lazy Boy's biggest Black Friday sale. Save 25% on everything, but only for a limited time. Visit your local Lazy Boy store today.
When back to the office means back in traffic
from an earlier crash.
Turn to the traffic leader, KCBS.
And has multiple lanes closed.
Brought to you by your NorCal Honda dealers. Get the best deals of the year during Happy Honda Days on the fuel-efficient CR-V Hybrid.
From Carriage House to glass aluminum doors, R&S Doors has a full line of commercial and residential garage doors and gates to suit anyone's taste and budget. Visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
There's no championship league for small business owners. But if there was, you'd be at the top of the standings. Because going pro with Lenovo Pro means you've got the winning formation. One-on-one advice, IT solutions, and customized hardware powered by Intel Core Ultra processors help you stay ahead of the competition. Business goes pro with Lenovo Pro. Sign up for free at lenovo.com/pro.
Lenovo.
Hi, I'm Maria, salon owner. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic, made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
It's time for Black Friday, Dell Technologies' biggest sale of the year. Enjoy huge savings on select PCs like the Dell 16 Plus, featuring Intel Core Ultra processors. And with built-in advanced features, it's the PC that helps you do more, faster. Plus, earn Dell rewards and enjoy many other benefits, like free shipping, price match guarantee, and expert support. They also have huge deals on accessories that pair perfectly with your Dell PC and make perfect gifts for everyone on your list. Shop now at Dell.com/deals.
Hey, listen to this. All I needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things. Like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed. From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com.
Mac Jones!
This is Big Pun from South City, and you know I'm tuned in to the Morning Roast with my guy, Joe Spadoni, and Butcher Boy Shasky on 95.7 The Game.
I'm doing great, Big Pun. And yes, Carter, I'm doing better. I guess.
I call cap on that.
Shut up. Blow it up! I'm going to go Steiny today. The way Steiny talks to Goose. Shut up. Let's go full Steiny. Why not? He invited me to his Thanksgiving shindig he's doing next week, by the way. Steiner.
Shut up, Evan.
Wait, does Steiny do a Friendsgiving?
I think certain people are only invited, and I'm one of them.
Or is this a family giving?
None of you are invited, but I am definitely invited, he said. So,
okay.
So I'm one of Steiny's closest friends at the station, is what that tells me.
Guess what? I don't want to go.
I think you're hurt. You and Steiny are homies. Let's keep it a buck. You guys are best friends. You guys text all the time.
I do. But there's not. If you go to Steiny's house for dinner, hella salt on whatever the protein is.
I don't know about that.
Hella salt. No, because he's salty. That's the joke. Yeah.
I think Steiny's a great individual, a nice man. He's listening right now. Steiny, I appreciate
turkey.
you.
You know he's got that drunken turkey. Sticking that beer can all up in it.
Oh, God.
100%.
Why'd you have to say it like that?
Sure.
Big Pun, shout out. He messaged us yesterday, had very nice words about you and I and the show. So shout out Big Pun, one of our loyal listeners, and shout out to all the people who want to hit us up at 888-957-9570.
Do you do Friendsgiving?
No.
Do you know people
I have
that
to
do?
have friends to do that, Joe. I don't have a lot of friends.
There's just so many jokes. Carter, Friendsgiving?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, okay. How about you, Sammy?
I mean, not this year, but I've done it in the past.
Yeah. What I realized, we did it a couple times in our 20s. What I realized is
I have too many siblings, by the way, so I really can't.
Yeah, I can barely see my family for family Thanksgiving.
I can't do that.
That it's impossible to be able to set up a date. Once you get to a certain age, I don't know when this is. Maybe it's just having kids or just life or whatever. You're like, hey, we got to get together 4 months from now. Like, that's how it works.
Oh, that was me with my cousin John, who I saw last year. I was like, dude, we got to, we were hanging out, for, a couple days at a time. And then, a year went by. I was like, dude, we still need to go get tacos or something. I was like, just crazy stuff like that happens, which sucks because, life gets in the way. But as you mentioned a couple times here recently, yeah, you got to make time for these people. You just reach out to them.
Sure.
Hey, it might not be as hard as you think it is to just have a beer or have just a drink or, sit down and eat something or just play a game. I don't know. Watch some football. Don't watch the Raiders, I'll tell you that.
Well,
but watch the Niners.
If you invite Goo's going to, I'll be there.
I'm out.
Something came up. I can't be there. I'm just calling like I see it, Goo. I love you.
Goo, I got your back. Actually, he showed up at the party that Carton and I went to with producer Ken.
Yeah,
Goo
I told
did
you I
show
wasn't
up.
going.
You were the only one that didn't.
Told you I wasn't going.
There was a common theme of the individuals that didn't show up. It was Willard, Dibbs, and Shasky.
What's the common denominator?
You tell me. I don't know.
I don't know. You tell me. What is it?
I don't know. Let's go to Nick in Berkeley. Let's talk about the 49ers.
What does that mean?
What's up, Nick? You're on the Morning Roast.
What's up, y'all? My phone isn't static anymore. I got upgraded finally, man. So check it out, man. Here's the deal. All these other teams are garbage, bro, and we're about to house them in the playoffs, bro. We're about to pull it out. Even if we got to go on the road to Philadelphia, if I got to crawl there to watch the game and rob somebody for a ticket, that's what I'm doing. But let me tell you something right now, bro. Shanahan, he's on point. He wasn't going for no hijinks, none of that. Salah's on point. The team was fired up. We're out there, blocking. The offensive line lost their mind. We're out there hitting like blue chippers. We were like, there's no way we're losing to these bums. They shouldn't even be in our division. They should be put in some other division. Man, it's an angry team from Tampa Bay coming down to SoFi South. That's all I know. So those little hams better be ready because Baker Mayfield's not. He's going to be pissed off and he's going to let the Rams have it. Otherwise, they're going to fall back too far. The rest of these teams, I'm not even tripping, man. The Raiders, they don't even represent no more. I don't even know what to say about them. I know what's up. Pete Carroll ain't been nothing since he passed the ball on the 1-yard line and blew the game. That's all I know. And let me tell you something, man. Right now, though, we are about to – our no-name defense, we've circled the wagons. We've overcome. Our offense is slowly coming back. Man, I'm telling you, these other teams won't even have no game film on us because we lose people every week. They don't even know our tendencies. But we have tendencies on defense. We're starting to, man, another ball knocked out on the goal line. I don't care how you do it, but if you're knocking balls out on the goal line, that's hard, man. That's a sign of a team that's ready to win. We're a hungry team. And the Panthers are about to get crushed when they come in here on Monday night. That's all I can say. So we better get super hyped and just go all out and blow these cats out. Purdy, Jones, Purdy, I don't care. Man, just win the game. I don't care. And let me tell you something, McCaffrey, this is my main point. McCaffrey has lost his mind completely. He doesn't care if he was like a convict trying to escape 10 guards, squirming the way he was running around on the field. He single-handedly is going to take us to the Super Bowl. In his mind, I know he's thinking that because you could just tell by the way he's moving. He's running fools over, squirming for every extra inch like Walter Payton. I love it. Let's go.
Let's go. I love Nick in Berkeley. 2 minutes into his call. Now this is my main point. We love you, Nick. And then his whole main point is he's got to get away from the cop speed. As I go Gus Johnson on you, who's been on fire the last couple weeks. That's Nick in Berkeley. And I think he speaks for a lot of Niner fans, Joe. Jones or Purdy, just win the damn game. Yeah. Just keep winning. That's all I care about. Yeah. And by the way, according to DraftKings, the Offensive Player of the Year odds currently, Jonathan Taylor, leader in the clubhouse. And then you got Jackson Smith and Jigba. But right behind him, Christian McCaffrey. Those are the top three in the Offensive Player of the Year odds chase. So it's not going to be the same as it was a couple years ago. I think we view McCaffrey in that season as like one of the greatest seasons we've ever seen from a running back in the history of the San Francisco 49ers. I don't think we're viewing it the same way, but maybe we should start viewing it that way. I know it's not as explosive, Joe, but the sheer amount of touches that this guy has had, it's insane. No, seriously, it's insane.
Which is why it was a little insane that he was in the game, up 19, 6 minutes to go. It just, okay, I guess this is what we're doing.
I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They're just going to keep doing it with Christian McCaffrey. 13 carries, 81 yards, and then he had 5 receptions for 40 yards, 3 touchdowns total.
Hear me out on this. Like, I get your point. Then why have the Niners, for a variety of reasons, signaled to me, well, like this year's great. We're just going to try to go wherever we go, and whatever happens, it's a 2-year window or it's a 3-year window. It's about next year. It's about, like, how can it be about next year when I'm watching CMC at this age do what he's doing, and there's just no guarantee he'll be A, as good as he was this year, and then B, like, you're not even, like, you're up 3 scores with 6 minutes. That game was over, and you're hell-bent on getting him a touchdown at the end. To me, it didn't feel logical. It just didn't feel logical. If you care about the player long-term, if you care about your team, if you really do truly have like a big-picture view, which they told me that they do, and I'll buy in on that, it's just a little ounce of reflection regarding how you're utilizing CMC would be quite refreshing.
Well, you said something there I found interesting. Like, are fans viewing this season as just like, hey, everything else is gravy at this point? You're 7-4. You're in the playoffs
but that's
right now.
The signal that the team gave us when they didn't trade for anybody after losing 2 great players.
Well, I won't even say that during the season. I'll say before the season, even with all your studs healthy at the time, Bosa, Warner, Purdy, all these other players, I kept hearing from fans calling in saying, oh, yeah, if we make the playoffs, it's a good season. It's a great season.
The beginning of the year was different.
So right now they're in the playoffs, so I guess I'm confused to why people are kind of poo-pooing it now. If that was the goal for a lot of fans heading into the season and that's where they're at, shouldn't we be really happy with this team?
I am happy. Why do you think I lost my mind the day after the trade deadline? Like, the two thoughts cannot be congruent.
What do you mean?
Together. Meaning, I wanted them to make a move at the deadline, either a second, a third-round pick, heck, even a fourth-round pick, to just go in and give yourself the best chance for this season. And yeah, I'm not saying you have to be reckless for next year, but when you don't make a significant deal, considering all the stuff you've lost to injury that is not returning on defense, it does signal to the rest of the fan base like, yeah, I mean, I'm telling you what it feels like.
Why not the 49ers this season, Niner fans? 888-957-9570.
I'm with you.
9570. They're 7-4 right now, coming off their biggest blowout win of the season. The first time in 2 years they've dropped a 40-burger on the opponent. Now they got Monday Night Football. All eyes are going to be on them. All eyes are going to be on Brock Purdy. All eyes are going to be on Kyle Shanahan. Bryce Young, Heisman Trophy winner, #1 overall pick against Mr. Irrelevant. How many times have we seen that before? Dave Canales over there. They're coming off the best win they've had in their tenure and in their era right now, if you want to call it that, a Bryce Young era, Dave Canales era. Like, they're coming off their best win. They're feeling confident. The Niners are feeling confident. This is a massive game on Sunday, and the Niners right now, if they win that, that's another team they have a tiebreaker over. They'll play the Bears in a couple weeks. Another team where you could have a tiebreak scenario over them that are in the playoffs currently as well. Hell, they're in the first place in the NFC North. God, The NFC is crazy right now. We're going to break it all down on the other side. It's
wide
insane.
open, yet very competitive if both can be true.
So why not the San Francisco 49ers? We'll get into that conversation on the other side. Oreo Cookie, I see you. Tune in for Warriors Live today, presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. And it's brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good.
Kohl's has 20% off gifts that are so good, your family might think you read their minds. Check off your list now with cozy, thoughtful, and stylish gifts that will make them say, oh, how did you know? Yep, with these presents from Kohl's, you're going to leave them feeling impressed and convinced that you're a psychic. Shop Kohl's for an extra 20% off gifts that are the perfect fit. Select styles. Offer ends November 22nd. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
Join History San Jose for South Bay Flashback, Riffs, Rhythms, and Revolution. The new exhibit celebrates San Jose's forgotten music scene of the 1960s through over 200 show posters, artifacts, and stories. Whether you danced to these beats the first time around or you're discovering the roots of rock history, this free exhibit will take you back to this psychedelic moment. Open select weekends starting Saturday, November 22nd at the Pasetta House in History Park. To plan your visit, call 408-287-2290.
When you own your own business, you own every decision. Catch the red eye or take the 6 a.m.
Make a new hire or promote internally.
Celebrate a win with a toast at the gate or unwind at the lounge.
Big props to this team.
Some decisions are a win-win. Like earning 8 times points on Chase Travel. Introducing Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business. With $2,500 in annual value, it's the business card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank and a member of FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
95.7 The Game and Great Clips have teamed up for the new basketball season. We want our listeners to look fresh with a great haircut from Great Clips. Each week, we'll pick a lucky winner to score a gift card. For a chance to win, courtesy of Great Clips, enter online at 957thegame.com.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids. 1-877 Cards for Kids. Donate your card today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's carsforkids.org.
Makita knows that pros never settle, and neither do we. With Makita, you get tools that perform at the highest level on every job without compromise. Makita is for the most detailed pros, expertly engineered to deliver precision, job after job. When your work calls for the best, call on Makita. Makita, built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Hi, I'm Michael from the War and Treaty. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5 milligram, 1 milligram, and 2 milligrams.
You think you understand how this business works, but you don't.
Landman, TV's biggest phenomenon, returns to Paramount Plus. From Taylor Sheridan, co-creator of Yellowstone, starring Billy Bob Thornton.
You have to know the rules of the game and bend them, and you really have to know them to break them.
Demi Moore.
I want success. Get it for me.
Andy Garcia, Ali Larter, and Sam Elliott.
You don't even know the game you're playing, do you?
Landman, new season, now streaming. Only on Paramount Plus.
eBay has reinvented vehicle buying. From click to curb, everything's covered. Ever try to buy a car online and end up in a parking lot with a stranger and some blind trust? That era is over. Now with Secure Purchase, eBay isn't just where you find your car. It's where you buy it, start to finish. Title, financing, registration, delivery, it's all built in. This is the modern way to buy your next ride on eBay. eBay. Things people love. Secure Purchase is powered by Caramel Dealer Services, LLC, an eBay subsidiary.
All right, this is Dwayne from Concord. You're listening to the Morning Roast. Spadoni, the Italians love you.
Andy Shasky.
Shasky, you're pretty cool too.
What's up, Dwayne? Segment's brought to you by Golden State, serving the Barrier for 3 generations. When you succeed, we succeed. Visit GoldenStateLumber.com. We got Brian Baldinger, 7:30, Baldy's breakdowns, talking about the Niners, Purdy's return, all of it. And then right after Baldy, Bonta Hill in studio from 8 to 10. And we'll talk not only the 49ers and his thoughts on Brock's return, all of that. And if this is the year for the 49ers, should they have made another move? And also, why not the 49ers? That's the question we have right now. But also, we'll talk some Dubs because they've been en fuego, and they're looking to keep it rolling tonight against the Orlando Magic. 4 o'clock tip right here on 95.7 The Game. You're home for all Warriors action. But, Joe, let me just ask this to you right now. If someone walked up to you on the street, and they're like, they're really excited, they're happy, and they're like, you know what, Joe? Why not the 49ers this season in the NFC? What would you retort?
Well, I would say it's sports, so you got to go out and play. But why not? It's probably they just don't have enough defense.
Okay.
They can't get enough stops. You can't be completely garbage on one side of the ball, whether that's special teams, defense, or offense. Right? It's very difficult. The days of Trent Dilfer being completely garbage and that offense just finding a way because that defense is so elite.
Yeah.
They're so few and far between.
Those don't happen anymore.
As bad as that Broncos Super Bowl winning team offensively was, look at the personnel.
Yeah.
Way better than we give it credit for.
Yeah. No, they had legit players, and I think who was it?
They weren't proficient, but they had elite personnel.
Who was the running back that caught lightning in a bottle that year? C.J. Anderson, right? Yeah. Obviously Bay Area legend.
Yeah.
So,
Pride of Vallejo.
Yeah, there you go. Pride of Valley Joe.
Their defense probably would be the reason that holds them back. But, you never know how these games are going to end up. It could be offensive line that does them in. Only one team wins it all, right? Why not the Niners? I agree, which is kind of my whole philosophy of when you're in the season and your record is as good as it was approaching the deadline, you kind of owe it to yourself. Now, look, you can't be reckless in terms of overall franchise team building year to year, right? You can't go all in on any given year when you do have devastating multiple injuries of Hall of Fame players that were the pillars of your organization and Nick Bosa and Fred Warner. That I acknowledge. I freely acknowledge. I don't view 3rd and 4th rounders for this team as pillars the way maybe they do moving forward. If so, you took a guy 75th this year who's played, 10 defensive snaps for you?
Nick Martin?
Yeah.
I mean, how many did he play last? Yeah. Is that what it was? 10 snaps? I mean,
how many base defensive plays has he played?
Not a lot.
Yeah, right? So, that 3rd rounder that you would have traded for somebody next year, there's no guarantee that guy's on the team. They took a 4th rounder, a wide receiver who can't get on the field. I think he's got 2 catches this year, maybe 2 or 3 targets. in Watkins.
Yeah.
Right?
And Jordan
so,
James right after him in the 5th, who hasn't really done anything, or 6th.
Right? Like, if this were a team that was just really good at drafting, like, for example, we all love to bash the Dallas Cowboys. If you look at their drafts, they're better drafting than we give them credit for.
No, they've been pretty solid. It's the,
the money they pay.
and the allocation, and Jerry always in the media and them getting shoved down our throat. We're just sick and tired of them. So whenever they come up short or they don't meet what we think the expectations should be, then they get laughed at and poked fun at. But no, you're right. For the most part, they have drafted pretty well, especially on the offensive line.
So, I think about a time way back when the Niners were coming off of a great year, and they ended up going to the Super Bowl, and it was with Colin Kaepernick and Alex Smith on the team. And the team had spent money the year prior to lock up certain guys. Bowman, Willis, Justin Smith had gotten inked up a couple years prior. They paid for their offensive line to stay on the team. They had a lot of high-priced guys, and they went into the draft with 13 picks. This is 2013, all right? 13 overall picks. They didn't have a first up to this point. They had traded away for Alex Smith.
Right.
And they basically said, Alex, you go to the Chiefs, get out of here. And it was an opportunity for them to reset themselves, even though they had great personnel. I look at that draft as the beginning of the end for that 49er regime because they couldn't supplement it with all the high-priced players. You needed to have inexpensive guys. Year one, they traded into the first round for Eric Reed. Year one for Eric Reed was good. It got progressively worse as every year went on. Deshaun Golson left in free agency. They basically moved a bunch of these picks, the Alex pick, and what you ended up getting was you got a first rounder in Eric Reed, even though that wasn't the exact pick. You traded down and back and up for Tank Carradine. Yeah, a defensive tackle in the second round. You took Vance McDonald with your own pick. He was garbage.
Yeah, not good.
All right. Corey Lemonnier in the third round.
Lemonnier. I mean, haven't heard that name in a minute. Yeah.
This is what this team. You took Marcus Lattimore, who never played a down for you, even though we all thought it was a pretty good, swing on someone who could be the steal of the draft. He never played NFL football.
Yeah.
Right?
God, he could have been one of the greatest.
I agree. His leg was blown out. Their best player from that draft was Quentin Dial. A 5th-round pick. He was. He was a good player for them.
Yeah.
But like the beginning of the end of the bulky era, everyone points to A.J. Jenkins, and you're not wrong. A.J. Jenkins was terrible pick. But like, look at this draft.
Yeah.
And they made a trade for a quarterback they weren't going to use, all right? And it netted them nothing.
Just no difference makers at all. No difference makers for the future in particular.
Now, they had packaged so many picks. They got an extra third rounder, and I believe they used that ammunition to go get Carlos Hyde, but they didn't keep Carlos Hyde, right? And so I name all those guys. So like when we talk about a Mac Jones trade or we talk about this, you got to nail the picks. And right now, I think the biggest question on the Niners, as we just talked, like short term, long term, it's like I'm so iffy on them nailing the picks that it's kind of like warped my thinking into they should be more aggressive for proven NFL players.
888-957-9570
This regime.
is the
I'm
number.
talking about this regime.
Absolutely. We're talking about why not the 49ers, because I think a lot of Niner fans are kind of iffy on this team right now. It's great. The offense is awesome, but they're going to continue to need to be awesome if they want to win anything, right? Like the defense is bend, don't break, but that only gets you so far, right? You saw the tale of the two Niners in my mind these last couple weeks. You saw it could either be really good, depending on the opponent, or really bad.
Yeah.
The Los Angeles Rams are one of the best teams in the NFL, if not the best, in my opinion. They're 8-2 right now. They're at the top of the conference. They're the number 2 seed because obviously the Eagles have the head-to-head against them in a game in which the Rams probably should have won. Let's all keep it a buck. Rams should have beaten the Eagles. There's a bad special teams. That cost them. But you know what?
Yeah.
That's the difference in some of those games. And the Eagles being more buttoned up at the end of the day has won them a lot of these games. So I just look at the conference first and foremost. So if I ask the same question, or you asked it to me, why not the 49ers? I was like, well, let's just keep it to the conference. Those two teams at the top, yeah, if you were to meet either of them in the playoffs,
it's tough sledding.
It's going to be very difficult.
I feel better about the Rams than I should on paper. Like if we were looking at an on-paper matchup, I would have very little faith. But the game's not played on paper.
It's not.
And I give the Niners a swinging chance to at least compete in that game.
There's a lot more in favor for you when you play a team like the Rams just because of the familiarity. And also, you're probably going to be playing in their building, which, again, is more of a home field advantage.
No doubt.
Than a team like the Eagles,
no doubt,
which is all the way on the other side of the country.
I don't want to play the Eagles.
Hostile environment, Cold weather.
They dominate.
It could be raining.
They dominate the trenches.
They dominate the trenches.
That's the part that scares me.
You want no part of the Philadelphia Eagles.
No.
I think we could all agree on that. Rams, you got a shot. Then you get down. And then this is where I do agree why not the 49ers, that sentiment, because the Bears don't scare me. The Bears have been, again, as I said, you guys all made fun of me by the skin of their nuts.
Well,
that's how they've been winning.
They don't scare me, but I'm also not dismissing them.
No, sure. The Niners with this defense can't dismiss anything.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
No, they can't. I'm going to agree with you on that. But let's say, like, if it's Bears-Niners, I would lean Niners, and you're going to see them in a couple weeks, and that'll give us a clear picture.
I would like to see Ben Johnson in his first playoff game.
There you go.
That would be interesting to see. And I think the game against Shanahan late in the year is going to give us a glimpse into that.
So they're right now the top of the NFC North at 7-3. We still have no idea how that division is going to shake out. You got the Lions, the Packers right there with them. I think we could write off the Minnesota Vikings.
They're going to play crazy football for the next 6 weeks.
And I think the Minnesota Vikings might have a game or two in their hell. The Vikings almost should have won last week.
They could play spoiler.
They could play spoiler, absolutely. Then you got the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Big game for the Bucs, as Nick and Berkeley was alluding to.
Tough to
against
know
the
what
Rams. Yeah, I don't know what the Bucs are
I don't
either.
really know what
They're
they are.
6-4, and almost like the Niners, they almost have to be perfect offensively because their defense can't stop anyone right now.
Yeah.
They just can't. And they have a lot of injuries everywhere, too. Baker's been playing unbelievable, but maybe that bubble pops, if you will, and they fall out of it. But that division...
Defensively, they're all over the place.
But that division, Joe, you got the Saints, who are awful, the Falcons, who are awful. Are we really buying the Carolina Panthers? I guess we'll know next week, right, on Monday Night Football. I have no idea. So they don't frighten me, even though they won the head-to-head against the Niners earlier in the season. Then you got the Seattle Seahawks.
I don't know what to make of them either.
That was the game that we all knew Sam Darnold still has in him.
Oh,
last
well,
week.
you guys, I'm giving him more benefit of the doubt, but yes, it's hard for me to have any leg to stand on regarding Darnold. He's just been awesome for 2 years.
He could be really good. He's been really good until those important games happen for him. Like the most important game of the season happens, he wets the bed. And I appreciated his teammates having his back, saying, hey, Sam's been a baller for us, bailing out all year long. Well, that was a game, biggest game of the year. He threw 4 interceptions.
It was not good.
It was not good. But we'll see. Maybe that last game of the year against the Seahawks at Levi Stadium is going to be for a playoff spot. So they don't frighten me.
Boy, that would hurt.
Him
beating you on the final game of the year at home.
I'll believe it when I see it.
No, I know, but that's why I'm saying it would hurt. It would be his crowning achievement.
But I think you and I are in agreement there. Like
I don't know what to make.
They don't scare you.
No, but I will tell you this: if you play Seattle, Diomino Lenoir needs to shadow him, not just play one side of the field. That
Jackson Smith and Jigba you're talking about?
Yes. Sorry. Yes. Diomino Lenoir needs to shadow everywhere JSN goes. You cannot let Stout and Ronaldo Green guard him. They are a one-man offense, and if Diomino Lenoir does not rise to that task, we have problems. We have major problems.
Jackson Smith and Jigba has been unbelievable this season.
That's my only little nitpicky thing with Diomino. He stays on one side of the ball, and I think you need to move him around against these types of teams.
I was going to say,
specifically Seattle.
Is that something you should get on more on Robert Saleh than the player, right?
It's both.
Do you think the player needs to speak up and say, hey?
It's a scheme thing, because when Robert was here prior, Sherman only played one side of the field.
Right.
He only stayed on, I think it was right side. I believe I'm in my end zone. I think he was on my right side, I want to say.
Well, then when D'Amico was here with Charvarius Ward, obviously, Charvarius would follow the team's best player.
Charvarius, newsflash, they missed Charvarius.
Yes, they do. So we're going.
Who was having a great year with the Colts before he got hurt?
Absolutely. So we're going through the Niners right now. What would be their NFC conference opponents? That sounded redundant. NFC conference. It's the National Football Conference. 6 seed Green Bay Packers right ahead of you in the standings. That is the most unpredictable team in the NFL.
He could throw 3 touchdowns in the first half or 3 picks in the first.
Or wet the bed, right?
I have no idea.
I have zero feel. The Carolina Panthers just went into Lambeau a couple weeks ago. I don't think we think very highly of that team right now, even though they're 6-5. I have zero feel on that team, and I wouldn't, if I was a gambler, which I'm not, thank goodness, because I'd lose a lot of money this season, I would not touch a Green Bay Packers game at all. Carter, have you bet against the Packers or with the Packers?
I bet with the Packers a lot. I've lost a lot.
You've lost a lot. So there you go, right? They're a very tricky team to find out. And then you got the Niners at the 7th seed. Again.
Could you imagine being whoever is on the other end of all Carter's bets? You're basically like, what's the guy in the Duck TV show where he's swimming in coins? Come on.
Scrooge McDuck.
Scrooge McDuck, thank you. Which just swimming in money.
Which is crazy. Like,
just like surfing through all the cash that Carter's losing.
Aren't gold like really like heavy pieces?
Bullions?
Like I've hold like gold bars. Like how are you diving into gold? Wouldn't like you break your neck?
Cartoon, doggy.
Oh, that's true. I'm having too high of expectations.
I will
for
say,
cartoons.
I think DuckTales is an all-time intro. As I go Donald Duck on you.
So
DuckTales, woo! All-time intro.
What's his nephews called? Huey, Dewey, and Louie or something like that? Yeah, there we go. We like to watch the Christmas version. Like they have the Christmas, like Mickey Mouse, Donald Duck stuff.
Love
like
it.
The 90s.
Love it.
We like to do that around this time. So I just went through the NFC right there, and the playoff picture currently as it stands, 1 through 7, it's really one team you got to worry about right now. And that's the best team in the NFL, maybe in the Philadelphia Eagles. I talked myself into beating all those other teams, Joe.
And it is funny.
So why not the 49ers?
Everybody thinks,
I buy it.
Everybody thinks the Eagles are like fully broken.
No.
Except like I just don't buy it. I think they're going to be one of those teams that figures it out in December. I think that's like the last team I want to play.
They're that guy, that meme with the old man, call an ambulance, but not for me. Pulls out the little gun.
They remind me of the 2019 Warriors.
Right? Where they're just
well, they all hate AJ. Right? And AJ hates them.
AJ hates everyone else.
Yeah.
He hates everyone.
And you want to talk about how he is licking his chops at what team he's going to trade AJ to.
Oh, it'll be the Raiders, and it'll be awful. That's just great. I can't wait. Give up a first-round pick.
Mac Jones throwing to AJ Brown. It's going to be great. Chip Kelly dialing up that read zone.
They'll go from 2 wins to 3 wins in a tie.
AJ, why is the offense going through Genti and Bowers? It's going to be so good.
You're listening.
Can't wait to see Max in a Niner uni.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live in the Free Community, live from the Laughing Oak Studios. He has enough. I think he has enough room, maybe not, on his body for a Niners tattoo somewhere.
You can cover it up.
Yeah, sure.
What is that? What's
That's
that white
soft.
rapper who has like the all black tattoos all over his body? Come on. Machine Gun Kelly.
Oh,
have you seen?
He's a rapper.
It's the ugliest thing I've ever seen.
He's like is that? I don't listen to him, so I don't know. I thought once Eminem had the diss track on him, like he ended.
Oh, I don't listen to him. I just know that he has the worst. Like it's like all black tattoos.
Well,
it's like I don't even know how to describe it. It's like solid.
He literally dyed his skin black.
Yeah, that's gross. Pete Davidson had all the tattoos, and now he's like gotten them all removed, I guess. So he's like, because he was helping out one of his buddies or something growing up when they were in like high school and like
I never
in his 20s.
understood the Pete Davidson.
Well, no, he was doing it because one of his buddies was a tattoo artist, so he was like the canvas for them, and now he's gotten rid of all of them because they were just gross.
Tattoos?
Not for me, but I don't care.
Have one?
No, I don't have any.
Not for me. I'm just asking.
No,
if you
it's not my thing. Like I have zero desire to get any tattoos.
I think Carter's got too much money to have tattoos. Carter.
My mom told me she'd remove the limb that I got it on, so I've never gotten one.
Please.
And
she would if you met my mom.
remove you from the will.
Can we get Mama Chickering on the line? Is that possible?
Yeah, she would. I promise.
Loveman, do you have like the hurricane? What is it? The ibis? Do you have that?
I'm sorry. The way you just said ibis there.
Sebastian.
Yeah, ibis. No, I have the U on my arm.
No, you're thinking of Idris Elba. That's who you're thinking of.
Ibis Elba. Yeah.
Do you flex that like into the mirror like right before pregame?
You've seen the pipes I'm packing, wouldn't you?
Hey, brother. Right? We got the college football rankings tonight, Sammy. I think Miami might be a top 12 team. Seriously, I think they might like squeak in.
No, cool.
What?
I'll be honest. Like, the college playoff rankings do nothing for me in the middle of the season. Like, think like the college basketball tournament is probably one of the better, playoff tournaments in all pro sports. They don't do like in January, here is the tournament rankings halfway through the year.
Joe Lunardi.
Yeah, like Joe Lunardi does, but that's not like through
the Fresno
the NCAA or anything like that. No, like I don't care about playoff rankings in November. I care about one playoff ranking, and that is the final one they release for the actual playoff ranking.
Okay, so you feel better? All right.
Do you feel better?
I do, actually. I'm feeling great
look at all just getting it out of our system today.
I'm the one who's chill today.
Yeah,
it's a weird change for this show.
You're still mad that they left the Niners in for 5 minutes in the last game.
I wasn't that mad.
You're still pretty mad about it. Kyle Shanahan spoke about it yesterday in his conference call, though.
Yeah, you always think about it, but yeah, that is too early. But that stuff's gotten so, people got to do it to cover their asses just in case something happens. But I've also been in plenty of games where that can happen and seen it done this year. All you got to do is watch the Giants-Broncos game. You can always, like I talked about, go back to our 2020 game when it was 41-17 with 2 minutes to go. versus the Lions, and they had the ball down one score with 20 seconds to go inside the 30. So there's so many situations like that, and especially when a quarterback's moving the ball like he is and things, that all it takes is one turnover. But it's something that you want to get them out as soon as possible. And I thought Stout's turnover on the goal line is what allowed us. We still went 3 and out the next series, but it took more time off the clock. And I believe after that, when we scored, it was the time.
Was that Kyle Shanahan or Brian in Palo Alto from his bed? Like, oh my God, what was
Kyle
that?
in Palo Alto?
That week 1 game, they muffed an onside kick in that game.
Yeah,
Kyle, it's because you hate special teams. See, this is I love the guy. This is the problem with him. He has zero accountability.
You are still mad about it.
This year he hired the right guy. Brent Boyer has been a great addition. He's the one who's told us over and over prior to this year he despises special teams. And then he's like, that Detroit game, he had the worst hands unit I've ever seen out there. There's a bunch of D linemen and safeties. No wonder you gave that game. I remember that game like it was yesterday because me and Bonte were doing post-game show, and we were in the middle of doing the post-game show. Oh, we got to go back off the air. And we had to watch the game.
Wasn't that Jeff Okuda's debut, and then he tears
Achilles.
Yeah, that was brutal. He never saved again.
The 4th pick overall?
Yeah, that was a tough one. Debo had a big catch on the sideline.
6 years ago.
That was, 6 years ago.
I mean, come on. You were up 3 scores.
21 season, right?
4 years ago, yeah. Because it was Trey Lance.
2020.
Trey Lance was a rookie,
I guess
right?
it was 2021.
That was his first touchdown.
Yeah.
He had the first touchdown of the season.
Yeah, September 2021.
And you and Bonte were adamant saying, why don't you just start Trey Lance at the start of the season?
He threw the first touchdown pass of the season that year.
He did. Shanahan followed up that answer because he's had a line in there, cover their asses, and this was his response to that.
Yes, exactly. And I didn't mean to say it that way, but my vocabulary is not that good. But yeah, and I don't mean that in a negative way. I just mean it in the way it is. Like, you gotta understand that. But you can't just make decisions to not take that responsibility. You got to think about everything. It's not always the easiest decision, but how it's going to look should not be the first thing on your mind.
So it's not the first thing on your mind saying, hey, we got to pull these guys out because they can get hurt. I understand it is a slippery slope. And what that tells me, though, Joe, is he doesn't trust his defense at all.
Well, he doesn't
stop the opposition.
Does he not trust Brian Robinson? Like that. See, that's the part where I don't understand. Like, okay, like you don't trust Brian Robinson to not fumble? Like, I mean, when something is Isaac Arendo, if it was Isaac Arendo backing up CMC, dude, I would listen to it 100%. Like, Brian Robinson, I don't think he's put the ball on the ground once this year outside of the one kick return, and he picked that one up.
I mean, I think it's more about the defense than the offense, but I hear you about having the offensive players on the field. He just wanted to keep the ball in their hands. He just didn't want the other team to have an opportunity to get back down the field, score, make it a little bit interesting, make it a 2-possession game with 5 minutes to go, 4 minutes to go, whatever it is, and still have an opportunity because he's clearly scarred from the past. And I don't buy that Broncos-Giants comp at all, personally. Like, the Giants, please. Do not. Kyle, you played that Giants team. Please. Don't compare yourself to that dumpster fire. As you're saying, don't compare the Raiders to the Niners. Kyle, don't compare this team to the New York bleeping Giants.
I'm so disappointed in Kyle Shanahan.
I just think
where's steel toe at?
Like, if we were just to go position by position, like, okay, you don't want to take out Trent because your left tackle's not good. All right, I hear you. Brock has him in 6 weeks. I'm okay letting Mac, who we found out is serviceable. If it was Brandon Allen, I get being worried. Yeah. I do. I legitimately do. If it was Isaac Arendo behind CMC, I legit understand getting worried. I don't know. Again, Kyle's, he's going to run up against this. This is his Achilles heel. His oblivious nature to his own injury history.
We'll ask Baldy about that on the other side. By the way, coming up on Monday, the 49ers take on the Carolina Panthers. And you know where we will be. That's right, Laughing Monk Brewing in Sunnyvale, right down the street from the stadium. Willard & Dibbs get you ready for the game starting at 2 o'clock. So come on by for great food and great drinks. You going to go to that game next week, Joe?
Yeah, I am.
Okay, so maybe you want to stop by there. And most importantly,
I think I'm gonna.
Your chance to sign up for the free shuttle to and from the stadium. Go to 957thegame.com right now as seats start to fill up fast. That's 957thegame.com. See you there. And we'll see Baldy on the other side, plus Bonte on the other side as well.
Big Warrior talk.
Absolutely. Sponsored by the California Office of Traffic Safety and Caltrans.
My mom, my dad, works for Caltrans. On the freeway.
Right next to speeding cars.
Please be careful. Flashing lights mean move over.
Brought to you by the kids of Caltrans.
What's your financial future look like? At Pettinelli Financial Partners, we help you shape it. Whether you're planning for retirement, buying a home, or saving for something special, our professionals are here to provide clear guidance and smart strategies. Visit PettinelliFP.com today and take the first step toward a more secure financial future. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business. Powering possibilities.
Now through November 16th, new Comcast Business customers can get started with 150 megabit internet plus security for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how to get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig package. Call today. Restrictions apply. Requires enrollment in paperless billing and auto-pay with bank account. Early termination fee applies. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
Hi, I'm Andy, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. As a product development manager, I make sure every piece of fine jewelry at Shane Company is meticulously designed for quality. From 14-karat gold chains, pearl necklaces, diamond studs, and of course, dream engagement rings. We know you can get your holiday gifts anywhere these days, but knowing your loved one's gift was crafted by master jewelers? It's a difference everyone can see and feel, no matter the price. All of our fine jewelry begins with a vision by our in-house designers. Then, we ensure each piece meets our high-quality standards every step of the way, including the smallest details. It's why our jewelry comes with our all-inclusive, free lifetime warranty that covers everything and doesn't cost a dime. At Shane Company, there's no shortcuts, just craftsmanship. Because a friend wants your fine jewelry to be nothing short of perfect. Come see for yourself. Visit us in store or at shaneco.com. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Dan Daly, the administrator of Lawton Skilled Nursing and Rehabilitation Center, thanks his staff for earning Newsweek's top Bay Area facility recognition. Lawton, in San Francisco's Sunset District, provides top-tier therapies and partners with UCSF Medical Center. With a 5-star rating and Dr. Darby Clayson as medical director, it's also listed among the best by U.S. News. For skilled nursing, call Dan Daly at 415-566-1200. That's 415-566-1200.
Calling all basketball fans. Make your game day experience unforgettable with a stay at Hotel Via, just steps away from the action. Enjoy chic accommodations, stunning rooftop views, and the ultimate convenience for catching all the action. Skip the traffic and relax in style before and after the game. Whether you're celebrating a big win or just want a perfect night out in San Francisco, Hotel Via is your MVP choice. Book now at hotelviasf.com and make your game day a slam dunk at Hotel Via.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in the Bay Area. And our more than 110 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Target brings more taste, more flavor, and more deals to your Thanksgiving table. Save big on affordable holiday crowd pleasers, like select elevated sides and appetizers from Good & Gather for only $4.99. Favorite day pies for a sweet finishing touch, also just $4.99. And don't forget, great tasting turkey for only 79 cents a pound. So many cravings, so many ways to save. Step into the holidays and elevate your Thanksgiving today, only at Target. Restrictions apply.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
Is Union City's finest, Daryl the Guru Johnson, and I'm listening to my guy Joe Spadoni and my brother from another mother, Excelsior's finest, Butcher Boy Joe Shasky. Take it away, guys.
Goose feeling great about his boys, the Cowboys. That is big win for them on Monday Night Football. They're 4-5-1, still kind of in the race for the NFC playoffs. Niners are in it right now. By the way, a little bit of breaking news. I don't think we need to hit the sounder, Carter, but Shams Charania, ESPN, the NBA has issued a warning to Golden State's Draymond Green for his interaction with a vocal fan in New Orleans on Sunday night, sources tell ESPN. No fine. The fan was chanting Angel Reese toward Green, who responded face-to-face as taunts continued. So that's the latest, Joe. Your reaction to that? They issued a warning.
Did they issue a warning to the New Orleans staff and the people that run I'm talking about the higher-ups that run the arena?
Maybe.
Because they should have.
It's not as sexy, though, as Draymond Green. The New Orleans, it doesn't get the clicks. It doesn't get the clicks.
Look, I will crush Draymond when it's appropriate. You know that. I've always done that. I think I've been probably more heavy-handed than most when it comes to crushing him when he needs to be crushed. On this one, I'll defend him. And I know it's a minority opinion. I almost always kind of side with the fans, but fan behavior is out of control. And I couple that with the specific things I saw with the Jimmy Butler video where the guy in the vehicle is yelling at Jimmy Butler. I just think we're out of control. And too many fans. I don't buy it for a second. He only just said Angel Reese. I've been to these games. I sit in the arenas. I sit in the stands. I know what people say, and usually they're way more explicit than just saying Angel Reese.
Well, I'm only going off what he...
No, I know.
So,
and I'm just telling you that I'm recklessly speculating it's deeper than that.
Here's what Draymond had to say about it on the Draymond Green show and podcast yesterday, our Odyssey podcast. He's our teammate here at 95.7 The Game. So, Draymond, we got you back, brosif. Here's Draymond Green.
What did he say when you got him?
Well, he was talking at first, and then you get a little closer, and he didn't really say much else. But it's fine. We move on.
What is it?
Yeah, he just kept calling me a woman's name. I am not. So I was like,
Official came over. I mean, were you guys discussing?
Yeah, he just told me I got it. I've heard him over and over and over again. You've handled it well. Don't get yourself in no trouble. I'll take care of it. So Courtney was great.
Okay, apologies. That was not for the Draymond Green show, but that was his initial reaction after it. Angel Reese chants. We'll get to what Draymond had to say on his podcast because he spoke about it yesterday, as well as Steve Kerr, who also spoke about it with Will and Dibbs yesterday. Let me know when we got that, boys, in the back. But yeah, after having time to think about it, Joe, I was thinking about it from this perspective because the NBA is a lot different from the NFL. It's a lot different from, let's go soccer, from hockey. Baseball's a little similar, but still, you have fans occasionally getting involved with reaching over, but not to the level that these fans are up close and personal with basketball players. It's just different. You're literally inches away, couple feet away at all times from these players.
Yeah, it's almost, I think it's actually too intimate.
Sure. But that's
my personal opinion.
What they're charging for these seats courtside is pretty fascinating.
But not at a New Orleans game.
Not in New Orleans.
Because I listened to DeMarcus Cousins, and he was like, you could sit courtside at a New Orleans game, middle of the season, because he played there. He's like, for a couple $100.
Well, maybe, but
2 seats.
You know they're upcharging him when Steph Curry's coming to town.
No,
so it's going to be a couple thousand.
But it's not
probably.
like it's Lakers, front court seats or Knicks, Madison Square Garden, or even Warriors.
But there's going to be a difference even at Chase Center when you're playing a team like, I don't know, the Charlotte Hornets or the Lakers, right? There's just going to be a price point differential there. But that being said, it shows great restraint from the players in basketball when these guys are hounding them constantly. Because in baseball, we have it over at, Oracle Park. What's the matter with so-and-so? He's a bum. Okay, whatever. It's just like you're whatever. You get to go back to the dugout. You don't have to hear that guy the entire game. You're listening to that fan, what was his name? Sam Green, chant Angel Reese for hours. Now imagine forget the player. Imagine being the person or the fan next to that person. This is like, I remember there's this guy that would drive me nuts.
That's my point.
Yeah.
So there's this heckle guy. I don't know what the guy's name is. What's the name of the fan? Carter, what is it?
Trev Chirps.
What a dork. I mean, this is a giant dork. And Matt's like, we should get him on. And I got where Matt was coming from. I'm talking about the boss.
He went on Willard and Dibs, I believe.
But like, if this guy was chanting the dumbest things for 6, 7, 8, 9 innings straight, I would lean over and be like, shut up. Shut up. I'm trying to enjoy the game. Like, it's one thing to like have a little fun, be creative. If you're saying the same thing over and over, well, now the rest of the people in the section are like, dude, shut up. You're now ruining it for everyone. Because what about the other people? What about the guy just behind you or the gal just behind you or to the side of you? Did they not spend good money to sit in those seats? Are they not trying to have a night out? They don't want to, even let's just say hypothetically, Angel Reese, if that's what he was apparently chanting. That gets tired after a couple minutes.
Right.
Just shut up, dude. Now, that doesn't give Draymond carte blanche to walk up to the guy, get in his face, whatever. I just think the whole, like, heckle culture is a little out of control for me. And I think the fact that everyone wants to be on social media and create a niche via it is to be, you're a dork. I think you're a freaking dork.
This is the sound on my board. Correct, guys? Thumbs up in the back. This is from the Draymond Green Show. Great. All right. This is what he had to say about it yesterday on the Disrespect the Fan show in New Orleans. The fan's name, Sam Green.
As a man with 4 children, soon to be 5, once you start to add the different fillers onto your Angel Reese, at a certain point, now you're disrespecting me as a man. You're going to continue to yell the same thing as I come down the floor. You're going to continue to add your different fillers to where your message is a little different than what you were saying before. And I think that's, for me, that's where it was like, yo, enough. Like, I got what you're saying, but enough. Like, you're not going to just keep calling me a woman's name. I am Draymond Green, but make no mistake about it. You're not going to continue to just call me a woman name and add other fillers to where your message, your underlying message is becoming more and more clear. And so I said something to him. Hey, man, relax. Like, watch yourself now. You're getting real disrespectful. You continue to go down the same thing. You continue to add these little fillers. You're no longer saying what you were saying before. And I'm also not just going to continue to be some woman.
You know exactly what that reminded me of? And this goes back to your era. I think this is like either when I was born or a zygote, as Dibs likes to say. Remember Jim Rome and Chris Everett?
Oh, yeah. He deliberately disrespected him.
He kept calling him Chrissy Everett.
Yeah.
Who is obviously the famous tennis player. And it got under Chris Everett's skin. And he's like, hey, if you keep calling me, that's not my name. You keep calling me that, we're going to have a problem. And Jim Rome called him that again. And he pushed and shoved him. And he's the old Rams quarterback, obviously, for those that don't know. And it was a thing. And it's still on YouTube and it's funny and all that. We can laugh at it now. Same thing here. You keep calling me that, we're going to have a problem. Now, this didn't get physical. It got face-to-face. It got confrontational. And if you're just joining us, the league has issued a warning to Draymond Green for confronting said fan in New Orleans. I'll say this. You can't let it get to you. It's easy for me to say. Where I know it's not like for like the same. We can get people calling in, talking smack. I get it a lot on the text line.
No, you're probably right.
I get a lot of it.
Yeah.
It's, it would be like me trying to respond to the text line constantly. And we have people here that like to do that, respond, hey, talking smack back. I get it. for 2 hours, that would probably bother me too. But you just can't do what Draymond did in that regard. And I commend him for it not getting physical. I commend him for it not going to a level where it could have gone, as we've seen in the past. As I mentioned, Chris Evert. As I've mentioned, in the past, the malice at the palace where things get out of hand. It's not to that level.
It's
and
not even close to that.
It's not. No, that's what I'm saying. It's not to that level.
Yeah.
I think we like to think in this society, fans, it's never been this bad. I think it's always been this bad, but we have phones now and we have cameras and we have the clicks and everything's up to the minute. And it's click, click, clicks, record World Star Hip Hop, all that stuff. It's never been more accessible to all of these videos than it has now. It's always been this bad, though. Steve Kerr talked about it yesterday with Willard Dibbs. He's like, dude, I was around Jordan. I was around Shaq. I was around all these. It's always been this bad with the fans. Always. We just have phones now. That's the difference. Do you buy that?
Well, I mean, I watched Barry Bonds for multiple years get syringes thrown onto the field.
It's always been awful.
Blow up stuff. Yeah, but I agree. It has always been awful, but that doesn't mean it's like tolerable. And it doesn't mean that it's like, right. I'm all for having fun. You know that. I'm all for having fun. If you're in your 30s and older and you're going to games to get liquored up, to talk smack to an NBA player, boy, you got some looking in the mirror to look at. I mean, God, like, come on, man. Life is just not. It's funny to have a couple of one-liners, but the amount of money people are paying to go to these games and to enjoy themselves, I just find the whole culture to be bizarre. You're in your 20s, you do dumb stuff, right? You're in your 30s and 40s and you're doing this. Like the woman who yelled at LeBron. Remember, like LeBron stopped in the what do they call it? The tunnel.
The
and
tunnel.
He's like, hey, wait a minute. Like people say things and they don't realize like you could be punched in real life.
Yeah.
And so I do believe, and I see this with a lot of the young kids who play a lot of video games that I coach.
They call them keyboard warriors.
These kids, they have the headsets on. They talk reckless. Then they get out into the real world and they still talk reckless. I'm like, hey, bro, someone gonna knock you out talking like that. It's just real.
You wouldn't have survived in the Call of Duty Modern Warfare lobby circa 2009.
Bro,
Chasky wouldn't have survived.
In my neighborhood, if you thought you were the man, somebody would bring either their older cousin or brother or whatever, and he would put you in your place, and then you'd realize,
you'd say that on there, you'd say that on the web chat, and this guy's all the way in the other cross of the country, and being like, oh yeah, prove it.
Yeah, but I think
they put in like your actual address, and then you start freaking out.
This is where
docking?
Like, the internet is not like it's not real life. This is where I go back to my original thing of like in real life, just be like we can have fun. I'm all about having fun. Just be somewhat respectful, and it goes both ways. Draymond as well.
To put a cherry on top of this, before we get to Brian Baldinger, who's joining us here shortly to talk about the 49ers, Draymond Green show via Odyssey on the interaction with the fan on Sunday night.
I'll share exactly with y'all what happened with the fans. So on one of the first couple plays of the game, I laid the ball up and I missed it. And I tapped it up a couple times to try to tip the ball back in or get a putback. And tapped up, miss. Obviously, those are offensive rebounds. I come back down the court. It was a dead ball. And he goes, oh, Draymond. Yeah, he's like, oh, you Angel Reese. And so I laughed. I'm like, oh, okay. That was a little funny. As the night goes on, he continues to go, you Angel Reese. And then there's a little more sad with it. Hey, Draymond, you're f***ing Angel Reese. Like, now, I got what you were saying the first time. I knew exactly what you were talking about. It's fine. By the way, to use Angel Reese's name as a negative connotation, I really don't like that.
And see, that's very well said from Draymond at the end there. Don't use Angel Reese as a negative connotation towards me. She's playing the WNBA. Oh, you're saying she bricks a lot. She gets a lot of rebounds.
It is a funny one-liner, though.
Yeah, but he doesn't.
I can acknowledge both.
But it also, like, if he feeds into that, and this is where it's kind of like damned if you do, damned if you don't. If you're letting it get under your skin, then you're also saying, like, you don't like being compared to Angel Reese. But then that just puts Angel Reese down in a place where Draymond's not trying to be like, hey, dude, I don't want to be associated with me, like, dogging on Angel Reese. Like, don't attach that to me.
I know, but if you think it was just Angel Reese, like
I'm sure he was saying other
games.
stuff.
People say wild stuff.
It's ridiculous. And
the
again,
liquid courage is out of control.
I thought of Chris Everett and Chris Evert, the tennis players, Chris Evert, and the football players, Chris Everett, and Jim Rome, once upon a time in the 90s on his old talk show, was calling him Chris Evert. He didn't like that. Pushed him, shoved him. He's like, all right, you're not going to do that again, are you? So there you go. Clones. You love Jim Rome.
I've just been to so many games. I've probably been to, I don't know, like maybe 150, 200 Niner games. I've been to a hundreds of Warrior games over my life and Giants games.
Oh, yeah.
And I think about all the times where I'm just sitting in my seats and some jackal is
Jackass.
kind of ruining it for the whole section.
Yeah.
And it's like, okay, the first couple were funny, but like now you're doing too much. Just shut up.
Just shut up.
And my
exactly.
favorite thing that they have added to the in-game experience is the text from your seat to just shut someone up.
Oh,
You don't
yeah.
even have to get a guard or anything. You just text them like, dude, shut up. Get this guy out of here.
I was actually, Oracle Park's very good at this. I was at a concert that was there a couple years ago, but you know what? I'll tell about that later. It's Shark Week. Let's go. And he joins us on the River Islands guest line, and Brian Baldinger is presented also by our proud partner, Golden State Lumber and Showroom, serving the Bay Area for 3 generations. Building better starts with Golden State. When you succeed, we succeed. Visit goldenstatelumber.com. 49ers 41, Cardinals 22, and Baldy joins us each and every Tuesday at this time. Baldy, good morning. Your thoughts on Brock Purdy's, third game of the season, which is just crazy to say. This is his third start of the year. All those games missed. Didn't look like him or the offense skipped a beat.
Rust? What kind of rust? There was no rust. It was amazing. Like his the way he saw the field, his eyes, his touch, like everything was there. Like he had never gone away. Like he'd been there for the first 10 weeks. It was pretty amazing to watch. And I thought Kyle did a great job of game planning and designing a lot of offense to attack Arizona in predictable coverages. But that being said, he still made all the throws. I mean, for example, the touchdown to Kittle for 30 yards, he's got Akeem Gaither-Davis. He's got him, one-on-one. He has this, massive shift, pre-snap shift right there. And they get Kittle one-on-one with the linebacker. He beat him. George's going to beat most of those guys. But the throw was still perfect. He got Christian McCaffrey one-on-one with another linebacker, and he beat him clean. And so against Cody Simon, who's a rookie, he got kind of caught up in a wash the way it was designed, and McCaffrey broke free. And but he saw it, and then he delivered good throw. So I thought a lot of the design was really good. A lot of the play action was really effective, and it was good to see getting everybody back. Pearsall, Brendel, getting the guys back in there. You feel like, okay, all right, offensively, you feel like, it's set up to go on a pretty good run here.
Yeah, I was really surprised at how good the offensive line looked and how comfortable he looked in the pocket. Did you notice anything stylistically different in what Purdy did Sunday versus maybe a game a year ago or 2 years ago? Or did he just look like old Purdy to you? Because that's what it felt like to me.
You look like the guy that Kyle and John and, Jed, the whole group would say, no matter how good, Mac played, and he played really well. But you kept saying, well, but Brock's the starter. So when he's healthy, he's the starter. He looked like the starter. You know what I mean? It was decisive. There was maybe 2 or 3 balls he'd like to have back where it was a little questionable. Okay, you really put it in his arm's way. They could have had a different result. But, outside of 2 or 3 throws, I thought he was extremely sharp, Joe. And I thought his footwork, the timing with the routes, his pocket presence, I thought all that was really good.
You referenced Pearsall returning. I thought that he had an immediate impact, even though he didn't get any real targets. I think he had the one catch on an underneath check down. But you saw coverage going his way and opening things up for other players on some of these underneath patterns. What did you see from Ricky Pearsall?
So to that point, Joe, they ran a route the other day where McCaffrey was out wide. He ended up stacking with Juwan Jennings and Pearsall. And as they broke, it was literally like they all broke in line together and they attacked. And Pearsall was the deep guy. And he did. He took Buddha. He took 2 guys with him. And it opened up the window for Jennings. And, Brock read it perfectly. And it was a huge window because they kind of squatted on McCaffrey underneath. So it's a classic flood route, situation. And I thought that Pearsall, the way he ran that route, you might not get the ball. You probably aren't if two guys are going with, but you got to run it. You really got to, get your jets going and open that window up. And he did that. He did that a couple of times. And so I thought just seeing him out there, for a second, Joe, honestly, I'm like, who the hell is number one? Is that Debo? I had to think because we haven't seen him in forever. And it kind of like, okay, no, they're getting their guys back here. Pearsall's out there. And so you saw pretty early on that, yeah, he didn't get a lot of targets, but I thought he did a lot in the passing game.
Brian Baldinger here on the Morning Roast with Bononi and Shasky at this time every single Tuesday. And Baldy, there's a lot of Niner fans very, concerned and nervous heading into this game because Mac had been playing so well. The team was winning. They didn't want to ruin the momentum, I guess they had, although they had just lost to the Los Angeles Rams. Did you see a notable difference between what Brock was able to do with the offense as opposed to what Mac has done this season?
Not really, not noticeable. I mean, Mac played really well, but Arizona has given the 49ers problems. Now they've got better talent than they've had, but they have Nick Rales, their defensive coordinator, has attacked them in the pressure game, and it has given them problems. It has given Brock problems before, and I thought they handled the protections really, really well when they did come with some overloads. And I thought they protected, sometimes that's the quarterback making sure everything is checked to the right protection at the line of scrimmage. Things I can't really tell. You'll never know unless somebody sort of tells you that in the post game. But I thought his reads, the way he went through his progressions, I thought was as good as we've seen.
You referenced Shanahan a few times, and before we get to Christian specifically, I've noticed some new wrinkles. One where Kyle Juszczyk is almost like tilted as he's coming in motion. He's not set square to the line. There's all these little subtleties. Last year they did that thing where the running back would kind of shuffle, off to the side and get like a running start. And then they didn't do a lot of tosses and sweeps. I felt more in between the tackle running. I don't know if they were traps or counters. I just thought the run game looked a heck of a lot better this week than the week prior. Obviously, Arizona factors into that. Did you see those subtle differences from Shanahan's play calling?
Well, I don't even know what they call that position for Juice when he is sort of at an angle, like a 45-degree angle at the end of the line of scrimmage. But from that position, he doesn't run like a trap route. He runs kind of a bow, and it leads him into the hole with a better angle. And so I thought the combination of Juice and Kittle blocking was really excellent at the point of attack. And I thought they were really sharp. Arizona gives you a lot of different fronts. They've got, Calais and Walter Nolan's going to be a good player. They've got good play. Darius Robinson's a first-round pick. They've got the only thing missing in that whole defense was the middle linebacker, Mac Wilson. And maybe that was a big difference. They started Cody Simon, a rookie. So maybe they lost a little bit. But, Josh Sweat and these guys are good players. And really, as many different looks as they'll give you, I thought assignment-wise, they looked really good up front. And McCaffrey got some really good splits up there.
Would you stick with that kind of run game? It just felt like they got away from the outside zone stuff and went more inside. Would you stick with that for the rest of the year? Has that been more effective for them? Because it's the Atlanta game now and then this game, and it just feels like their offensive line responds and the running back responds better to those play calls.
Well, they play Carolina this week, and Carolina is really big inside. Derek Brown is as good as any defensive tackle in football. Ashawn Robinson, they got some beef in there. That might not be the best way to attack Carolina, honestly. It's got to be a week-to-week thing. But I thought it was really effective against Arizona. That kind of gives you these, it's a gap defense like all defenses, but the way they get to the gaps, I thought the 49ers disrupted it. I thought getting Brendel back, getting, the left guard back now for a couple weeks in a row, I thought they played very cohesive up front. The thing that was really, I say this every week when I'm sitting in these film rooms, Joe, and, they attacked with 19 seconds to go and a half, and they got a field goal. Like, you have to take advantage of every possession in this league right now. Like, they kicked 2 field goals, Joe, in the last minute of the first half. Like that, those 6 points now, it was a blowout win, so everybody looks at that. I look at, they had 2 possessions. They scored 2 field goals. Forget about the fact that we actually saw great special teams for the first time in my life watching San Francisco. Opening kickoff, 98 yards. Like, we haven't seen that. It was a really good designed kickoff return. There was a couple things in this game where I said, okay, if the 49ers want to get into this race, in the NFC, like, it's going to have to be everything, and so we'll get to the defense. But I thought offensively, special teams, they look like a playoff team to me.
Baldy, it's a good point. Brian Baldinger joined us here on the Morning Roast, courtesy of the River Islands guest line. I'm watching so much bad football lately. The Arizona Cardinals are bad. Yeah. And, they have a lot of injuries. They have all the excuses in the world. The Niners do too. I was watching the Raiders last night, and God love me, I've been a Raider fan for a long time, and it's tough, Baldy. It's just organizationally, top to bottom, it's been a dumpster fire. And I have so much appreciation for this 49ers season because top to bottom, there's been no excuses. Oh, you lose your quarterback for most of the season. You know what? We have a backup that we trust. We have faith in. Yeah. We're going to still win games. Oh, we lose Fred Warner. We lose Nick Bosa. We don't have Brandon Ayuk. They have all the excuses built in. If they wanted to have a bad year, no one would bat an eye nationally or even locally. Say, you know what? It's a one-off. Let's get them next year. Yeah. They're 11 weeks into the season. They are a playoff team when it feels like they have no business being a playoff team. That just speaks, I think, to Kyle Shanahan, Robert Saleh, Brant Boyer, special teams coach. Like, he should have strong consideration for coach of the year, Kyle Shanahan, in my opinion.
I'll give you an example of what you're talking about. So there's only one Fred Warner in this whole league. Like, I still get emotional just talking the fact that Fred's not out there. But here comes Taylor Bethune, all right? Really good player, playing great football, gets hurt. Curtis Robinson comes in. Like, he pops that ball loose, him and Upton Stout, at the goal line. And there's Keon White, like, doing what he's supposed to do. Go chase the ball, get to the ball. And he gets to the ball, and they recover it at the 3-yard line. Like, you're seeing guys take advantage of their opportunities right now. And that's coaching. And that's preparation. I guess if I had to, it's 11 weeks and nothing has been accomplished yet. But it is really hard not to look at what Robert Saleh is doing to this defense right now. It's amazing what he's done. And he was the one that probably went to bat for Bryce Huff. Keon White fits in with how they play. To see Alfred Collins play like he did and CJ West and these young kids, like, just scrapping. I can't say that they're uber talented or they even know what the hell they're doing. They're scrappy as hell, though. Like, they're jumping over piles. They're getting off blocks. They're chasing to the football. It's fun to watch them play defense because that's not a terrible offensive team. I know Marvin Harrison wasn't out there and the running backs, but still, like, they shut them down. And so it's fun watching a lot of these kids that people probably don't even know, what the name on the back of the jersey is, but to watch them go play, it's pretty impressive.
So you referenced that defensive line, and it just felt like they couldn't get home and hit Brissett really at all in that game. But they are trying hard. What's the more dire unit right now as you view the defense as a whole? Is it the defensive line has just got to get after quarterbacks better and win one-on-one matchups? Or is it this young secondary that feels very hit and miss right now in coverage?
Well, you always worry about coverage, Joe, because, if you either break down or you're not sound, you give up points in this league. And now they got to marry themselves together, but you always worry about how they play the ball in the air because we see these ridiculous pass interference penalties every Sunday watching these games, and you just give them first downs and field position. So you do worry about that, but I think, Galmador is playing outside. I always thought he was better inside, but he's going outside with Green on the other side. He played really well, I thought. And so then you're looking, at what you're doing on the inside right there. And I thought they played pretty sound. You see, takeaways are like few and far between, but they get 3 of them in this game. And they get 2 interceptions. That's always good defense when you're taking the ball away.
What did you make of the McBride, Renardo Green dust up at the end of it looked like the Niners were going to get a stop on 3rd down, and after the play's over, they're kind of going back and forth, and both guys are jarring. Renardo Green is kind of the second guy, if you will, in the fracas, and he's the one who gets the penalty. He gets benched on that drive. What did you make of that?
I didn't really understand it. Okay, so McBride gets hit out of bounds, whatever. He gets up and he does whatever. I didn't really understand the fracas, to be honest with you. I mean, these sideline plays happen all game long, and McBride is as tough as they come. He's a great player. But I didn't really understand the need to go overboard in that situation right there. I didn't see anything that instigated it.
Yeah. Brian Baldinger here on the Morning Roast. So, Baldy, we've seen this version of Brock Purdy. I don't know what it's going to be next week on Monday Night Football against the Panthers. But if we get that version of Brock that we saw on Sunday the rest of the season, does that change at all where you stack the 49ers and that offense within the NFC playoff picture?
Well, look, I mean, you just look at the 3 games they have in front of them, Carolina, Cleveland, and Tennessee. I mean, they're going to be favored in all 3 of those games. I mean, you could conceivably, if he plays well, at least as well as he just did, that they're going to be at 10 wins. They're going to be at 10 wins. They're going to be sitting there at 10-4 with 3 games to go. Like, that's a playoff team. Now, where do you go and who you match up with? But, like, they've got the whole season right in front of them right here. And all Brock has to do is, honestly, if he played, like he threw for 200 yards, nobody's going to get wowed about that. But he had the touchdown throws. He finished the drives. They got the matchups they wanted to do it. The second touchdown to Kittle is a good read. I mean, they got 2 in cuts there. They're throwing a bunch of cheese at the underneath coverage of the Cardinals, and Kittle takes his corner to deep water and breaks it off, and it's a great throw. It's a good design. He got a lot of real estate to work there. It's not a difficult throw, but he made it. So he saw it. So I feel good. I feel good about the fact that I thought Brock saw the field very, very well, and he made all the throws he needed to. Would you like maybe more deep shots? Yeah, probably, but it wasn't necessary. Like, they had control of the game early. So, but, I think as Ricky gets into this offense, he's going to be their deep threat. They'll find ways to take shots to him because this offense, it's almost like, honestly, Kubiak, Shanahan, McVay, they all have a similar philosophy in that you need speed in the offense to really stretch defenses, to open up windows, to keep the safeties honest. And I think, like, Pearsall is the one guy that might be able to do that in this offense.
You think they still got a shot at the NFC West, Baldy?
I just the way the Rams are playing right now, I don't think so. But unless, something happens, I don't want to even say any name, unless something happens to a really key guy for that team, like, I think they have everything going for them right now. Like, they really affected Sam Darnold the other day, got him to turn the ball over quite a bit, and Seattle still had a chance to win. They're a very, very good team. But I feel like the way the Rams are playing, they have everything it takes to kind of finish this thing out.
Baldy, we've got the Carolina Panthers on Monday Night Football next week. Thanksgiving week. This is a huge game for both teams. I can't remember the last big-time game for the Carolina Panthers this late in the season. I mean, I'm looking at their record, 5-12, 2-15, 7-10, 5-12, 5-11, 5-11, 7-9 in 2018.
That was almost for the division, though, remember?
Yeah.
That was the Steve Wilkes interim year, yeah.
So, like, you watch all the film. When was the last time Carolina had this big of a matchup this late in the year? This feels like a forever ago game. And who is Carolina? I'm not watching them. I'm not pretending to know who they are, except casually seeing them on the red zone from time to time. How big of a game is this for their fans and their franchise? And who is this team rolling in on Monday?
Well, the last time they were relevant, Cam Newton was the MVP of the league. That's basically it. Okay, so it's been a decade. But Bryce Young just threw for 450 yards. Ted McMillan is like, this guy is a freak athlete at 6'4". I mean, he's a Nalo boy. He's from the west side of Oahu. Like he's been doing this. Like you go watch his YouTube, dunk videos. Like, yeah, he's just an athletic freak. He's not the fastest guy in the world. Imagine Jawan Jennings with a 42-inch vertical jump and bigger. That's what he is. And they threw a lot of balls to him. That offense really opened up for the first time. But they have been able to run the ball. They're a very good offensive line. They have, even last year when they won 3 games, whatever it was, they ran the ball really, really well. They got good guards. Like they moved the line of scrimmage. But defensively, they play the game. They've got a coach there that is a really talented defensive coordinator. And they've earned their 6 wins this year. Like, I don't know if I think this will be the first time in a long time because it's a national game. It's Monday night. I don't know the last time Carolina played home on a Monday night. Honestly, maybe ChatGPT can give it to us here. Because you look some of these games, there's nobody in the stands, right? But if you're going to get behind the Panthers, this is the game to do it. 49ers coming to town, good team, winning record. Like you're going to find out a lot about both teams on Monday night. You'll probably get their best shot, but honestly, their 6 wins. They have earned those wins. Defensively, there were some days when they shut the Atlanta Falcons out. They didn't score a point against them this year. Like J.C. Horn's a good player. It's sort of like almost like an expansion team when you look at it. They got some good young players that they've drafted, but by and large, they're players from other teams that are filling in the gaps right now.
Is Bryce Young good?
Not every week. Not every week, Joe. It's not a week-to-week thing. He's good. He's not Caleb, where you're just seeing this, this massive improvement, and then this consistency to it. He's not that. I mean, he's still 5'10". He's still undersized, still struggles to see some things. And if you can affect him, you're gonna have a chance to take it away, a couple away. And he's got to move in order to get vision down the field to find some things. But I don't think he's a consistent player at all. And so you're going to see that last week was the best performance he's ever had. So it feels like an outlier, but we've seen him play well at times, just not on any consistent basis.
Brian Baldinger here on the Morning Rose. Baldy, we were tossing around before the show, a little bit during the show about, what should the Niners do with Mac Jones? And this is under the assumption that Mac Jones doesn't come back at any point this season. Brock stays healthy. And obviously, Mac signed that 2-year deal, which is huge. Obviously, for the Niners, if they want to use him as a trade piece this offseason, it's not a very strong quarterback class. I mean, maybe you can tell me if it is or isn't. I don't think it is. There's not a lot of household names there. So would you, if you were the 49ers and you're John Lynch and you're Kyle Shanahan, a team offers you a 2nd-round pick this offseason for Mac Jones, you taking it or you keeping Mac as a backup next year? No,
I'm not taking a 2nd-round pick. Mac Jones just kept him in playoff contention here. Like, what other guy is, going to do that right now? In the whole league, what other guy is going to keep that, especially when you're losing Fred and Nick? Like, I'm not letting that guy out of my building. And even if Mac says, like, I want to, like, he's been to Jacksonville as a backup and got a chance to start. He's been, that was a disaster for him. Like, he was in New England when it was a disaster. Like, does he want to go to a team to maybe be a starter on a bad team and just get the crap beat out of him like he did in some other places? Like, this is a good situation for him. We've seen quarterbacks go down under Kyle's offense, not for Kyle's reason, but we've seen a lot of quarterbacks get hurt here in San Francisco. I'm not letting that guy out of my building. I don't care what they offer me.
I said the same thing to the guys this morning. I'm like, he's more valuable to my team than the draft pick would be right now, given everything that's happened. I got to see more. Let's get Brock through this back end of the season before we even get to the offseason. Christian McCaffrey, they're up 19 points late in that game, and the guy's had a gazillion touches. And, I'm listening to Kyle Shanahan talk about, well, in 2021, week 1 against Detroit, they came storming back, and, I'm real worried. And I just thought it was a great time to get him off the field, get Brian Robinson in there. How are you viewing Christian McCaffrey's season? And then what do they do to try to keep him fresh if they do get into the playoffs? Or does that just go out the window and you got to just exhaust all options getting there?
I'm a fan of taking my running back out of the game. I mean, it's 35-10. Maybe they could come back. Maybe. They got to show me that they can come back. But I'm like at least spilling them a lot more. Getting Robinson out there. I might not say go put the baseball cap onto him at 35-10, but I'm certainly going to give Robinson more touches. Like you need Christian fresh down the stretch right now, and as fresh as can be. Now he's coming on. He's giving you everything he's got right now. We're not seeing the big runs, but we're seeing the guy ran a route the other day at wide receiver, like a 15-yard comeback. Like that guy could be a starting wide receiver in this league.
And high pointed the ball.
Like the guy knows how to run a route. Like it's he's going to lead the team in receptions. Who knows? He might get. Who knows how many he's going to get? He could get 100. But I try to keep him as fresh as I possibly could. These games, like this stuff is going to start piling up, and you start getting over 300 touches, and that's coming. Like you got to start thinking about that, especially in games where you got total control.
I mean, that's why we have you on every week, Baldy, at this time. We got to keep you fresh. We can't have Baldy every single day. Yeah. Can't be doing that. Hey, good stuff. We appreciate it, Baldy, and we'll do it again next week, man.
Okay, you got it, guys.
There he goes. That's our Christian McCaffrey here at 95.7 The Game because the guy leads the league in touches for Odyssey, and we appreciate that. Are we ready? Is it time? Injury report?
But don't go anywhere. We're not going to break.
Oh, we're not going to break. Don't worry. Don't worry.
We're not going to break.
We're not. We are not going to break after this. No, I see Bonte. He's going to be joining us. He's going to be sliding right into studio here in just a couple of moments. The 49ers got bad news regarding Tatum Bethune's ankle injury. Kyle Shanahan said he suffered a high ankle sprain in Sunday's win. He will most likely miss the next couple of weeks. There are no plans to place him on injured reserve. The injury report was brought to you by Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years. As you are listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live in the free Odyssey app, come to you live from the Laughing Monk studio. So it's definitive. You just heard Baldy there. You got to keep Mac Jones. Got to keep
just
him.
For now, I think. I know we do this in sports talk radio. I know fans do this. I mean, I do this. I'm guilty of it all the time too. We have 6 more games to be played.
Oh, I thought the season was over.
Well, I mean, we'll get to the offseason in the offseason, and I'll worry about what to do with Mac Jones in the offseason. I need more data. I need more reference points to hey, can Brock come back from this injury and put it in the past? And what if he goes down again? Now that opens up a whole nother can of worms of other questions. I don't even want to say that out loud.
Carter, in fairness, is blowing up my ear. He said in the offseason, Joe. That was his thing, in the offseason.
I just don't think we're there to make a determination yet. And look, if you get blown away, you know me, I'm always willing to listen on any player. I don't care if it's one of the greatest players ever. What's the deal look like? Yeah. You want to give me 9 first-rounders for somebody? I'm going to listen, But I just think, I know. That's how absurd you have to be with some of these conversations. But
Niners will hit on one of them, according to you.
Right? Today, I would love to have a second-round pick for Mac Jones, but I also understand he's probably more valuable to me than whatever that second-round pick is. And then there's the whole, hey, do you hit on that pick? What position is it? Are you redshirting the guy for a year? Who are the options that you would bring in to fill in Mac Jones' spot as behind Brock Purdy? Look at the list of guys who could be free agents. It's not great. Zach Wilson.
Well, if you're a free agent quarterback, that means you're probably a backup or you stink. That's usually the case.
Well, I thought that about Mac Jones, and now I think Mac Jones might be a middle to low end starter.
Like I said, backup or he stinks.
I thought that 2 years ago about Sam Darnold, and he's now a starter in the league. So things do change, but if you're presenting me with Brandon Allen as an option to replace Mac Jones, given the injury history of the quarterback, I don't love that.
Bonte Hill, good morning. Joining us now, courtesy of River Islands on the River Islands guest line, and we are coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios, Righteously Brewed in San Francisco. Joins us each and every Tuesday at this time. I like the Golden State Warriors polo. We will get to the Dubs because the latest, if you're just joining us, and I'm sure you saw it, Sham Sharani at ESPN, the NBA issued a warning to Draymond Green this morning. No fines, nothing in regards to the confrontation, we'll call it, with another Green. The fan's name was Sam Green of the New Orleans
I don't even want to hear
Pelicans.
that guy's name. We'll get to him in a little
He
bit.
could be related. You never know.
Yeah, I don't even want to hear his
up?
name.
We good? Good morning, Monte.
Brock Purdy. What'd you make of the Brock Purdy return? Or if you want to get in on the Mac Jones conversation you stumbled in on.
Well, thank God when I talk about last night's football game. I mean, what a disaster. Let me start. Can we start there? What would you rather be?
I did this morning.
Would you rather be a Raider or a Brown fan? First of all, the Raiders play 2 home games a year. It's against the Chargers. One in Vegas and one at SoFi. Other than that, they're playing nothing but road games. They've got no direction. They've got no quarterback. They've got no head coach. They got terrible coordinators. I mean, what a dumpster fire the Raiders are. Oh, my God. We were subjected to that last night. All right.
You watched it. You watched it.
Well, was it background noise?
You loved watching your boy Jerry Jones smiling in the booth. Oh, yeah.
I went to the Manning cast. That's how bad that game was. And I usually like to listen to Buck and Aikman. I went to the Manning cast, and Guy Fieri was more entertaining than anything that happened in that football
Manning
game.
cast is fun. You should go out there more often.
No, I like Buck and Aikman.
Come
on. I like
What'd you think of Brock Purdy this weekend?
Sorry, I had to get that off my chest, man.
What'd you think of Brock Purdy this weekend?
Well, Brock Purdy was fine. Brock Purdy was Brock Purdy. You know what was interesting? You know, this whole conversation about Brock and Mac, and you know what it stems from? A lot of people just want to be right.
About what?
They're so worried about being right or wrong about quarterback assessments. And I felt there were some Niner fans out there who were rooting against Brock. Rooting against him, literally. Like, shame on you. You lowlifes. I mean, swear to God. Have some shame. Don't you want the football team to win? I don't care. At this age in my life, I just want to see the Niners win the Super Bowl. So I don't give a damn who plays quarterback.
That's all I care
Brandon
about.
Allen, Sam Darnold, can you win a football game?
You think Eagles fans had it in their dream when they were, little kids? Nick Foles will be hoisting us our Lombardi.
Right.
They didn't care.
They did not care. So first of all, I don't care. Number 2, Brock Purdy. I heard all this talk about how he wasn't good in 2024. Oh, he wasn't good. He didn't have any good games. All this da-da-da-da-da-da-da. And then Fox throws up a graphic. Since 2023, this guy is number 1 in pass yards per game, yards per attempt, and 4th in passer rating. Now, I don't really believe in passer rating all like that, but the fact that he was 1st in pass yards and 1st in yards per attempt, everybody tells me he's a check down king. Well, the numbers tell you that he's not a check down king. The numbers tell you that he's actually been better than what we perceive. And so seeing Brock throw that dime to George Kittle, made me feel good. Because here's the one thing about Brock Purdy. I think we've lost. We've lost this aspect. And this is the same thing going on in Philadelphia with Jalen Hurts. Jalen Hurts has proven to win big games for you.
Yep.
When you do that, my trust goes up in that quarterback. When you win playoff games and you win high-level games, no matter how it looks, whether it's a 9-6 game and you come through with a drive in the 4th quarter and you help my team advance deep in the playoffs, playing against the best defenses, Brock has done that for this organization. He has won some monster games for this football team. So it was just mind-boggling to, over the last 6-7 weeks, how many weeks he missed, that we just all of a sudden lost trust as a fan base in Brock Purdy, who was balled out at the highest level. Now, I know he didn't win the big one, but damn it, I could point to a number of things on why they didn't win that big one in Las Vegas. Brock has been solid. So I saw a healthy Brock Purdy, and he was throwing dimes, and the offense hummed, and I know they got some great field position with the kickoff return and some interceptions, but he scored a lot of touchdowns. And by the way, it was only his 2nd game with Christian McCaffrey in the last 2 seasons, so I'm happy with Brock. I'm really happy with Brock. Go ahead, play the drop. Really, let's stop trying to generate.
Hear that ending.
Let's stop trying to generate a fake-ass quarterback controversy. It's not one. This is Brock Purdy's team.
Well, I don't think there's a quarterback controversy. Is someone saying there was a quarterback controversy?
Trying to drum it up around here with Brock Purdy.
Well, just one quarterback was healthy, one wasn't. Like, that was it. Like, there was no controversy because Kyle Shanahan said there wasn't one. He was honest throughout this whole process.
Did you really
Brock's
believe
team is
Shanahan?
Brock's team. Yes, I believe Kyle Shanahan.
You did.
Yeah, I did.
Did.
Why would I not believe the guy?
Every week we're talking about Mac Jones.
Because
it's not just here. Let's stop it. Let's not
what
act
are you
like
talking
the fans.
About? Mac Jones was healthy.
Spadoni,
of course we were talking about Mac Jones.
Every fan I ran into.
Yeah, you're full
Casual
of crap.
fan. No, I'm not. I don't lie. I don't need to lie to these fans.
I don't lie.
I don't need to lie.
I am happy with Brock Purdy.
Buffets. barbershops.
Buffets?
They got this buffet next to the Daly City Theater. I had no idea about it. I was in there for whatever reason.
Oh, yeah. I know exactly what you're
Everybody,
talking about,
pho restaurants in South City. The waiter was like, yo, this Mac Jones guy, man, I kind of like Mac better than Purdy. That was going on and spread like a wildfire. So don't sit here and lie to me talking about that.
Shanahan never said that, though, Bonte.
Yeah, but you guys
the
didn't
head
care
coach
about
never
that.
said that.
He been said that.
Don't put words in my mouth over here.
Stop
That's
it.
for
Don't
an
do it.
afternoon show. Don't
do
put
it.
words in my mouth.
Don't do it.
That's what you're
Everybody
doing
was talking
right
about
now.
Mac Jones. You was talking about
King
Mac Jones.
controlling the
I like
narrative.
no, you
You want all sides of it. You want all sides of it. I'm not giving it to
It's
you.
okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's good for business. Quarterback controversy is always good for business. They're going through it in Cleveland right now with Shedeur Sanders and Dylan Gabriel.
You know why?
That's what makes
the head
ESPN
coach is
ticks.
a
But let's
buffoon.
not act like
buffoon.
we weren't talking about Mac Jones being better than Brock Purdy and possibly trading Brock Purdy in the offseason. No, we don't need to do that. This is Brock's team, and he showed you why it was his damn team. The guy's better than Mac Jones. It's okay. It's okay to say it.
Can I ask you a question?
It's a high bar to clear.
Can I ask
Yes.
you guys a question? Did it cross your mind at all in the last 48 hours after seeing Brock play? Maybe he should have played in the Rams game? That was not something that I had considered until after watching the game back a couple times. And I'm like, man, he looked really good. I wonder if he was, because Shanahan said he deliberately didn't want him to play. And I just wonder. And look, I was one of the people saying I would have rode with the hot hand because I thought we were going to get a rusty version of Brock Purdy. I have no problem being wrong with that. But has it crossed your mind that maybe he should have went out there for the Ram game?
It didn't cross my mind, actually. It's an interesting observation. I'm not saying you're wrong about it.
No, I'm not either. I'm just asking.
I would have loved to see him in a Rams game. That would have been great to see, but I understand why maybe Kyle and John wanted to play this safe with the toe injury and saying, you know what? We rushed him back against Jacksonville. It set us back a little bit. Although Mac played very well. Very well. He deserves a lot of credit, man. He played very well considering the weapons that were in and out of the lineup. But it didn't cross my mind that Brock maybe should have played the Rams game. What crossed my mind during the Rams game was like, damn, this defense is bad.
They can't stop anyone.
And against Arizona, the defense it was such a weird game. I watched it back last night because obviously I was doing Warriors and just watching it. And Arizona just, the 4th and 1 touchdown run they had, it was a questionable holding. I get it.
Yeah.
Nick Martin got blown up.
I thought it was very not over the top egregious to call. It was 50-50 to me.
It was 50-50. Nick Martin got blown up at the point of attack. I was like, damn. And Arizona just shot themselves in the foot with just senseless penalties.
3rd and 5 to start the game.
Oh,
That's what they do. Delay a game.
Oh, my God. They were terrible.
Oh, I didn't know they were terrible. I told you last week, Bonte, they were a dumpster fire and that the Niners were going to roll. And that's what they did, 41-22. That's the voice of Bonte Hill in studio, courtesy of River Islands for the rest of the show. If you want any questions for Bonte, we'll get into the Warriors at some point today, but we're focusing on the 49ers right now, 888-957-9570. All right, so Brock's back. The offense is rolling. They have a favorable schedule because I know you don't like to sleep on anyone week to week. It's a week-to-week league. I know
Carolina's going to be good, man.
Yeah, well,
Carolina's won some big games.
We'll see. I don't know what to make of them. Like, because they can get shut out and blown out every other week.
Can I ask you?
I don't know what they are.
Can I ask you this? What do we make of the 49ers?
I don't know.
They're a team that beats the lesser opponents. But I think Carolina can lose to a team like the Arizona Cardinals last week. I think they can. But they've also beaten a team like the Packers. But then I see the Packers. I don't know what the hell the Packers are, right? So that's probably the most impressive win of the season. And outside of those 2 wins against the Falcons where they shut them out, and then obviously the overtime win last week, I don't know what to make of them.
I think the Niners are, on paper, have good personnel on offense. On paper, most people can't name 2 players on defense.
But I'll say this when it comes to the
J.C.
Panthers.
Horn, I mean, they got a bunch of
I'm talking about the
no-namers.
Niners.
The Niners,
How can I even, we don't even know who the starting middle linebacker is going to be this week. Is it going to be Curtis Robinson?
Yeah.
He was cut 8 times. No, literally.
Yeah, no, you're right. And
I'm not trying to hate on him. I'm just saying, how can anyone have a feel? D. Winters has been all over the place. Sometimes I'm impressed. Sometimes I'm like, bro, you're paying patty cake with Trey McBride. You got to tackle my guy.
Tight ends have been a problem.
What are we doing here? Malik Mustafa can completely whiff on a big time hit or intercept the pass. I don't know what to make of them.
Upton Stout, Renardo Green.
Upton Stout, I'm not high on.
Jayon Brown bothers me so much. I mean,
I thought it was just me.
He bothers me so much. I just would rather see Marquise Segal, but he can't cover right now. And so you need somebody to try to at least try to cover. I guess Jair Brown tries to cover. I don't think he's good at covering anybody. Wide receivers, tight ends, running backs, does not matter. Ronaldo Green's had a sophomore slump. He's been up and down. The injuries have really gotten to him. Every time he starts to gain some consistency, all of a sudden he's injured again. Yeah. He's been injured at camp. It's just this defense, man. And that's why I look at Carolina. Bryce Young threw for over 400 last week.
Yeah.
I was probably one of the only guys in America watching that football game on a multi-view. Because it
Once
was
it went to overtime, I watched it.
No, Bryce Young came up with a shoulder injury, came out and threw for 400 yards. McMillan's a great receiver, young, nice receiver from Arizona. They got some players, man. So with this defense, Arizona may be able to get up and down the football field.
We'll pick this up on the other side. 888-957-9570 is the number. Why not the 49ers? Shasky and I talked about that earlier in the show. We'll ask Bonte that same question and you, the people, as well. Plus, we will get into the Warriors and what they've been able to do as of late. 3 straight wins, trying to make it 4 in a row today against the Orlando Magic. 4 o'clock tip right here on 95.7 The Game. As this segment is brought to you by Fremont Bank, which is here for you, here for good.
Hey, this is Joe Shasky from 95.7 The Game. Want to hear something super? Well, Merit America wants to get you on the path to a super new high-paying career with free coaching and training. And the first step is a super job working at the super big game. Go to meritamerica.org/super and see how you can sign up for super career training in HR, logistics, data analysis, and much more for free. So go to meritamerica.org/super. This is a super opportunity, and it's brought to you by Merit America.
Come into Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill and see an amazing selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances live and on display in one of the largest living kitchens in the country. And save with Full Suite Savings Event. With qualifying purchase, get 3 additional years of protection or qualify for a $1,000 rebate. For the largest selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances, visit the Living Kitchen at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
Hi, I'm John with Jack's Restaurant and Bar. My brothers and I recorded our first commercial a while back. It got a little chaotic, so I'm here today.
What's going on here, bro?
Are
you recording a commercial without us?
Guys, no, I'm just trying
to what? Take all the credit for our half-pound all-natural burgers?
Or the best fish and chips
or
around?
7 mac and cheeses and 14 sandwiches, including a French dip that will change your life?
Or homemade meatloaf, pot roast, and next-level lamb
chops? Or
chops?
that people can order takeout and delivery by visiting ilovejacks.com?
Guys, no, I'm just went behind our backs.
I knew he would.
Wait till we tell Mom. Oh, please don't tell Mom. Real family, great food, ilovejacks.com.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in the Bay Area. And our more than 110 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
Imagine being the wizard of your own home. With Xfinity, intelligent self-healing Wi-Fi fixes problems like magic. It boostifies speeds to your devices when you need it most, and makes your favorite Wicked content sparklify on every screen. All while a spell of protection helps keep your family safe online. When you're out in Oz, Xfinity Mobile joins Wi-Fi and 5G to keep your phone connected from here to the Emerald City. If you had the most intelligent Wi-Fi from Xfinity, everything would work together for good. And now you can cast a spell to stop time and keep your internet bill steady for 5 whole years with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No contracts or commitments with amazifying equipment included. Xfinity, imagine that. And see Wicked for good, only in theaters November 21st. Restrictions apply. Select plans only. Xfinity Mobile requires Xfinity Internet.
Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
Introducing the IHOP Value Menu, where all your breakfast faves are just $6 each every day. Where else can you get a big, filling, sit-down breakfast for only $6? Go to your Happy Plates with the $6 IHOP Value Menu. Available every day at IHOP. $7 in some locations.
Lawton Skilled Nursing and Rehabilitation Center is a 5-star facility located in the Sunset District of San Francisco and in close proximity to our preferred partner, UCSF Medical Center. At Lawton, you're in good hands with world-class nurses led by a well-known own and UCSF-affiliated medical director in Dr. Darby Clayson. Contact Administrator Dan Daly at 415-566-1200. That's 415-566-1200 for any additional information.
My perfect day has sand, salt water, and friends. But my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can take me out of the moment. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. With Skyrizi, most people saw 90% clearer skin, and many were even 100% plaque-free at 4 months. Skyrizi is just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing on my skin, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
How do you like that, Mr. Bonte?
The Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni.
Listen to that guy driving the bus, man. Damn, Spadoni. Damn, you sound good.
And Joe Shasky from 6 to 10 on 95.7 The Game.
Yes, sir. Bonte Hill in studio, courtesy of River Islands, each and every Tuesday at this time from 8 to 10. We had Brian Baldinger join us last hour. If you missed any of that, find it on YouTube or the free Odyssey app. We're still reacting to that Niners massive win on Sunday. Brock Purdy making his 3rd start of the season, 19 of 26, 200 yards, 3 touchdowns, and no rust, really. Like that first drive, and I know technically the first drive and then that Christian McCaffrey touchdown, but his second drive, I guess, just in total command, Bonte, of everything, in the confidence that I saw in that game that I really didn't see in that Jaguars game prior was just night and day. Clearly in that Jaguars game, I mean, he talked about it, Shanahan just did not have any faith in the foot, in the throws, planting, all of that. And I thought immediately you saw the best version of Brock Purdy early on in that Cardinals game. Yeah?
Yeah. No, it was, I thought Shasky was going to say.
He was laughing about something. He was just laughing about something. What do you see?
I'm just reading the chat. It's great.
Okay.
You know?
The chat.
Oh, you read the chat now during the show?
Yeah. I mean, well, at the break, we were at the break, and I was just glancing at it, and you know, it's just
the wise words from the YouTube chat.
Well, they love when Bonte comes in on Tuesdays.
I like the chat.
Wise
with
words.
The chat. See, I'm one of those hosts. Like, you know, people are like, "Oh, why do you interact with people? You don't need to do that." I'm like, I like doing that. I'm a people person. Even on Twitter, some guy called me a tool yesterday. I was like, "Hey, man, you really cooked me with that one." You know, just say, give people attention. They want it.
Or the Angel Reese broadcasters.
Angel Reese, man. By the way, so, you know,
what's the sports radio equivalent to that? No, we won't get in trouble there, so we don't touch that.
Yeah, you probably don't want to.
No, don't touch that. I already mentioned the Jim Rome thing earlier, so that was my comp to that. And, you know, Chris Everett handled it the way he did. And I don't think Jim Rome ever called him a different name again.
So
do that.
The Niners are 7-4 right now, and they've got a bunch of, I don't know, opponents we're not very familiar with. Carolina being one of them on deck. You got obviously Tennessee.
Baldy called them an expansion team. He called the Carolina Panthers an expansion team.
You said they're kind of like an expansion team.
Yeah, but they
have some players, but they got a lot of young players.
I don't know what
they're
to make
filling in the gaps. But you know what? Dave Canales, the former OC of the Tampa Bay Bucks, He's getting the best out of Bryce Young. Remember, midway through last season,
benched him for Andy Dalton.
Benched him, and then he came back in. And he started showing some flashes.
Okay, forget Andy Dalton. His first start was against the Raiders and destroyed them. Yeah,
but then Bryce Young, wow, you're on this. Right? Gotta get over them, dude.
I have to get over it? Yeah. Don't tell me what I have to get over.
You do. They sucked for 20 years. They're the kings of the NFL.
Hey, Bunte, you just said it. They've sucked for 20 years. You have to get over it. Thanks. Did you just hear what you said?
You're the kings of the NFL. Just know your role.
Stop. They have actually had history, unlike the Sacramento Kings, who have no history of anything. Their high watermark is losing to the Lakers in the conference finals. Stop.
You haven't done that in the last 20 years.
Well, they've gone to a Super Bowl at least.
What was that, 02?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
23 years
ago. You need to get off it. Why do you keep bringing them up?
You just brought them up.
You opened this show with that. Stop. Come on. Get to your stupid Niner take. What is it?
Wow.
What is it?
Stupid Niner
Come on,
take.
What is
wow.
It?
You only talk about taking things personal, man.
Yes.
Whoa.
I walked in this morning. Whoa. It's all very personal. You're all picking on me. Come on. What are you doing?
Relax.
I have a smile on my face. We're having fun.
Let's go to line one. Line one, step on in. 888-957-957.
I'm scared to get my stupid Niner take here.
Well, because you're acting like this team has done anything the last century. Come on.
They've done nothing the last century?
What have they done? They made you very upset.
Look, they've been to 7 NFC Championship games in 15 years.
They have.
3 Super Bowls.
They have. They're a team that expects to win the title every year.
We shouldn't.
Why we're talking about it, why not the 49ers? I've been high on this Niners team since the start of the season. I thought they had shot to win the division. I've been the biggest Niner guy here. Everyone else has been down on this team. I've been on the bandwagon early. I haven't.
He called the blowout.
I was the one that said they were blowing out the Cardinals last week. You said I had to fear them. I was right about that. Please. Full of crap over there. And now you're acting like, oh, you were the first one to say the Cardinals were bad all week long. You were scared of the Cardinals last week.
Who are you talking to?
You.
I was scared of them.
What are you talking about? I didn't say anything about the Cardinals.
Yeah, you said, you can't disrespect the Arizona.
No, I wasn't disrespecting the Arizona Cardinals coming off of that performance.
No, last
I said
week.
nothing about that. Yeah, last week I said, I fear the Cardinals because I watch them within the division 2 times a year, come to Levi Stadium at times. I've seen Colt McCoy cook them. I've seen, what's the guy name out of UCLA? Who's not even Josh Rosen 75-yard touchdown, first play of the game. Christian Kirk. I know what the Arizona Cardinals do. Yes, they're a bad football team right now. But who are the 49ers coming off that Rams performance to overlook the Arizona Cardinals?
They're a team that has done this all season long. They win, they lose, they win, they lose.
You want a cookie for being right about beating the Arizona Cardinals?
I don't want a cookie. I just want you to acknowledge that.
I'll go to Capital One to get you some cookies.
You want to wax poetically about when you're right all the time. I'm just saying.
I really don't. I admit when I'm wrong all the time. What's wrong with you? You okay? The Raiders are bothering you that much?
Nothing is bothering
you that much?
I have a smile on my face.
Up, man.
I'm feeling great. The Niners
go to the bathroom and let a load off for a second. Jesus Christ!
What the hell was that? Whoa!
You are turned up. You are turned up.
I'm feeling great. The Niners are winning.
You're not okay, Spadoni.
They're 7-4. Be happy. Brock Purdy's doing well.
Who's not happy about the Niners?
That's a great question.
I just don't know what to make of them. Actually, I know I want them to make the playoffs. I want them to win a game. I don't know what to make of them. I don't know how you can have this concrete opinion. I think their offense on paper looks great. Still waiting for a Ricky Pearsall game. They're going to need him. You saw an emotional return to the field because obviously he's from that area, and you didn't see the impact in terms of him catching the ball, but it felt like other guys were getting open because he was just out there. So I think their offense on paper looks a lot better. They are running the ball better than they have in a long, long time, which is good. I mean, this is, CMC's averaging, 2.5 a carry this year? That's not great. So I don't know what to make. I think this is a huge game against Carolina. For us to have a feel of who they are, have no idea what to see from Carolina, this is a big one. If they win this one, it feels like playoffs are a guarantee.
Well, especially because the week after you go to Cleveland, right? Who knows what the weather's going to look like? And Cleveland's they're a mess offensively. Shador, Gabriel. Shador's need some reps. The fact that he had no reps with the starters is a joke. But that defense is really good. And Myles Garrett is having a phenomenal season. Coming off the edge. He had 4 sacks last week against Lamar Jackson. So the 49ers are, they're a flawed football team where they're good enough to beat the bad teams, but they're not good enough to overlook the bad teams, if that makes sense. And so Monday Night Football against Carolina, against an offense that, look, they swept the Falcons. They beat Green Bay, as you mentioned, Spinoni at Lambeau Field. Bryce Young is playing a little bit better. Their receivers are coming along. Rico Pardon me, Rico Dowd's running the
been
football
awesome.
he's running the football very, very well. So, look, it was a feel-good win. And, look, all year we talked about it, the first 9 games, right? I wanted them to be 5-4 after 9 because realizing that 6 of their first 9 games were on the road. Well, they were ahead of schedule. They go 6-3. 6-3 despite not having a quarterback, not having a plethora of wide receivers. George Kittle missed – how many games George Kittle missed? 4 or 5 with the hamstring injury?
Yeah.
You lose Fred Warner and Bosa. You got all these injuries defensively. We don't even know if Tatum Bethune's going to play on Monday Night Football.
High
Sounds
ankle
like
sprain,
high ankle
yeah.
sprain's probably not going to play. You know what? It's a hell of a job by Shanahan and a hell of a job by Robert Saleh to be in this position to even talk about the playoffs.
Well, and this 3-game stretch is massive because if you take care of business in this 3-game stretch, I mean, not that it makes the final 3 games meaningless because they won't be, but I mean, Panthers, Browns, Titans ain't the same as Colts, Bears, Seahawks. I think we could all agree on that. So take care of business with these ones. Kind of like how we talk about the Warriors, where it's like you had an opportunity to beat the Bucks and the Pacers, and you didn't do that when they were missing both of those teams' best players. And yeah, you win against the Spurs, you win against the Spurs again, and you win against the Pelicans. But it's like you should have 2 more wins on top of that. So take care of business if you can here. 2-1. Obviously 3-0, that's what everyone wants. I think if you go 2-1 in this next 3-game stretch, you would take that, and then we'll see with the Colts, Bears, and Seahawks in those final 3 games.
It's just hard, I think, like, as much as we talk about the Cardinals and, like, they're a dumpster fire, we all acknowledge, like, they are a dumpster fire, right? Everyone acknowledges
I think
that.
they're blowing it up after the season.
Yeah. You've been on that for a while.
Did you see Kyler just kind of sitting?
We were talking about that.
Just chilling.
Just chilling. No one around him. Just sitting.
Brady's going to love him next year.
I mean, he might be a good Raider. He's actually made for
I already
Vegas.
told you. I already said my doomsday scenario would be peak Raider. I don't even want to talk about it because I don't. I hear big boss man in my ear. He's going to be all my ass.
AJ Brown catching passes from Kyler.
Yeah, let's just leave them alone.
But
why we keep talking about that?
They're a dumpster fire, but I also didn't want to sleep on them because I know how tough our games are against them all the time. But there was this odd. This is just my personal opinion. There was this odd, like, coronation, and I don't know if the players, it's just the sound bites that I saw, the clips that I saw, because the more monotonous stuff just kind of, doesn't get traction on social media. Like, we're back. And it's like, guys, you're not back. Just my opinion, as a team, you're not back till you string together a couple of wins in a row. And it's got to be versus some credible opponents. Yep. And I'm looking at some of the games that they've played this year against what I would deem to be more credible opponents. They've fallen short. Now, they haven't been at full strength.
Right.
The Rams win's probably the win of the year. Up to this point.
No doubt. Seattle's a pretty good win.
It is, but I feel like both the Niners and Seattle are dramatically different today than they were when they played that game. And that felt almost like 3/4 of a preseason game and then a mad rush at the end, right? For both sides.
No doubt.
This Carolina game, as sad as this sentence sounds, feels like one of their bigger tests for a fully strength offense all year. They've been together for a game and a drive. Basically.
Yeah, no doubt. But you know what? That's a good thing because now the consistency and the chemistry that Brock Purdy's had with Christian McCaffrey, they picked up right where they left off.
Absolutely.
And he didn't get the full Christian McCaffrey package in 2024 because McCaffrey wasn't right.
He wasn't even close.
He wasn't right. Now you see what McCaffrey's doing, by the way, the numbers he's putting up.
Oh.
I mean, he's got the most touches.
It's unbelievable.
I mean, the touches, the catches, the 1,000 he's about to have. I mean, he's having a phenomenal season. Comeback player of the year, slam dunk. I mean, who's even in the
That's
conversation?
I have it right here. I've DraftKings pulled it up right now. So he's the favorite, and then Dak Prescott right behind him.
Dak's having a heck of a year.
Having a heck of season too, no doubt.
We got to have different awards for the running backs. I just feel like running back right now to me, Jonathan.
Well, the offensive player of the year is basically like the running back or receiver.
I would do an MVP in terms of like we have the best quarterback in the league, and then I would have a separate award. Running backs don't get the love. Jonathan Taylor deserves love this year.
Well, I like what
Saquon last year.
I like what college does. They have your Maxwell quarterback player of the year.
Was it the
Doak
Walker running back? They had the Bolitnikoff award and so on and so forth.
Butkus, right?
Yeah, you got all that stuff. So you need different awards because the quarterbacks take everything. Oh, the quarterback.
Yeah.
But you know what? McCaffrey's having a special year, and now you get Brock Purdy, George Kittle, McCaffrey healthy. Juwan Jennings, what a bounce back for him. I mean, he had a rough first quarter against the Rams. Since then, he's starting to come along here, made some nice plays against the Arizona Cardinals, and now you got to get Ricky Pearsall back in form.
The Jennings
you have to get Ricky.
The Jennings thing, I'll stop you there. We all love the player. He's a 2.
He's a 2.
Right? He's not a 1. You want him as a 2. That's the most open he's been in forever.
You know why, though? because in the past game, George Kittle's your one.
Yep.
No, yeah,
He
but I'm
ain't a bad
talking
one.
about just as
just
wide
bona fide wide receivers.
Yes,
sure,
just bona fide wide
sure.
receivers.
But when you have George Kittle in the pass game,
he's now your
he
three.
will open it up.
Yeah, I agree.
He would open up everything, and now you got to get Ricky Pearsall back in form and see if he could pick up where he left off earlier this season. If you get Pearsall rolling, and you got Jennings. And I wouldn't sleep on Kendrick Bourne as your third wide receiver if you want to go 3 wide plus with George Kittle as his tight end, and you want to go 4 wide out there.
He's been iced out the
he
last
has been
couple
a little
of weeks.
iced out, but
I don't know what's going on.
was having a solid season.
Yeah.
You go with those 3. DeMarcus Robinson obviously is a big target. Maybe you could get him back on track because he's had a loss here ever since his 3-game suspension. This offense is going to be able to hum, and the line is getting better. They're protecting a little bit better.
Farrell made a couple of really nice blocks on Sunday. I know.
your boy Luke Farrell.
Look, if we're going to crush
if
him,
he's making $20 million.
if you're going to crush him, you got to give him some credit. I thought he had a couple of really nice seal-offs.
By the way, coming up on Monday, the 49ers do take on the Carolina Panthers, and you know where we're going to be? Laughing Monk Brewing in Sunnyvale, baby, right down the street from the stadium. Willard and Dibbs are going to get you started for the game at 2 o'clock. So come on by. Great food, great drinks. And most importantly, Bonte, I know you know this, you got to sign up for the free shuttle to and from the stadium. You got to go to 957thegame.com because the seats fill up fast. That's 957thegame.com. We'll see you there. I know, are you doing the Warriors game for Jazz Warriors that night?
I am doing Jazz Warriors.
Larry Markkinen?
A little different.
Larry Markkinen. Oh, he's
Well,
playing
Danny Ainge doesn't like to trade. I mean, Danny Ainge is a sticker. He wants your draft picks
He
for the
wants
next
everything.
5 years.
Yeah.
Plus it. But the Warriors, I think, when we talk some Warriors, I do think they're going to make some moves for the deadline.
I like that. We're going to make some moves.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, well, Cooper Flagg's already
I like it.
played
Sounds good. But then Anthony Davis came in 20 pounds overweight, and he just can't stay on the floor. You want an old team to add Anthony Davis? Just think about that.
Anthony Davis got traded at the trade deadline last year to the Mavericks, and already Cooper Flagg has played more minutes in his rookie season as a Maverick than Anthony Davis has.
Anthony Davis played, 16 games with the Mavericks?
15.
No, the 2 playing games, right?
Oh, well, I thought they don't count.
Right.
Was he even available for those playing games? I don't even know.
Available.
Austin Redwood City's available.
At one point, they had a graphic 14 of 48 available games.
Austin, what's up, buddy?
Hey, nothing much. How y'all living?
What's up, Austin? Long time
What's
no
up,
talk.
dog?
Hey, what's up about that? Hey, long time no hear, man. Hey, man. Hey, I just want to say this, man. I don't see how y'all don't think this is a competition with the quarterback thing. You got to think about it. Brock Purdy came to the Niners when the Niners was already a Super Bowl-made team with Jimmy G was on the team. And it took an injury for Jimmy G to lose his job or whatnot, a Super Bowl quarterback. Now you got Matt Jones on the team where the Niners were originally supposed to draft. I tip my hat to that man for coming into this organization, for playing with not elite players on the offense, aligned, the receivers, to have nobody. And then to lead the Niners to where they at right now for Brock Purdy, how could you not say it's not a quarterback competition?
Austin.
I mean,
Brock Purdy was
man.
Austin, real quick. Brock Purdy was the last pick of the draft.
Yeah, the last pick of the draft, but Jimmy G also got us there. Jimmy G did lead the league in 1 year in QB rating. So where's that respect for that man at? He did nothing but win big games, no matter how many yards he threw. He just won big games. Am I right or am I wrong?
Well, Austin, if he goes down the Jimmy Garoppolo path, but the reason they got rid of Jimmy Garoppolo is because he couldn't stay healthy. So if Brock can't stay healthy, then we can have that conversation.
I think the Jimmy thing for me, and everyone had a different thing. Some people just thought he sucked. He didn't suck. He was solid, but I agree with Austin in the sense that Jimmy did win a lot of big games. But at the end, it felt like he was a liability in these playoff games. I believe he has 0 or 1, if any, in the 5 or 6 playoff games in the fourth quarter. 0 or 1 touchdown passes in those fourth quarters. And I think like 4 or 5 interceptions. And this is off the top of my head.
Jimmy never led a comeback in the fourth quarter in a playoff game. They were down or tied. They weren't winning that football.
Well, that's the biggest misnomer is the Green Bay game when I hear Cowherd like, Jimmy Garoppolo out-dueled Aaron Rodgers.
No, he threw 8 times. And Raheem Mostert ran for 230. Brock Purdy against Dallas, against Green Bay, against Detroit, Seattle.
Yeah.
This guy led comeback victories, man. And you cannot, watching Jimmy and Brock Purdy, this offense went to another level once Brock Purdy started playing quarterback. That offense never looked like it did under Jimmy Garoppolo. Never.
But the injury thing is real in the sense that part of why Jimmy's not here, decline in play, and I also believe that the injuries. It was both were coming in at the same time.
And also remember, I think it was Mike Silver that had it, I think then for the San Francisco Chronicle, he would ghost the team in the offseason. You started hearing murmurings, like there was just a fractured relationship, it felt like, between Jimmy and Kyle. He obviously had his frustrations on the sideline. This guy's effing plays suck. Throws the tablet. Remember that? Yeah.
It was awful.
It was,
like your play on the pick 8 sucked, Jimmy. He stepped out of the end zone, threw an interception, and Trent Williams busted his ankle on the same play.
Dan Orlovsky did that. Remember that? That was one of the great calls.
The pick 8. We all know about the pick 8. So, look, Brock Purdy's been better than Jimmy Garoppolo. Let's not revisit history and say, oh, he got placed into a great team. We could say that about a lot of quarternbacks. Yes, here's the biggest thing.
You still have to make the most of it.
You got to make the most of it. But here's the thing. You need talent to win at a high level in this league. You need talent. No, but people act like they don't. Like Mac Jones, without Kittle, without Jennings, that wasn't sustainable. He would have started losing games left and right. They weren't even. When did they score 30? They scored 30 against the Rams that come.
They needed Pearsall to return.
Right.
Jennings was 5 broken ribs, a shoulder and ankle. I mean, Kendrick Bourne was your most explosive player at one point this year.
I mean, the fact that they had a winning record when he was the quarterback, I think speaks volumes to not only him, but, Kyle Shanahan as well. And I asked it to Baldy. I know you were listening, Bonte. But like coach of the year for this guy, Kyle Shanahan, I just don't think we're talking about it enough. I went to the odds because, that's what we do now. For the coach of the year, as we're talking about comeback player, offensive player. Dude, you have to go all the way down to 8th for Kyle Shanahan at plus 3,000.
That's disrespectful.
I mean, I get it. What Mike Vrabel's doing with the Patriots, I understand.
That's a good call.
He's probably going to win it.
Shane Steichen with the Colts.
Shane Steichen's at plus 1.
Think about how you viewed Drake May today versus how you viewed him 1 year ago.
Exactly.
I mean, I have to give them a longer. Again, they were great for 2.5 decades. Were terrible for 5 seconds, and he's got them humming.
It's always it's a narrative-based award.
Watch.
It's always a narrative-based award because it's expectations. Oh, you thought the Patriots were going to suck, or you thought the Colts were going to suck.
Doesn't it feel like nationally, Kyle Shanahan, a lot of people scoff at him.
Yes.
And they hold. It feels like that Super Bowl loss when he was with the Falcons as the OC.
Oh, it set up his whole negativity narrative. I totally agree.
Whether it's Bomani Jones or some random dude at Cowboy when I'm in the pool, he's wearing a Falcons hat. He's like, oh, you got Shanahan. Oh, good luck with that. He cost me a Super Bowl. Wait, you had a 28-3 lead against Belichick. What about the head coach, Dan Quinn, who may be out of the job soon in D.C.? You watch the Commanders lately? You watch them? They can't stop a nosebleed. So, I don't know. I think people, they have this negative connotation towards Kyle Shanahan because you see McVay on the other side. He's all happy-go-lucky, running up and down the sideline. And Shanahan's just like, I'm chilling. You heard him last week saying, my wife told me I need to compliment people more, so I'm trying to do that. Like, he's a stickler.
By the way, Sports Talk on 95.7 The Game is presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much these days, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game every Sunday on CBS and Paramount Plus all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. Oh, let's go to him. He's been hanging on patiently. RJ in Fairfield. What's up, RJ? You're on the roast.
Hey guys. You guys watching the same game I'm watching. I mean, the jury's still out on Brock Purdy.
Wait one second. There are times I'm not sure we're watching the same game, but keep going.
Hi, RJ.
What's up, King? The jury is still out on Brock Purdy, man. I still saw a shaky quarterback in the pocket that tries to force stuff, tries to extend the play when the throw is, the throw is there. He could, he takes too long to read the play sometimes. And there's plays he made. Yeah, he had a good throw, but there's times where I'm just like, oh, this is the same old Brock Purdy. So wait till he plays a real defense. The real Brock Purdy will come out again. I'm just saying.
I know.
What is the
real Brock Purdy, RJ?
Is he like the real Slim Shady?
What's the real Brock Purdy? Give me the real Brock Purdy.
The Seahawks game, week 1. That's the real Brock Purdy.
So game-winning touchdown.
So he won. Yeah.
No, man, the 2 picks, man, the shakiness, man, come on, man.
RJ, how you doing during basketball season,
can I ask you a question?
Basketball season.
No, I want to ask him a real question, a football question. How can these two things coexist simultaneously? Shanahan sucks and Brock sucks. How can both of them suck at what they do, and yet all this team does is win when they're together?
Well, I think Shanahan's a little bit better than Brock Purdy. I mean, Shanahan's the one calling the plays, keeping people open. When Brock Purdy has to make a play, he forces it. and then next thing you know, it's a pick, or or somebody's getting clipped. So
RJ,
I don't know, you guys.
RJ, what did you think of the throw to George Kittle for the touchdown?
That was a beautiful throw. I could have made that.
Oh, okay, get out of here.
RJ, dude.
Hold on.
This is why.
cut that.
This is why.
Please cut that.
Dude, this is why. 2 hours a week is just good enough for me.
The Kittle throw was a great throw.
Matt Higgin could maybe offer me $500,000.
You're so full of it.
I don't know if I can do 20 hours a
You're
week.
full of it.
The stupid pills are running rampant. People just wake up and say, you know what, I'm going to pop this stupid pill today to get my day going. It's not vitamin C. It's a stupid pill.
That was a great throw.
Come on. I know. It's just ridiculous. Austin ripping Brock Purdy. Like, he thinks it's a controversy. Like, what are we doing around here?
Just be honest. There's no controversy.
I love when people get mad. I'm giving opinions of what I see. Like, I'm analyzing what I see. At one time, the day after that game, you brought this game up earlier, Josh Rosen had thrown one of the nicest 70-yard bombs I've ever seen in my life to Christian Kirk, and I came in the next day like, dude, what a throw. What a throw. I was mesmerized. It was a horrible game. It was Cardinals-Niners. Remember that?
It was their first ever game of Levi's.
Steve Wilkes, only 2 wins.
Christian Kirk was wide open. He went like this, got him, stuck his hand up in the air, and he threw one of the most beautiful balls ever. At no point did I say, yeah, I think I could have made that throw.
It's just
70-yard ball.
Did you see the throw that he made to George Kittle?
Yeah, it was over the linebacker, under the safety, where only he could catch it, and then the pylon, it was inbounds. It was beautiful. It was beautiful.
I love RJ,
It was
man.
a 1 in 1,000, 1 in a million throw.
I'll stall RJ out because he's going through a rough time with basketball season.
Oh, yeah.
Doug Christie.
I thought maybe he was going through a divorce or something.
No. Doug Christie.
Don't talk about that.
Doug Christie's talking about, I could play out there and give him 6. Oh, don't get me started with Sacramento.
Doug Christie, the speech didn't work very well for Doug.
He had back-to-back speeches 2 days in a row.
He had another one.
He had the one where he said, I'm Douglas Dale Christie, and he took no questions. And then the next night, they got blown out by 40 in Atlanta at home.
You know what
and
Michelle
then he went
says
on
about him?
12-minute, monologue.
Michelle goes, is that the basketball wives' husband?
There you go.
And I go, yeah. She's like, yeah, his wife's totally in control of that relationship.
Yeah, when he mentioned that, I told my wife to stay home tonight. They got blown out.
Damn.
Maybe she should coach.
On the other side, we're going to get Bonte's thoughts on where he stacks the Niners in the NFC playoff picture. This segment was brought to you by Inn at the Tides in Bodega Bay. Savor the season at the Inn at the Tides Winemaker Dinner Series. Join them Friday, December 5th with Ferrari Carano. Exceptional wines, gourmet cuisine, and coastal charm await. Reserve your table today at inatthetides.com.
When you own your own business, you need to keep things moving. Need to book a last-minute flight? Earn a $300 travel credit to cover that. Need to take a meeting before takeoff? Do it from the comfort of the Chase Sapphire Lounge by the club. Need to catch your breath before you board? Done. With $2,500 in annual value, the new Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business is the card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank and a member of FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
This is Larry Flick, owner of The Floor Store. You asked, and we listened. Our pre-holiday sale has been so popular that we've extended it another week. You now have until November 24th. Get 30% off everything in the store. Hardwood, carpet, laminate, waterproof flooring. I mean 30% off everything. Plus guaranteed installation before the holidays. It's our biggest sale of the season for one more week. Go to floorstores.com to find the nearest of our 11 showrooms, from Santa Rosa to San Jose. The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
With T-Mobile, we don't miss out on any family business.
Hola, mija, ¿cómo quedó el mole?
It turned out great.
This holiday, switch to T-Mobile and stay connected with Los Tuyos. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with no trade-in needed, plus 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store at T-Mobile.com or call 1-800-T-Mobile. With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on essentials. For well-qualified customers with auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $800 required. Not for extended international use. You must reside in the U.S. and primary usage must occur on our network. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Kohl's has 20% off gifts that are so good, your family might think you read their minds. Check off your list now with cozy, thoughtful, and stylish gifts that will make them say, oh, how did you know? Yep, with these presents from Kohl's, you're gonna leave them feeling impressed and convinced that you're a psychic. Shop Kohl's for an extra 20% off gifts that are the perfect fit. Select styles. Offer ends November 22nd. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
You've got a big day, so you use Unstoppable scent boosters to give your laundry non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you
can't stop this power, this walk, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk.
Your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut into that end of the day meeting like a
bosses. Let's talk business in my office.
Add new Unstoppable beads to your wash for 24-hour non-stop freshness so you can smell unstoppable.
When selecting a financial institution, how do you know you're making the right choice? As Bay Area bank customers find themselves at a crossroads, maybe it's good to consider if you want your bank to be community-oriented or corporate-minded. Fremont Bank has grown by providing stable, consistent service to the region, its families, and its businesses for 60 years, all without a single merger. And we intend for more of the same for the next 60. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
In sports, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. At Great Clips, we save your haircut details in clip notes, so every member of the highly skilled team knows exactly how to create your signature look. And with our easy-to-use app, you can check in from anywhere and get a ready next text when you're up next for a cut. It's the confidence of a great haircut delivered by a team you trust. Download our app today. Great Clips, it's gonna be great.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You think you understand how this business works, but you don't.
Landman, TV's biggest phenomenon, returns to Paramount Plus. From Taylor Sheridan, co-creator of Yellowstone, starring Billy Bob Thornton.
You have to know the rules of the game and bend them, and you really have to know them to break them.
Demi Moore.
I want success. Get it for me.
Andy Garcia, Ali Larder, and Sam Elliott.
You don't even know the game you're playing, do you?
Landman, new season, now streaming, only on Paramount Plus.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Just 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most, that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, and that keeps you gaming in the fast lane. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com.
Are we allowed to use
San
this
Jose
rejoin?
Jazz fan, and I wake up with the Morning Joes, Spadoni and Shasky on 95.7 The Game. They're doing a great job.
And then you play San Jose Jazz fan right after it.
Well, they do call R. Kelly jazz hands.
Oh, stop it.
San Jose Jazz hands.
Bonte Hill in studio, courtesy of River Islands, for the remainder of the show, as he is each and every Tuesday at this time from 8 to 10. Brian Baldinger joined us earlier in the program. He had some very interesting thoughts on where he places the 49ers in the playoff picture. We will get Bonte's thoughts on all of that coming up shortly. And, we got people freaking out in the text line or the chat. Oh, Bonte and Spadoni, they're going at it. Oh, they hate each other. It's big brother stuff, because I view both of you and Shasky as my big brothers here. I have 6 of them. I have 5 older brothers and 1 younger brother. So when you have 5 older brothers, you develop a certain mentality, And there are trigger points that you guys, being my older brothers here on the show, you know what they are, and you hit them.
I didn't know that was the trigger point.
It's okay. There's a lot. But we're fine, guys. We're best friends. It's okay. We're good.
I don't think
we text
anybody
each
thought
other.
it was personal.
No, but
Nobody's mad.
Nobody's
I hate
mad.
both of you guys for the record.
That is, that is though. When people say, "Oh,
Somebody's
you're so
mad.
frustrated, you're mad," that gets me angry.
That makes me mad.
Well,
Sometimes it does. I was like, "Why are you frustrated?" I'm not frustrated. Yes, you are. I'm not frustrated.
Well, that's what happens when I'm waiting on hold for a long, long time. They're like, "Sir, you're raising your voice," because I've been waiting on hold for like 75 minutes.
Yeah, that drives me nuts. It does.
And then we outsource everything to various countries, and I can't understand anything that I'm saying or they're saying. It's just a nightmare. And nothing is worse when you're waiting on hold for like an hour, and all of a sudden, doop, and it just they hang up on you, and you're like, I got to start all over. Are you kidding me?
That is the worst.
Drives me nuts.
Or when you're playing like PlayStation or Xbox, and you're halfway through a level, and just either the power goes out or just boop, Wi-Fi gone. But thankfully, I have Xfinity, Bonte, and my Xfinity Wi-Fi never goes out because they are the cream of the crop.
It's the best Wi-Fi in the business.
Thank you.
It's
See?
5G. It's been working great. I
Yep.
play NCAA football online. Games never gone out.
And you know what's the
Xfinity
best part
Wi-Fi
is?
Why are you looking at me like
My
that?
price-
I have Xfinity.
My price
I'm
is
living in
locked
DC
in.
now. We get a great discount with Xfinity. I got Stars, HBO Max. The stream is great. The box is great. I love Xfinity.
I got Peacock on top of that when I had my Xfinity prescription, and my price point is locked in for the next 5 years. Guaranteed, baby. So it doesn't even get better than that. Just like the 49ers being 7-4 right now, I can't guarantee that they're going to win next week because they've been iffy every other week. It's kind of this, the Giants had their even year magic. Well, it's been the even week tragic for the 49ers. It's been the opposite of what the Giants had. So every other week they win, they lose, they win, they lose. Can they have 2 wins in a row? We'll get to that at some point. But right now, on November 18th, 2025, the year of our Lord Bonte, the Niners are the 7th seed in the NFC playoff picture. Is that about right? Is that how you would view them right now currently? Are they the 7th best team in the conference, you feel like?
I don't know. Even though they're 7th, if they played a game against Detroit today, I'd probably lean Lions. Although Jared Goff is looking like the Jared Goff in big games again, right?
Well, outdoors in the cold, the kid from Marin, he was going to struggle.
Jared Goff, then you get Sam Darnold, right? Sam Darnold throwing 4 picks against the LA Rams. Sam Darnold in a big game. He's been doing this since USC. So right now they're a playoff team. They deserve to be in the playoffs right now. Whether they're the 7th best team, 8th best team, I guess it really doesn't matter because their record, they're 7-4, and they have an opportunity to get the 8-4, obviously on Monday Night Football. So they got to get better defensively. That's what worries me. The missed tackles, the blown assignments. They can't cover anybody. This Wilson kid went crazy on them Sunday in Glendale. He just went crazy on
Looking
him.
like Larry Fitzgerald.
He was doing whatever the hell he wanted to do. So now you got to deal with McMillan, and Leggett finally had a good game for the Panthers. But you know what? If they do make the playoffs, considering everything that happens, I think I'm usually like, hey, Super Bowl or bust. For this team, they get a playoff game and maybe win a playoff game. I think Shanahan deserves a lot of credit for that.
I mean, in our lifetime, and I agree with you 100%. Can you think of a time where you weren't utterly disappointed that they lost a playoff game?
Yeah.
It's probably been since Garcia.
Utterly disappointed.
When they got beat by the Bucks, I'm just using that as an example. They lost to Green Bay and the Bucks in back-to-back years. Both times I was like, yeah, they're not the better team. I kind of knew, going in, it's a long shot. I was younger, so I was, delusional that we could win those games.
Right.
But, almost every other time they've been in the playoffs, I've willed myself into thinking, yeah, they should be winning all of these games.
Well, to your point, the Shanahan era, it's so interesting because when you get into the playoffs with Kyle Shanahan, at least, you automatically make the conference title game. That's just the history is what it is. Now, is this team as good as those other teams that did that? Probably not, especially this defense.
Well, 2021.
They don't, Even that defense in 2021, better than this year.
Yes, but okay, so they faced Dallas in week 1, whatever, wild card round. Yes, Dallas had the home game. I still felt really good about the matchup, but I didn't know Dak would be who Dak became over the last couple of years. He loses all the playoff games. Well, at the time, I had feared him more.
Well, remember, even heading into that game, it was against the Rams, right? And they were down against the Rams. It was
overtime.
Overtime. You remember? Yeah, you guys remember. It was
Jimmy
regular
threw
season.
the worst pick to Jalen Ramsey. Oh, my God. Remember that?
Jalen Ramsey, huh?
Not go down that dark road. I mean, we just had Austin in San Jose say Jimmy won a lot of big.
He did, though.
He did.
We misremember. He didn't win. The team won. Jimmy didn't win. The team won. Jimmy did. Like, come on, man.
Wait a minute. You chastised me for like 3 years over my criticisms of Jimmy Garoppolo.
No. You guys were bitching and moaning about the way they won. Oh, my God. Jimmy only threw 8 times. Well, you know what? Raheem also ran for 230.
No. My exact words were, I don't think we have a quarterback winning Super Bowl winning quarterback. We have a Super Bowl winning defense.
Well, he was Super Bowl MVP through 3 quarters. Anyway, I don't even want to go down that road. But to your point, your original point about would I be mad if they lost a playoff game this season? No. It reminds me of that Green Bay Niners wild card game with Steve Mariucci and Jeff Garcia tried to thread the needle, the T.O. down the right sideline, and Al Harris came up with a tip, interception, and then Brett Favre and company iced it out with Ahman Green. So I think that was like 25-15 or something like that, some crazy score. But we were happy because the Niners were back in the playoffs.
Mm-hmm.
Now, the Tampa Bay loss, I was a little ticked off with because of the way they went out. They were very conservative in that football game, almost like they paid too much respect to that great defense that they had.
Sick.
They were, but it just felt like we went out.
I agree.
We went out like some suckers. And then, of course, Tampa Bay goes on to win the Super Bowl, and Mooch is done. And the Niners, as we know them then, with Garcia and Teal, were basically done. They had one more year left with Dennis Erickson, and it was a dumpster fire.
Well, they beat Chicago week 1, and then it was just all downhill from there.
All downhill.
Like 49-7.
So to your point, like when I play this game, like and Nahegan, and we've been talking about it, like, oh, why not the 49ers? So I go through the playoff landscape of the NFC, and I was like, all right, the Eagles, yeah, they're really good. They haven't won consistently, or I should guess convincingly. They've won consistently. They're 8-2, but convincingly, they're just, dink and dunk, and they matriculate the ball down the field, but they're really good. Like, they're the defending champs. I'm going to give them their respect. Do I think the 49ers can go into Philadelphia and win right now? Probably not. Then you go to the other teams. They've beaten the Rams in SoFi Stadium with the lesser version of themselves offensively with a backup quarterback. As we've said, we've said, we all say it, division games are different, and SoFi Stadium would be a home game for the 49ers down there in Los Angeles. You got the Bears there at 7-3. Are they going to win the division? I don't know, but they look like a playoff team. I don't know. Like they win games miraculously. Like Caleb looks really good at times, and other times he looks like, I don't know. But they win. I'm going to give them their credit. Ben Johnson seems like he's changed the culture there, at least. Then you got Tampa Bay. They just lost to the Bills last week. Their defense, not impressive, but they beat you earlier in the year. I'll give them their respect. But it's not like I would fear the Bucs. Then you got the Seahawks and you got the Packers. The more I think about it, outside of the Eagles, Bonte, I do give the Niners a shot against anyone else in this conference if they had to go up against him, even on the road. Does that sound insane?
No, because the NFC has been up and down, and you have Kyle Shanahan scheming up plays. You give him a week to scheme up for somebody. Yeah, he'll make it work. And if your offense is healthy, they'll be able to score points and move the football. Defensively is where, again, I keep going back to. But Green Bay has not looked impressive. Jordan Love is, I don't know what's up with him. Maybe it's the wide receiver position that's been a turnstile. They can't stay healthy outside. They lost Tucker Kraft. So, no, their defense is really good, but I don't necessarily fear the Green Bay Packers. But that'd be a tough game because of their defense and Micah Parsons causing havoc. Like, you want Micah Parsons lining up over Colton McKivitz? You want Luke Farrell over there trying to chip him? Good luck with that. Detroit, they've got their flaws, but they are so damn explosive. And I thought they did enough to win that football game. Dan Campbell's got to dial it down on the 4th downs and just take the points. It's okay to take points, especially in a game like that. So, yeah, Philadelphia is a cream of the crop, but I don't fear a team. But also I look at the Niners defense, Shasky and Spadoni, and I'm like, can they stop anybody when it matters? I don't know if they can do that.
And how do you supplement that? We were talking about it, and that's why the Bears have been where they're at. It's the turnovers, and you have to capitalize off the turnovers. And this team has just struggled all season on capitalizing off turnovers, or we're just getting the interceptions, right? They have 3 of them all year, and I think the 49ers lead the league in almost picks, too, on top of that. So Lenore has 2, Mustafa has 1. They actually are one of the top 3, I think, teams that have the forced fumbles, so they do that at least. But if they can just get the turnovers, that could supplement that bad defense, the bend, don't break mentality, because you can turn those into points on the other side.
One thing I implored them to do against Seattle, but I'm thinking about it against Tet this week. Deommodore Lenoir has to shadow the best wide receiver, I think, for the rest of the year. If they want to have any shot of just making teams beat you with their B game. When teams are able to get the matchup they want, they're going to go at Renardo Green and Upton Stout over and over and over, and they're going to avoid Diamond Lenore. I would throw Diamond Lenore. He's got to travel with these guys, meaning both sides of the formation, inside and out. I think it starts there. I think that's a little subtle move that I would do to help my secondary. I mean, obviously you're going to have to get pressure. That's tough. But I think it starts with putting Diamond Lenore on whoever the best wide receiver is for the rest of the year.
That's a possibility, but a lot of these teams coming up have 2 wide receivers, right? You know, you look at the Bears, DJ Moore, Roma Dunze. So before
Pick
we
your
even
poison there.
You know, to me, it's a little premature to look ahead to the playoffs because there's a lot of.
No, I'm talking about to get into the playoffs.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It's premature to look at the playoffs because I don't know if they're going to get there. Honestly, Carolina's going to come in here. They're still playing for a division. They haven't played Tampa Bay yet. I think people don't realize that. They sweep the Falcons. They lose to the Saints, which is awful, 17-7 at home. But they sweep the Falcons. They beat them 30-0 at the crib and then beat them in overtime this past Sunday. Tampa Bay right now can't stop a nosebleed either. So what if Carolina wins that game? We always talk about division games being different. They have a shot to win the NFC South. Yeah. So they're playing for – and they haven't had a prime – when's the last time Carolina had a Monday night game?
Cam Newton probably.
I asked this to Baldy. I said, this has got to be the biggest game. He said, close to a decade.
Yeah.
This is their biggest game in close to a decade.
Bryce Young's coming back to California. A lot of family and friends would make the quick drive up I-5 or take the flight up to the Bay Area. It's a huge game for them.
Well, Levi's is closer to Rancho Cucamonga than it is to San Francisco.
Probably.
I'm teasing.
But, you know, Rico Dowd's running hard. Can the Niners stop the run? Can they stop the run? I don't know.
Can they touch the quarterback?
So before we even get to the playoffs, I mean, look, the Niners are a good football team, but like I said last hour, they're not good enough to overlook anybody right now. And that includes Carolina on Monday, and that includes Cleveland on a short week. Myles Garrett is looming in 2 weeks.
He's going to be a DPOY. Right now, he's
looming.
So good.
And that defense, we got the whole Jeff Schwartz, defensive coordinator. What's his record against Shanahan?
Yeah, Jeff's the O-lineman.
Yeah, Jim Schwartz.
I mean, Schwartz be with
he kind of owns Shanahan.
So you don't know if the Niners are a good team?
I don't know if they're a good team. I don't know if they're a playoff team. They're 7-4 right now, but that schedule and with the way their defense is beat up, any given Sunday they could lose. Now the offense is going to have to score a lot of points here. They're going to have to win some shootouts. Can they do that with Brock? Yes, I think so. But before we talk playoffs, I'm like, can they get past Carolina?
Well, I'm week to week. That's why, like, when Carter's asking me about offseason trading Mac Jones, I'm like, hey, bro, like, let's get through these next 6 weeks.
They do love the offseason.
They need to stack the wins.
Well, I can do both. Some people can't. I can have the whiteboard in the background working on the 2, 3, 4, 5 year plan while also simultaneously focus on the task of this week.
You do like talking dead cap in week 3.
I mean, they have $100 million in dead cap right now.
And they're
$100 million.
3 games over 500.
$100 million.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ, FMHG, 1 San Francisco, and Odyssey Sports Station, the home of the Golden State Warriors, the Valkyries. Joe, didn't mean to cut you off. Always live in the Free Odyssey app, coming live from Laughing Monk Studios.
So we don't know if the Niners are any good. Are the Warriors good?
Steph's really good. I don't know how good the Warriors are yet. We're 15 games in.
Yeah.
No. Just are they good?
I don't know.
What is, for an NBA team, what would you consider good? Top 6 seed?
Yeah, they're 7 right now, 7, 8.
Top 4. I think top 4 is really good.
Just look at your eye test. Look at the eye test, right? Even against New Orleans, which was an awful basketball game.
Yeesh.
Moses Moody shot at him career high in the first quarter with the made threes. He joined Steph and Clay as the only members of the Golden State Warriors in the history of this franchise to make 7 or more threes in a quarter.
Did he come out and go back in?
Yeah, he did.
In that quarter? Because he sat him, and I went to the restroom. I come back, I go, why is he out? And then he came right back in.
Right. If the Warriors can get to 51, 52 wins, it's a good season for them.
Hell yeah.
And they might do that because I don't think the West is as deep as we anticipated.
Mm-hmm.
There's some really bad teams. Well, the Clippers are the oldest team in the league, and they've been a mess since the offseason.
Beal's hip. That's an 80-year-old person injury.
Bradley Beal was done anyway.
And that first-round pick is
We're not
going to
redoing Steiny and Goo from the last 5 years. That's Bradley Beal talk.
Yeah.
It's a joke. That's a joke.
Clippers first-round pick next year is going to the Thunder, correct?
Oh, yeah, the SGA deal.
The SGA deal.
Yeah,
which gets worse by the year for the Clippers.
I think the Thunder have 9 first-round picks in the next 4 or 5 years.
I hate them.
So they may win 70. I mean, seriously, they may win 70 without even breaking a sweat.
They're 14-1.
They are
70.
We did
a lot of wins.
We did a comparison on a post-game show after the Warriors played the Thunder, and their numbers. Remember the Warriors 2014-15 obviously won the championship. The next year they start the season 24-1.
And the Milwaukee game was a scheduled. You want to know a scheduled loss? That was a scheduled loss.
But remember that offseason, a lot of people said the Warriors were lucky. They avoided a lot of teams that weren't healthy. Blah 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 blah. Same thing with the Thunder. They were like, Thunder. Tyrese Halliburton got hurt, and Aaron Gordon got hurt, and you hear the chatter out of there. SGA, we feel like we lost in the second round of playoffs. Yeah. We feel like we didn't even play our best basketball in the finals. OKC's a problem. And they're putting up historical numbers in back-to-back seasons. So they're really, really good.
Can I just be one moment on them? Love their team. How can you not? Chet's awesome. The only thing that frightens me, and I talk to Carter about this almost every day, he is so rail thin. And the ankles and the leg, the lower body, he's awesome. I'm not saying he's not good.
You worry too much about the injuries because they have Hartenstein.
Well, we talked about I'm just about him as a whole. Like Monty, he has, I don't know, fringe Hall of Fame talent already. Is it too early to say that? I thought it was a joke.
Oh, thanks. But he's on the we like to say on the trajectory.
1 year in.
He's on the path.
Yeah, 1 year in.
He's on the path.
No, but he's awesome. But he is so thin. I'm not I know Durant was that way too. You could say that he's overcome a lot of the injury stuff. We talk about Wemby every day, and now Wemby's hurt for a couple of weeks.
Just the body type.
It's just so thin.
Anthony Davis, 5-6 years ago.
You would think a guy like Jokic, as lumbering as he is, would not be as healthy as he has been over the last few years, but there's almost something beautiful about how he doesn't get off the floor. Like, he doesn't jump high enough.
His athleticism is not on the level of those other guys.
His hand-eye coordination is incredible.
No, I hear you. And people are going to scoff and say, what do you mean he's not athletic? It's not what I'm saying. It's like he does it in a different way.
He's not explosive.
Exactly. He is a slower player and slower developing than a guy like a Chet or a Wemby, but it works because the guy, even when he dunks, it's like barely, he gets like an inch off the ground. He doesn't dunk a lot. There's jokes whenever you talk about Jokic, he dunks a couple times out of the season.
He shoots over his ear.
You know what though, with Chet, he played 82 games in 23-24 after missing his rookie year, right? They were okay with that. They're like, look, we could redshirt him.
What was that, ACL?
I think it was a foot, maybe.
Yeah, I think he had a foot problem.
And then he played 82 games the next season. Played 82 games in all the playoff games, basically. And then last year, remember, he suffered a hit because of the Warriors.
Yep.
He took a hard fall. Yeah. Anybody gets hurt on that fall, right?
Yep.
So now he's played in 11 games, and he manages minutes very well. He only plays about 30 minutes a game, but he's highly effective in those 30 minutes.
No, he's a stud.
I mean, so I don't necessarily, maybe my mindset's just different, where I don't think about the injuries. If they happen, then I react to them, because I like to think just, hey, if this guy's going to be available, he's going to be really good.
It's hard not to with the tall, these guys look unlike anything you've seen before. These two guys are freaks, and they're different. Wemby and Chet. Chet bounces and moves, and I'm like, damn, dude, like the way he's
pick and pop. I mean, he can do everything. So
and he's nasty.
So those teams are really good. The Warriors, let's see, this has been a good road trip for them. 3 in a row. Yep. To win those 2 games in San Antonio, where I'm just looking in awe at Stephen Curry, like, wow. Wemby on one hand is like, yo, I'm taking the torch. This is my league. On the other end, Steph's like, nah, I'm not ready to give that up.
That was such a great showcase on Friday night. I was buzzing. Very few Monday mornings do I come in here after a football Sunday and go, I'd rather talk about the game Friday night in the basketball world. That's how I felt.
It was incredible, and it was a nationally televised game, and both of those instances that Steph has had a nationally televised game, Bonte, where he goes off, it's been special to watch against, obviously, the Denver Nuggets in the second game of the year. I think that was ESPN, if I'm not mistaken. And then obviously on Amazon Prime on Friday, and Kevin Harlan going nuts when Wemby and Draymond were going at it. And he's like, this is what the league needs. I was like, it was great. Like, I want more of that. I love the young guy in Wembanyama talking back to Draymond, who, by the way, is defending an incredibly high level going up against that guy.
I mean, this is why, when we have the conversation about starting lineups and trades or whatnot, us as Warrior fans, we have to realize that Draymond's not going anywhere, number one.
Nope.
And number two, defensively, even in the Pelicans game where there's a choppy game, he's still making plays at a high level defensively. Now, his shot has evaded him on this road trip, right? At one point during this road trip, through halftime of the Pelicans game, when you take back his 8 quarters in San Antonio and the first 2 quarters against the Pelicans, he was 4 of 29 from the floor.
Yeesh.
He missed 25 shots. Now,
started off like 40-something% from three to start the year.
But I want him taking those shots. I think he has to take those shots because, one, he's going to be wide open. We all know that because they're going to be trapping Steph and looking at Jimmy Butler. But, two, I'd rather him shoot than force a pass in traffic at 100 miles an hour. So keep taking those shots. But defensively, he is locked the hell in. So he's not going anywhere to start. And then the synergy between him and Steph. I mean, it is what it is. It's a Hall of Fame type chemistry. So you got that going for you. What do the Warriors do moving forward once Kuminga gets back? He's going to miss another game tonight.
Well, then that's my question to you.
And then GP2 has rediscovered his, GP2 makes winning plays. If you ask Steve Kerr right now, who do you try to win?
Our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. Healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business. Powering possibilities.
Now through November 16th, new Comcast Business customers can get started with 150 megabit internet plus security for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how to get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig package. Call today. Restrictions apply. Requires enrollment in paperless billing and auto-pay with bank account. Early termination fee applies. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in the Bay Area. And our more than 110 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
They say the hardest part of getting something done is getting started. Well, we did that 30 years ago when California first took on the tobacco industry. Now, smoking is down 60%, lung cancer 52%. A couple of our cities have already ended tobacco sales. A California without big tobacco isn't just possible, it's already happening. See our progress at undo.org.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids. 1-877 Cards for Kids. Donate your card today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids.
1-877-CARS for kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS for Kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877-CARS for kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's carsforkids.org.
Hi, I'm Nick. And I'm Adam. We started Legacy Box so that family memories would be safe and could always be enjoyed together. And starting now, we're offering listeners early access to our best deal of the year during our $9 tape sale. 1 million families and counting have trusted Legacy Box to convert their aging media because Legacy Box is safe, simple, and affordable. From fading over time to risks like fire and water damage, your videotapes, film reels, and photos aren't protected unless they're on a digital format. With the holidays approaching, don't wait. Simply fill your Legacy Box. We'll take care of the rest. It's the most meaningful thing you can do this holiday season, and the perfect time during our best sale of the year. Visit legacybox.com/value to get early access to our Black Friday sale and digitize your memories for only $9 a tape. Visit legacybox.com/value. legacybox.com/value.
It's a classic odor tale. You fried fish for dinner, cleaned up, but the smell is still in the house. And the neighbors are coming over for game night. They're on their way. And then you spray Febreze Air Mist. Febreze Air starts working instantly to fight even your toughest odors, so you go from fish to fresh like that. Now all you have to worry about is Pam cheating at charades.
Breathe happy, Febreze, la 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 la.
Now back to the morning roast with Joe Spadoni.
Spadoni, you hit the ground running, dude. You are off the hook. I love how you guys vibe.
And Joe Shasky on 95.7 The Game.
We're rolling, baby.
Can you play it?
Play what?
Play it. Coming a crisis.
Oh, God. Do we have that? I thought we got rid of it after a week and a half.
We did not get
Coming up, crisis.
It never goes away. Dude, when you've painted a Mona Lisa, it never goes away.
Okay, Da Vinci. Let's go. Have you seen the Mona Lisa? Have you been to the Louvre? You been to France before?
I've never been to Europe.
Oh. Would you like to go?
The only country I've been to outside of the United States, the intercontinental United States, would be Mexico. And Hawaii.
Okay. Well, that's okay. That's part of the United States.
I know. So there was none of that. Well, not the intercontinental. The actual
sure,
connected,
whatever.
You know,
all right. There we go. Bonte owns studio, courtesy of River Islands.
Shasky's got to get out the Bay Area. Sorry,
he does. No, you're good. We were just talking about like he mentioned the Mona Lisa. I was like, oh, you ever been to the Louvre? You ever seen the Mona Lisa up close personal? Very overrated.
Overrated.
You and I were in agreement on that.
Very
No, the Louvre has a lot of really cool stuff. It also has horrible security, as we've learned the last couple months. But like that picture being so tiny, first of all, and they like have it 30 feet away from you, so you can barely see it. Everyone's like, oh, we got to get a good picture. It sucks. Come on.
No, it does.
And as far as like Da Vinci's work, that's like the 10th on the list.
Right. No, I'm with you. There were so many better paintings in the Louvre. And it was the Louvre.
Name
great.
one.
Yeah.
I can't name. I'm not going to.
There's so many of them. I can't give you the exact name.
You call the Rams frauds when they win the Super Bowl.
They literally are so many.
That might be call out of the year right there.
They literally, but Spadoni, you've been to the Louvre. There's so many paintings here. There are so many better ones than the Mona Lisa. Mona Lisa's just some little 13-year-old girl who's looking. It's like, come on, man.
Yep.
And it's so small. And you got all this paparazzi. I don't know, 14,
Something
15.
like
I don't
that,
know.
yeah.
But they have some dope ass paintings that are great sculptures in the Louvre as well.
They have a lot of cool like Napoleon related stuff there, like obviously the Arch de Triomphe over there in Paris, as they call it. The locals, they call it, Joe. Paris. I didn't know if you knew that. Yeah.
Kanye called it
There
Paris.
you go. Wemby of the world, Victor Wembanyama. You know him and Tony Parker. those guys.
See, as you guys are planning grand excursions to Europe, I'm picking out
Grand
vanities.
excursions. I went on a high school trip.
I'm picking out vanities for my cabin.
No, I haven't been to Europe in 3 years.
There you go.
I've
Like
been
to
out
go
the
back.
country.
You would like to go back.
For just a second.
I would love to go
Let's
back.
For a second. The cost to do anything now when it comes to remodeling on anything, vanities, toilets, just a mirror. It is ridiculous how expensive everything is. And everyone blames everything on tariffs. Some of this stuff is made in the United States and it still costs an arm and a leg. It's out of this world. I'm done.
That's why I go to Golden State Lumber because they have all the great deals.
Windows
Shout out
and
Golden
doors.
State Lumber. And I also go to get all my appliances where?
Freedman's
Freedman's
Appliance.
Appliance in Pleasant Hill right now on 95.7 The Game.
I actually got it's a fridge freezer combo for the cabin at Friedman's in Rohnert Park, I believe. It's the exit right before Hearn.
Nice.
And you push the button down and it becomes a freezer during the winter. And then during the summer, if I wanted to have it be like a refrigerator, it's a refrigerator. It's pretty cool.
It is pretty cool. We
Since
played
we're complaining about appliances and vanities, can we complain about grocery prices? No, I don't want to go there.
Well, as Thanksgiving's approaching next week, right? So there you
Flights
go.
getting canceled. Yeah, your country's in a great place.
So we played the Kaminga Crisis.
Here's a new fridge.
Oh God,
No,
yeah,
that-
it's
there
great
you go.
radio. Just show them a picture of him. Show them. There you go.
Stainless steel fridge.
I mean,
So, is there a Kaminga crisis right now, Bonte, for the Golden
I
State
thought you were
Warriors?
talking about a grocery crisis in this
No,
country.
there's always a grocery crisis.
Flights are getting canceled, man. We're in a great place in America.
There is an Epstein file crisis
Oh, God,
going
where are
on
we
right
going
now.
I hate you, Dow. That was Steel Toe and San Mateo. He was very upset about the quarterback change.
The guy who apparently leaves his country is on that file.
Oh, well.
We don't want to talk about that.
I
We don't
know
wanna talk
who's
about
not
that.
on it.
We
All
don't
right.
want to talk about
There you
that.
go.
All right, let's not talk about
Bill
that.
and Donald, boy, the allegations are insane. Wow.
Are we done? Are we done?
I'm not.
You good? You good? What's going on, Jonathan Kaminga and the Warriors?
I was just adding to the conversation.
Okay.
You know.
From Mona Lisa to that.
Speaking of,
there you
a
go.
man who
It's
had
you guys'
paintings,
show. It's
as a
Joe's
man
show.
who had paintings in the house, Epstein. Yeah.
Oh, who cares?
Thank you.
Wow.
Francesa. Yeah. I don't care
know
about
why
that
this
today.
is so taboo. We know that the guy was what?
Why is it so taboo? Why do you think?
Well, he's just a horrible human being.
Thank you. That's why we're not talking about it, because it's sports talk on 95.7 The Game. We're the home of the Warriors, and I want to ask you about the Warriors as you're wearing a Warriors polo,
This
Bonte.
guy's brought up Epstein, R. Kelly, everything, man. What's
Well,
going on?
that was
the
Are you
Diddy-
okay today?
then the Diddy-
Wait, now I got to ask you, are
Diddy
you
in
okay
prison.
today? He's asking
What?
me about my dumb Niner takes. Are you okay?
What do you
What's
mean?
going on around here,
What?
man?
What?
What is going on? What is in the air? The air's actually, I did a nice little walk from NBC.
It's crisp after the rain.
Oh,
it's
absolutely.
crispy. It's been great.
You know how
I love this weather, personally. I like the rain. It's getting the winter time. Winter is coming. Shout out Ned Stark and Game of Thrones. Let's go. I'm feeling good. I feel good.
I do feel good.
Yeah.
I feel good about the Warriors right now.
You should. Right?
After personal agenda conversations and shake up to the starting lineup, Steve Kerr making drastic changes. Oh, what do you know? They're 3-0. The JK stuff, that's the elephant in the room. That's what everybody wants to talk about. For some reason, Steph drops 49. He ties Michael Jordan for the most 40-point games since turning 30. He surpasses Michael Jordan with 13 40-point games since 35. And for whatever reason, people want to talk about Jonathan Kaminga. He didn't even play. And so, JK.
I think that's why they want to talk about him, because they are winning when he is not
you know
playing.
what?
But they were winning early on.
Right,
when he
they
was
were
playing.
winning early on. And listen, it gets San Antonio, they scored 14 and 18 points in those first quarters. So the starting lineup didn't help out, even though I know Steve Kerr said he liked the movement and the shot selection, but also they didn't finish the game. Pujipski and GP2 finished the game Friday night. GP2 finished the game Wednesday night. So again, I think we overrate starting, but I do think about the fit with JK now. And we said this in the offseason. We all talked about it. I really like the player. He just may not fit here. And there's other players on other teams that just don't fit on that particular team. And we may have one in Jonathan Kaminga.
It really is insane, though. We went from it worked 2 weeks ago to immediately now it doesn't work anymore.
Well, I think it still works.
Isn't
but now,
it matchup based?
Well, I don't know. But now with GP2 rolling and Moody rolling and Will Richard playing some good minutes, and all of a sudden Pods has put together a good 5-quarter stretch. Fourth quarter in San Antonio, the Pelicans game. No, because he was up and down.
I know.
So Where does that leave Jonathan Kuminga?
No, I guess why I laugh is I feel bad for the young players that we are literally quarter to quarter, dribble to dribble, possession to possession, either coronating or crushing them. And I just think it's so unfair.
But it's the expectations of this team. That's why fans are doing that. Right?
Okay, again.
Right? Like, that's why. Because they know it's the veterans, but the young guys have to help the veterans out throughout the regular season.
Jimmy Butler makes $60 million a year.
I know, but he's 35.
Moody, just hear me out. Pods, Moody, JK, Quentin Post, like combine all those guys, they make less per year than Jimmy Butler. So like I agree wholeheartly that those younger players are going to have to help supplement the top dogs. But like, come on, man. Come on. Like, we gotta start with the top dogs. The role players play off the top dogs.
I think we've been pretty honest with our assessment, though. Like Steph, like he's had some stinkers in here. He had a stinker against the New Orleans Pelicans. Quite frankly, it just speaks more to the Pelicans how awful they are. That Steph was awful, and they were still up like 20 points for most of that game.
They're bad.
It's yikes. So we were talking about who's worse, the Pelicans or the Cardinals right now. Pick your poison. But like, I think we've been pretty honest about like stop. They saw. Never mind. I know. By the way, I'm gonna pivot right back because tune in for Warriors Live today, presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all one place. Xfinity. Imagine that. But the reason we're so hard on the young guys, Joe, is because we all understand that the old guys heading into the season, they're gonna miss time at some points, and it's gonna be up to the young guys to take over at some points. And the fact that Jonathan Kuminga has been out now for a few games with this bilateral knee tendonitis is what they're calling it, right? Knee tendonitis. I don't know. It's not the same as the Achilles tendonitis. No, that's what it is. Not the Achilles tendonitis. That's what Christian McCaffrey was dealing with last year. But like, there is something we have to talk about these guys and be hard on them a little bit because of the expectations that they all think this is a championship window.
Look at what you're saying, if you take a step back, makes a ton of sense. What I'm saying is it's a disproportionate flood of criticism for guys who are the supplemental players. And then at times we just completely gloss over what the great players are doing on this team.
You know what, though?
Like Steph Curry goes off against Wemby, and all anyone cares about on social media timelines is Kuminga. It's like, did you not just enjoy the game that we just saw with Steph Curry going nuclear with versus Wemby? Instead, it's like, see, this is why Kuminga doesn't fit. It's like, dude, let's talk about the action on the floor. And then, a couple days later, we can digest like, hey, is it a coincidence that he went off while JK is off the floor? But the primary takeaway is, wow, look how great Steph is. You get what I mean?
I get it, but also I understand the fans in this regard. And I know listen, I think we're agreeing on the same thing, but at the end of the day, the difference between winning a championship with this Warriors roster, it's the young guys taking another step.
They lost to Minnesota because Steph Curry got hurt.
I understand that.
Okay?
But also shrouded in that.
Not because JK came up short.
No, but shrouded in that was the shortcomings of the young players. Pajemski, Moody, a lot of guys.
But they don't get into the playoffs without Pods playing well in the final month and Moody playing well in the final.
I agree with
it goes both ways. I just think that overall we are way too hyper-focused on possession by possession, the young players. And they bug me at times. So at times I love them. Like Moses Moody. Nobody's talking about Moses Moody. He's been awesome.
He's been great. Like that is the story. He's going to stay in the starting lineup for the foreseeable future. That's what Steve Kerr said yesterday, Willard and Dibbs. Like, he doesn't foresee a scenario where he's yanked out of the starting lineup. And I think that's great. And Moses is probably your best on-ball defender right now in that starting lineup. Like Will Richard, too. Another guy. Like, kidding me?
Will Richard?
But he played 15 minutes Friday night.
I know.
Pods played 7 more minutes than him Wednesday night. They're role players. Again, I'm kind of with you, Spinone and Shasky, in the sense that it's going to come down to Jimmy, Steph, and Draymond. And how does everybody around them slot in? Well, GP2 knows his role when he's on the floor with Steph and Draymond and Jimmy. If you think about that run they had Friday night, Draymond was on the bench with 5 fouls.
Yeah.
Jimmy helped stabilize some things, but then he went to the bench. Pods and GP2 played some great minutes down the stretch against San Antonio. But ultimately, it comes down to the 3. I like to start from the top down. Highest paid players. Highest paid players. What are they doing? Steph, Jimmy, and Dre. But to your point, Spinoni, there are going to be times where the youngsters have to step up in their roles. We saw that with Moody on Sunday.
Yep.
We saw that with Pods on Friday night. We saw that with Will Richard. He scored 10. Moody on Wednesday night when he scored 19 against San Antonio. So, yes, the young players are going to have to step up and take a leap forward if this team does want to hoist that Larry O'Brien. But they're also going to have to figure out what to do with Jonathan Kuminga. And this is why the deal was a win-win. If Kuminga's like, hey, I want to go flourish somewhere, because I get why he wants to flourish and wants to impact winning. They also have a team-friendly deal to where it's a tradable contract.
Yeah, but don't you have to wait till January?
Yeah, you have to wait till January 15th. You got a while. But hopefully he plays well. And then you look at what the market dictates. New Orleans could be a seller. Dallas could be sellers. Utah may be sellers,
So in
although
the interim,
it's tough to deal with Daddy age or whatnot. So in their interim,
what do
you
you
need
do?
JK to get healthy and get him back into this rotation.
Where?
Because he's a good player. Well, it's going to come off the bench.
Yeah.
Again, I don't look at coming off the bench as this big
No,
knock.
I know.
A lot of people look at it as a negative, oh, you're a bench player. No, it's the first five. Because if you look at Will Richard again, look at his game log, Pods, GP2, those guys have played just as many minutes, if not more, than Will Richard.
No question.
Same thing with Moses Moody. If Moses Moody doesn't have it rolling, Steve Kerr will push a button here and there to figure out who is rolling. Is it Al Horford? Is it, I don't know, when DeAnthony Melton gets back? You got the Seth Curry addition looming
It's
here
hard
for
for
the
me
Golden State Warriors.
to get real hyped about DeAnthony Melton because I just,
He's played 44 games in 2 years.
Oh, wow, that's
Steve
sobering.
Kerr. They asked him,
sobering.
Steve Kerr talked about it yesterday because he was on Willard and Dibs, and they asked him, was like, "Hey, are you expecting anything from DeAnthony Melton?" He didn't comment on Seth because I don't think legally
Yeah,
he
you can't
can.
do
He's
it.
gonna
Is he allowed to travel?
No, he's
Seth?
not on the
No,
team
Seth,
right now.
no.
No.
DeAnthony is traveling.
No, I
with
know
the
he
team.
is.
Seth's not on the team.
He's not on the
travel.
team.
That's what I was just
getting,
No, we're not there yet with Seth. But when DeAnthony Melton, the way Steve Kerr talked about it, it's going to be a while before we see him. But he did say in his response, no, he's going to contribute to the team this season.
Right.
He will play for the team this year. Now, how is he going to look? At
And
what
whose
month?
spot does he take?
Exactly. It's good. They're going to ease him in. And if you get anything from DeAnthony Melton, as far as I'm concerned, is gravy. Like I don't expect him to be some major difference maker. It'd be great if he is. But coming off a torn ACL or partially
He's
torn.
one of the few two-way guys.
Yeah.
And Kuminga, look, he was rebounding. I think he leads the team in rebounds per game. So let's not act like, because they went on the 3-game or the little slump. Steph missed 3 games. All right.
Well, and
Steph
then
missed 3
two,
games.
Milwaukee and Indiana. I thought, just being fair here, like Steph's great.
No.
He was awful down the stretch of those games.
He wasn't good. And maybe he was dealing with the sickness during those basketball games, which led to him missing 3 games. So, look, the Kuminga thing will figure itself out. I think Kuminga, it was just wild to me that everybody assumed that Draymond and Jimmy was talking about Kuminga. I can guarantee you 100% they were not talking about John Kuminga. Because he has bought into this organization. He has bought into what the team needs. He's rebounded. He's made plays. Somebody was arguing with me yesterday. Somebody was arguing with me yesterday about, he needs to go get buckets. Well, half of you told me you don't want him to get buckets.
No, you want him to pass.
You want him to rebound more and pass more.
Screen.
And he's done all that. So, look, if he does come back, he will buy into his role, whether it's 20 to 25 minutes. It depends on how the game flows. Is he rolling? Is Moody not rolling? Is Will Richard rolling? Is Moody rolling? So all that's going to play itself out, but the Warriors are in a good position, and to be able to stabilize this road trip, you win today in Orlando where Stephen Curry's had some magical nights. He's had a couple 50 burgers down in Orlando.
Finals matchup.
I mean, I don't know about Paulo Banchero. My boy's going to...
What was the game where was it the Hornets or was it Orlando where Steph either missed the game in pregame and then Draymond...
Charlotte.
That was Charlotte. Remember the Draymond shot looking for the foul at the end?
Charlotte.
Why did I think that was
Remember
Orlando?
last year in Orlando, Steph, man, I mean, he went off.
I know. He's had some great nights in Orlando. He's had a 51-point game. Last year he went off, and he was just like looking at the jersey saying, man, God is good, because he had broke a record from Wilt Chamberlain. And that's the thing with Steph. We got to cherish this thing.
That's what I'm saying.
And I just want to see him get one more roll of the dice in the playoffs. He's going to scare the living crap out of some team in a 7-game series.
You were doing your own post-game Friday night, so I don't think you probably watched it. Amazon Prime's post-game coverage.
I went back and watched it.
Okay,
yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Blake Griffin he's a low energy, but the information that he's giving you in these post-games, Steve Nash is excellent.
Taylor Rooks is a great host.
Yeah.
I mean, she's good.
Dirk's good. I really enjoyed it.
Haslam, I think they need one less person.
I would agree.
On that panel.
I like
Thor's
Haslam
a lot. Haslam's good, but one less person on that. But Amazon's really good, the way they set up their studio. I got some photos. Yeah. Amina, who runs that, Amina's this lady who runs Amazon Prime. Last name's evading me, but she's a big Warriors fan, actually from Oakland. So I texted her when I first saw the studio.
Town.
Yeah, from the town.
Let's go.
Text her, I was like, man, that studio looks great. No, Shasky, I'm not thinking about that. No, I know what you're doing.
I didn't say anything.
No, I know what you said down the line. I know where your head goes.
Hey, we got a special guest. This guy hasn't called in a
Bezos
long
Hill?
No, this guy hasn't called in a long time. Relax. Jesus. Nick in San Jose.
Oh,
It's been a minute. Nikki, good morning. What you got on the Dubs?
Hey, guys. First of all, so good to see the Holy Trinity, you three, man. Monte, I'm in my son's room right now looking at your cardboard picture you signed last year. I love you guys. Really quick about the Warriors and then Spadone. I get to talk a little Raiders with you for a second, too. But listen to me. Steph Curry was like a game machine pogo stick against the Spurs. It was amazing. 3 minutes he did there. It was just orgasmically so pleasurable. He is amazing. We have to enjoy this guy. And as Bonte said, just give this guy one more run. If he can get 5 rings, we can talk in the Magic category and elevate him to the best point guard ever. That he's always a hybrid. DeAnthony Melton will be back soon. I think there'll be an upgrade there. It'll be so great to see Seth and Steph to go. And look, I hammer Draymond on having an inability to make an open three, but what he did against Wemby those 2 games, looking at a guy 16, 18 inches taller than him and stood him up, I applaud Draymond. Now, Spadoni, listen to me really quick. I'm almost 51 years old. The Washington Redskins, Super Bowl champions, playing the Raiders in 83. I'm 9 years old wearing my Raider gear. Alzado.
See, even when he talks to Raiders, his connection dies. That's just what happens. You just mention them. Thank you, Nick. Your connection's is fading out there. Orgasmically pleasurable to watch Stephen Curry play basketball.
He's right.
Yeah,
I was buzzing from that game Friday night.
Well,
I couldn't go to bed.
Draymond said it a couple of weeks ago. He loves his show, right? And I kept thinking about that. He loves his show. The showmanship. Not only is he getting buckets, not only is he entertaining, but when he made that and one off the backboard against Keldon Johnson and he's looking at the bench going, oh, he's having fun out there.
Yeah.
Then he comes out into Mombasitas for the pregame warm-up, changes his shoes twice. So I'm like, yeah, I'm a sneaker free agent. I'm going to do some things. This security guard, Yusuf, was wearing a Concord Jays. I mean, Steph is
orgasmically so pleasurable.
We had this debate on the post-game show or pre-game show, Rob Brooks and Monty Poole and I, because I believe Steph's post-30 career, I hate saying this because Jerry Rice's post-30 career went into his 40s, but Steph's post-30 career is right up there with the great Jerry Rice. And to even mention that, some people look at you crazy.
How about
saying
Bonds?
It's starting to be it's starting to rival
because those are the two. If you were going to say post 30, wouldn't those be the two poster boys?
No doubt. But I just put Jerry Rice.
How many of Bond's MVPs were post 30?
Well, you got to have
probably like 3.
At least, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, that's just that's incredible.
02, 03, 04.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I mean,
and 01.
And 01.
There you go.
I mean, it's right up there with Bonds.
But Terry Pendleton stole one from him, and yeah, I'm not bitter.
No, it's all right. No, but just to be a part of that conversation, are you kidding me? Like
that's what I'm saying.
Jerry Rice is the greatest player in the history of the NFL.
I think he is.
Yeah, like it's not arguable.
The final game, they just had a montage of Pat Summerall setting up his final game against the Bears. It was the final Niner home game, and his final game as a 49er. I was at that game, and he got lifted up onto his shoulders afterwards. It was very anticlimactic because obviously T.O. caught 20-something passes in that game. But the montage setup, which I had never seen because I was at the game, was Pat Summerall. He's the greatest living football player of all time. And it's like, wow.
But did you realize?
It was like chills.
I didn't realize this when I had that fireside chat with Jerry Rice. Go ahead, water drop. I'm doing research for it. And Pat Summerall, during Jerry Rice's rookie year,
85,
mentioned during a game late in the season, he lit up the Cowboys. Pat Summerall goes, folks, you could be watching the greatest receiver of all time.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
And he was a rookie.
Wow.
Pat Summerall said that when he was a rookie.
And when he had the drops, quote unquote.
When he had the drops, well, he came on late, had a big game against the Rams and then the Cowboys. And he was just like, I think you could be potentially watching the greatest wide receiver in NFL history. And he was a rookie.
How about, did you see the video somebody put out on the internet? We were talking Steph, now we've diverted over to Jerry.
Talking greatness. That's
they
what
were
we're
like,
talking about.
Jamar Chase is the greatest, player ever. Look at these highlights. No other player has ever had these highlights. And then the next 4 replies were 5 6-minute montages of Jerry going 75, 80 yards, running through guys, off guys, running past guys. I don't think people understand who didn't watch him. He was unbelievable.
He's got a 6-minute YouTube video of just 50-plus yard touchdowns.
He's so sick.
I mean, I was asking our boy Jordan Elliott, who works down at NBC Splash Cousin. We used to have him on the roast.
Not the Niners defensive lineman.
Not the Niners defensive lineman. Splash Cousin. And he's like, Antonio Brown's 5-year peak was better than anybody's. And I was like, dude, you got to
come on, dude.
Like, Jerry Rice had a 10-year peak.
His 87 season alone in 12 games is as good as any season ever.
I'm not even taking Antonio Brown's 5-year peak over Randy Moss, and I'm damn sure taking Jerry Rice's
It is
over
a good
Randy
one,
Moss.
though.
Yeah, no, it
Jerry
is.
was 41. He had a great Monday Night Football game for the Seahawks.
Yes.
And as a 42-year-old cooking the Cowboys on Monday Night Football. Jerry Rice was unbelievable. But the fact that we get Steph, we're not going to see a player like him in the Bay Area ever again.
No.
The show that he puts on a night in, night out basis, even the Pelicans. I mentioned that he stunk too.
Yeah.
But really his gravity by being on the court, open up things for Moses Moody, open up things for Jimmy Butler, open up things for Will Richard.
Would you rather be an Arizona Cardinal fan? You have to pick one. Or a New Orleans Pelican fan? I feel like they're very similar franchises.
Do 4?
What?
Can we do 4? Pelicans, Browns, Raiders.
I'd rather be a Brown fan.
Cardinals.
I'd be a Browns fan. Because at least they have like the nostalgic, like dog pound, uniforms, and some history.
I thought you were going to say Kings. So
right? Kings too.
No,
I
the
throw
Kings are
in there
almost
too.
too good for this.
No, they're not too good for this. I think they've been to the playoffs
twice.
6 times.
I think twice in the last 20 years.
No, I was going to say 6 times since they moved from Kansas City.
Well, that's even worse. I was giving him too much credit saying twice in the last 20
I'm
years.
dead serious. The Kings fans, they're lost. I mean,
That Pelicans game the other day was just so bad.
Hornets are lifeless.
So bad.
Hornets are lifeless.
Lifeless. DeMarcus Cousins
Well, they don't
was
have history
talking
either. Like the Hornet. Like what's the history of the Hornets?
Well, they were the sweetest starter jacket ever.
That's their history.
And then NBA Jam had the 3-on-3 or whatever, 2-on-2, but you had the third player. And at one point they had a cool squad. Larry Johnson, Muggsy Bogues, Alonzo Mourning, later on West. Like they did. I know you're laughing at me. It's
because
ridiculous.
that's their high
Glenn
water mark,
Rice,
having a cool squad. Like
but they had a cool logo, and like at the time, turquoise was 90s.
Purple and turquoise.
Yeah.
Everybody, a lot of people in the city had Hornets.
Is it David Wesley?
Yeah.
No, but it's bad right now for the Kings. It's bad right now for the Cardinals. It's terrible right now. What's the other team you said? The Pelicans. They need to relocate. I've been saying this
New
for
Orleans,
years.
yeah.
They do not care. I've been down to New Orleans a few times.
They just don't care?
They don't care about the Pelicans.
No.
And that stadium, the Smoothie King.
Smoothie King Center. Is Smoothie King any good, by the way?
I don't know.
Do they have good smoothies?
I don't know. if
Next
Smoothie
time you're
King's
out
good.
there, let me know.
I don't know when I'm getting out there again. I don't have any money. I'm broke. Superdome dwarfs the Smoothie King Center. So when you do that scenic shot of the Smoothie King Center, it's the Caesar Superdome. Like, the Saints played. Nobody cares about the Pels. No. They probably care more about Steiny's Tulane.
That's why I said yesterday. I said they care more about Tulane.
They should relocate.
LSU.
Yeah.
Send them to either Vegas, Seattle, I don't know, somewhere.
Someone's going to Vegas.
Somebody's going to Vegas,
Yeah,
but the
that's
NBA wants that
facts.
expansion money. So
that's
Vegas
facts.
and Seattle's going to get a team.
So Bronny and LeBron? Or?
Yeah, well, LeBron wants to own the team for sure. Father
Draft
Time is
his
in
other
Napa.
son who's getting redshirted with Arizona.
Well, Bronny will be the GM.
Oh, okay. There we
Of
go.
LeBron's
Bronny,
team.
Bronny had a start the other night. Look at that. Good for him.
Playing all right.
Working
He
out.
has to have puppets in place. You know this. He's pulling the strings behind the curtain. He would never put his own children out there. He would have someone else be the fall guy.
They call that Le Puppet Master.
Would you trade for LeBron right now?
Probably.
Please.
You know Bronny's involved in that too.
Father Time, Napa. What's up, Father Time? Always undefeated.
From one king to another.
How are you guys? Good morning. Great to hear Bonte's voice as always.
What's up, Father Time?
I've got 3 or 4 points to make. Number one, people are talking about the Niners.
Number one.
You may have looked at the schedule down the stretch. They're going to be favored in every game but one, and that's at the Colts. So if they can't do it, then that's really pretty much a bummer. The early games, the two people who said, well, they're super lucky. They beat the Niners. They beat the Rams. There's a saying, fortune favors the bold. They took a risk on those games, and they punched out a football on the 1-yard line. So you can't really say lucky because they had a part in that, right? So just a small point to make for people. Number two, Warriors and the fan garbage. Draymond's going to Draymond. So you keep poking that bear, and this is going to happen. So I think it's a whole bunch of nothing. Anybody who sits with fans at any sport hears somebody being ridiculous, and it's really should be up to the fans to police ourselves. Say, hey, shut it down. This is enough. Plus, it's terrible. It's a terrible way to goad somebody. You're going to call somebody a woman's name. I've got daughters. Why is that such an insult? It's just ridiculous. That guy deserves whatever he gets, he probably won't be banned from those cheap seats. Third,
Number
guys,
3.
the Mona Lisa. Are you kidding me? I had the luxury. I haven't been to Europe too many times, but I got to see the David in Florence this summer.
Oh.
And if you stand next to these things, it's incredible. So yes, it's small. It's postage stamp size. Yes, you have to stand 30 feet away. But there's other stuff in the Louvre too. There's the raft of the Medusa. There's so many other cool things to see. But it's the Mona Lisa, and it's iconic. It's like saying, well, LeBron wasn't as good as I thought he would be. Well, that's just not true. And then lastly,
Hey, Father Time, not to say I did take a picture of it. I mean, it's so overrated. I did take a picture and end up also Mona Lisa socks.
Number
that she still has
4.
today. So, there's that.
Number 4. I want to say this has been bugging me. So Bonte leaves. He goes to greener pastures, allegedly. And you know what he takes with him? He takes the call of the week. And as somebody who had one call a week in the last 5 years, I got to say I'm pretty disappointed that Shasky and Spadoni haven't picked up.
That's a corporate thing.
Well, no, you know what happened, Father Time? They try to erase everything that I've done here. They try to erase my memory out of existence.
So you think we're men in blacking that thing?
I mean, they're men in blacking everything, Father Time. No call of the week. I don't even know if you guys do shameless shout-outs. I don't even know if you guys are having a Dubia war. I don't know what the hell's going on around here.
We're just shameless. How about that? No shout-outs, just shameless on the show.
Shameful shout-outs.
This is shameful. Shameful shout-outs there.
Damn.
So not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 points from Father Time in Napa. The statue of David's actually really cool. Florence, I thought, and going to the Duomo, because you went over there, right? You know what I'm talking about.
No, where's that?
Florence.
I didn't go to Florence.
You're missing
I was in
out.
Rome for a day. Positano, the Amalfi Coast.
Okay, all right. You gotta go to Florence.
The Capri was
you gotta
pretty
go
good.
to Florence.
This guy, I'm
Lake
broke,
Como.
but I've been here.
That was extravaganza. The Warriors went on a playoff run. I was getting checks by the game. It was great.
He went on his playoff
we
run,
went to go
too.
splurge.
There you go. And I appreciate that. That's great.
You know about that life, right, Carter?
He's just smiling.
And Perry was great, but the south of France is even better. Oh, man. You want to talk about water that you could just drink. Looking at the Black Sea. Oh, my God.
Oh, my
I think it was
Lord.
actually the Mediterranean Sea. But really good oysters, really good lobster. I miss that place.
Seafood. Immaculate.
I just had oysters at the Tides over the weekend. It was excellent.
the Tides, Bodega Bay?
I love the Inn at the Tides oysters.
That's
But
right.
let me tell you, even the Inn at the Tides will tell you, it ain't like the south of France.
I'm sure.
We do have.
I'll take your word on that.
I will stick up for our seafood though over here because there is this level of when you travel, everything tastes better. Pacific Ocean, we got some of the best seafood in the entire world. I ain't sleeping on it at
Incredible.
all. Tony, Oakland.
Uh-oh.
Good morning, Tony.
My girl, Tony. What up, Tony?
2-3 zone.
Here I am. I wanted to give props to Shanahan. Did you hear that?
You want to give props to Shanahan?
Yeah, and the reason why is he didn't listen to all you hosts about keep Mac in there keep Purdy down.
Hey, Tony, real quick, Tony, before you start rolling, how ridiculous is that? We all know this is Brock Purdy's team, right?
Yeah, and Brock, they both have the God element, but oh my God, Purdy is up to his game in there. I can feel there's a bigger pull in him now.
Time out. Tony, dial it down. 3:45 on 11/9/2025. Bonte Hill tweets out, the noise around the quarterback position, whether you love Purdy or not, it isn't just getting noisier, it's becoming deafening. Mac Jones has been excellent.
It is getting deafening. That's playing to the fans' point of view. The fans are going to talk about it. But it wasn't going to be a switch. It's still Brock Purdy's team. I never believed that Mac Jones was getting started. So you guys got to read and comprehend.
I went on one of those others, and I say what you do is you just pick the one that has the more, God element. If they need help with player development, I'm here to tell them who's got it in spades for the day, right?
Hey, Tony, Hey, Tony, real quick, how do you feel about Nico Harrison getting fired?
Oh, yeah, and that's what I wanted to say, too. I mean, no one has said this, but it's so obvious. Who trades Luka to their main foe, right?
I'll tell you who. A man who has a job with Nike or the NBA front office set up.
Well, what I'm saying is the mob's involved, and I would be checking his
Allegedly.
Thank you, Tony.
Allegedly.
You guys cut off Tony, man. Disrespectful.
I didn't do that. That was them.
It's a corporate decision.
What disrespect.
It's a corporate decision.
Just disrespectful today. What
You know, Bonte, you know what I love about you, honestly?
No, I don't take all takes.
Is you like to blow into the fireplace, literally throw the embers in there, light it all on fire, pour more gasoline and go, who started this fire?
No, because I know
this quarterback controversy fire. Who started this?
I know who's dangling. I know where I'm dangling the carrot at, man. There's a lot of low-level people out there who don't know football. So, hey, you want to think Mac Jones? Hey, it's getting wide. It's deafening. Everybody's going to talk about Mac Jones being the starter. And then Brock Purdy plays like that. Nobody wants to talk about Purdy. Give him his props.
See, you got to play chess when everyone else is playing checkers. It's not Purdy's team. It's not Mac Jones's team.
It's Shanahan's team.
Thank you. It's Kyle Shanahan's team at the end of the day. We all know it.
The guy I defended throughout the Jimmy Garoppolo era?
Adrian Martinez? Is he on the practice squad?
You don't shit. Oh, don't get me started. We only have 5 minutes.
We do.
I know.
What's your final
you
thought?
may have mentioned once or twice that Shanahan was on a hot seat, but I'm just...
Oh, no, they're definitely on my hot seat.
Hey, how are you going to defend a guy saying he's on a hot seat?
I'm so disappointed in Kyle Shanahan.
Well, just needing to see some, something.
Hey, real quick, what did you think about the Draymond Green fan interaction?
Some of these fans need to pump the brakes. I saw a fan talking to Jimmy Butler crazy. This has been going on for a while. And I think, and look, I love fans. Trust me. Without the fans, we wouldn't have an audience, wouldn't have a radio station, wouldn't have a television
the ones
program.
Who think Mac Jones is his team.
No. I don't care. I like Mac. I actually like Mac Jones. I told you, I don't care who plays quarterback. Just win some damn football games. But these platforms that fans have now, they think they have a lot of power and a lot of juice. So when they make a bet, they play fantasy football, there's a little too much entitlement going on. And it's going to take one player who's just going to slap the living hell out of somebody. And all the fans are going to say, oh, that player was wrong. Player was wrong. So you know what? We're all human. I don't care how many millions you make. So, yeah, that's my dumb take on Draymond.
He talked about it yesterday on the Draymond Green Show, which is, as you know, Bonte, an Odyssey podcast here at our home of Odyssey.
You know how I know that?
How?
Because Shasky's been kissing so much ass when it comes to Draymond Green.
That's right. Well, that's our
crossover pod coming.
That's our teammate. That's our teammate now.
My guy's been
He's our teammate.
I'm going to flip the screen on. He's going to go, shocked you talking to me. And I'm going to be like, I know.
Absolutely incredible.
Shasky still believes I was about him. Absolutely incredible.
It was.
You should have some Hawaiian punch when you do it.
Hawaiian. I hate to go Hawaiian. You got to bring up
That's
the
a guru special. I wouldn't steal that from him.
Shocked you talking to
What's
me.
your final thought, Joe?
I mean, just be...
What?
You're just go out there and hit some golf balls today and just chilling. I mean, just, yeah.
We have 2 more minutes, guys. We're not leaving.
Is your final thought just be? You usually have final thoughts.
Hey, Sam,
you do the long 10, not the fast 5.
Hey, Sam.
Hey, Joe. Hey,
You're
Joe.
doing great work
Do
today.
we have a meeting today?
Nope.
Well, we did, but someone canceled it.
Oh, okay.
I was going to say
do we have one tomorrow then?
Yeah.
So Shasky's erased all our elements that when I was on the show. Now he's canceling meetings.
I know. We've never rated higher.
Bonte, I still play your drops. Don't worry. I still play
The
Bonte
franchise
drops.
player
There we
calling
go.
the shots.
Franchise.
I figured the offense was significantly better when we were running motion through me.
You're the Mac to Bonte's Brock.
So pleasurable.
Just so good. Just so
Nick in San Jose, please don't be a stranger again. That's my final thought.
Man.
We need more of Nick in San Jose fired up. And speaking of fired up, I wonder if Steiny's fired up today with Guru.
Could you start a fire in the woods by yourself?
Yeah, I had to do it for Boy Scouts once upon a time. So yeah.
I don't think I could. Could you?
Yep, I can.
You didn't start the fire.
Also change the tire. You know how to change the tire?
No.
Yeah, I could do everything now because of YouTube. It's right there. Clip of my.
If you
finger.
didn't have YouTube, could you?
I could change the tire.
Yeah,
but
change the tire.
I don't think I have a jack in my car.
Yeah, because you got to get it right at the right spot.
It's not that hard. It takes a little while, but it's not that hard to change the tire.
One thing that I have now in the back of the car is the air compressor.
Yes, those
They're
are
like
clutch.
$25
My
on
brother,
Amazon.
once upon a time, shout out Rob Spadoni, as a Christmas gift, as Christmas is coming up next month, he gave every one of my siblings, so that's all 9 of us, air compressor, an emergency blanket, emergency flashlight, plus batteries. He had like a broken down kit, survival
Did he work
kit
for
all of
FEMA?
us. No, he was free kits. Shout out Veterans Day. He's a veteran
nice.
of the Marines, and you know what? He likes to be prepared.
Do you have an earthquake kit at home?
What about Michael Celebrini? Shark, we got to bring back the Shark Minute.
Oh, we've been talking about them a lot.
We got to bring back the Shark Minute,
60
man. We're
seconds
loving
to Celebrini?
Absolutely.
Are they a good team? Yes.
got some bad losses recently.
Doesn't matter.
Kraken.
We're going in the right direction.
They're a fun team to watch, I'll say
There's
that.
clarity.
Shout out Troy. That was Fast 5 brought to you by Xfinity, introducing the 5-year price guarantee, one consistent internet price for the next
end of the
5
Niner
years.
game.
Guaranteed.
What?
Steiny and Goo next, brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Jack here with the sound of a freshly cracked egg, sausage grilling, you busting out of your front door. Oh, hey, no rush. My 2 for $5.50 sausage croissants are available all day. Get so much more. Plus tax, limited time only. Price and participation may vary.
Welcome to Jack in the Box.
Hi, I'm Chris.
I'm David.
And I'm John Margevisi with Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
Dude, what's with that voice?
Bro, it's my radio voice. People say I have a great voice for radio.
Bro, people say you have a great face for radio.
Oh, you have a radio Guys, face. not again. We're here to talk about Jack's. Our mom taught us everything we know. Use the best ingredients. Cook everything homemade. Treat everyone like family.
Don't forget the bar.
With amazing cocktails. Of course. Full bar. Amazing cocktails. Let's stay focused.
You're right. I'm sorry, bro.
I'm sorry, too. That's better. Besides, you're twins. You have the same face for radio.
Why, you little sh**.
I love Jax.com.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. Do you feel stupid for buying a timeshare? Don't. It's not your fault. You were most likely told you could rent it, and it was a great financial investment. And the deal was available today only. If this happened to you, contact your resort or Wesley Financial Group for help today.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-939-1441. 800-939-1441.
Makita knows that pros never settle, and neither do we. With Makita, you get tools that perform at the highest level on every job without compromise. Makita is for the most detailed pros, expertly engineered to deliver precision, job after job. When your work calls for the best, call on Makita. Makita, built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
When you own your own business, you own every decision. Catch the red eye or take the 6 a.m.
Make a new hire or promote internally.
Celebrate a win with the toast at the gate or unwind at the lounge.
Big props to this team.
Some decisions are a win-win. Like earning 8 times points on Chase Travel. Introducing Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business. With $2,500 in annual value, it's the business card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank and a member of FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Rake in the savings this fall and get rewarded with Milgard Windows and Doors. For a limited time, receive up to $135 back per qualifying windows and patio doors when you buy from Dolan Lumber Windows and Doors. But hurry, this offer ends December 8th. Upgrade your home with energy-efficient windows and patio doors designed for lasting comfort and style. Don't miss out. Visit DolanLumber.com or call 801-609-9275 today.
With T-Mobile, we don't miss out on any family fiestas.
Hola, mija, ¿cómo quedó el mole?
It turned out great.
This holiday, switch to T-Mobile and stay connected with Los Tuyos. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with no trade-in needed, plus 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store at T-Mobile.com or call 1-800-T-Mobile. With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on essentials. For well-qualified customers with auto-pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $800 required. Not for extended international use. You must reside in the U.S. and primary usage must occur on our network. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game this Friday for Football Fridays, where they discuss the red and gold and their upcoming game. Presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super.
95.7 The Game and Great Clips have teamed up for the new basketball season. We want our listeners to look fresh with a great haircut from Great Clips. Each week, we'll pick a lucky winner to score a gift card. For a chance to win, courtesy of Great Clips, enter online at 957thegame.com.
This is Larry Flick, owner of the Floor Store. The holidays are coming, but so is our pre-holiday sale. And that means everything in the store is 30% off. Not just some things, 30% off everything. Go to floorstores.com for directions. The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
When back to the office means back in traffic.
A solo spin out.
Turn to the traffic leader, KCBS.
Car that overturned.
Brought to you by your NorCal Honda dealers. It's Happy Honda Days. Get the best deals of the year on the super efficient Civic Hybrid at your NorCal Honda dealers.
After doing it all, a Lazy Boy recliner takes you from 0 to surrounding you with the comfort you deserve. And right now, it's the perfect time to kick back during Lazy Boy's biggest Black Friday sale. Save 25% on everything, but only for a limited time. Visit your local Lazy Boy store today.
What's up? It's Draymond Green. I'm back for my 14th NBA season, and my podcast, The Draymond Green Show, is back too. This season, I'm breaking down games, reacting to the biggest NBA stories, and sitting down with teammates, rivals, and culture shapers. And trust me, I'm not holding back, on the court or on the mic. 2 new episodes every week, new segments, big conversations, real basketball talk for the real hoop heads. Listen to and follow The Draymond Green Show wherever you get your podcasts. We're back, we're better, let's get it.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business? Ah.
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more, so you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
He brings the passion.
For what? I want to know now. I'm mentally invested. Don't tell me to pray and you don't say what for.
He brings the perspective.
Yeah, I think they both have great points. Get off me, text line.
He's truly one of a kind.
That is wow.
Oh, my God.
Oh. And he's doing a great job.
I need you to man up and say what you really want to say.
Diamond, you're doing a great job.
You just got to look at his numbers and stuff.
And together, they're Steiny and Guru.
Yeah.
On 95.7 The Game.
All righty. What's going on, everybody? Matt Stein, Meds Darrell, the Guru Johnson.
Yes, sir.
What's happening, buddy?
Nothing. Just chopping it up with Bonte. Old BS&G days. See you later, B. See you tonight on the TV. But what's up, partner? You got your 2 line. You're looking good.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
How about my Valkyries?
Looks nice.
Yeah. I should have threw iron to it, but I'll be all right. A little wrinkle.
You got to be careful ironing those.
Yeah. You don't want to hit the
put it on too hot.
Yeah. Well, I take my stuff to the cleaners, but they messed me up last time I went.
You get your clothes done at the cleaners?
I spent a lot.
Wow.
And then when there's a stain they can't get out, they don't communicate when you pick up and pay. You get a smiley face, Evan, or a frown face that says, sorry, we couldn't get this out. And I don't like that. Tell me when I'm in there. But anyway, what's up, baby? We got a game tonight. And the Niners, Monday. Let me stop.
No, go ahead.
Set the table. I may have some tickets for Monday night, and I'm trying to see if you would like to go. But you're big timing because you were with Pac-Man Jones last night. How was that?
That was fun. For a quarter. Watch the first quarter with him.
Did he smoke? Was he smoking?
Yes, he was.
Oh,
he was.
Where can we see the video?
That's a good. I think
Steiny and Pac-Man.
Might have been a test run.
Okay.
Might have been a test run.
Cool dude.
Yeah, he was pretty cool.
Yeah.
He said, my buddy asked him who the toughest player he ever went up against was.
Like, let me guess. Patrick Willis.
No, well, he
was
played
defense.
Yeah, he was talking about offense. Of course, he said nobody's tougher than me, but the one guy he had more respect for than anybody else.
Respect.
Frank Gore.
Oh, good. Wow.
Yeah, Frank Gore.
I mean, dude, Frank is a dude, Steiny. Damn.
Yeah.
Shout out to you.
Hey.
What you got?
I'm puzzled. I'm puzzled about the 49ers, and I'm puzzled about their fans.
And that's what life's about.
All right, what part? Because I'm the fan guy.
Something's holding 49er fans back. And I guess it's all the injuries. But I just I don't feel like 49er fans are enjoying this season as much as they should. Overcoming adversity, getting to 7-4. Winnable games ahead. How come we have to jump to, well, they probably can't win 3 playoff games? Like,
see, now I feel like you're turning me into the Black Mets. Like, that's what you do, Steiny. Like, I'm the one that says enjoy the ride. If you get in and get beat over the head or mollywopped in the playoffs, it's almost worth it. Enjoy the ride. But the reason I feel like there's some trepidation among Niner fans, Steiny, I'm being real, it's the defense. It's the defense, but who knows? If they can start or they found a formula to turn the ball over, they don't need to be the 85 Bears. They just need to be opportunistic and get timely, and it's hard, right, to get fumbles and interceptions. But what if they find that to go along with what I think is going to be a prolific offense moving forward under Brock Purdy? That's how the Niners are going to make the playoffs. I heard Bonte, boy, they sounded like us this morning fighting with Spadoni and Shasky. But I got to tell you, he was just saying, and I told you yesterday, the Carolina game is not going to be easy. Steiny, and the reason I say and said it's not going to is because you got a leaky defense that can't get to the quarterback. But do you think that's what's holding fans back?
It's got to be, because the offense is pretty healthy right now. Just missing one guy, Brandon Ayuk. And, Purdy comes back and has a heck of a game.
They score 40.
3 touchdown
41.
passes.
Yeah.
And I just
talk to me.
I don't know if it's the schedule. The schedule can work in your favor. It can work against you. And I think it does both for the Niners. It's keeping them in this thing, but it's also preventing people from it's preventing people from thinking they can beat a good team. And I know they beat the Rams early, but it just feels like 49er fans think this team is pretty good, but not as good as the best teams. And if they're not as good as the best teams right now, then they probably won't be able to make a run in the postseason when they have to play 2 or 3 good teams in a row.
But I know you better than you think I know you, Steiny. We've been together, Steve Young, 8 years. And yesterday you were coming for me. You didn't know you were, but then you stopped. And you stopped when I brought up who they have beaten thus far this season. So I know it was a while ago, but you beat Seattle. How good does that look? And you play them again. You beat the Rams. They came back and extracted revenge on you. But I'm just looking at the Niners' wins this year. They got some good-ass wins. But now with the injuries and what's going down Monday night in Carolina, Baldy was on with the Morning Roast saying this might be their biggest game in a decade, and I believe it's Steiny. They're playing for the Division II. So I'm just saying, man, what do you, as a Niner fan, want them to hitch their wagon to? Because to me, it's got to be you got to score 35 to 40 a game to make the playoffs and then maybe pull an upset. But when the Warriors were doing this with the play-in, your boy over here was all in. Because I was saying, just get in and anything can happen. And they lost to Sacramento. But, yeah.
I mean, even if the defense isn't very good, the teams they're playing, they shouldn't be able to score a ton of points against you. I'm just wondering if, all season long, it's just kind of felt like, and I don't know if it was since the guys got hurt on defense or it was even happening before that when Purdy was hurt, but it just feels like, and I don't know, is it the disparity between the offense and the defense? Is it the idea that, the offense could be really good right now, but defensively they're not going to be able to keep teams in check? And I get it, but to me, this is also where Robert Saleh comes in. I'm not expecting him to be the greatest defense in the NFL, but can they keep the Niners in games if the offense doesn't, isn't clicking?
Yeah.
And the games that they do that in, can they defend well enough in games where the 49ers maybe don't score 30 points?
Let me ask you an honest question, and I'll go with the host, because two of the biggest Niner fans were just in the studio with Shasky and Bonte, and I heard Shasky, ask Bonte, did he think the Niners were good? And we threw that a good team, and we threw that around on our show yesterday. Willard and Dibbs were here yesterday, and Willard was like, I was not speaking for him, but kind of enjoy the ride. Because of the defense and where I think it's at, not that it's bad, it's just I don't think it's causing havoc. And that's why I'm just, I'm looking, I'm hoping, But Stoney, let me ask you this. What do you think you're missing for you to say something's amiss with like they don't believe or something's just like the trepidation? What would you like to see to take you off that take? Or what do you feel like? What ingredient are you? Are it the calls or what? Because to me, it's just
I don't feel like I just don't feel the excitement right now for this team, and I don't get I get they're hurt. I get they're fighting uphill. They're swimming upstream, whatever you want to say. But, man, they got the next 3 games. They could basically solidify playoff position with the next 3 games. I mean, they win 2 out of the next 3. They're 9-5.
Wow.
And I get that we're a long way from them making a run in the postseason. But the fact that they missed the playoffs last year and have a chance to get back this year, I don't know. I just think there should be more excitement about this team.
All right, I'm not mad at you, and shout out Tupac, but I'll say this to that. I mean, this is why we love sports. It truly is. I'm not telling you they can't do anything. I'm watching, but my fear for Niner fan and the Niners themselves is I've come in here many Mondays and talked about Robert Saleh, Stoney. I haven't brought his name up in the last few weeks, and I'm not calling him out at all, but have they endured or gone through so many injuries that it's unrealistic to even have any expectation for him to kind of make or do something and put in a spark plug with Bethune now going to miss some time, we find out yesterday, to kind of get them to go a level up. Because they don't have to be the 85 Bears, but just you got to get to some of the good quarterbacks, and maybe the Niner fans got PTSD from what happened 2 weeks ago at home when Matthew Stafford just was shaving, barbecuing chicken back there, and carved that defense up.
Yeah, I mean,
you think that might have something to do with it, or it's bigger than that?
I don't know. Maybe you know
fans
what?
can tell us.
I think, and people are going to laugh at this, but I think maybe we got a lot of 49. Like, I do think 49er fans understand the situation, and they know that on paper, this team's probably not as good as a team from last year or the year before, but they're in a lot better position than they were last year. So, I don't know. I feel like there's something holding back 49er fans from like getting behind this team, because I think they know that eventually the injuries are going to catch up to them, and maybe that's it.
But they haven't now. You're 7-4. Some teams would give their right arm to be 7-4.
Yeah. 888-957-9570 is the number. Coming up at 11 o'clock today, we got Ross Tucker. 11:30, I'm sorry, my bad. 11:30, NFL Odyssey Insider. Ross Tucker's going to join us. And this team's 7-4, and I mean, can they do anything to get you more excited? Or am I misreading the excitement level? What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. The Golden State Warriors are back, and you can cheer on your Warriors with an ice-cold Surfside. Only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Proud partner of the Golden State Warriors. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Don't watch the game alone on your tiny screen. Ghostwood Kitchen is the ultimate destination for every major sporting event. They have huge screens, energetic atmosphere, and ice-cold craft beer. Their bar is ready to pour your favorite drink, and the menu is packed with delicious game day food perfect for sharing. Bring your team spirit, rally your friends, and catch every single moment with us at Ghostwood Kitchen, where the game is always on. And when the game is not on, we have the arcade to keep you going. Ghostwood Kitchen, 911 Main Street in Redwood City.
A lot of Bay Area banking customers are faced with a choice. Which financial institution best fits what they're looking for? It might make sense to consider a bank's history. Take Fremont Bank. For 60 years, we've provided stability and consistency with an emphasis on relationships. We've grown one customer at a time, not through mergers or acquisitions, because that's how you can do business when you're independently owned and community focused. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Come into Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill and see an amazing selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances live and on display in one of the largest living kitchens in the country. And save with Full Suite Savings Event. With qualifying purchase, get 3 additional years of protection or qualify for a $1,000 rebate. For the largest selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances, visit the Living Kitchen at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than Saquon Barkley, the NFL's reigning leading rusher. I'm also the NFL's leading husher. Hey, shh.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
Want to interact with the hosts but can't call? Text the Boxer & Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line at 888-957-9570. Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business. Powering possibilities.
Now through November 16th, new Comcast Business customers can get started with 150 megabit internet plus security for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how to get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig package. Call today. Restrictions apply. Requires enrollment in paperless billing and auto-pay with bank account. Early termination fee applies. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
There's nothing like when you get that part from eBay and it just fits. Yeah, the first time. So you can do less of this and get right back to more of this. At eBay, you'll find all the parts you need, guaranteed to fit, at prices you'll love. Sounds good, doesn't it? eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
It's about time pros had one partner for every part of the job. Simple ordering, fast delivery, continuous support, all from one partner. The Home Depot delivers supplies on your schedule. Our pro team helps you plan ahead so projects run smoother. And with Pro Extra benefits, you can simplify ordering, track spending, and save time every step of the way. Because with one partner, you get more than materials, you keep your job moving. The Home Depot Pro. It's about time.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You think you understand how this business works, but you don't.
Landman, TV's biggest phenomenon, returns to Paramount Plus. From Taylor Sheridan, co-creator of Yellowstone, starring Billy Bob Thornton.
You have to know the rules of the game and bend them, and you really have to know them to break them.
Demi Moore.
I want success. Get it for me.
Andy Garcia, Ali Larder, and Sam Elliott.
You don't even know the game you're playing, do you?
Landman, new season, now streaming, only on Paramount Plus.
I think he was out of breath.
That's like me after a couple pumps. Oh my God.
Couple what?
Simmer.
That was TMI.
These things happen.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, Ross Tucker joining us at 11 o'clock, NFL Odyssey Insider. Talk about San Francisco 49ers. And what their realistic chances are to make the playoffs, to win the division, to win a playoff game, to possibly make a run in the playoffs.
Yeah.
So here's what I was thinking. All right. Just answer me with your gut here. You think the Warriors can make a championship run?
I do.
Okay. You think the 49ers can make a championship run?
No.
Why not? Like what?
I'm being real.
Okay.
Defense wins championships, and right now they're trying. And from what I've seen thus far, Steiny, I don't think they can make that run. That's not being. You asked me a question. That's it.
Yeah, no, that's why I asked, because I thought I was going to get those answers.
That doesn't mean they can't do it, and I come in here and tell you, boy, partner, I was wrong.
So I think most Bay Area sports fans would give that answer. And I guess my question would be this. The Warriors have shortcomings too. They're older.
Small.
They're not. Yeah, they're small and they're not very athletic.
Okay.
So they've got big obstacles. And the 49ers right now are missing a couple big boys on defense. So they've got some disadvantages they're going to have to overcome. But like when I look at making a run in football versus making a run in basketball, I feel like football's got to be a little easier, right? Because if you win a playoff game, that's essentially like winning a series in the NBA.
Okay, I like that.
So I guess what I'm saying is, why would we rule out a Niners run, but say that the Warriors have one in them? Like I
like that.
I guess what I'm saying is I don't necessarily think the Warriors are more of a sure thing than the Niners, especially right now with the Niners being, let's just say, 7-4 and in a good spot to make the playoffs.
And I apologize, Donnie, before I give you this and the listeners if my range is not there, because I sound that I'm a one-trick pony in this take, but in football, I believe you have to make the offense feel you. You have to make the quarterback, get happy feet. And maybe it's because the Ram game 2 weeks ago, but a quarterback like Matthew Stafford, which you're more likely to see during the playoffs than not, you got to make those type of guys uncomfortable. And right now, I feel like the Niners' success is going to be predicated on asking the offense to be perfect, but yet the defense somehow concoct some type of manufactured pressure, and maybe they can do that. But right now, I don't believe they're capable of. So, Steiny, when you get in the offs or you face those top-tier throwers of the football, if you can't get home, they're going to slice and dice you. And that's why I think you got to win 3 games, for them to get to the Super Bowl. I don't see that happening.
Yeah, and Chris A. saying, don't do that, Stein. He can't say football's easier. Well, what I'm saying is, to me, it's about the same thing. The 49ers would have to win 3 games to get to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, right.
And the Warriors would have to win 3 series to get to the NBA Finals. So
with a Jimmy Butler who's done it twice without this, Steph Curry and Steph and Dre.
Right. And we've got so Purdy, all of a sudden now his experience doesn't matter. I mean, our offense is virtually completely healthy. So the offense is the offense that should score a lot of points. Just like the Warriors, they have a lot of strengths, but they've got some weaknesses too. And I'm just like, the way I look at it is the 49ers right now and the Warriors are kind of in the same spot. And I'm just wondering, I don't think the Warriors have a much better shot at let's say, getting to the NBA Finals than the 49ers do getting to the Super Bowl. I think it's going to be kind of a similar challenge, but I'm just saying it feels like people are giving the Warriors more of a crack at it.
Well, I'll just say this to the Warriors component to this. Right now, they're whole, and the Niners are not. And unfortunately, they've lost their leaders, in Warner and Bosa. But forget the leadership, just the ability to wreck a game. And maybe I'm just, hanging my hat on that. But I'm doing more than that because I'm not letting go of what Houston was able to do and hold the ball and play keep away a few weeks ago, and then what the Rams did to the Niners. So when you say, Goo, what's the difference? I would say the difference is right now, at least the Warriors got their Warner for now and their Bosa with Jimmy and Steph.
and the Niners are at a disadvantage defensively because they don't have those guys.
I mean, is it as simple as Bosa and Warner are hurt and they're not coming back and nobody thinks the 49ers defense can hold up? I mean, is that really what we're talking about?
For me, it is.
If we had Bosa and Warner, we'd be talking Super Bowl.
I really think that could be on the table, but I'm going to ask you to say what you said to the boss, Evan, and I in the green room. What did you say about the opponent's point total for the Niners defense?
I mean, it's not crazy.
Right. Like, that stuck with me, but, what do you think? Do you get mad when I bring up, the Texan game where they just, held the ball forever? And the Rams, how easy they were able to move the ball. They got to a one-score game. It did get to a one-score game, but when it did, then what did the Rams do? They went down and handled business.
Yeah, I mean, I don't get bogged down in a couple bad games for a team in the NFL. I get it. The 49ers defense was not very good against the Rams, and it wasn't very good against Houston, but it doesn't mean, couldn't the defense right now start getting better if they can keep this unit on the field?
I love that, and that's why yesterday I was telling you all, I don't know if they can sustain it, but they got 3 turnovers. Is that happenstance, Donnie? Is that fluke, or is that something all of a sudden maybe these guys, these young cats, and Saleh preaching to them, maybe they can – but if you're going into a game, what wins games? Football games, Donnie. What the turnovers – and third downs, right?
Yep.
But you can't go in saying, "Oh, we're going to get 4 turnovers." That you got to have something else besides that. So I'm uncomfortable having this conversation because you know who I am as a fan, and I'm Journey. Don't stop believing. But you asked me a point blank question about do I think they could go on a title run? Then I'm just like, man, how does that look defensively? So I can't rob them of maybe figuring something out against Arizona. And then we see Monday night, which I don't. I mean, Stoney, this game for Carolina, I thought they were just playing for a while to get in, but they're playing for their division, too, a chance at the division. And again, with the defense like the Niners have right now, the current state, I know you could tell me they got an easy schedule, and Willard was hammering it home like you should win these games, but I just don't think anything's going to be easy for this team.
Well, I don't think anything's going to be easy, but here's what I'll say. I'll be, if your expectation, if you're saying you don't think the 49ers, have a championship run in them, I get it. I understand why, but they've got to make the playoffs. If they don't make the playoffs, that is a major disappointment, wouldn't you say? I think at this point, 49er fans would acknowledge if they don't make the playoffs after being 7-4, it'll be and getting Purdy back in position to make a run. It would be it would be, I don't know if it'd be a disaster.
That's wow. You shocked me with that.
Really?
Well, let me ask you this: do you think the injuries have caught up to the Niners yet?
No.
See,
no, they're 7-4.
So don't they? And I hate saying this, but I'm going to. Don't they kind of get a pass if somehow it starts to catch up with them and they couldn't make the offs? Couldn't you understand? Don't we know why? Or wouldn't we know why? That the defense did. We were asking too much of these guys. I think right now at 7-4, it hasn't caught up to them. Some Sundays it has, but for the most part, they're
right.
So you're saying the fact that it would catch up with them, you would look at it like, oh, they blew that? Or wouldn't you say, man, they were 7-4. It was just hard to, you know what I mean?
I don't know. Would this be too harsh?
That struck me.
You lost Bosa and Warner. That doesn't mean you shouldn't make the playoffs. Just because you lost Bosa and Warner doesn't mean you shouldn't make the playoffs. And here's the other thing. You are now whole offensively. So you've gotten whole offensively, and you're in the playoffs already if the playoffs were to end today. So it's not like the offense has just gotten healthy and now you've got to make a run. It's like, no. Your offense has just gotten healthy and you're set up to be the best offensive team you've been this season for the next 6 months. And
it's so funny.
I think they got to make the playoffs because I'll tell you what, if they don't make the playoffs, that means they've got some losses in the back half of this season that are going to be pretty unacceptable. I think.
Yeah, so funny in the chat. Steiny, Niner Gang 4 says, I disagree, Steiny. And El Guapo right after that says, Steiny, you're correct. So, man, I guess my question to you would be, if that were to happen and they didn't qualify at 7-4, where would your disappointment lie? Because to me, the story of the 2025 Niners would have been what you lost defensively.
2 guys?
And you lost a rookie, Michael. So, but I'm man.
And you know what? And this is where I do think, like, here's my thing. I get it if people say, well, they don't play anybody, but there's no easy games, and you got to beat everybody. So don't take anything for granted.
That's what I say.
Right. But the teams are the teams. Here's what I can't. I'll bet you.
No, go. You're smiling. I get it.
49er fan is. If the Niners don't make the playoffs this year, and I'm a fan, I'd be upset. I would be upset because I've seen the injuries, but we're 7-4, and the schedule is the schedule, and you've got to take advantage of it. I mean, the reality is, if they don't make the playoffs with a last place schedule, and their offense was clicking for the last 7 or 8 weeks of the season, then maybe that's not good enough.
And I'll say this to what I said and what you're saying. You know, I'm talking about the best offense. Sometimes your best defense is your offense. And I think with Brock Purdy back and Pearsall, a lot of people say, they're not complete because Ayuk is not back yet. But even without him, this is as healthy as you could possibly get. Am I double talking, Steiny? If I'm sitting here yesterday said I think they can take it up a notch offensively, I mean, maybe that helps you for what you're not getting defensively. So I'm putting it all on Brock Purdy and now George Kittle. I mean, dude, the dude's going mad on the field right now, and McCaffrey. That should be. You think there's another level to reach for him
offensively?
Yeah,
shouldn't there better be?
So maybe I'm missing that part of.
I mean, you got a starting receiver and a starting quarterback back last week. I'd like to think your offense has a chance to be better.
Your tight ends in the zone.
Here's the one thing I would say is I understand why people would be very skeptical of this team being able to make the playoffs and make a run. But you can't tell me that it would be okay for the 49ers at this point not to make the playoffs.
That's interesting.
And I got to tell you, I find it interesting that you think it's interesting, which means you think that there's some 49er fans out there that maybe see the writing on the wall and say this might not be our year. I don't disagree with that, but you've got to be one of the top 7 teams in the conference with this freaking schedule.
And don't you? I'm looking at what they got left, and again, I don't want to keep going to my brother, but Bonte, I was with them this morning about Cleveland in Cleveland. It's been a house of horrors for this team. That's not going to be easy. You got Myles Garrett vying for DPOY. They got a good defense, and their offense stinks.
So if you don't make the playoffs, you're going to have a loss in there to Carolina.
What about the Colts?
You're going to have a loss in that. You'll lose to the Colts.
What about the Bears?
That's my point.
They're a good team.
That's what you're saying. Let's say we lose to Carolina, lose to Indianapolis, lose to the Bears, and lose one more game, and we finish 9-8. Sorry, not again. No, and I'm sorry. You got Tennessee. You've got Cleveland.
Where would
got Carolina.
I got you, Stotty, but I'm asking you, where would your wrath go with Kyle or
everybody?
Or do you think I'm being? It's not cool for me to just single out the defense, because that's what to me would be. I would tell Niner fan if they came in my doctor's office and they were mad if somehow they didn't qualify, and I say, what did you really expect with your defense in the state that it was in? Or you say, is that not cool?
Is their secondary healthy, the 49ers?
Yeah, but it's also young. They're getting picked on.
I get it. I
like the guys in the green and Zaire Brown. He's getting picked on, and
I have a feeling if we say the expectations are, we don't make the playoffs this year, I don't think it's going to sit well with people. Let's go to Philmo Mike. He's got a perspective on some things. What's up, Mike? How you doing?
Hey, man, I'm chilling, man. Y'all pulling a Willard and Dibs. Don't ever do that again. You know, they be talking for hours and stuff. Rattling, anyway, now.
But real quick, Mike, what does that mean? We long-winded?
I mean, y'all was rambling a little bit too much about nothing, but I love y'all. You feel me? But I want to give y'all perspective. I was just being biased because I got to go into my meeting right now.
Okay, hurry up.
I'm actually late for my work meeting.
Okay, hurry up.
I'm going to go into Sunrun. You feel me? They're going to be like, why were you late? I was like, man, I was trying to get on the board with Steiny and Guru.
The board.
But anyway, listen. On some real talk, it's so interesting how, like, Warrior fans and Niner fans have a whole different perspective. Like Niner fans, you know, we were kind of spoiled. And so we have a perspective of we looking at doom and gloom, whereas Warrior fans, they kind of didn't have that. They had the exact opposite of what they went through with the Niners, and we kind of like, oh, we got some action because we got Kuminga and Moses Moody. He had 7 threes in the first quarter. Like, it's so interesting how that dynamic is, and I just wanted to just speak towards that, and you know, it's just an interesting dynamic, man. Like, I love, like Guru said, I love sports, and that's why I love sports. The Niners got one dynamic where, you know, they should be in the thing. We should just be happy for where they're at based on what they went through. The Warriors got the whole world in front of them, right? And they've been kind of like messing up on some games, and we still think that they got action. It's funny. Sports,
I love you too, baby.
Thanks, Philma. Appreciate the call.
So let me ask you this, Donnie, and I kind of been doing this the last week or two. I don't mean to be unfair, but if I asked you the best defensive player on the Niners right now, how would you answer that?
Is D. Winters healthy?
Well, you wouldn't say Lenore. I'm not telling you what. That's my answer, Lenore.
I'd say D. Winters if he's healthy. I can't remember if he's healthy or not, though, right now. I think he is.
Well, Bethune is out. But I'm just saying all three levels of the Niner defense don't have a Steph, Dre, or Jimmy. And that's why I think that's what would keep you from making that championship run.
Right.
But I could be wrong.
And the Warriors are old, unathletic, and small. So they have their challenges. But people seem to maybe more gloss over those challenges. Maybe it's because the assumptions that those guys are going to be healthy and that the 49ers aren't going to be healthy. I just, like, don't tell me at 7-4 if they don't make the playoffs. It's not a big deal. Unless
now they would be disappointed. Well, that's what you said.
I mean,
but I think
really
you could find your why. It wouldn't be Easter egg hunt. You wouldn't have to go looking or searching on why this happened. I would just say, hey, don't you kind of know why it happened? Doesn't make you feel any better.
Yeah, I mean, I guess.
And how many calls have we taken to where, watch out, we're about to go on one?
Well,
that I will say is light.
Well, and you know what? That's what I understand. I understand people saying, well, make a playoff, you know, make a title run. That's pretty, pie in the sky.
Right.
Which is fine. I'll allow you. That's pie in the sky. But I can't then also say, well, if they don't make the playoffs, that's fine too. No. They got to make the playoffs. They have to make the playoffs. And quite frankly, this is where Saleh comes in too. I mean, your defense,
talk to me.
If your offense is as good as you think it's going to be, you're going to be able to win games even though your defense isn't as good as your offense. I just
But isn't the gap so huge it feels like with this team right now?
So that means that then you don't why don't we think the 49ers are an explosive offense then?
No, I think they can get to that.
Okay. Well, then if they can,
then people are like, why is McCaffrey only averaging 2.5 a pop or 2.4? I don't have that answer, but I know what C-Mac is making up for in the passing game, and just the threat that he is kind of working. But now you just need more of it. And I don't think that's too big of a task to go ask this offense, now that your starter's back, that's taking you to a Super Bowl, to say, hey, guys, look, close the door. Can you do a little bit more? That's more realistic than asking these young first-timers and second-year guys and journeymen to kind of say, hey, we need you to be a tad bit better. I think Salah's preaching it, teaching it, but are they grasping it?
It actually sounds to me, I don't know. I mean, I get, like, their defense, people are saying their defense stinks. It's terrible. And I get the names are not the names that we're used to. But
how about the results? Like that Ram game, I think was sobering.
See, this is Oklahoma City. Like that's kind of what I mean. I mean, the Rams, that's why people don't think they can make a run, is because, like, we know the Rams are better than them.
Do you think Seattle and Sam Darnold would have did the same thing to the Niners? And
we'll find out.
Woulda, coulda, shoulda. You are right. But Steiny, see, it's more than the Rams, because you got Philly out there. If you're into Philly, there's so many good teams this team could face if they qualify for the playoffs, to where I think a quarterback, even Jared Goff, he would scare the hell out of me. And the Niners they're looking up at the Niners. But if you tangled with that type of offense, that's where I'm thinking, man, Brock, you might have to put up 40 or more. You slayed the Lions before in the playoffs, but who knows? Maybe these 3 turnovers, and again, Steiny, you're asking me, I'm a lover, not a fighter, and I'm dreaming for Niner fan. Maybe these 3 turnovers against the Cardinals, they can. There's something that clicks, and maybe this can become a staple. Not 3 turnovers, that's asking too much, but man, maybe 1 or 2 change a game.
It's funny. We talk about the Eagles. And
great defense, man. That was incredible what they did Sunday night. I'm serious.
Yeah, but like when we talk about the Eagles, I hear a lot of, they're not that great. Like who?
Because offensively, something I feel like is going on that might prevent them from getting back.
See, I just don't. The way I hear people talk about the other NFC teams, it feels like they're not head and shoulders better than the Niners even right now. Are they? Like, who's got a better...
Well, you said, not to interrupt you, Steiny, you won't let me use the Rams because you keep calling them OKC, when in essence, the Eagles are OKC. But if you let me use the Rams, then that's 2 teams right there that you should be afraid of, right? Because of your defense.
Well, what I'm saying is you beat the Rams once and they beat you once.
Yeah. So
could you beat them in the postseason if you got them in the postseason right now?
Well, let me ask you this. What do you think was more realistic? That first game that you were up 14-0, 17-7, and then they ran you down and pissed the game away? Or do you think the game this second time was more realistic with the injuries? That, to me, was the real Niner Rams. Like if they had to play a third time.
I think the Rams are better than the Niners.
Okay.
I do, but
no
does
shame
that mean
in that
they can't beat them in the postseason if they have a game against them? 888-957-9570 is the number. Ross Tucker's going to join us at 11 o'clock, which is in 20 minutes, NFL Odyssey Insider. And we're talking about the 49ers, who are 7-4, and what your expectations are at this point for this team right here, right now, given some of the injuries they've gone through, but also where they're at right now. Tune in for Warriors Live today, presented by Xfinity. Your home court advantage, brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. That segment also brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Now it's time for the closer of the week. Presented by LiftMaster and RNS Doors. Turn your garage into the envy of the neighborhood. Visit rnsdoors.com.
This week's closer comes from Jackie from San Francisco. The RNS team did a fantastic job. I'm so thankful to Sal, Alexis, and Fred for fixing our garage gate problem. They were professional, friendly, and truly went above and beyond. I really appreciate their great work.
Recently, my garage door opener was not working. I was in need of a closer. I was put in touch with RNS Doors, and they hooked me up with a brand new garage door opener from LiftMaster. With LiftMaster's MyQ connectivity, my garage door opener can be controlled right from my smartphone. You'll know when a door or gate has been left open and can close it with a tap, no matter where I am. Be one of the first 10 callers and receive 20% off a LiftMaster garage door opener.
Call 1-800-FIX-A-DOOR. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in the Bay Area. And our more than 110 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
Hey, it's your boy Guru. Every time we put a rat on the table during our show, it's brought to you by Atco Pest Control. Atco Pest Control is a family-owned local business proud to provide pest control in the Bay Area for over 35 years. Atco uses natural methods to give you a peace of mind and keep your family out of harm's way. Quality pest control doesn't have to empty your savings either. Don't wait. Go to AtcoPestControl.com for all your pest control needs. They got you covered.
Ready to make a powerful play with your audience? Score big with Odyssey Digital Services and advertise during streaming TV live sports. Whether it's a last-second buzzer beater or a game-winning touchdown, your brand can be right there in the moment, connecting with fans when their passion is at its peak. Don't just watch from the sidelines. Be a part of the action. Email sfdigital@odyssey.com to kick off your winning campaign today. Odyssey Digital Services. Game on.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game this Friday for Football Fridays, where they discuss the red and gold and their upcoming game. Presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call now, 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS, or go to carsforkids.com. That's cars with a K.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for exclusive and exciting live play-by-play Warriors action brought to you by Toyota. Class-leading MPG and more hybrid models than any other brand. Toyota, let's go places.
He's the best interview in the Bay Area.
He looked like Steph Curry always has, so he's still got it. I mean, I think the biggest thing when you're 37 is maintaining the level over the course of 82 games.
And he joins Willard and Dibbs every week during the NBA season.
We have a blueprint that everybody's feeling confident with.
Steve Kerr is presented by Great Clips. In sports, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
What's good, y'all? It's Von Miller, Super Bowl MVP, SAG Master, and now your host of Free Range. This is where NFL meets real talk. Every week, I'm bringing you inside the game, from locker room stories to league-wide headlines. You want football IQ, locker room insight, and real conversations with the people shaping the league? Welcome to Free Range with Von Miller, where nothing is off limits and every down counts. New episodes every Wednesday. Listen and follow Free Range with me, Von Miller, wherever you get your podcast.
If you've been diagnosed with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, this is what it sounds like to be 1,000,000 miles away. Imagine being 1,000,000 miles away. Tremfya Kuselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy. With Tremfya, clearer skin is possible. In clinical trials, at least 70% of patients saw at least 90% clearer skin at 16 weeks. Results may vary. Tremfya is also indicated for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Call 1-800-526-7736 or visit Tremfya.com.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com.
Tell Stephen A. I said hello, damn it.
I will not. I'm not going to do that.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, Ross Tucker coming up in 10 minutes.
Ross.
NFL Odyssey Insider joins us every other week. We'll be talking 49ers.
Oh, I buried the lead. I just looked at that Nike symbol on your shirt and then underneath it, Tulane. Pretty dope. That's new merch, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Look at my man. Dude, you got to feel good. Hopefully they make it.
Should have brought some stuff home for you guys.
Yeah, because they got some nice colors. Stein, I want to take a second to wish my Uncle Jeremy Giddings a happy birthday. Evan's dad, his birthday today. So shout out Uncle Jeremy. That's my dude. Yeah.
Jeremy? Happy birthday, Jeremy. How you doing?
I won't
He's
ask how old he is. Yeah, no, he's got to be. He's got a smart kid.
He's younger than me, probably.
There's no. I hope he's not. Is he?
I'm waiting for the buzzer, the bing.
Oh, all right. Looks good.
I'm a bad son. I still got to call him.
Now that bothers me, Evan. That'd have been my first thing I did before I washed my ass. I would have called. That would have been my first phone call, Evan.
Sometimes,
why did you hang me out to dry? That's what we do.
Well, you're going to get here soon, Steiny, but sometimes my dad takes mid-morning naps. And so he's up with the roosters, and by the time that I'm going to work, he's already on his second set of sleep. So I don't want to wake him up.
Norm wakes up at 5, wakes me up with the news. I get up at 7 o'clock. He's back asleep. What happened? I get it, Evan. Yeah.
I love that.
Yeah.
We're talking Niners, and Brian Baldinger was on with the Morning Roast today, and he talked about Brock Purdy's performance and how he thought he looked. Take a listen.
What kind of rust? There was no rust. It was amazing. Like the way he saw the field, his eyes, his touch, like everything was there. Like he had never gone away. Like he'd been there for the first 10 weeks. It was pretty amazing to watch. And I thought Kyle did a great job of game planning and designing a lot of offense to attack Arizona in predictable coverages. That being said, he still made all the throws.
All right, that was Baldy. All right, so I may have to call him in here, but before the show, Evan showing me the play of the second touchdown the Niners had.
Okay.
Oh, that was the first one? No, the second one. McCaffrey scored. First. Yeah, Brock's first touchdown throw to Kittle.
Gotcha.
And
30 yards.
He said, check this out. And he showed me the play and the formation and that they changed the play at the line of scrimmage.
Gotcha.
And Purdy must have seen something. And Kittle ends up catching a ball over his shoulder.
Beautiful.
Basically was like, Mac, that's Brock Purdy coming up to the line of scrimmage and making a read that other quarterbacks can't make, possibly.
I give you that.
And that's the thing. I don't know if Mac Jones could have made that throw or not, or made that read or not, but that must be the kind of thing that Shanahan sees.
Yeah, and how about this? Let's put it right on the table early, brought to you by Echo Pest Control, Stoddy. A couple years ago, we were talking about Brock didn't have that at his disposal. Kyle has shackles on him. He didn't trust Brock to change it to line of scrimmage. Remember, Brock was saying, well, our audibles are built into the play, but, I mean, for him to see that and call something and throw that beautiful pass, and I felt like, and I'm bringing up Willard because I love him, but I felt like he was talking to the fans, and he told us he was the ones that seemed like they forgot about Brock, and I was kind of part of that, and that's why I was just like, man, this dude's looking and hunting for the big play, eyes downfield, nothing against Mac, but that's why I feel like if that's what it's going to be, Steiny, and this defense may not have another level to get to, and all they can depend on is trying to bend, not break, and get turnovers, I really believe what you just said earlier, last segment, about outside of IU, they're relatively healthy on offense. Why can't you go be or take this offense to maybe just a level or two higher? And maybe that's how you win these games. And if you qualify for the offs, that's how you pull off a first-round upset. Because what I do, Niner fan ain't going to love it, what I love about if the Niners make it, we know there won't be a home game right out the gate. They're going to be on the road somewhere facing a big boy.
Unless they win the division. And can they?
Just the way the Rams are playing right now, I don't think so. But unless, something happens, I don't want to even say any name, unless something happens to a really key guy for that team, I think they have everything going for them right now. They really affected Sam Darnold the other day, got him to turn the ball over quite a bit, and Seattle still had a chance to win. They're a very, very good team. But I feel like the way the Rams are playing, they have everything it takes to kind of finish this thing out.
All right, so Baldy, thinks it's a long shot for the Niners to win the division. As for the playoffs,
give it to me.
This is what he said.
You just look at the 3 games they have in front of them, Carolina, Cleveland, and Tennessee. I mean, they're going to be favoring all 3 of those games. You could conceivably, if he plays well, at least as well as he just did, they're going to be at 10 wins. They're going to be at 10 wins. They're going to be sitting there at 10-4 with 3 games to go. That's a playoff team. Where do you go and who you match up with? But, they've got the whole season right in front of them right here. And all Brock has to do is, honestly, if he played, he threw for 200 yards, nobody's going to get wowed about that. But he had the touchdown throws. He finished the drives. They got the matchups they wanted to do it.
See, Baldy's not afraid
of, well, he was stating facts.
Yeah.
But when you say afraid of what? Is what I would ask you.
By saying Carolina, Cleveland,
gotcha.
Tennessee, they have a chance to almost virtually clinch a spot if they were to win the next 3 games.
Before you even get to the Bears or Indianapolis.
Exactly. So, I think there's reason to be optimistic about this team getting to the playoffs. And once they get to the playoffs,
anything can happen.
Who knows?
Yeah.
Who knows? I will say, though, that I can't see them beating a good team consecutive weeks. That might be a lot to ask in the postseason.
Gotcha.
But no reason they shouldn't get there.
Yeah, and I've been trying to again, I was wrong on Arizona, and you reminded me yesterday, cool, you kept spending all week, and I'm gonna do it this week, saying, be cautious of Arizona, it's a division game. But I said the Carolina Panthers are coming in here playing one of their most meaningful games in a while, and Baldy even spoke on that. But Steiny, what if I told you that Vegas has the Niners 7-point favorites right now? So whatever trepidation you hear from me about Carolina and be cautious, the LeBron meme when he puts his hands up, whoa, Vegas ain't seeing it that way. They feel like this could get ugly.
The defense is obviously the issue with the Niners, and Brian Baldinger addressed that with the Morning Roast, talking about Robert Saleh and what he's been able to accomplish.
There's only one Fred Warner in this whole league. I still get emotional just talking the fact that Fred's not out there. But here comes Taylor Bethune, really good player, playing great football, gets hurt. Curtis Robinson comes in. He pops that ball loose, him and Upton Stout, at the goal line. And there's Keon White, doing what he's supposed to do. Go chase the ball, get to the ball. And he gets to the ball and they recover it at the 3-yard line. You're seeing guys take advantage of their opportunities right now. And that's coaching. And that's preparation. If I had to, it's 11 weeks and nothing has been accomplished yet. But it is really hard not to look at what Robert Saleh is doing to this defense right now. It's amazing what he's done. And he was the one that probably went to bat for Bryce Huff. Keon White fits in with how they play. To see Alfred Collins play like he did, and C.J. West and these young kids just scrapping. I can't say that they're uber talented or they even know what the hell they're doing. They're scrappy as hell, though. They're jumping over piles. They're getting off blocks. They're chasing to the football. It's fun to watch them play defense.
How does that not make you feel a little better about the Niners?
I was he should be giving a speech to the defense. I felt him. And I'll say this, Donnie, and this is not going to shock anybody, but the team that's in the red and gold, the Niners, for the last umpteen years, they fight, they play hard, they scrap. That's why against the Rams, I'm going to do revisionist history, there was that screen touchdown to Nakua, and I felt like guys were just olaying, letting them get into the end zone. And I called it out and I shared that because I was shocked. You normally don't see that. And you saw none of that Sunday. They made it happen, and they held Arizona to 10 points at half. And I thought that game was over then. So now maybe I'm reading the board wrong, Stouty. Maybe they got something in their playbook defensively that can have them in these games, win the ones that you're supposed to. And it sounds like the next 3, Baldy feels that way. And then that puts you in the off, and then it offs. And then at that juncture, anything can happen.
Yeah. I mean, I think, all things considered, it's been a very, very strange year for the 49ers, but I think you got to love where they're at. You got to love where they're at, minus the injuries. And we'll see what happens against Carolina. Monday night football. Wonder who picked that one.
Yeah.
But that's okay. Ross Tucker going to join us momentarily. He's our NFL Odyssey insider. And, that's right.
What happened? Talk to me.
I will.
Yeah.
I will.
Oh, boy.
You know what you do.
I gotta be. If this were a TV show, I'd be laughing. What is that? You know what you do.
You know what you do.
That could be a million things. And I bring energy.
I'm really glad that I finally figured it out.
Do tell.
We back.
Oh, you do your political stuff.
We back.
Hey, you do your political stuff on your Facebook. Let me live my life, Stoney. But man, that was a disruptive defensive line led by Quentin Williams yesterday, Stoney. And the defense was so bad for Dallas that I can't lie. I don't care if it was Logan High who they were playing. I saw something like I told Shasky this morning. Maybe he was right thinking the Niners should have tried to get a guy, because one guy, but they had a few other come back with Overshown. But Stoney, man, maybe the Niners, one guy changes how I feel about this Niner defense, and I'm having some fun. But I don't call you out on your political stuff that you do on the books. Let me live my life.
With that.
No, you leave dynamite and then you run and leave everybody to deal with the backlash. That's too funny. My man saw
So you making the
post.
playoffs? Cowboys making the playoffs?
I'll tell you this. I'm like Niner fan.
It's a yes or no question.
I'm excited to find out if it's yes or no. Seriously. Yeah. Got Philly this weekend. Now, you laughing.
Yeah, I am laughing.
That offense is dysfunction. Something's going on there, Philly.
And this is what I love.
No, something's up.
Yeah,
just admit that.
Yeah. No, I won't. They're 8-2.
Yeah. But it's bigger than the record. They got all the talent in the world.
It isn't.
And they're champs. Something's up.
Yeah, they're 8-2. Is that the best record in the NFC?
I believe so.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah. No, I'm not saying they're scrub. They're not. I didn't like you doing that.
I didn't like you doing it.
It's my post.
They haven't won in like 4 weeks.
We back.
I
heard that somewhere.
Haven't heard a peep.
Yeah.
And they beat the worst team in the league.
Spadoni might be listening. Lay off.
Well, who's worse? Tennessee?
No, but they're one of them. Giants. Titans.
Yeah, Tennessee.
Man, it's 1-9.
Yeah, how'd the 49ers avoid playing the Raiders this year? Why aren't the Raiders on their schedule?
Lay off, man. They earned that schedule, 6-11, man.
Yeah.
Anyway. But you're going to ask Ross.
What am I going to ask?
What's your
Ross? I'm going to ask him about the defense.
Yeah.
And what he thinks about it. The 49ers defense, that is, and whether they can be good enough. They just have to be good enough. They got to, ideally they can play at a certain level, and then there's an uptick in the offense.
And we got to give Evan credit, because we tried to, in the green room, come up with a comp where a team had a prolific or a great offense, like a good to great offense like the Niners do, with no D. The Detroit Lions last year, all those injuries they were trying to score 50 because they were giving up 51.
And they got beat in the first round of the playoffs.
Yeah.
But they got there.
Yeah. That they did.
But by the end of the year, they were decimated. Like the 49ers, though, they're missing their 2 guys, but
and Michael Stoney, and now Bethune is going to be out. So if I'm Bryce Young, again, I know he's not Joe Montana. I got to think, man, that might be a big deal for this edition or iteration of the Niner defense.
I mean, nobody really knew who Bethune was.
Dude,
and then the guy who comes
winners
in for
too.
him.
Yeah, for that matter.
I mean, this is where Robert Saleh clearly is one of the best defensive coordinators out there.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, estimated eyes, Bethune's going to be out for a couple weeks.
Yeah.
With a high ankle sprain. So,
but doesn't it feel funny in Ninerland that we're not talking about the quarterback thing? Doesn't it like a breath of fresh air?
Yeah, I mean, yes, and we skipped over it because I don't want to,
No, I'm here for you. Oh, not directed at me specifically.
No, not at all. Just, revisiting the whole, I was telling the boss, I was saying, we talked about Purdy and Mac Jones for a month and a half straight.
Yes, we did.
And there was a lot of talk about, well, Mac might be better, or let's stay with a hot hand.
That was out there, and it was running rampant.
It was out there. And, I mean, you can't deny what Mac Jones did, but I think moving forward with Purdy, there's no issue here.
Yeah, no doubt.
I mean,
and Willard's show that was it. That's what he was hammering home yesterday.
Right, but like the reason there might be an issue down the road, but after that performance by Brock Purdy, nobody can say anything. I mean, it looks like he came back at the right time. Mac did what he did. Purdy's back, and we should be ready to go. And hopefully the offense will have an uptick after he comes back.
Well, they have to, Steiny. If they're going to go on what you say, or people are hoping to run, you got to get more offensively.
This is more Brian Baldinger on the. This is whether this version makes the 49ers a playoff team.
You look like the guy that's Kyle and John and Jed, like the whole group would say, no matter how good, Mac played, and he played really well. But you kept saying, well, but Brock's the starter. So when he's healthy, he's the starter. He looked like the starter. You know what I mean? Like, it was just decisive. There was maybe 2 or 3 balls he'd like to have back where it was a little questionable. Okay, you really put it in his arm's way. They could have had a different result. Outside of 2 or 3 throws, I thought he was extremely sharp. And I thought his footwork, the timing with the routes, his pocket presence, I thought all that was really good.
All right, that was Baldy talking about Brock Purdy, saying he looked like a starting quarterback. I got to agree.
Yeah, but he had mentioned what you don't like, but I'm going to bring it up anyway. The no throws, and there were just a couple. But, all it takes is one to lose a game, right, from any quarterback in the NFL. So it'll be interesting moving forward, how these teams try to plan to stop Brock Purdy. And if we see more from Pearsall, but him just being out there helps everybody else. So, Stoddy, I think the Niners are playing playoff games now. What would you say to that?
No, they're not.
To get in. Yeah, like you said.
They're playing the Carolina Panthers, Tennessee, and Cleveland.
No.
This is not their playoff run.
No. It's all, what did Draymond say when Jimmy came? To get in, you got to win these games.
They're already in. The Warriors weren't in.
The Niners are not. Well, they're in now, but you got to keep winning.
No.
Huh?
No.
You're not going to come here at 7-5 and somehow they slip up into, because they won't be in the 7 spot, 1. And then 2, at that point, you got to be thinking, okay, what's going on?
What do you mean?
Your exercise of the schedule will kind of be blown to smithereens if you come out the gate and just lose to the Panthers. And then also, too, the ramifications of that in the standings, then it's like you can't play that game. Or we're just going to go to Cleveland and win.
Let me just be clear.
Yeah.
They're not playing playoff football right now.
like
they're not playing playoff football right now.
Their
Against
margin
the
of error is
Carolina,
razor thin. It's not even about who they're playing. It's about the win-losses. So that constitutes the playoffs have started.
Yeah. No.
You feel me?
No, I don't.
You feel what I'm putting down.
Yeah, because you know what?
You hear me knocking.
Maybe the 49ers will get a big break, and in the playoffs, their first game, they'll play a 3-14 team.
Well, that ain't happening.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, they played a big boy.
I'll make a case this is the opposite of playoff football.
Dude, they occupy it now.
With these 3 teams.
Cleveland got a defense.
Oh, God.
Shador.
Yeah, exactly.
They're going to see Shador.
Exactly.
Huh?
Anyway,
you ain't feeling that, huh?
No.
I think so.
Not at all. Not at all. It's okay to feel good about where the Niners are at and acknowledge that, they got fish the next 3 weeks.
But your defense is fish, so I don't think you can play that game. Like the Eagles can do that.
The 49ers are favored by 7 points.
Okay, I got you.
Despite what you think about their defense. This is what you're favored in the next 3 games.
Mm-hmm. No, just meet me. I'm gonna do my best Steiny impersonation. You know the games are decided on the field, not the lines, though, right?
I'm gonna tell you something.
I'm
gonna tell you something. Injuries or not, if the 49ers don't make the playoffs after having this schedule, you gotta meet me halfway. It will be very disappointing.
I'll give you that.
It'll be staggering.
But I think for the wrong reasons. Like your reasoning and mine are different.
My reasoning is they're one of the best 7 teams in the NFC, and they should, even with this, they're better than Carolina. I'm not convinced Chicago's better than them. So it's okay. We can put a little pressure on this team. It's all right.
Well, there's some now. Let me tell it.
With what?
Like you can't slip up. You just feel like they're not.
Oh, well, they have 3 more losses in them. It still can make the playoffs at 10-7 if you win the right games.
That's, man.
I mean, are the Cowboys going to be able to get to 10 wins?
I mean, it's there, but they got to beat some teams that right now you think they can't. Starting with Philly, Chargers, Kansas City, and some other good teams. So
it's going to be fun.
I'll tell you what, if the Niners handle their business, they can't. Because they would be the last spot, the Niners. Niners are right now currently at 7th. If they go do what you think they can do, and a lot of people do, then it's over.
Well, I think the Niners are actually 6th now. I think they're ahead of the Lions at 6 and 4.
I had them at 7. Hold on. Yesterday they were 7th. They were the last spot.
So
Detroit was out.
Detroit's out.
Yeah, right now. That's what I'm saying. Detroit's out. And then that's why I was like, okay, is Detroit a good team to you? And you were like,
they are.
But then why are they not in one of the best? Yeah, Detroit's out right now, Stoney. They're 8th.
Well, who are Detroit's losses to?
Well, we know Philly.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me bring it up.
Minnesota.
That's a tough one. By the way, Minnesota is going to be the spoiler.
They lost to Kansas City.
Okay.
And then they lost to Eagles and the Packers.
All right, so
when everybody thought the Packers were winning the Super Bowl. How's that aging?
Right. Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. All right.
Vern.
888-957-9570 is the number. Ross Tucker joining us at 11:30. Ross Tucker at 11:30, NFL Odyssey Insider. And we're just talking about what your expectations are for the 49ers after 11 games. They're 7-4. The way I see it, this team should make the playoffs. They just should. Their offense is as healthy as it's been all season, which is dovetailing with the perfect point of the schedule, I think, coming up with Carolina, Tennessee, and Cleveland. So I think it's all right there for the San Francisco 49ers. And I'd be thinking playoffs. I would. 888-957-9570. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. That segment also brought to you by Bay Area Fast Track.
Starting January 1st, carpools must have 3 or more people and a Fast Track Flex toll tag set to 3+ to get the 50% carpool discount on all bridges except the Golden Gate and Bay Bridges. Visit getfasttrack.org for details.
When selecting a financial institution, how do you know you're making the right choice? As Bay Area Bank customers find themselves at a crossroads, maybe it's good to consider if you want your bank to be community-oriented or corporate-minded. Fremont Bank has grown by providing stable, consistent service to the region, its families, and its businesses for 60 years, all without a single merger. And we intend for more of the same for the next 60. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
The NBA season's rolling, and DraftKings' newest game, Pick 6, is the easiest way to play for your shot at big wins. NBA stars are lighting it up. Now their numbers aren't just highlights, they're your shot to cash in. Here's how it works. Just pick more or less on 2 or more player stats. The better your picks, the bigger your payout. New DraftKings customers get $50 in Pick 6 credits with just a $5 entry on your first pick set. Don't just watch basketball, pick play, cash in. Download the DraftKings Pick 6 app now and use code THEGAME. That's code THEGAME. Play just $5 and get $50 in Pick 6 credits. Make the call. Ride the upside in partnership with DraftKings Pick 6. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Must be 18 and over. Age and eligibility restrictions vary by jurisdiction. Void where prohibited. One per new customer. Bonus awarded as non-withdrawable Pick 6 credits that expire in 14 days. Ends December 2nd at 11:59 p.m. Eastern Time. Terms at pick6.draftkings.com/promos.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team. Build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. And you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Hi, I'm Andy, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. As a product development manager, I make sure every piece of fine jewelry at Shane Company is meticulously designed for quality. From 14-karat gold chains, pearl necklaces, diamond studs, and of course, dream engagement rings. We know you can get your holiday gifts anywhere these days, but knowing your loved one's gift was crafted by master jewelers? It's a difference everyone can see and feel, no matter the price. All of our fine jewelry begins with a vision by our in-house designers. Then, we ensure each piece meets our high-quality standards every step of the way, including the smallest details. It's why our jewelry comes with our all-inclusive, free lifetime warranty that covers everything and doesn't cost a dime. At Shane Company, there's no shortcuts, just craftsmanship. Because a friend wants your fine jewelry to be nothing short of perfect. Come see for yourself. Visit us in-store or at shaneco.com. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Jack here with the sound of a freshly cracked egg, sausage grilling, you busting out of your front door. Oh, hey, no rush. My 2 for $5.50 sausage croissants are available all day. Get so much more. Plus tax, limited time only. Price and participation may vary.
Welcome to Jack in the Box. This is Larry Flick, owner of the Floor Store. The holidays are coming, but so is our pre-holiday sale. And that means everything in the store is 30% off. Not just some things, 30% off everything. Go to floorstores.com for directions. The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
We are Mercy on a mission. Together we bring hope and healing.
Millions live with treatable conditions, but no access to surgery. Mercy Ships changes that. For 50 years, our hospital ships have brought free, life-changing surgeries, restoring health, dignity, and hope. Learn more at mercyships.org.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line. But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast!
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning. When I say insurance, you say financial services. Insurance.
Financial services.
Insurance.
Financial services.
Now when I say nationwide, you say is both. Nationwide.
Is both.
Nationwide.
Is both.
For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
Target brings more taste, more flavor, and more deals to your Thanksgiving table. Save big on affordable holiday crowd pleasers, like select elevated sides and appetizers from Good & Gather for only $4.99. Favorite day pies for a sweet finishing touch, also just $4.99. And don't forget, great tasting turkey for only 79 cents a pound. So many cravings, so many ways to save. Step into the holidays and elevate your Thanksgiving today. Only at Target. Restrictions apply.
I'm a scientist, and you guys aren't.
I am mad at you now.
I don't care.
No, you will.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, Ross Tucker coming up in 10 minutes. He's our Odyssey NFL insider, and we'll get into some Niners talk with Ross in 10 minutes. How you doing, man?
I'm doing good. I just
what is it?
I don't want to sound like Mr. Simpson and be a homer, but I came in today and Evan and I were talking about just the Coach of the Year and what that entails to you and the masses. And Kyle Shanahan right now, Steiny, is like 7th. And I get what Mike Vrabel's done. He should be the winner. He took over a mess. Okay, he's the leader right now. Steichen with the Colts. Okay, all
definitely.
That. Mike McDonald with Seattle.
Oh, I think so.
Okay, but Ben Johnson with the Bears.
Well, better than the 49ers.
McVay's ahead of Kyle. So is Sean Payton. I like what
Sean Payton's done a wonderful job.
But who's had to endure a rash of injuries like Kyle has and has his team set to right now? They're in the offs.
Right.
So I'm not being a homer. I'm like, isn't that part of?
Well, I think
like take in all of it.
Where do those rankings? Are those media rankings or just a list somewhere?
Odds Checker. It's a betting site. Yeah.
Yeah. See, I got it. They must know. I mean, here's the other thing. Unfortunately, working against Kyle Shanahan. The schedule.
Sean McVay, you're doing what you're supposed to be doing with the Rams, and so was your boy Sirianni.
Well, let's be honest. The L.A. Rams are 3 plays from being 10-0.
Right.
Yeah.
So you got a system in place. The Rams are good.
Yeah, let's reward that system.
And I'm being real.
The hardest thing to do is win when you're supposed to.
But what about win when you're injured? That's why I feel like Kyle should be closer to the throne than he is.
Nah. They're in third place in the division.
Oh, my God.
Actually, are they?
They should be 4-7. They're third place. They should be 4-7.
No, they should be 5-6.
Look at
they should be 5-6. They should.
How they won that Ram game that Thursday with Mac and the held on and won it. I mean, man.
Speaking of Mac Jones,
he won't be on this team next year, week 1. That's just put it in the cap.
Well, I think Ian Rappaport agrees with you of the NFL Network. He thinks Mac Jones is could be an off-season factor.
Yeah, the Mac Jones situation was really a fascinating part of this. You know, Kyle Shanahan being very, very clear. There is no quarterback controversy. He has full confidence that Brock Purdy can be the guy when fully healthy. I don't know if he's fully healthy now, but certainly as healthy as he has been in quite a while. But what Mac Jones did for himself this year and for the 49ers was reestablish himself as a starting quarterback that can win games. And he has 2 years left on his contract, 2 years total on his contract, 1 year left with the 49ers. Certainly wonder if they will end up trading him this offseason. They're going to have interest. There are going to be teams, many teams, in what could be a lackluster quarterback draft who need a guy. And Mac Jones has showed, as he did as a rookie, that he is a guy. And the 49ers have left this with really what every team wants going into any significant injury situation. They want to still be alive when their starter comes back. And they want to know that the guys behind them can really play and keep them afloat. Exactly what happened for the San Francisco 49ers. Still a good sign that Brock is back.
All right, that was Ian Rappaport saying teams are going to come fishing for Mac Jones.
Now, you always come down for everything, but come down my road because I say tomorrow's not promised. But in this instance, Steiny, if I'm being proactive, and the Niners should be. You got to rebuild a lot of stuff, including your offensive line, your defense. If I could get anything for Mac Jones, I'm doing that predicated on I believe Brock is going to stay upright. I'm not holding on to Mac, so if something goes wrong with the Ferrari, I got a Porsche behind it. Nah. If I can get something of substance for Mac Jones, a guy that's not going to be on the field, predicated on Brock not getting hurt, I'm doing that. And I believe teams are coming for Mac, man.
I think I think having a backup is kind of important. And I think there's certain backups, and Mac Jones is now one of them, where you can lose your starting quarterback, and Mac Jones has just proven he can still get you by. And I get it. There's probably going to be teams calling about him. I'd be very here's the one thing. I wouldn't think about trading Mac Jones till the season's over. You got to wait to see if Purdy can even last the rest of the season.
Yeah, I've been saying off season if he did.
But that's my point. I mean, if he gets hurt at this point,
well, then we're talking a whole new ball game. But I was being proactive in assuming he's healthy.
Yeah, I don't know.
Stoney, this roster needs some enhancements, and if you could get something for a guy that it's not going to be on the field, wouldn't you do it? And then try to upgrade your backup quarterback. But that's like, this is going to be the worst analogy, Stoney. I got 5 bottles of ketchup in my pantry, but I got no mustard. So what? I'll trade 3 of the ketchups to get one. You want more? So if I can get another draft pick for something that's not going to play every Sunday, I would do that.
I mean, it would only depend on if you thought you could bring another Mac Jones in here, and I don't know who that guy would be.
But you would hope that guy would never see the field. And then you could be like, well, that's stupid. That's like not having insurance.
I guess what I'm saying is, if you don't trade Mac Jones and Brock Purdy gets hurt next year, you're still in it. If you trade Mac Jones, Brock Purdy gets hurt next year, then
now what if Brock doesn't get hurt though, Stoney?
Well, then there's nothing to see here.
No, but then you got something for Mac. You turn that into something.
Yeah, but again, then who's your backup? And is it a guy that you think Kyle can win with, like he won with Mac Jones? I don't know. I wouldn't trade Mac Jones for even a second-round pick, says the 510 on the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line. You see what he did for this team this year? You need a quarterback who can keep your season alive if needed.
That doesn't mean, though, there's not another guy, to your point, that could do that.
But there have been guys Kyle has selected that haven't been able to do what Mac Jones.
The Allens of the world and the Mullins.
Exactly. Beathard, and even Trey Lance was a guy he brought in and couldn't get it done. So I'd be careful about trading Mac Jones. I know that because you got a bird in the hand right there.
But if you're another team, do you look at Mac totally different now? Before he arrived in SF or the Bay.
Is somebody really giving up a second-round pick for Mac Jones?
I mean, the Niners would be ecstatic. I don't think so.
Pittsburgh?
Man.
Rodgers is playing.
I'm talking about next year.
Oh, Rodgers is playing.
You think he's
on a 1-year deal?
He bothers me.
Why?
His arm's a noodle.
Jealous?
No, his arm, he got a noodle arm, Twinkie arm. He's old.
Oh.
Call him the real Unk, Evan.
Everything.
Yeah. I'm down. I don't like him. It's stupid in his helmet. I don't like it. Nothing. I just want to.
He looks stupid in his helmet.
He just bugs me. That's all.
I agree with you.
Draymond getting issued a warning.
Oh boy, that'll work. I bet you know what?
Basketball has spoken.
I'll tell you what.
Basketball has spoken.
He got a warning. Wow,
I thought they would be on his side. Like,
the NBA
hey,
is really cracking down.
You just got to look at his numbers and stuff.
Wow, we'll get into that after we talk to Ross Tucker. This is an interesting. I didn't even think of this. 415. Why wouldn't Mac Jones just hold out next year?
That's pretty good. Oh, that made me laugh.
That's something to think about for sure.
If anything, he'd ask for a trade.
Man.
And then they wouldn't give it to him.
I'm trying to think of that was a great one, Pittsburgh, but they got technically Rodgers. What's another team that feels like, man, if we get one quarterback in here, change our fortune?
I mean,
what about the one you saw last night?
Listen, I didn't want to do this early, but if somebody's got to stand up for Geno. He has no time. And why is Chip Kelly not running the ball? I was texting Evan. It's not 7-on-7, Chip. Mixed in a run. Maybe they can't block, but Chip Kelly, man.
No, Aston Genty last night he wasn't a running back. He was a catching back.
Dude. I feel bad for Spin. I got buddies that went. Melvin and June. Spend money. Nephew Bob, spend money to go see that. I'm laughing with you guys, not at you if you're listening.
It doesn't feel that way.
I mean, if you're...
Talk to me.
I don't know that Mac Jones is good enough that a team like the Raiders would say,
wow.
we're going to go, like, they got to take a bigger swing than Mac Jones. Although that's, I guess, what Rappaport's saying. If there's not a market for quarterbacks, maybe
you
Mac
might laugh
Jones
at me.
pretty good.
What about Minnesota? They let Darnold go. I wonder if they regret it. McCarthy doesn't look like he's got it. I'm just saying, if you're the Vikings and you got some stuff to work with offensively, would you take a flyer on Mac?
Only if you think that McCarthy's not the guy.
Yeah, well, I mean, or you want to say, you know what, you need a couple more years.
Well, see, that's the other thing. Oh, we got our guy?
Yeah.
All right.
The man.
All righty, let's go out to the River Islands guest line. All guests on 95.7 The Game. Up here on the River Islands guest line, isn't it time you discovered the islands? Let's welcome in Ross Tucker on the line. Ross Tucker, Insider Calls, brought to you by Nationwide for your insurance and financial needs. Nationwide is on your side. What's up, Ross? How you doing, man?
Ross.
I am doing fantastic, fellas. How are you guys?
We're doing well. Niners win again. And let me ask you this, because this was something Guru was brought up to you a couple weeks ago about the 49ers defense and the fact that they're missing their two best defensive players. Like, what can Robert Saleh do to keep the defense competitive?
Well, I do think you can do things schematically to try to confuse quarterbacks. I mean, what you're trying to do is anything you can to get them to hesitate, to confuse them. You know, it's funny because one of the common thoughts of Saleh was that he didn't really do that much unique stuff. You know, he liked having D linemen get up the field, wreak havoc, you know, play the run on the way to the quarterback. You kind of had a pretty decent idea, I guess, of what coverage you might get. And it's weird because different people have different opinions on that. Some people will tell you, man, they respect that. You know, those guys just do what they do. They know where their vulnerabilities are. They play to that. You know, they're so proficient at what they do. And then there's others that say, man, it can be a little bit predictable. I would say to you, predictable and bad personnel, that's a problem, right? So if you have really good personnel and they can play that defense very well, then you can be somewhat predictable. If you have deficient personnel and you're predictable, you're probably going to get shredded. You're probably going to get torn up. So what he can do is everybody has a book on Robert Saleh. Everybody has a book on what he likes to do. He can go against the book, right? Play different coverages than what people are expecting him to play, bring more pressure than he's brought typically in the past. I guess that would be the one real benefit of him, you know, being maybe a little bit more vanilla than other people are, is that he kind of has a blank slate to do some unique, different things that people aren't expecting him to do.
Man, good stuff, Ross. Look, I got a lot of character flaws, Ross, but one of them is not admitting when I'm wrong. And, you know, I was watching Mac. I got caught up in Mac Jones, the stronger arm. But when Brock Purdy returned just past Sunday, I was like, that's what he does. His eyes, he's looking for that home run. And I'm not dissing Mac, but I felt like Mac was a one-read guy. He knew where he was going, and he got rid of it. What did you make of Brock Purdy Sunday? And do you think it was a lightweight disrespectful that not just people in the Bay, but the media kind of start running with, you know, the Richard Shermans of the world? Do you kind of stay with Mac because he's the hot hand?
I don't think it's disrespectful to discuss whether or not you stay with Mac Jones because he's the hot hand or how long you stay with Mac Jones, in the sense that, you know, last year there were some ups and downs, right? And we all saw that. And I think even earlier this year there were. And even last week, Dr. David Chow, who comes on my show, my betting podcast every Thursday, the Even Money Betting Podcast, he saw the practice footage of Brock and he said he's still not 100%. He's still not fully pushing off that back foot. So I think it was fair to question Guru whether or not they would leave Mac in there until Brock was totally super duper 100%, if you catch my drift.
Totally.
But and also coaches are really hesitant to mess with a good thing, to mess with something that's working. And I heard you guys before I came on talking about Matt getting an opportunity elsewhere, which I think he will. I think John Lynch and the 49ers deserve a ton of credit for signing Mac Jones to a 2-year deal, because you have to assume at this point, given how the prospects are looking for the NFL draft, that Mac Jones is going to be pretty high on the list of available quarterbacks if your team needs a starter. So I think it's fair to wonder if the Niners would keep Mac Jones in there for a few more weeks until Purdy was totally 100%. Now, the people that went so far as to say, he's being soft-benched, or, Mac Jones is just as good, I thought that was too far, and that was a little bit disrespectful. I also thought it was unrealistic, given the contract that Brock has. He was always going to be back out there at some point. And I do think he adds some elements that Mac Jones does not. Certainly he's more mobile, but also I think he does hunt up the big play a little bit more than Mac does. In fairness, I think Mac's doing exactly what Kyle Shanahan wants him to do, which is get the ball out to the first guy in the progression. I think you can actually criticize Purdy at times for maybe holding on to it too long, waiting for certain guys to get open.
Insider calls are brought to you by Nationwide for your insurance and financial needs. Nationwide is on your side. We're joined by Ross Tucker, NFL Odyssey insider. Ross, you obviously see the Eagles a ton. I'm sure you're familiar with the Rams. The 49ers are 7-4. You think they're good? Is this a good football team?
I think they're good. I don't think they're a contender, if that makes sense, right? So I do on Tuesdays, Steiny, I do my power rankings, and I'm literally pulling it up right now just so I'm not lying to you guys here. I have the Rams 1, Eagles 2, Seahawks 3 in the entire NFL. Okay? Rams, Eagles, Seahawks. I have Niners 13. Okay? So to me, they're a good team, but I have them behind those three also: Colts, Patriots, Broncos, Bills, Ravens, Chiefs, Lions, Packers, Bucks. Then I get to the Niners. My power rankings are based on what I think would happen if these teams played like a best of 5, best of 7 in a neutral site. I think the Niners are a good team. I don't think that they're going to win 3 playoff games and get to the Super Bowl. I think they've lost too much on defense. I mean, to win those games, it would have to be probable shootouts. And I think Purdy's good. I think the offense is good. I don't think they're that good. I don't think they're that good that they're winning 3 road playoff shootouts.
Wow. I agree with you. And it's interesting and it's so fun, Ross. We're going to find out. I want to talk to you about number 85. He's in a zone. That's George Kittle. And Steiny and I and Niner fans used to fight. Even when the Niners were going to Super Bowls at 19, a lot of the times, Ross, he wasn't running routes. He was helping the O-line. I'm like, man, let him cook like Kelsey. With the Niners and me saying I think the offense has to go up a level or 2 to offset what maybe the defense is not getting you, do you think it's crazy that Kyle could use, or Niner fans could start seeing George Kittle use more downfield? Because, Ross, every time I see him do something to make a great catch, I'm like, boy, I would love to see. And he's catching some, don't get me wrong. But if they really went to him, how much of a problem could he be and an enhancement to this offense?
Players often have these conversations, which is to say, what would Kittle do if he were with the Chiefs? What would it look like for Kelsey if he switched and he was with the Niners? Because so often these guys are asked to do different things based on the team that they're with, based on the scheme that they're in. I do think, I don't know, it doesn't sound to me, you guys are there every day. I don't know if is Ayuk ever going to play this year?
I'm thinking not, but I don't know what Steiny thinks, and the window's not open yet.
Yeah, looking iffy.
It doesn't sound like he's going to. And so there may come a time where they have to throw the ball to Kittle even more. But they have a good feel of who they are on offense. I mean, the offense goes through McCaffrey. I don't think he gets nearly enough credit for what he's doing this year. Guys, he's played a long time now.
Yes.
He's gotten a lot of tread on those tires. For him to be carrying the load in the manner in which he is this year, I can't tell you how impressive that is and how much respect I have. He's coming off of a injury-plagued year. You know, obviously he changed his training or whatever he did. His dad talked to me about that on the Ross Tucker podcast. For him to be able to carry the load the way he has, I would like to hear his name mentioned more for Offensive Player of the Year. You know, I hear Jonathan Taylor and some of these other guys. I would like to hear more McCaffrey, given the fact that he, in my mind, is the number one reason why they're 7-4 and they're still in this thing.
Ross Tucker joining us on 95.7 The Game. He's our NFL Odyssey insider. So I'm just chatting with Guru during a break about an hour ago, and we're talking about some teams in the NFC. And I said, you know, the Eagles are 8-2, and he said, yeah, something's going on.
Offensively,
something's going on with Philly offensively. Is he right?
Well, they have not played well on offense the last two games, and nobody would disagree with that. The flip side is their defense looks unbelievable. I mean,
that was incredible.
They've held back-to-back games. They just held the Packers and the Lions to less than double digits. That's not easy to do. 7 points for the Packers, 9 points for the Lions. It's super impressive, but no question, their personnel is better than they've shown the last couple of games. You know, now people that are making more of it than that, I mean, 4 games ago against the Vikings, they had 200-yard receivers. The game after that against the Giants, they had 200-yard rushers. So I think people are extrapolating it too much, but they haven't run the ball like they did last year with the exception of that Giants game. And the passing game's been inconsistent. I think Sunday night I was there. Actually, the last 2 games I was there for both of them. For Westwood One calling the game. Sunday night, there was no question that the weather was a factor. The wind was, I mean, Jared Goff completed 33% of it. I mean, Jared Goff was terrible. The wind was a factor. There was drops. There was throws that were off for both guys. That was a legit issue in that game. But they have some challenges right now. The offensive line is banged up and not as good as they have been. The wide receivers, I'm not sure A.J. Brown is as good as he used to be. And he still wants the ball like he's the guy he was. And I'm not sure he is anymore. So they got a lot to figure out there. You know, this is one of the things that happens after you win the Super Bowl is like guys want the ball. You know, guys think that they're a big reason for that. And, you know, they got the Super Bowl. That was cool, but it's a new year. And I still think they'll figure it out. And I think it's probably pretty scary for the other teams if they can figure it out. I mean, the amount of games that they win against good teams, Chiefs, Bucks, Rams, Lions, Packers, when people complaining they're not playing that great, you got to be pretty good to beat all those teams when you're not playing that great.
Now, I hear you, Ross. Since you were at that game, I got to ask you this because I came in yesterday and I told Evan, what's going on with Dan Gamble? But now it seems like you may have solved it, not having fun on Twitter Sunday night. I said the field goal has died. Teams don't use it until they try to win the game. But did you agree with Dan Campbell going for it as much as he did? Because I'm like, man, it's math. You take 3 of those 4 field goals, and at the end, maybe you win that game. Or now I'm hearing you say the wind was howling. Maybe that was the reason. But what are you making of what he's doing and his decisions to just bypass points?
Well, so there's, I mean, a couple of those were on his side of the field. So it wasn't even bypassing points. It was giving the ball to the Eagles on your side of the field. He has been very clear that they are going to be aggressive on 4th down and they're going to have an aggressive mindset. And it's funny because, like, I could make either argument right now, Guru. I could say, listen, when you see Goff is having an off night and you don't convert the first 3, maybe the next one punt it. Or maybe the one after that punt it.
All right.
But what about the flip side, though? That, the math tells you on a lot of these 4th and 4, 4th and 5, you're probably going to get it 50% of the time. So if you go 0 for 3 to start, you're thinking, okay, I'm due on the next couple, right? I'm due. That's the problem with analytics to some extent and with probability is those are over very large sample sizes. So that's great that going for it in those situations is the right decision if you go for it 1,000 times because you're going to get it 558, whatever the number is, right? The problem is if 5 of those misses are all in the same game, that's the reason why you lose the game, right? So that's the issue that people, with any of these analytics decisions, that I think people lose sight of sometimes. And by the way, did the analytics know that Jared Goff was playing like crap and it was really windy? Did they put that into the formula?
Right.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Also, our 74% completion percentage quarterback is playing horrendous. This other defense looks like the 85 Bears, and it's really windy. You got to plug that in at halftime maybe next time.
Wow.
Hey, Ross, you're still doing Army stuff, right?
Not as much.
Okay.
I got a new CBS contract, so I don't do any cable games on TV anymore. Yeah, thank you. So I do. I'm the 6th guy for NFL, and I do 3 college games a year. So not a year. It happens to be 3 college games this year. I did do Army at Air Force a few weeks ago, which was a great game. I'll do Iowa at Nebraska Black Friday next week. Will be really cool. That'll be awesome, but not as much. But I did do one. Yeah, why?
Because I was in New Orleans this past weekend, and Tulane's looking pretty good.
He's got his shirt on, as you can see.
Florida Atlantic, and we we're a little worried about James Madison, but we can win the American.
Yeah, you should be worried about JMU. And Steiny, Army was up a touchdown on Tulane with 1.5 minutes left and somehow lost that game because that was the game before the Air Force game I did. So I watched that whole game. Tulane has a nice team. By the way, Steiny, your mom said hi to my mom. Did you hear about that?
No, I didn't.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, your mom ran into my mom, I think, somewhere in Reading and made the connection. My mom was blown away when I said, yeah, he's the Angelo Cataldi out in San Francisco. She's like, San Francisco? She was blown away that you were in San Francisco. I said, yeah.
Oh, wow. I didn't know our moms knew each other. My mom's probably upset you didn't go to Holy Name.
Your mom came up to my mom and said, your son is so much better than my son. Probably because he went to Wyomissing and my son went to Holy Name.
Yeah.
Why can't my son, Steiny, be more like your son? You have to ask her. That's what my mom said. I don't know.
And Ross, I believe her. I'll talk to my mom about that. But, no, that's cool, man.
That's
Small
great
world.
stuff.
Small world. All right, man. Hey, thanks for joining us.
Keep up the good work, Ross.
Appreciate it, Ross.
That was a great story.
Sounds great. Always, guys. See ya.
All right, that was Odyssey NFL insider Ross Tucker.
Mary!
Insider Calls brought to you by Nationwide. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Did she not share that with you?
No.
Oh, my baby, my darling. Am I going to embarrass you now with all your fans out there?
Angelo. He called you Cataldi.
I will.
That's a compliment, but you ain't him. Well, not like that.
You don't even know who he is.
Our boss worked with him. Come on now. Do your research. Dude, that's great. Moms ran into moms.
I wonder how my mom knows her. Tell you, it's fine.
Yeah.
Let's see. What did Ross say that piqued my interest?
All I can remember is that. She ran into your mom. Hey, Steiny and Goo.
He's not worried about the Eagles.
Yeah. And he shouldn't be, but I'm just telling you, something's off offensively. They got the ingredients to fix it, but yeah.
Italian Philly coach?
He takes Max out of here, Steiny. This draft don't have a lot in regard to quarterback.
What do you think? What do you think, Evan?
If I could get a 3rd-round pick for Mac Jones, I would drive him to SFO.
All right.
I tried to say that earlier. I was like, Oakland. But yeah, I'm with you. Damn, Steiny. And that's all predicated on Brock's going to be healthy.
Yeah, obviously. I mean, yes. listen, if Kyle Shanahan has the confidence to bring a guy in and think he can be a backup, well, then, yeah, go ahead and trade Mac Jones.
Well, look what McVay did for Baker.
I mean,
Shanahan's
got that reputation right now.
But also, two of the last three quarterbacks that you've gotten as backups have looked like starters, right? Darnold and now Mac.
Yep.
Dude, I forgot about
So
Sam.
what's to prevent another reclamation project from looking at San Francisco and saying, I want to go there, and Kyle Shanahan helping turn them into something?
I think
that's what we might kind of be looking at.
I don't want to take anything, Evan and Steiny, away from Kyle and those projects, but coming out of college, Darnold was the dude. Coming out of college, and I'm going to McVay, Baker was the dude, but you really couldn't do nothing with the Brandon Allens of the world or guys like that. So I'm not trying to take credit away, but these guys were top dudes at one time, and Mac was too.
Well, there's a couple of guys who are top picks who haven't worked out in their previous locales. Carter brought one up yesterday, I think was a good one. Zach Wilson. He was the second overall pick.
Dibs and I still haven't got over that L we took.
I mean, I think he stinks, but...
What happened? He was so good at BYU.
Well, college and pros are different. Sometimes,
thank you, Caton.
Sometimes it doesn't translate. Sometimes a good college quarterback,
thought he was the,
doesn't translate. Look at a guy
his mom's beautiful though.
Look at a guy like Cordell Stewart, for example. Remember him?
Flash.
Yeah, good college quarterback,
Colorado.
works there.
Yep.
And, you get to the NFL, and it's a guru. It's professional football. You know what I'm saying?
I wish I wouldn't even brought up that even Dion. Just after this year, just resign. Just say, you know what?
What did he do?
He ain't doing nothing. Why
did his name come up?
Because we brought up Cordell Stewart. That's where he went. But Stoney, it's over.
What's over?
Having all the rappers and actors and actresses, everybody there. Now you're just a dump truck. I hate seeing them like that. Just come on, Prime. Get with your son and get him ready, up and running. Just let this be the last one. That's all. I got it out.
Let this be his last year.
Yeah.
He's only been there like 3 or 4 years.
Yeah,
right?
but at one time, that was the place to be. Now, not so much.
All right. By the way, Ross asked about Brandon Ayuk. Here's what Shanny said yesterday.
Brandon's just week to week. Well, we had such a big injury like that. Just wait until he's fully comfortable. Come up and start practicing.
That was Kyle Shanahan.
One more time for me.
Brandon's just week to week. Well, we had such a big injury like that. Just wait until he's fully comfortable. Come up and start practicing.
That's not my Kyle. Man, that sounded a little bit different.
Was he in a submarine?
I don't know what was going on there. That was weird.
Oh, boy.
Okay, I can't wait to put... All right, I didn't notice this, but I told you I was watching... Evan, were you watching Jacksonville, San Diego?
They're in L.A. now, but no.
I watched every play.
I was doing the show with Lo.
My neighbor had something on the Chargers.
Anyway, now I forget what I was going to say. Trevor Lawrence was in the game very late. They were up 28-6, and
then the ball off.
I didn't realize, apparently, Kyle kept his starters in pretty long, too.
No, 49 Frankie was livid.
Was he? Again?
Yeah.
This is like a common
He texted me
thing.
about that. I was like, damn.
Okay, well, this is Kyle Shanahan. Why'd you leave your starters in so long?
Yeah, you always think about it, but that is too early. But that stuff's gotten so, people got to do it to cover their asses just in case something happens. But I've also been in plenty of games where that can happen and seen it done this year. All you got to do is watch the Giants-Broncos game. You can always, like I talked about, go back to our 2020 game when it was 41-17 with 2 minutes to go versus the Lions, and they had the ball down one score with 20 seconds to go inside the 30. So there's so many situations like that, and especially when a quarterback's moving the ball like he is and things, that all it takes is one turnover. But it's something that you want to get them out as soon as possible. And I thought Stout's turnover on the goal line is what allowed us. We still went 3 and out the next series, but it took more time off the clock. And I believe after that, when we scored, it was the time.
There it is. He's married to. Hey, you feel how you feel, Snotty, and that's it. I'm like, come on, Kyle. Damn.
That one game scarred him.
Dude, I mean, real one.
The Lions game?
Yeah, week 1 from the 2021 season.
Dude, that is great.
That game scarred him. He still thinks about it.
I would be the same way if I were a coach, especially in the NFL. Well, and hell, in the NBA now, too.
Yeah, but until it happens, though. Then you're like, you reflect like, we could have took him out.
Until it happens to some team. Like it doesn't
your
have to,
team is what I'm saying.
No, it's never going to happen to my team. That's what I'm saying. It's never happening to my team.
Because you're taking them out.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm with you.
No, I'm sorry. No.
Oh, that was
I'm not taking him out.
I'm taking him out.
Until it's well over. I'm really starting to come around to, what are we doing? If you're healthy, play the game.
Well, what about and it's a different sport, but you keep harping on Steph's age. We saw Halliburton, all these young guys now, Giannis, who's not 21, has a groin injury. Steiny, it can happen. I was telling Evan, it can happen to anybody. It ain't about how old you are. These young guys are dropping, man. Calf strains left and right. I'm just like, it can get you, anybody.
I'm talking specifically about football.
Yeah.
And if you're up 24/7,
my guys are
that's
out.
That's not even close to get to me pulling guys.
With 6 minutes left in the fourth? Let's just say you're up 24/7 with 6 minutes left.
Who's got the ball?
They do. And then you get it back on downs. They go for it for 6 minutes.
Right, so it's your ball.
Yeah, it's our ball.
Nope, I'm doing what seriously, if they punt, first of all, they probably wouldn't punt.
Yeah.
Let's say you
stopped them on downs. It's your ball. 1st and 10, 6 minutes left. You're up 17.
Okay, all right. They had 4th and goal at the 7 to cut it to 2.
All right.
To cut it to 24-14. You held.
Yeah.
Now your offense is coming onto the field.
It's my backup.
6, no chance.
Yeah.
I'm not playing at the 6, at your own 6.
Well, if he comes in with that scenario, that's a little too close. I'm handing the ball off, and then we punt. But the clock is your friend.
But
I'm
bringing my starter in that situation.
Well,
I just never want to get caught in that situation where you got to put starters
to
back
where
in.
that's the reason they come back.
Exactly.
But how many times do we see that?
Well, that's what I mean. It happened with the Giants and Broncos, and every coach in the league saw it, and every coach in the league said, we can prevent that.
I know we're up against it. Kaminga.
What about him?
He's out with bilateral knee tendonitis, and he's 18. Go figure.
Well, he's a little older.
But you know what I mean? It can happen to anybody, Stoney, and it is in sports.
All right, I'm going to.
Nobody's immune.
I'm going to address it on the other side. Coming up on Monday, the Niners take on the Carolina Panthers, and you know where we'll be. Laughing Monk Brewing in Sunnyvale, right down the street from the stadium. Willard and Dibbs, they'll get you ready for the game starting at 2 p.m., so come on down for great food and great drinks. Most importantly, it's your chance to sign up for the free shuttle to and from the stadium. Go to 957thegame.com right now as seats fill up fast. That's 957thegame.com. See you there. That segment also sponsored by the California Office of Traffic Safety and Caltrans.
Oh, my baby, my darling. Am I going to embarrass you now with all your fans out there?
My mom, my dad, works for Caltrans. On the freeway. Right next to speeding cars. Please be careful. Flashing lights mean move over.
Brought to you by the kids of Caltrans.
This is the sound of Claire, cooking dinner at home. And that's the sound of a fraud alert from Wells Fargo, flagging a charge for a pricey restaurant in Paris. Considering Claire isn't in Paris right now, that seemed odd. To the bank and to Claire. 2 taps later, Claire says nope to the charge, and Wells Fargo is on the case. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
Ready for the ultimate red and gold game day? Laughing Monk Brewing is the place to park, party, and ride. Skip the traffic. Forget the expensive parking. Park for free and dive into an epic tailgate with mouth-watering food, ice-cold Laughing Monk beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show with Lorenzo Neal and Evan Giddings. Then hop on the free shuttle minutes away from the stadium. Shuttles are first come, first served. So head to 957thegame.com to sign up and join the party.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger. But your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
The following is an attorney advertisement. If you get sidelined by your workplace injury, the workers' compensation attorneys at Boxer & Gerson can help you get back in the game. Our team of skilled attorneys will fight by your side for the treatment and compensation you deserve. We care about justice for injured workers. That's what makes us Northern California's premier workers' comp law firm. Call Boxer & Gerson at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer & Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
This Black Friday is the best time to get the Toyota you've been wanting, but these deals will disappear soon. Right now, get low 1.99% financing plus $1,000 finance cash on the 2025 Tacoma. Or score a low-cost lease on Tacoma Double Cab. Or get low 0.99% financing plus up to $1,000 finance cash on the 2025 Tundra. Black Friday is almost over, so visit your Toyota dealership before these deals are gone. Toyota, let's go places. Offers available through TFS to buyers with premium rated credit and cannot be combined with other offers. Ends 12/1/25.
From carriage house to glass aluminum doors, R&S Doors has a full line of commercial and residential garage doors and gates to suit anyone's taste and budget. Visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's carsforkids.org.
Pros don't just show up. They prove how it's done. With precision and without shortcuts. Makita tools are built the same way. With a dedication to lasting quality. Trusted performance, and results that reward your effort year after year. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Oh, no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
my debit card.
Their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound, that's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
Clouds and sun for San Francisco going up to 60.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have an easy holiday at Staples. Save on top tech and gaming gifts, shipping supplies and services to get your packages there safely, even custom cards and wrapping paper. Staples. That was easy.
We cannot sit here and not go outside when it's sunny, waiting on the rain. You gotta go live.
It's an unforgiving land.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All righty.
Hey, Warriors have a back-to-back coming up.
And we're all gonna watch it together, baby. We haven't determined the locale yet. This is when we should sell this. Sell it. Carter's got just a nugget about the Carolina Panthers season this year. This blew me away. Carter, so I don't butcher it, shout out Shasky. Can you tell him what you told me during the break?
Yeah, someone on Twitter did some deep digging, and the Panthers have obviously played 11 games. They're 6-0 when they win the coin toss, and they're 0-5 when they lose it.
So right there, I'll tell you what's going to happen.
That's the kind of info I like.
Could you imagine if it went another week like that?
Sure. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app. Now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. Go ahead.
Dr. Pangia. I follow him on IG. That's my guy, Doc Pangia. And, dude, he was there for me in time of need. He's the best. And I'm just giving you this possible scenario because there's a locale that says the Warriors are monitoring the situation in Dallas.
Okay.
And if they wanted Anthony Davis, they would trade Kuminga also with Draymond. And I'm asking the great Matthew Steinmetz, would you do it? I would do it in the tech. No shade at anybody.
Yeah, right.
To get AD with Butler and Steph and Moody, like Steiny, that's what they're missing. If this is true, would you do it? And the Warriors would. You would have to, Dre, we love you. We love you. You're forever a dub. But we got to go get AD. Well, the Kuminga part ain't not holding you up, so I'm wondering why you're stuck right now. It would just be the Draymond part of it.
Look at some Anthony Davis things.
Steiny, you know what he is. If healthy, oh my God, inside out.
Well, he's
defensively, you wouldn't have to worry about Dre. I'm playing the 5 and 4. I'm just saying, man. What Warrior fan would say no to that? AD with Steph, Jimmy, Moody. Oh, come on, Steiny.
It's always a fun game.
I love him. I'm just.
Well, you know what I got to do first? How old's Anthony Davis?
Now, Evan,
32 and a half.
I'm actually gonna be honest. That question shouldn't apply to this season.
Well, it'll get him younger.
What you mean, E?
I mean, there's no way he's as old as Al Horford.
Why did that excite me?
Because everything excites you.
No, you get body punches down low with scoring. A dude that can step out, hit the 15 to 20 footer, block shots, rebound, win healthy. Oh my God, that ain't true. See, I'm getting excited, but that ain't true. Well, Dallas would want more. Or are you saying the Warriors wouldn't want to ship that?
I don't know. I mean, I think I'd probably do it, but let's go to Big Smooth.
After this, explain that.
Let's go, because
what? Kuminga might be out the door. That's the right on the table anyway. But if you could do that and get AD back and lose Dre?
Let's go to Big Smooth.
Big Smooth.
Let's go to Big Smooth. Maybe he's got an answer to some of your thoughts.
All right, Smooth.
Hey, Smooth.
Guru.
Oh, boy. I think I got my answer.
Have you lost your mind? You telling me you want to trade Draymond for street clothes? You don't even know if this dude, he's brittle, man. Are you kidding me? Have you ever heard Steve Kerr talk about Draymond? Have you noticed?
Yeah.
It's in the glowingest terms, like he's the most intelligent person to ever play the game defensively. You trade Draymond, you can forget any kind of chip ever, Guru. You hurt me, man.
All right, but real quick, Smooth, real quick. Let's be proactive. Let's say he remains healthy. Do you not become better defensively in the paint and offensively? The answer for me is both yeses.
Have you ever seen Draymond guard a guard? Have you seen him guard a forward? Have you seen him guard Wemby? Guru, what are you talking about, man? What are you talking about? You got the best defensive player of the decade, arguably, and you're going to trade him for a guy he's been on 3 teams already. Why? Because he's unreliable. You can't keep him on the court. Why would you think he'd stay on the court now?
Well, all right, no, but see, and I'm not fighting with this movie. I hear you feel like he's not available. I'm acting like what if he remained upright?
Well, he's hurt
now.
The
dude could give you 20 and 10 in his sleep, block shots, all the stuff Draymond did. Like, let's be honest. I love what Dre did against Wemby, but you ain't putting Dre on all these wing dudes. Siakam, they still cooking Dre. Let's not act like Okay.
I'm not mad at trying to get AD, but not at giving up.
All right, I got you.
Give him Kuminga and throw in, I don't know, Pods. I'd rather throw in Pods. You kidding me? Give him pods. You can have them.
I hear you. Yes, and I get Dre's off to a great start. But
he is?
But defensively. And maybe it's the 2 games against Wemby.
Games.
But AD, Steiny, you are a super title contender. The league doesn't want this trade, if it were to go through, to be consummated. Anthony Davis, the lob threat with Steph and Jimmy.
Well, they got Horford.
He can make every other night. But come on.
To winning.
What's his contract situation? He's under contract
a lot
this year and next year. And here's the problem.
Give it to me.
He's under contract in 2027, 2028. He's got a player option.
How much?
$62 million.
Oh, man.
$62 million. Now, I might trade for him if you could get him to lose that.
Wow.
I mean, that's why he's available.
Yeah, 62. Didn't know that, guys.
I mean, I'm going to be honest with you. It'd be a tough trade for me to turn down.
But the player, what he brings to compared to what they have now and his size, Steiny, on a good day, Smoothie, AD's a bad dude. But sometimes, I'm going to be honest, I think these dudes ain't playing because they don't want to.
That's a fact.
All right.
Oh, I was going to get into this on the other side, or on this side, but we'll wait. Oh, by the way, did you see the Curry news?
Oh, no.
Did you hear the LeBron news?
He's playing tonight.
Oh, no. Bigger than that.
No.
LeBron has said he will not play in the 2028 Olympics.
And Curry's iffy.
Curry said highly doubt.
Yeah.
He says he doubts it.
Take that off, Chef.
But he did say if he's feeling good in 3 years, you never say never. Oh, my God. Could you imagine if Steph plays on the Olympic team in 2028? You are gonna bludgeon him.
Man.
So I
got 2 things going on in my mind. Well, your mom seeing Tucker's mom. That's great. And then this possible AD thing, would the Warriors do it if it was presented to them? You get better but then it's about availability.
Oh, man.
Man, you'd be able to body punch some of these teams.
Evan's kind of gotten away with not having to answer this one.
Just doing my Steiny impression.
Goo.
I mean,
I don't really have a strong opinion.
Well, the best I can do is I'd have to give it some thought.
Because it's not the Kuminga part. Because if you've been running hot on, hey, the inevitable is coming in January. So it must just be the Draymond and his money, the 62. That's a lot.
It's got to do with Anthony Davis.
If the Warriors had a center to put next to Davis, I might think about it.
Well, honestly, they got Al Horford.
He doesn't start.
But he could if they said, okay, you make this move. And
I don't think that would work. But AD does not play the 5. And he just doesn't want to do that.
Nah, that bothers me.
I think on this team, Draymond might be a
and
better
Dre
fit.
don't want to play the 5, to be honest.
No, but he's better at it than
He'll play it with AD.
Yeah, I got you. Well, I got you.
Like, that's the thing. I mean, if you're gonna go after AD,
you want Dre still?
Yes.
All right.
Yeah. Then you really got something.
All right. But boy, if they could get their hands on the big man and keep Dre, good God.
All right. 888-957-9570 is the number. We can talk about Anthony Davis, but I also want to get into the Warriors, the back-to-back coming up tonight, and also I do want to bring up the Draymond Green little confrontation with a fan and get some opinions on that, because I've been giving that some thought. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
A lot of Bay Area banking customers are faced with a choice. Which financial institution best fits what they're looking for? It might make sense to consider a bank's history. Take Fremont Bank. For 60 years, we've provided stability and consistency with an emphasis on relationships. We've grown one customer at a time, not through mergers or acquisitions, because that's how you can do business when you're independently owned and community-focused. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
This is Larry Flick, owner of the Floor Store. The holidays are coming, but so is our pre-holiday sale. And that means everything in the store is 30% off. Not just some things, 30% off everything. Go to floorstores.com for directions. The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
All guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Jimmy Butler, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Stephen Curry, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line. So make sure to keep it locked on 95.7 The Game.
River Islands in Lathrop is the best-selling master plan community in all of Northern California. With its lakes, parks, trails, and collection of new home neighborhoods, the good life can be your life. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands?
Jack here, with the sound of a freshly cracked egg, sausage grilling, you busting out of your front door. Oh, hey, no rush. My 2 for $5.50 sausage croissants are available all day. Get so much more. Plus tax, limited time only. Price and participation may vary.
Welcome to Jack in the Box. Hey, this is Joe Shasky from 95.7 The Game. Want to hear something super? Well, Merit America wants to get you on the path to a super new high-paying career with free coaching and training. And the first step is a super job working at the super big game. Go to meritamerica.org/super and see how you can sign up for super career training in HR, logistics, data analysis, and much more for free. So go to meritamerica.org/super. This is a super opportunity, and it's brought to you by Merit America.
Want your ad dollars to work harder? With Odyssey Digital Services, you get more than just reach. You get results you can measure. From streaming audio and podcasts to social and display, we target your ideal customers and show you exactly how your campaign performs. Imagine knowing when someone hears your ad, visits your website, and makes a purchase, or even walks into your store. With Odyssey Digital Services, it's not just advertising, it's proof your dollars are working. Ready to advertise smarter? Contact us at sfdigital@odyssey.com, where ads turn into action.
Looking for lifelong financial guidance? Look no further than Pettinelli Financial Partners, your dedicated financial coaches for every stage of life's journey. Whether you're planning for retirement, starting a family, or buying a home, we're here for you every step of the way. Visit PettinelliFP.com. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial. Member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Hey, football fans. Tune in this week to kick off with Boomer and Valenti, where the guys break down the biggest headlines and storylines from across the NFL. Kickoff with Boomer and Valenti is brought to you by the Home Depot. You order, we deliver. The Home Depot Pro. It's about time. How pros get more done.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with AutoPay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers?
eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Are you tired of online threats? Then get an antivirus. It's the only online protection you will ever need.
Disclaimer, an antivirus is just half protection online. It will not protect you from snoopers or encrypt your online traffic. So this Black Friday, get better online protection with NordVPN. NordVPN will encrypt your traffic, protect you from malware and phishing, and stop annoying ads. Get the NordVPN Black Friday deal with 73% off and enjoy 3 extra months.
We go down the tough road, Stoney. Toyota Tundra. I want them to send a message.
Hey, it's Ryan Rollins with the Golden State Warriors. Now back to Steiny and Guru.
Ryan!
Apologize.
What you mean?
To him.
For what?
Or the Warriors.
For?
You? How can a guy like Ryan Rollins?
Hey, it's Ryan Rollins.
Yeah.
No, not like that. I mean, one of your own. He's balling. Hey, real quick. My guy Gerard played at South Florida, one of my best friends. You know, I'm the guy with 20 best friends, but we go 30 years back.
Is that the Bulls?
Yeah.
South Florida Bulls?
And I showed you the dunk he had. Well, he was teammates with Bickerstaff, the head coach of the Pistons. Remember I was bragging on him because he had got fired before Bickerstaff. Now he's with the Pistons. He just texted me, "You're so naive."
Well,
I responded during the break, what? He says our days are numbered. You're about to replace me with Pac-Man. And the fact that you did the test. So is there anything else going on there that you hooked up with Pac-Man yesterday? And I just got, oh, great. Any announcements coming in the future from you?
No.
All right.
No
Take that, Gerard, for
no
data.
Chance. No chance.
Well, you were on there with them.
I was asked by his
He's a pro athlete.
It was.
Once you are, you always are. You know what I mean?
It was pretty fun because I was giving him some grief.
Not
giving him some grief, but don't let me do 3 or 4 with him because I want to get into the lead graph on his Wikipedia page.
Which is?
Pac-Man Jones, was a former NFL player marred by legal issues.
Yeah, I've heard Pac-Man Jones is a gregarious man.
Pac-Man
so
get it in.
I don't know how long he is for you, Steiny.
Yeah, he could have been on Gunsmoke, Steiny. The Pac-Man don't play.
Well, I did the smart thing was I made fun of his agent, so I didn't go after Pac-Man. I went after his agent. Wow. So, okay, we didn't really talk about this, but it's actually been on my mind for a while. And it's about fan behavior. Draymond Green in New Orleans the other day confronted a fan. They were face to face.
Yes, they were.
Nothing happened.
Yeah.
Your new American hero is Sam Green. He was the fan who Draymond got into it with.
Shocked you talking to me.
So I just want to go through some of this sound and get into it and what we think about it. So this is explanation number 1 from Draymond.
As a man with 4 children, soon to be 5, once you start to add the different fillers onto your Angel Reese, at a certain point, now you're disrespecting me as a man. You know, you're going to continue to yell the same thing as I come down the floor. You're going to continue to add your different fillers to where your message is a little different than what you were saying before. And I think that's, for me, that's where it was like, yo, enough. Like, I got what you're saying, but enough. Like, you're not going to just keep calling me a woman's name. I am Draymond Green, but make no mistake about it. You're not going to continue to just call me a woman name and add other fillers to where your message, your underlying message is becoming more and more clear. And so I said something to him. You know, hey, man, relax. Like, watch yourself now. You're getting real disrespectful. You continue to go down the same thing. You continue to add these little fillers. You're no longer saying what you were saying before. And I'm also not just going to continue to be some woman.
I'm Team Dre. I'm sorry. I'm Team Dre. God, I love him, man. Don't agree with him all the time, but I get that. That was like Jim Rome calling Jim Everett. Chris, remember that one?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, yeah.
And then more Draymond. I want to get all this context in before we weigh in.
I'll share exactly with y'all what happened with the fan. So on one of the first couple plays of the game, I laid the ball up and I missed it. and I tapped it up a couple times to try to tip the ball back in or get a putback. And tapped up, miss. Obviously, those are offensive rebounds. I come back down the court. It was a dead ball. He goes, "Oh, Draymond." Yeah, he's like, "Oh, you Angel Reese." And so I laughed. I'm like, "Oh, okay." That was a little funny. As the night goes on, he continues to go, "You Angel Reese." And then there's a little more said with it. "Hey, Draymond, you're f***ing Angel Reese." Like, now, I got what you were saying the first time. I knew exactly what you were talking about. It's fine. By the way, to use Angel Reese's name as a negative connotation, I really don't like that.
All right, that was Draymond Green talking about Sam Green.
Yeah.
Wait, it was Sam Green and Draymond Green. No, it wasn't. What was Sam's name? Was it Sam
I thought
Green?
you got me thinking it's Green.
Yeah, that would be ironic.
But that was beautiful. I believe the truth.
Believe it or not, I was ambivalent toward it until Draymond said, now the guy was saying the F word.
Okay, all right.
Believe it or not, like that to me, I don't like.
How did he not get ran?
I don't like profanity.
The fan.
Like that at a game. He got a warning. Both guys got a warning. Draymond Green got a warning from the NBA, and Sam Green got a warning that if he did anything else the remainder of the game, he was going to get thrown out.
Can I tell you? And you could be like, yeah. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, I was just like, we had the Ryder Cup a few months back in New York, and a lot of people thought the fans went overboard with the way they treated McIlroy's wife and all the profanity, and there's just so much of that right now. Should Draymond get upset if somebody goes, "You're playing like Angel Reese," or should he just let it go?
To be honest and be fair, he didn't at first, and then dudes start adding to it, and then it got disrespectful, and he mentioned you calling me out of my name, and I'm a man. So I totally get that. But you and Evan might not believe me, and the listener, Steiny, when I saw this again the other night, and as close as they got, I was uncomfortable at the house because it felt like if this dude were drunk or on any controlled substance or a fool, it could have been Malice in the Palace Part 2 on how close they got before somebody intervened. They were right there. Hearns Hagler, at the pre-fight, I was like, man, if this dude really was about that, it could have got ugly. And that would have been good for nobody. But I'm Team Dre. I am shocked that the NBA issued him where was the security for this not to even pop off for them to get this close to one another?
Well, I think they saw how close they got, and then security came over. Maybe at first they didn't know what was going on. Draymond, the one thing that I saw was, the guy had his hands outstretched. So that to me was like, I'm not.
Yeah, I don't want no smoke.
I ain't Jordan Poole.
You got you.
I'm not doing that. I'm going to hold my hands outstretched and I don't know. What are you entitled to? Here's the other problem is that Draymond Green, because of who he is going to get it more from the fans.
Now, you said that to somebody else. My boy Ron T said it today. But nobody in Orlando. NBA is different than if this were the ACC or the Big East and you were going from Seton Hall to St. John's, I think they would remember that. I don't think, now I could be wrong, Orlando fans are going to be chant Angel.
If they're Warrior fans would probably do it to another player. If they knew, that's the first thing I thought of with Draymond was, man, he shouldn't have even mentioned Angel Reese because
he knows what it's
fans are nasty.
I watched that possession study. He missed it 4 or 5 times. LeBron playing tonight. That's official. He's back. League in a good place.
What?
You want Braun back?
Let me tell you something.
What if they go 1-5?
And you know what? And there it is. And there it is. There it is.
What?
Guru just saying something that he doesn't believe What'd you say about the league? Oh, the league is back?
Yeah, it's in a good place.
Oh, yeah, it's in a real good place.
The king is back.
Victor Wembanyama, John Morant, Giannis Antetokounmpo, Kawhi Leonard, LeBron James, Paul George, Trae Young, Anthony Davis, Fred VanVleet, Bradley Beal, Kyrie Irving, Jason Tatum, Cam Thomas, Brandon Miller, Christian Brown, Jonathan Kuminga, Tari Eason, the whole Indiana Pacers team, Derek Jones Sr., Ty Jerome, Brandon Clark, Bam Adebayo, Tyler Hero, Zion Williamson, Jordan Poole, DeJounte Murray, Jalen Brunson, OG Anunoby, Jalen Williams, Paolo Banchero, Jalen Suggs, Jalen Green, Joel Embiid, Scoot Henderson, Damian Lillard, Drew Holiday, Stephon Castle. They're all, well, LeBron's coming back tonight, so we're in a good place.
If you don't
Jalen Suggs a game time decision.
Okay, right.
And hold on.
But I'm talking about guys who have missed games already up until
Chris Hayes
tonight.
coming for me. You know that was material. I have never been down on the league like I am now.
Well, then it's not back.
What was that?
That's everybody who's been hurt.
What was that? Is incredible.
It's a joke.
But then you got to be careful. We got to be careful, though. Some of those are legit.
Yes.
But these dudes are youngsters, man. I just got the feeling when I watch guys with their Gucci frames on in their $1,000 shirts and pants. I'm not hating, I wish. But why, when NBA guys are out the game, it looks like they're flexing when they're out the game like they're celebrating it. Look at me. I ain't playing tonight. I'm one of those dudes. Steiny, the league has a problem.
I thought you said the league's in a good place.
That was material.
Oh.
I told you, I got the league pass. You don't know who's in and who's out. What you just did there hurt me.
Should I do it again?
Yeah, do it one more time.
It takes too long.
Just come on, Steiny, do it. With the same energy. Let me see if you can do it. Go ahead.
Why don't you say the league's in a good place?
Steiny, LeBron's back. The league's in a good place.
Yeah, sure it is. Wembanyama, John Morant, Giannis, Kawhi Leonard, LeBron James, Paul George, Trae Young, Anthony Davis, Fred VanVleet, Bradley Beal, Kyrie Irving, Jason Tatum, Cam Thomas, Brandon Miller, Christian Brown, Jonathan Kuminga, Tari Eason, the entire Pacers team. Hell, I'll put DeAnthony Melton in there. Derek Jones Sr., Ty Jerome, Brandon Clark, Bam Adebayo, Tyler Hero, Zion Williamson, Jordan Poole, DeJounte Murray, Jalen Brunson, Anunoby, Jalen Williams, Paolo Banchero, Jalen Suggs, Jalen Green, Joel Embiid, Scoot Henderson, Damian Lillard, Drew Holiday, Stephon Castle.
Wow, man. How do you try to even fix
I don't
it,
know.
man? Because you can't say a MFer is oh my God. You can't say somebody's playing the system. I brought up Anthony Davis. I'm being real with you. I told Evan during the break, I really think he's not playing because Kyrie's out, and he's like, the closer he gets to coming back, I'll be feeling better. But this is bad.
LeBron James.
It is bad.
Yeah, it's not good.
But we saw Giannis go down. He grabbed for the private parts. So that seemed legit.
I'm not even making a judgment on legit or not. I'm just saying.
How do you fix it?
There's too many stars not playing for
Beard
whatever
on the
reason.
YouTube chat, and I saw this over the weekend. Ratings are up.
No, they're not.
No, Stotty.
No, they're not.
Did you see that
No,
over the
they're
weekend?
not.
They said through umpteen games,
the
ratings were up for the NBA.
No, they're not. I rely on one guy for ratings, accurate ratings information. There's only one guy. There's only one guy who can read the ratings right.
Slater.
Ethan Sherwood Strauss. Read him on Substack. No.
All right, but they promoted it over the weekend. Like through
what information
games.
do you think he has that other people don't?
He knows how to interpret. He knows how to interpret.
Well, what do you mean? The numbers are the numbers. Shout out Willard.
I'm just there is no way the ratings are up.
Through umpteen games,
no,
the NBA said
I don't believe it.
And this is Peacock, this is Prime, this is...
Sure.
Okay.
Hey. No
I never once
chance.
thought that was just fluff.
NBA ratings for 2025 show a strong start to the season on opening night.
Such a lie.
Largest opening audience in 15 years.
No, it wasn't.
See, this don't fit your narrative, Sonny.
You're
You
right.
don't like it.
It's because it's not true. I have my finger on the pulse.
That was a list.
How could the ratings be up when they play on 6 different channels, six different nights?
It's just, this has been a tough season for your boy. I ain't been telling a lot of people, but it has.
Yeah, it's a lie. It's a lie.
And Steph Curry, you didn't mention, the 37-year-old, go figure, No, and he's balling his ass off.
He's an Iron Man. He's only missed 3 games.
And he's the MVP candidate early. It's early, but I'm saying that because he's available. Damn it, I'm about to bring up the numbers. I was waiting for you yesterday. I forgot.
Well, they took a hit last night, or last game.
I watched it. Stotty dude was tired, man. Damn.
The NBA regular season is averaging 2.0 million viewers across NBC, ESPN, and Amazon through the third week of the season, up 36% from last year.
No.
Now, Evan,
I just don't believe it.
We're older than E. I find that odd because you think they're cooking the books because they made this switch with the new networks, or you think that's real, and it could be.
Well, that's probably why they brought in extra networks, because a lot of people have streaming services, and they won't watch a league that they have to go out and pay for. But if they already have the streaming service and it's on, then they might watch it.
Stoney, I
am choosing not to believe that. I really am.
But you don't want to believe it. Because your narrative is the league is down and it stinks. These dudes don't care.
I just don't.
But it sounds like the people are watching.
And I'm just questioning that.
Well, like for example, for Amazon, a lot of people have Prime because they use the services of Amazon, or maybe they bought it after a couple of years of having football on Thursday nights. So now when they see the NBA on Prime, that's just another service that they don't have to pay for that they can now utilize.
This is #RandomE. You guys are on fire. I'm fired up about our watch party, but I love uniforms. I'm a nerd, but I can tell you what networks have the best camera, and Prime is not one of them. Their whole mechanism with their camera is dark, but NBC, it looks like a Christmas tree. It's lit up peacock. But I just, like, little stuff like that bothers me, but I hate going streaming device, and then if you want to go check on something that's on your regular YouTube TV, you got to log all the way out.
I know.
People got some real problems in the world. You don't want to believe that 36%.
No.
That cut you. Evan found it.
And you know what that tells me?
We're sheep?
No, the ratings are going to start coming down in a big way. Because I'll give you, start of the season, people checking it out, and then they're going to...
Well, that's too many guys.
Yes. It's way too many guys. 4 o'clock start today, by the way. Warriors at the Orlando Magic. That means Dibbs and Willard have.
Oh my God!
Warriors
Forgot.
3 o'clock.
They should stay home and just do a remote.
They might. They might be doing a remote today.
Yeah, I would. If I were the boss, I'd tell them. Real quick about Cataldi, Stoney. I thought I was Nahegan's favorite. Of all the people that he's managed, I know this. Take this to the bank. Book it, Evan. Angelo's his favorite of all time.
Actually likes me more than Angelo.
He cannot be that guy.
No, he said Angelo
on my metrics,
kind of a pain.
I don't think you would be at the top.
Well, the thing you don't take into consideration, and as I look around, I'm the most coachable guy on the staff.
But that means you have to be coached the most.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
It does.
Not at all.
We can ask him after the show. Or invite him to the watch party. Pull up.
Bring his credit card.
It's been a while.
Let's go to Rod.
That's where you lose them.
I know. That's where you lose a lot of management.
But you called out
Odyssey.
the company when we went somewhere about the I was like, Stoney, be careful.
Be careful for what? Turn down for what?
I get too.
Let's go to Rod in Vallejo. Hey, Rod, how you doing, man?
Good, great show. You guys are incredible.
Thanks.
Oh wow. Thanks.
Yeah, I don't think they cooked the books with those ratings. I think that Olympics against France, what Steph Curry and the U.S. did in that game brought an enormous amount of new fans to the NBA. And I think that game had a lot to do with a lot of fans now watching the NBA. A lot more new fans.
All right.
What do you think?
Yeah,
well, I mean, man.
Maybe.
I'll say this. When they were bad, that's when you would have tried to cook them years past. They didn't. So Evan coming up with that nugget of 30. Stoney, maybe it's that. These streaming, we think it's more difficult to watch, but the youngsters are like,
no.
Explain it then.
It's tough. It's a lie. It's like the big lie. That's all. I'll wait till Ethan Sherwood Strauss weighs in. I'll tell you why, because he's got a way of saying, like, he'll say, oh, yes, they're up this percentage from last year, But if you use the mean of the land, he's got big picture knowledge.
I am with Evan though. Why him?
Is that why he's been quiet lately?
No, he'll have something soon.
Won't be on the ratings.
No, but when the NBA comes out with great ratings, he always puts it in perspective. Yeah, it's like a jobs numbers report. We all know they're skewed.
Oh man, they are.
They're skewed.
Yeah. What about this road trip? You get tonight. This road trip that they're currently on. You get tonight, and you got tomorrow against Miami. Looks like no Bam. Man.
Yeah, I mean they're. Go ahead. They're 3-1.
Well,
they got. It could be
that one was ugly, wasn't it? It was OKC and Cobbs.
Are you going to bring that game up in 3 months? Probably.
No, if you're right, and Kerr wanted him to say it, he didn't go tell him to say it. And it worked out, and the guys I just don't like that Kuminga's not been a part of the road trip because I've been fighting for him with other friends. Don't you understand he hadn't played? Like, there's no correlation. That's just happenstance. Come on.
Okay. This is it's fun when you do this. Yeah, no, everything's fine. Kuminga. No correlation. Listen.
But what are you saying to be like, oh, he didn't play. All of a sudden, they're the best version of themselves. He's too good at basketball. He got off to a great start for us now to double back and strip him of what we said. If Evan cut Kuminga's playing the right way, he's doing the right thing, we can't just stab him in the back now and say, oh, they won 3 games. And really, you should have lost 2 of the 3, 2 of 2 in San Antonio if you ask me, but you won them. But never did I once think, oh, they won because of Kuminga's not in. Well, I'm a defend.
You can say that, but I also don't think many Warrior fans missed him in those games. And this is what people do. Like, Kuminga's not in the conversation right now with the Warriors. Like when you say, oh man, I just want to get Kuminga back.
Which I haven't said. I would like, even if this were Moody or Pods or Horford, I want the team to be whole so you don't have to worry about, hey, we're getting hot. Is Steiny and Evan a part of it? I think that takes away from a team always waiting to incorporate somebody back. That's what, and that's why I'm just like,
Listen, meet me halfway.
Yeah.
I'm not here saying they won because Kuminga didn't play.
And I know
but just acknowledge, they don't need him.
So had they did this without Moody, would you say
they didn't.
Would the rules apply?
They didn't do this without Moody.
I'm just asking, had they, would you say the same thing?
Well, they won their first 2 games actually without Moody.
Well, you're right.
Then they kept Kuminga in the starting lineup. And the reality is, he played 5 good games.
I'll tell you my reality, and I think it's because Moses Moody is playing the way he is. I didn't want this, but if you ask me, Steiny, I'm telling you, I'm being honest. Mm-hmm. I thought Kuminga was going to finish the year. I do not feel that way now. I just don't. And it might be the best for both parties.
Yeah, I just think.
I hope I'm wrong, but that's how I feel, moving. I mean, come on, man.
What?
Just stylistically, I just don't feel like it's a match. I want it to be.
I tend to agree with you, and that's why I'm not waiting for Kuminga.
Yeah.
I just don't think when he gets back anything really changes.
Well, to Evan's text 4 days ago that you guys don't know about 3 days ago. Oh, no, it was Sunday.
Careful.
Yeah, I got you. There's no way he's getting back. You're yanking Moody out of the starting lineup. I don't care if Abe Lincoln's coming back.
I mean, listen.
No, talk to me.
I will. Of course, I agree with you. But Moody's been the guy who they've yo-yoed.
But Kuminga was that guy before Moody.
Who's to say Moody doesn't play well 2 straight games and Kuminga plays well? He won't put Kuminga back in there.
Steiny, he's shooting 45 from deep. I think on 80 attempts. He's hot right now. That's all I'm saying.
He's shooting the ball well, no doubt about it.
And playing D.
I want to get into some of this Steve Kerr sound also from yesterday. He talked to Willard and Dibbs. That segment was brought to you by Surfside. The Golden State Warriors are back. Cheer on your Warriors with an ice-cold Surfside. Only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, 0 bubbles, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer. It's Surfside, proud partner of the Warriors. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Hey, it's Willard, and I'm just going to say it. We need your help. Right now, 1 in 3 people in the Bay Area don't know where their next meal is coming from. Parents skipping dinner so their kids can eat. Seniors choosing between medicine and groceries. In a place this strong, this connected, that shouldn't happen. It can't happen. That's why our friends at Habas Law are teaming up with Martha's Kitchen. Martha's Kitchen provides more than 200,000 meals every month to our neighbors in need. So let's do what the Bay Area does best. Let's show up together. Visit marthas-kitchen.org and donate today. Habas Law, always fighting to make it right.
With T-Mobile, we don't miss out on any family fiestas.
Hola, mija, ¿cómo quedó el mole?
It turned out great.
This holiday, switch to T-Mobile and stay connected with los tuyos. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with no trade-in needed, plus 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store at T-Mobile.com or call 1-800-T-Mobile. With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on essentials. For well-qualified customers with auto-pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits and imbalance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $800 required. Not for extended international use. You must reside in the U.S. and primary usage must occur on our network. Visit T-Mobile.com.
When you own your own business, you need to keep things moving. Need to book a last-minute flight? Earn a $300 travel credit to cover that. Need to take a meeting before takeoff? Do it from the comfort of the Chase Sapphire Lounge by the club. Need to catch your breath before you board? Done. With $2,500 in annual value, the new Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business is the card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank and a member FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. Do you feel stupid for buying a timeshare? Don't. It's not your fault. You were most likely told you could rent it, and it was a great financial investment. And the deal was available today only. If this happened to you, contact your resort or Wesley Financial Group for help today.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-939-1441. 800-939-1441.
Makita knows that pros never settle, and neither do we. With Makita, you get tools that perform at the highest level on every job without compromise. Makita is for the most detailed pros, expertly engineered to deliver precision, job after job. When your work calls for the best, call on Makita. Makita, built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Now it's time for the closer of the week. Presented by LiftMaster and R&S Doors. Turn your garage into the envy of the neighborhood. Visit rnsdoors.com.
This week's closer comes from Chris from Concord. Tony and Lennon were great. We replaced and upgraded our garage door systems. They were timely, very informative, and helped me set up the new garage app. We've used R&S on other properties and have always been satisfied.
Recently, my garage door opener was not working. I was in need of a closer. I was put in touch with R&S Doors, and they hooked me up with a brand new garage door opener from LiftMaster. With LiftMaster's MyQ connectivity, my garage door opener can be controlled right from my smartphone. You'll know when a door or gate has been left open and can close it with a tap, no matter where I am. Be one of the first 10 callers and receive 20% off a LiftMaster garage door opener.
Call 1-800-FIX-A-DOOR. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends near and far.
And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/life.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com.
I am Captain Appropriate Fear.
Championship coming soon. You're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Pull up, Jimmy.
Thanks, Jimmy. Appreciate that.
We'll be fine.
Warriors are in Orlando. 4 o'clock start. Warriors live, 3 o'clock. And then tomorrow they go to Miami. And as Evan said, they got a shot tomorrow because they didn't have an off night in Miami.
Yeah, so no Miami flu, huh? South Beach flu?
Well, although
I'm a little down on you and Evan.
Okay, just before you say that, though, let me do the math. 7 o'clock game in Charlotte. Game's over at 9:30. Hit the plane, get on the plane at 10:30.
3-4
get to Miami by 11:30. That's not a long flight. Midnight. Oh, they got time. Oh, they got time to wreak havoc in Miami
South
tonight.
Beach. I've never been there in my whole life.
You'd get swallowed up there, I think.
Perhaps.
No, they say it's
you'd
eye candy everywhere.
You'd struggle. Let's just put it that way.
But I've been to Vegas, made it
This
back.
is different. This is a big boy city. They chew up tourists and spit them out. And they just, it wouldn't work for you down,
it's not,
down there.
No. I got a shirt that I could wear, with open button.
Another Cowboys jersey?
No, an actual dress up.
A Warriors shirt?
No, I'll stop. But anyway, Evan hurt my feelings because we came back and he go, we're down 56. And I'm giving you guys and the listeners my lung and my blood pressure going up when I'm mad at the Warriors. And then Evan goes like, you only did that because, you lost some money on it. I've never given a take predicated on money.
You have.
Stoney, I'm
like this is where
like no, seriously, this hurts now. No, Vern, it ain't funny. What you get from me is raw and uncut, natural, pure. It has nothing to do with a bet. I've been losing bets my whole life.
Evan came in and I said, so the Warriors are favored tonight? And he goes, yeah, by 3.5. And, you guys talking about, bet on the Warriors tonight. And I said, I'm not betting on the Warriors tonight because if they don't cover, I'm going to come in here tomorrow fuming, and I'm going to kill the Warriors if they don't cover tonight.
That hurt me.
Because that's called honesty, and then you had the nerve to say, I don't do that. You actually do that more than anyone.
See, that hurts. It cuts deep.
I'm sorry.
And Evan started it. But listen, man, that is so unprofessional that you can't differentiate.
Was it unprofessional that you do it, or is it unprofessional that I brought up on the air that you do it?
No, that's fine.
Okay.
But it hurts that you think my takes are pure, not gambling related.
We don't know where Wiggins is.
And I'll tell you this, smart asses, I'd be dead somewhere in the ditch if my takes were predicated on my winnings. You know what I mean? Come on.
No, we know what you're doing. What are you doing?
They had nobody.
I got shirts for Miami and South Beach. You know where you have the button?
I think you're thinking of Hawaiian shirts. This is Miami.
I know what I'm talking. Oh, boy.
You're going to need a bigger chain, Goo.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Don't get me started.
With a marker. They make good drinks out here in South Beach.
Yeah.
Damn.
All right. I do want to get into this. And the reason I want to get into it is because I actually think there's truth to it.
All right. Last thing.
And usually
people calling me Jamar Chase, saying I'm lying.
By the way, can we take the word apparently out of the headlines? Jamar Chase seemed to spit in Ramsey's face.
I made it up.
Well, I mean, what?
He knew he got caught, so he was just having fun. I looked at it. I wanted the extra game. I feel so bad for that take.
Well, that was a bad one. That was
who am I?
That wasn't a good take. This is why you should feel really good about the Warriors' 9-6 start. Listen to Steve Kerr.
The Miami game will be our 17th game in 29 days in 13 different cities.
Well, but who's counting, right?
I'm not really keeping track of anything, but I mean, it's been the toughest early schedule I've ever been a part of in my entire NBA life. I think our guys have held up remarkably well.
Can you play that one more time for me, Stoney?
Sure.
Diz just coming in the blitz. Diz got going.
The Miami game will be our 17th game in 29 days in 13 different cities.
Well, but who's counting, right?
I'm not really keeping track of anything, but I mean, it's been the toughest early schedule I've ever been a part of in my entire NBA life. I think our guys have held up remarkably well.
Wow. This is a weird start. Like, you hear me, they're rich and they on planes, but man.
No, it has been.
Imagine had you lost those two in San Antonio.
Yeah. It had been a tough early season schedule, no doubt about it. No, thank you for this. And I'll pass this along to Goo. Sports radio content that's colored and guided by gambling interest, it's the worst, according to No.
I can't stand. I don't watch it.
Well, you don't have to, because
no, they got shows littered with it.
Well, that's
like TV shows.
Yeah, you don't have to watch it if you.
No, I'm just saying
if you're the one doing it,
when I
you really don't have to
bypass
watch
I see it. I'm like, man, it's a lot of this. I ain't into it.
Yeah, you are. Do you have any action last night? Never mind.
Let's just say Evan and I did well, and Carter. Dude, we got to click here, man. People like to play the ponies.
Oh, yeah. Let me tell you something. I know when you guys win a bet. Whew.
49er Frankie, send me the losing slips.
Do I detect a hint of jealousy
Yes.
from
Got
Matt
one
Steinmetz?
right. You don't listen, though. That's what I get mad. Like, just one time say, let's just do it as a group.
I can do that.
Yeah.
I don't know about today, though. Hey, Sports Talk on 95.7 The Game is presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much these days, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game every Sunday on CBS and Paramount Plus all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. More Steve Kerr.
Steve.
Yeah, Evan sent us a text that said, Moses Moody ain't coming out of the starting lineup. How does Steve Kerr feel?
He's been shooting the ball really well through the early part of the season. You could see it after the second shot. He just had a little grin on his face, and then the floodgates just opened up. So really fun to watch. I was so happy for him, and our whole team was. He's such a great young guy, and he had to battle with the injury in training camp, and obviously we didn't start him right away, but he quickly worked his way back, and he's in a really good groove right now.
All right, that was Steve Kerr on Moses Moody.
Man, he's grooving, Stoney. Man, you don't like today? I like Orlando, no Banchero. I'm like, man. Well, from afar, no Kuminga.
I want to say, and maybe I'm wrong. I thought last year I think the Warriors beat Orlando, and I think Banchero was pretty lousy.
Okay, all right. I remember the game here at Chase. All right.
Curry had 54.
At Orlando.
Yeah,
so obviously Banchero was terrible because he wasn't that good. Curry had 54.
He is. This is not college radio, Stoney, and we could beat a dead horse, but man, I think Evan said it, you said it. I listened to Evan postgame Friday. What he's doing, we just don't take it. It's incredible, and what's scaring me in a good way is I don't think the end is near.
Well, he's not going to play in the Olympics
NBA.
in 2028.
Yeah, I'm talking about for us. That's why I wanted them to beat Minnesota so bad. Because
they lost 4-1 in that series. By the way, you see Minnesota's playing well.
our transition decision making was diabolical.
I'm watching something in the NBA.
What?
If the Clippers, if they're really this bad, I'm wondering, I see two teams going to get Harden. Houston, just think about them going to get Harden because he led the league in assists. Just think about that. And then I was thinking about Portland if they got Harden, what he could do for that young team, or would he be like, nah, Portland, y'all ain't close enough?
I mean, they got Lillard.
Well, what about the Sixers? Would he go back Philly? I mean, Harden can play like he's to a team that's close. I just thought of those two teams, but Houston's down. Who's playing some good ball?
If I were Houston,
all you need is a PG.
I'll tell you the thing I don't want is Minnesota going after John Morant.
Is that line going to be long like I thought it was going to be?
It's a good question.
I don't know, man.
It's a really good question.
And I'll tell you this, there's a Statue of Liberty. How long has she been around? And Chris Paul. Dude, you watching him, Stan? He was on the bench the other night. It felt like he was an assistant coach. I'm like, dude, you're supposed to be playing. Yeah.
He wasn't even on my list.
No, he's playing. He's available.
Oh, he's playing.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
It's just the coach didn't put him in, and he was looking like, I'm just here getting a check. It was bad.
Chris Paul the second.
Yeah, man.
Let's go to Steven in Oakland. Hey, Steven, how you doing?
Hey, guys. Hope you're doing well. Apologize for last week. You know, the weather was ruining with the reception.
Oh, we forgive you, baby.
Thank you, man. I just want to say, you might not forgive me for this, Goo, but you might be smoking the funny stuff if you think we should get AD, man. No chance on getting AD. The reason why, I mean, look at what happened to Nico. He just got fired because he traded for AD. I don't think Dunleavy's going to make that same mistake. And then also on the road trips, I consider us 4-0 right now. I don't count the Thunder game. No one's going to beat the Thunder right now. I don't even count it.
Yep.
If we win this game against Orlando, this is the key game. We win this game, we can sit everybody tomorrow in Miami. They might go out on Miami, but we got to win this game. This is the critical game. We win this game, we're probably going to sit everyone in Miami anyway, but if we're plus on the road trip, that's how you have a really good season, and that's how you make sure you're in the playoffs.
Thanks, Steven. And
I love Steven, but he might be on that funny stuff. I would never say the OKC game don't count.
Well, you said
they all count. It's not, you can't look at it like that.
You say the Warriors have 6 titles. What's the difference?
No, that's
it's not different. It's the same thing.
No, they're not.
You both think something happened that didn't.
Draymond doesn't get suspended. That's 5. KD doesn't tear his Achilles, and Clay tears it.
I'm not doing this.
No,
I'm not. This is beneath you, and it's insulting to the listeners. And I'm not going to let you insult our listeners. They pay the bills. They pay the bills. And
you know what I mean.
Steven, just real quick, just for clarification.
Help him out. Yeah.
They're not 4-0 on this trip under any circumstances.
He says it don't count. Throw it out.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app, now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios.
I know it's early, but it's really not. But for the sake of the show, on my list of disappointment or something that I'd like to get fertilized or see grow, other than Al Horford, Stoney, I don't got many problems with what I'm seeing at this point with the team. And especially Steph looking fresh. Draymond doing what he's doing. And again, you're going to say, well, recency bias. Yes. But, man, outside of Horford, what is there? Like, anything come to your mind? Everything is rolling. Pods look like he's got a new role.
Everything's fine?
Not everything's fine, but as far as concerns, Al Horford is my biggest one. And I think the more he plays, that'll work itself out.
Well, if you're going to talk about what you're most concerned about, to me, it's not Al Horford. And I'm not saying you're saying that.
Yeah. I was, but yeah.
I mean, individual players, I'm still worried about Draymond.
What part? Him lasting?
Yeah, like, you say you're throwing it away like he's having a great year. Is he? Is he having a great year? I mean, he was great against Wemby. There's no doubt.
He's your heart. I say it. He's your heart and soul, and he's been invested. Like, you don't win those Spurs games. Yeah, it was Curry going Michael Teen Wolf, but other than that, just Donnie Dre special. That's all I'm saying.
Right, but I'm worried. What player are you worried about?
Horford.
Well, but he's like a role player.
Is that truly how you look at him? I'm like,
well, I
thought he was going to be finishing games for this team, and it's early, and maybe that manifests. But right
he's
now,
the definition of a role player.
That don't even look like it's even on the bingo card.
What's that?
Him finishing games. I know he finished out Denver, hit that corner three, hit a couple, but that corner three. But outside of that, I thought that's what he was coming here for. But you might come back and say, or any other Warrior fan, good, we don't need him.
I wouldn't say you don't need him, but
to close, yeah.
But he's a part-time player. He's going to miss 25 games, and the 55 to 60 he's going to play. Hopefully you can get 20 to 25 minutes out of him. Let's go to Jose in Vallejo. Hey, Jose.
Hey, guys. How's it going? Can you guys hear me?
Hey.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Hey. Real quick before I get to my point, I had a great time with y'all meeting you at the summit. Steiny, I met you awkwardly outside of the bathroom. And then, Goo, I bought you a shot of some heme.
Oh, you're the reason, boy. I was hurt the next day. Yeah, thanks, man.
Goo, my bad, Goo.
No,
I was
it's all
wearing the
good.
Warriors jacket, the bright yellow one.
I remember you.
Hey, I'm responding to. Yeah, I had a good time with y'all, but I'm calling about the last caller. Like, AD. I mean, yeah, it'd be a lot to try to get him into the Warriors, but I think he definitely would fit in the Warriors. He'd help a lot of the issues we have with. Obviously, if you don't got like a true big man that we really need, that like support. You know what I mean? AD could get his own bucket. All right, AD can shoot a three. He could space the floor.
Block a
AD
shot.
Is also a defensive presence.
Yep.
Block a shot. He's a defensive presence. And I disagree with the last caller. He didn't get fired because talking about Nico, because of AD. He got fired because he let Luka go for nothing, man. So he didn't get fired for getting AD there. Yes, AD's a risk because he's always injured. But, man, I think he would look great in that Warriors jersey. What do you guys think?
I'm with
you. Had a good time meeting y'all, man, and that's my last MO. I'm out.
Thanks, Jose. Appreciate the call.
And I'll say this, Steiny. Draymond, I got to be careful. Not will get swallowed up. He'll be forgotten about against OKC if you got, and this way down the road, if you got in a series with them because of their length. AD wouldn't. You would have AD to be able to, I'm here, give you that part that they hadn't had in a while. Ability to score as well, be an option on the offensive end, and then Steph and Jimmy playing off of that. That's how I look at when I say AD coming to the Warriors. That's when I'm like, yeah, you don't need him in Sacramento on a Thursday night. Dre and Kuminga do, and nothing against those guys, but AD takes you to a chair. Man, the league would be shook.
It wouldn't.
Oh, Snotty, I think you're Steph and AD with Jimmy. Steiny.
By the way, the Warriors lost that game in Sac on Thursday.
Remember, that's the game.
Yeah,
that's the game. Everyone's like, "Oh, they look good. The young guys look good." And I'm like, "Well, they lost to an undermanned Kings team."
I got it.
Man. No, I mean,
I'm an AD fan, but I get the availability. Skeptics.
And that's to me what it's all about. It's like you're already old. And now you're going to bring in a guy who's not durable.
But he's never got hurt to where he's left the playoffs. If he could get you to the playoffs, I saw him go toe-to-toe with Denver a couple years ago with LeBron. Denver was better, but AD was doing his thing. You know what I'm saying? So I guess I want that for Steph. If you can get this type of big man before you get out of here and call this thing over, oh my gosh.
I mean, the idea that they would acquire Anthony Davis for Kuminga and Draymond Green, and then Davis gets here and plays 30 of the next 60 games. I just don't want any part of that.
Yeah.
I just don't.
And is there a way they could get him and keep Dre?
I mean, then you'd have to give up Butler. And now, if you give up Butler in that trade, and you'd have You'd have Anthony Davis, Curry, and Draymond.
I'm still in. And
yeah,
I
I'm not. That team can't score enough.
With AD?
No, I don't think so.
But it gives you another dimension you don't have, and you keep
who's going to score the 30 games he misses?
Oh, so I don't got that many on my scorecard.
I just,
Do you really think
risky.
Mike D and Joe Lacob at this point, like, wouldn't this be or constitute swinging for the fences or doing everything for Steph? I gotta believe if Steph, somebody say, hey, we got a chance to get AD, he would be Malcolm X any means necessary.
I mean, yeah, I get it.
And say that 30 or 60 is 50 or 60, you know?
But, I mean, do I have to look at it like, you can't, you already have Jimmy Butler, has trouble putting together a whole season and hasn't in 6 or 8 years, and now you're going to bring in Anthony Davis, who can't play a full season. Yes, at their best, I might do it, but if the Warriors were to make that trade for Anthony Davis and he can't play,
that's a disaster.
Well, you have to incorporate that into your thinking.
Yeah. Chico Jake on the chat, Stoney. I don't know if it's he or she. Guru is so lost. I don't know what about, but yeah, the availability is everything.
510 on the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line. Steph and AD would 1,000% change the league.
Oh my! I got us.
That makes the Warriors instant championship favorites as long as AD stays healthy. They're not. Oh, so they're better. They'd be better than Oklahoma City.
No.
What about Denver?
But I would watch that with my that's what you need to beat those teams, because I don't think you can beat them currently constructed. You got a chance, but that would be, you might be favored. Not against OKC. You still would. But man, the league would be hell.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah, seriously.
Let me ask you a question. Forget Kuminga. Just forget him for now.
Gotcha.
If you get Anthony Davis and you give up Draymond Green, are you better defensively?
Yeah.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
Okay, so now...
Because I can't go...
Great.
Real quick, let me just... I'm going to give it back.
There it is.
I can't... The days of putting Dre on SGA or Jason Tatum or Jaylen Brown or all those dudes are over. He's guarding his way.
Well, then you know what?
But I got
Don't
AD
say he's so
rim.
special then. If you're telling me
he's
Anthony
special
Davis
for this
is
team
better.
without... No, the reality is, I can definitely say that, Stoney. He's special because you don't have AD now. And what Dre does, he's one of a kind.
So who's going to do what Dre does?
AD. He
can't guard anybody on the perimeter.
Kuminga can.
Well, he's not going to be on the team.
Oh, I thought you said. Oh, well, you said forget Kuminga, but Stoney, Steph would love. That would be Christmas come early if they could get AD.
Evan's right. He doesn't like to play five either.
He did. That's the one thing I hate. But man, dude, could you imagine if Lacob feels frisky and Dallas was willing to? I don't know what they're doing.
I'm out on Anthony Davis. I just
For
can't.
now.
I'm out on Anthony Davis.
Because of the availability.
He's too brittle.
Well, he got poked in the eye.
He gets everything. Every malady under the sun he has. And you know what? And here's the thing. When I said, would the Warriors be better defensively with Anthony Davis than with Draymond Green?
The rim would not be open on them.
I don't know the answer to that.
Oh, stop. I mean, he can. Come on, man. We saw it with the Lakers.
See, but this is where you drive me nuts. You know, every other conversation about Draymond is he's so special. He's greatest defensive player in the league. And you think Anthony Davis is a better defender? I'm not sure he is.
But and I'm being real. A lot of what I say about Dre is what he's meant and what he's been. But as far as protecting the rim and closing off the paint, AD is. Come on, man. It's not even a question.
Well, yes, he's a better rim protector,
and that's what I think this team needs.
What about keeping guys in front?
Well,
what about help defense?
Was Dre guarding Ryan Rollins and Quentin Jackson? No, those days are over.
Well, Anthony Davis sure can't.
No, Dre is when I know where you're at, I'm a box you. And that's what he's doing with Wemby. He didn't have to go chase Wemby.
You didn't just say like Draymond would have guarded Riot. He doesn't guard twos.
No, that's what you're acting like, dudes that are with the ball ha-haing.
No,
that's how you acted like. I got you. I'm interested. I believe if Kerr could get his hands on AD, but again,
not at Draymond's expense.
That I don't know.
Let me just throw this to Evan. Evan, if they get AD forget Kuminga, does AD make the Warriors a better defensive team with AD and losing Draymond?
You ain't going to hurt me.
No,
I just think it's hard. I'm not willing to say
when he's on the floor, he might, but is he worth an extra $40 million on their books a year for the next 3 years and not being available? And I just think it's a big risk.
Yeah, I do too.
Do you think he is so far past his prime, AD, Steiny?
Not
I think there's something. Me neither.
But he's hurt in his prime. Like, in his prime, he gets hurt.
I got you.
What's coming up? 888-957-9570 is the number. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. Coming up on Monday, that's next Monday, the Niners take on the Carolina Panthers, and you know where we'll be. Laughing Monk Brewing in Sunnyvale, right down the street from the stadium. Willard and Dibs get you started at 2 o'clock. So come on by for great food and drinks, and most importantly, it's your chance to sign up for that free shuttle to and from the stadium. Go to 957thegame.com right now. Seats fill up fast. That's 957thegame.com. We'll see you there.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game this Friday for Football Fridays, where they discuss the red and gold and their upcoming game. Presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super.
When selecting a financial institution, how do you know you're making the right choice? As Bay Area bank customers find themselves at a crossroads, maybe it's good to consider if you want your bank to be community-oriented or corporate-minded. Fremont Bank has grown by providing stable, consistent service to the region, its families, and its businesses for 60 years, all without a single merger. And we intend for more of the same for the next 60. Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now, there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team. Build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. And you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
This is Larry Flick, owner of The Floor Store. The holidays are coming, but so is our pre-holiday sale. And that means everything in the store is 30% off. Not just some things, 30% off everything. Go to floorstores.com for directions. The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
Toyota, the MVP of MPG. With class-leading MPG and more hybrid models than any other brand. Toyota, let's go places.
Ready for the ultimate red and gold game day? Laughing Monk Brewing is the place to park, party, and ride. Skip the traffic. Forget the expensive parking. Park for free and dive into an epic tailgate with mouth-watering food, ice-cold Laughing Monk beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show with Lorenzo Neal and Evan Giddings. Then hop on the free shuttle minutes away from the stadium. Shuttles are first come, first served. So head to 957thegame.com to sign up and join the party.
To 15-year-old Harper, buying an $80 vintage rock t-shirt is a great investment. To Harper's mom, this logic has a few holes in it. So she helped Harper open a Wells Fargo Clear Access banking account. With no overdraft fees and tools to track spending, Harper's learning, one heavy metal tee at a time. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Terms apply. Visit wellsfargo.com/deposit disclosures for fees and details.
He's the best interview in the Bay Area.
He looked like Steph Curry always has, so he's still got it. I mean, I think the biggest thing when you're 37 is maintaining the level over the course of 82 games.
And he joins Willard and Dibbs every week during the NBA season.
We have a blueprint that everybody's feeling confident with.
Steve Kerr is presented by Great Clips. In sports, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Come into Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill and see an amazing selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances live and on display in one of the largest living kitchens in the country. And save with Full Suite Savings Event. With qualifying purchase, get 3 additional years of protection or qualify for a $1,000 rebate. For the largest selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances, visit the Living Kitchen at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
After doing it all, a Lazy Boy recliner takes you from zero to surrounding you with the comfort you deserve. And right now, it's the perfect time to kick back during Lazy Boy's biggest Black Friday sale. Save 25% on everything, but only for a limited time. Visit your local Lazy Boy store today.
We are Mercy on a mission. Together we bring hope and healing.
Millions live with treatable conditions, but no access to surgery. Mercy Ships changes that. For 50 years, our hospital ships have brought free, life-changing surgeries, restoring health, dignity, and hope. Learn more at mercyships.org.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
We're the most toxic show at the station. This is where he belongs.
It's the Guru Steiny show. Let's go.
All righty. We weren't the most toxic today. Did you hear my man in the morning? Spadoni Bonte going.
Well, I heard the show at about 7:20, 7:30. That's when I'm usually in my car. Was that what happened?
No, they were just going like us, just arguing.
It sounds like it's stuck out.
And then we kind of stray. Spadoni goes, "This ain't the afternoon show. Don't put words in my mouth." I'm like, damn, yo, Spadoni, that hurt my feelings.
I don't think they were talking about you guys.
Yeah, they were talking about you, Goo.
Like,
you're not in everything. You know what I mean? Take a play off.
Mia says that. It ain't always about you. That is. No, you don't need to. Let's just see what type of friend you are. Go ahead.
No, I'm the kind of friend that's not going to. I'm Batman.
That doesn't even register.
I'm Batman.
How's he been this year, Stein?
Hey, he's not a sure thing tonight. I want to say he's sick or something, buddy.
You said you were coming down with something. Well, you just were in the airport, Steiny, for real.
Yeah,
Evan and I got it.
I feel all right.
All right.
I feel all right.
You get the New Orleans flu?
No, everything in moderation.
How about your partner? Remember you said she wanted to drink?
Yeah, she was fine.
Did she have a pass to really go in? You had her back.
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course. All right.
Ooh.
Hey, so that's Ross Tucker?
Yeah.
Doing
to me.
All right. Warriors are going back to back.
Steiny, leave the mic alone. It's like messing with my ears. Like, I'm sorry I had to do that. Was a lot right there. For my ears. Thank you. Two different playmakers at the top.
I don't understand. All right.
Lock in.
And he touched it again. Go ahead, partner. Can we go watch the game together? I'm fired up, man.
That's right. I do remember Shiko, Jake. You wanted to trade for Paul George, too. And Lowry
Sixers
Markkanen.
1-0 since his return. Evan, thank you for that one. Hey, Markkanen balling. But, yeah, he wasn't.
Yeah, but Draymond didn't want him.
He's scared of Dre. You know how many dudes just are off their game when they got to go up against Dre?
Well, he's from Finland.
Well, what's your point there?
Draw your own conclusions.
Dre's a bad dude.
Markkanen's from Finland. So he's got to be careful when he comes in here going up against Draymond Green.
Did you know he and Curry are the only two players in the NBA with multiple 45-plus point games?
Quietly, Utah scored.
I didn't know that.
Utah can score. Might not win. They score.
Yeah, but what's their record?
Let me tell you.
Oh, by the way, what was the fallout from?
Be careful here.
What was the fallout? No, it was a fallout from yesterday's botched Zach LaVine tweet.
Oh, no, I listened. It was great. And Kyle Madsen, new branch manager up there, Stoney, he was in on it. They gave me some love. They just said, come on, Goo, don't get duped. Call us. Utah 5-8.
Do you ever
10th seed right now in the West? I will never get duped again. That was bad.
You getting duped, or are you saying that?
No, that I believe LaVine would leave the game because of his minutes.
All right. Steve Kerr was on with Willard and Dibbs yesterday, and they asked him about his performance against San Antonio, the two performances. Mm-hmm. And this is what Steve Kerr said about Steph Curry.
It never gets old, the way he kind of goes about the game, constantly in search of that flow, that zone. The way he plays, the fact that he can shoot every which way, off the dribble, off the catch, flying off a screen. But he's in constant search for that rhythm. And when he's in rhythm, that's when we're at our best. And I thought we really found our rhythm, these last few games as it relates to doing everything we can to enhance, our best players, Steph, Jimmy, Draymond. That's what it's got to be. That's the way we're going to win. And that's how it has always worked in the NBA. You get the guys at the top of the food chain to play at their best by supporting them and making sure we've got the right flow, the right rhythm. That's what wins in this league.
All right, that was Steve Kerr talking about Steph Curry's 2-game stretch against San Antonio, which was pretty amazing. I got to say this, and you guys can both react. He's an unbelievable player. There's no doubt about it. Does anybody else feel like there's something that has surprised me a little bit this season? And that is there have been about 4 or 5 games where, let's just take the last 2 San Antonio games, where he looks unguardable. Like Kerr's right. He's in that flow, and I'm like, they can't guard him.
Wow.
But there are also the games like OKC where sometimes I'm watching Curry and I'm like, I don't think he can get off this game. And I don't know what the difference is. Why some nights he can do it and some nights he can't. And it's probably a function of age, but like that's kind of the one thing. It's like he seems to be either unguardable or for whatever reason he struggles to get off.
No, that's interesting. And he's human. It doesn't seem like it, but he is. And I text Evan and Shasky Friday nights down there as you were headed to New Orleans. Like, I got mad at San Antonio for not doubling Steph. Like, how stupid can you be? And then Evan goes, Goo, they were trying to double him. It's when he doesn't have the ball. That's when he goes Randy Moss and Jerry Rice. And then once he gets it, like Kerr said, he can shoot it any way you want it. And that's what makes him so I don't know if it's defensive principles or their lack of, or Stein, he just knows how to shake you, and he runs like he's 21 years old. So maybe that's what I'm missing. I'm like, why didn't they are doubling him, Goo. He's running from the cops, and he's getting away. And when he gets the ball, but to your point, both games he felt unguardable in San Antonio. Now, I can't help you here, and I know you like it the first time. Is that a byproduct of the defensive principles of San Antonio, or OKC was sound and did it right? I don't know.
It's probably a lot of different things. Maybe he was still under the weather against Oklahoma City a little bit.
Because he got his shot attempts against OKC. They just didn't fall.
Yeah, he's.
But dude,
I mean, he was great against San Antonio.
And great against Denver early on in the season when he brought him back that game. Now he's falling on the floor, going to the rack, smiling. It's like this, like it's Toys R Us.
I mean, the nice thing that Curry can do, and a lot of players can't do this, is you can't double team him.
And that, oh my God.
You can't double team him. All he does is give up the ball.
Think about what you're saying.
He gives up the ball. That's all he's got to do. Give up the ball. You can't double team him then.
And now you got to reset, and he goes and gets it, and now you can where you at. I will say this, Steiny, tell me and I want your honest answer. I don't know if it's because the game is being played the way it is now, and he's a big part of that, Steph Curry. But does he honestly look 37 years old right now?
No, he doesn't look 37.
Man, physically and just Steiny. And he's going to the rack making these bunnies, and that's getting him. When he start doing that, you're like, oh, boy, you could just feel it coming.
So explain this to me.
Yeah, 27.4 points a game.
How's he averaging more free throws this year than any other year but one about 7 years ago? He's averaging 6.5
What
free
initially
throws a
comes
game.
to your mind? I'll let you take a crack at it.
The 3-point shooting fouls that they're giving him giving every player.
Yeah, I've noticed that. Yeah,
so
I'm with you.
But is he drawing as much contact at the rim?
I think he is. And I'm like Fitz, and I'm one of them, Steiny. I feel like he got a bad whistle for how good he is over the years. But have you noticed him going to the rack more when it ain't falling from three or he can't get it off? I've noticed him going to the rack on the ground a lot, Steiny, or just finishing. Now 35 from that's what he's shooting, 35 from 38 from deep and 45 from the field. So not yet 50, 40, 90, but dude, he ain't a robot, you know what I'm saying?
Well, he's
heating up.
You do know he's only shot 50% once.
What year was that? Do you know offhand?
2015, 2016.
With Durant.
He shot 50% from the field, 90 from free throw line, and 45 from three-point range.
So that's like Moses Moody shooting as hot as he is for the whole year. 45.
Yes. Yeah, it is.
Wow.
It is. And
I think that was his unanimous season.
I was just going to ask.
Yeah,
just
MVP
going to ask. Wow.
won.
That's just incredible. Just enjoy him, man.
Yeah, that's the year he averaged 30 a game on 50% shooting from the field.
And that was 10 years ago, partner. That was 10 years ago. And he's still doing it. Still box office. Like if I honestly ask you and Evan right now, and you can give me a guy, who's your league pass guy that you want to watch play every night? I love Shea. I can't take the fouls. So it's not his fault. It's Steph to me. Well, who would your answer be?
Well, Steph's certainly up there.
It used to be Giannis. Evan, is it Steph for you? I don't want to speak
Anthony
for you.
Edwards?
Wemby.
And wow. I think if I had a do-over, he's out.
But it's also because we've watched Curry for like 17 years.
It never gets old.
Oh, it gets old opponents. Gets real. What? Who? Go ahead.
I've noticed this has been throwing you off lately more. But you don't have eyes behind in the back of your head. How do you know?
It's just It
was just Paul from sales.
It's not very courteous. Oh, your cowboy friend.
No, he's looking like you guys got something going with sales, and he comes in looking at you.
Oh, not with him.
Well, so not me. I ain't Dibs. I ain't Baby Shaq with the endorsements. I used to have some. I don't know what happened.
Well,
I still got blue right on the table.
I was thinking
presented by
Atco, thank you, Billy. They take care of me.
Anyway, we know anything about Suggs? Suggs playing?
I think Evans won't submit his wager until he finds out about Suggs. I'm like, in or out? I like the
I'm kind of with him with Suggs. Believe it or not.
With no Boncaro?
That's why we need Suggs.
But
if you're Orlando.
Yeah.
Like,
but nobody's betting on them. I'm betting on the Dubs to handle business. I think they're going to mop them. That's just
I think they're going to mop Orlando.
Yeah, with no Paulo, I'm like, come on, man.
Well, they still got Bain.
Yeah. Well, I forgot about Bain in arms. Yep.
They got Desmond Bain, and then tomorrow they play the Miami
Andrew Wiggins.
What about him?
They'll see him tomorrow.
Is he playing?
Yeah.
I mean, you better check.
Well, I don't. Kerr did say about Looney, because they saw Looney Sunday, you just wait. You just wait for the Pelicans to come here for the tribute to Looney. That's what Kerr said. You just wait.
What?
Yeah, they saw Looney, had the reunion, but it's nothing going to be like when he makes his first return to Chase. It's going to be off the chain.
No, it's not.
Kerr said it.
Kerr said when we bring back, it's going to be off the chain.
Well, I'm paraphrasing, but he said it's going to be special.
It's going to be a minute tribute video.
No, this is Loon Dog. See, y'all always laughed at me.
So what are they going to do?
2 minutes, maybe 3. Might be tears.
They don't have 2 minutes of Looney highlights.
Stop.
Seriously.
Come on, man.
They take that 1-3 from the corner a year or two ago.
And he always was gracious with his time with us, man. It felt like every year we could count, we get Loon.
You forgetting about Franz Wagner? Oh.
He's wearing the mask. My neighbor had him on some points to get one game. He was just terrible.
They just took Houston to overtime.
Yeah. Man, Houston, KD.
They need a point guard. I'll tell you who they could use.
Russ.
Pods.
Now,
Pods.
I don't never know if you're telling the truth or just.
I'm kind of. They kind of need a guy who can initiate the offense and get the ball to the right guys.
It's called a point guard.
Yeah, exactly.
I get that. But you said Pods.
But he's not a real. I mean, he's not a typical point guard, but they need a guy who can pass from the backcourt.
Do I take my victory lap for Gary Payton II getting off the mat?
You know what?
No, seriously, I said I was tired of him.
Hey, I got to tell you, I almost said, oh man,
what happened?
I almost said you're an idiot, but I didn't.
You said it before, so don't act like you ain't went there. That qualifies.
What are you trying to make up about Gary Payton II?
I said this team's missing Gary Payton II. He's out there smiling. I need you to take it though, and boom, bam. He had 2 good games in San Antonio. Don't look at the whole ledger. 2 good games in San Antonio, I thought.
Come on, Google.
Well, he's getting in the game now.
Why is he getting in the game?
Because they need. I'm not playing that game.
Take it to the next level.
No. He's part of this team, Evan. Don't try to minimize why he's getting in. Oh, go ahead. Let me hear you say, because.
Kuminga?
No.
Gary Payton II has played in 14 of 15 games this year. So he's gotten into virtually every game. And he's averaging 2.4 points per game.
How many minutes? I want to say, okay. I was about to.
He's shooting 41% from the field and 18.8% from three-point range.
Not his job.
Yes, it is.
You got to
It absolutely is.
Play some D, make those layups.
He's got to make threes for him. Why do you pick these insignificant guys?
Because he's
try to make it seem like they really
minimize
matter.
him. That dude's been just like Looney. He was a part of he played this part.
Actually, I do know. What happened? Well, because you give the role players credit and like over credit them, and then when they lose, then you give them way too much blame because you don't want to get on the stars.
Just stop. Stop. My Fitz voice.
Come on, Looney.
No, Kerr said that.
He was a DNP CD against the Warriors, and they came into the game 2-33.
Well, I had him hurt.
He's not hurt.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's hurt or not.
Yeah, but I had him hurt, Snotty. I'm just telling you, Kerr said it's going to be, they got something for old Loon Dog, and that's right.
Okay. Oh, by the way, I forgot two guys on the list. I forgot Gafford and Derek Lively. I could have put those two guys on the list.
Well, but they had, last week they were playing. Now they're out. But, man.
I think Gafford's been out for a while. Gafford was out for like 4 to 6 weeks.
I just watched them play. Who did they play?
Minnesota.
No, keep going.
No, they beat.
It was just
Minnesota
Sunday.
beat them.
Yeah, no, I know that. But
Minnesota beat Dallas last night.
It was Portland. Portland and Dallas.
Who
Dallas
won?
came back and won.
All right.
Cooper Flag, F point, get me in the block. I like what I'm seeing. I was critical.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You've never been critical in your life.
Remember I said, what's up with Flag? Kids got to run and point. That's too much too early.
It's funny. Who was I talking to the other day that said, was it you, Evan, that said, I think I'm starting to see what Jason Kidd's trying to do with Flag. Was that you?
Yeah, well, he's getting better.
Yeah.
Like,
No
the
doubt.
team is not good, but Flag individually is getting better.
But when they're healthy, Evan, if they hold on to AD and Kyrie does come back, I wouldn't do anything until we saw what we had. They got a front
Well, Kyrie's
line
not
for-
going to come back at this point because what are you bringing him back to?
Oh, I thought Kyrie was. I saw Handy with him on the floor yesterday working out. I thought he was coming back.
But
like
what
you're
if-
the show. You and AD.
But what about what if
Well, it
they're
sounds like they're going to trade AD.
What if they're 10 and 24? I mean, at that point, I mean, this is a vintage time. If he's supposed to come back in January and they're 10 and 30, well, then you got to shut Kyrie down. You can't bring him back. I mean, come on.
Look at
Even
you.
though he's healthy, why would he play?
And my boy Clay,
Clay who?
19 points. Thompson in the last two of the last 4 games. Then had a 13-point burger. Clay. I'm just telling you, Clay stinks.
Oh.
When did? Oh. I feel like you guys just took off all my clothes. Wow, delete that.
What kind of mood those guys will be in today? Willard and Dibbs.
Well, they're going to be out there at the Hilton Monday night. Why didn't we make the cut?
They're at Laughing Monk Brewing.
Oh,
today?
No,
No.
Monday night. I thought you said Hilton. That's how we used to do it.
Steiny, you did the read.
Yeah,
I did.
That's my quarterback.
No. This is today. I was wondering if today, are they going to be in here today? Because
Yes.
they've got a preempted show.
Oh yeah, you're right. I hadn't seen either one of them.
They have to do 90 minutes today.
I don't know
if they're here or not.
Don't we got a show like that coming up? We were in the meeting
Never.
Thursday. Yeah, you go, hey,
Oh,
Goo,
New Year's Eve.
dude, why?
Yeah, New Year's Eve we're off.
Who
First
they-
time we've been preempted in this career.
Then why am I happy?
The Warriors have a 10 a.m. start, New Year's Eve, 1 o'clock East Coast time, against Charlotte.
Wow.
So we are preempted.
This is great.
January
What do you think New Year's is like in
31st.
Charlotte?
Dude, what is that is odd.
You think Curry asked for that specifically? He's got some pull.
Huh.
The chef
Who do
at
they
home.
play after that, I wonder?
Doesn't matter.
You're so good at that.
What?
Ruining the good thing.
I don't know what
But you're
talking
smart, but like who do they why?
Well, because I want to see if they'll stay in Charlotte, like Evan said, because it's Curry's hometown
Yeah,
for
all right.
New Year's Eve.
There's action.
I
In
gotta believe
Charlotte?
those
There's
two
action
dudes.
in Charlotte.
Those two dudes are not here
Yeah, well,
for
that's
an
where
hour.
we got troops there too now.
Simmer.
They do.
Whoa.
Send them into Charlotte. So be careful, Steph. Don't do anything stupid. I want to get in trouble.
Yeah, I'm like Austin and San Jose. The Clay slander is all jealousy.
I'm
just telling you, Clay stinks.
Yeah, I am with.
I'm gonna break
with
into.
Austin.
I'm gonna delete.
You know, every player.
No, we are rooting for him.
Every player who's ever played in the NBA, they eventually retire, and usually before
Well,
they
he's
retire,
not, right.
before they retire, they decline. It's like there's nothing to see here. Klay
He's yet to
Thompson's
catch a
old.
pass from Kyrie Irving, and he's yet to catch a pass from, I guess AD has passed it to him, but not many. Clay will be back.
He hasn't gone anywhere, Goo. He's played all year.
No, his shooting has, but now he's had some good games. 2 of the last 4, 3 of the last 4.
Okay, and this is what I always like to do because I did it with Kuminga. He scored the last 2 games.
Made shots.
Yeah.
Threes.
How was his defense? Did you watch? I didn't see that. You know, it's like when you said Kuminga was a Hall of Famer against the Minnesota Timberwolves, and I had to remind you he just scored that series.
I got to be honest. That dude was on one. They didn't win. He was showing everybody.
Showing him what?
I got to say real quick, son.
Yeah, it's really stuck.
Take a playoff.
It's really
Kane
stuck.
Slybender says, I'm trying to bait you.
I know. You always do. No,
Then
not
she
always.
says, they say goose switching. Some of these people are incredible. What they hear is not the truth.
Well,
I love
Kuminga.
Just
listen. It's just really. It's really
one more time for me. You play that one.
I love Kuminga. What's funny to me is
Jamar Chase
is 3 seconds apart. A league's in a great place.
That was material.
No, it wasn't.
Oh, wow.
It really wasn't.
Dude,
you said LeBron's back. The league's in a great space.
Ha ha.
That segment was brought to you by Bay Area Fast Track.
Starting January 1st, carpools must have 3 or more people and a Fast Track Flex toll tag set to 3+ to get the 50% carpool discount on all bridges except the Golden Gate and Bay Bridges. Visit getfasttrack.org for details.
I'm David.
I'm John. And I'm Chris. We're the 3 brothers that own Jack's Restaurant and Bar with 5 locations in the Bay Area.
We learned the restaurant bit.
Guys, that's my line.
That's my line.
Pretty sure that was my line.
Guys, we don't have time for this. Jack's serves delicious breakfast, lunch, and dinner 7 days a week.
Don't forget to say we have a full bar.
I won't. Don't forget to say it's a great place to watch all the games. I won't forget. Look, we're much better at cooking great food than making commercials. So come see us at Jack's in Pleasant Hill, San Mateo, San Bruno, Newark, and now San Jose.
You forgot to mention our website, ilovejacks.com.
I knew he would.
Hey, it's your boy Guru. Every time we put a rat on the table during our show, it's brought to you by Atco Pest Control. Atco Pest Control is a family-owned local business proud to provide pest control in the Bay Area for over 35 years. Atco uses natural methods to give you a peace of mind and keep your family out of harm's way. Quality pest control doesn't have to empty your savings either. Don't wait. Go to atcopestcontrol.com for all your pest control needs. They got you covered.
Imagine being the wizard of your own home. With Xfinity, intelligent self-healing Wi-Fi fixes problems like magic. It boostifies speeds to your devices when you need it most and makes your favorite Wicked content sparklify on every screen. All while a spell of protection helps keep your family safe online. When you're out in Oz, Xfinity Mobile joins Wi-Fi and 5G to keep your phone connected from here to the Emerald City. If you had the most intelligent Wi-Fi from Xfinity, everything would work together for good. And now you can cast a spell to stop time and keep your internet bill steady for 5 whole years with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No contracts or commitments with amazifying equipment included. Xfinity, imagine that. And see Wicked for good, only in theaters November 21st. Restrictions apply. Select plans only. Xfinity Mobile requires Xfinity Internet.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This hour is brought to you by the new Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business. Introducing the business card that gives back all you put in.
Jack here with the sound of a freshly cracked egg, sausage grilling, you busting out of your front door. Hey, no rush. My 2 for $5.50 sausage croissants are available all day. Get so much more. Plus tax, limited time only. Price and participation may vary.
Welcome to Jack in the Box. Want to interact with the hosts but can't call? Text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line at 888-957-9570. Boxer and Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
Doors and loading dock equipment are a crucial part of your business, and one you probably don't think much about until they break. A broken door or dock leveler can be a real security threat, along with disturbing the flow of goods in your business. Luckily, RNS is here for all your commercial door, dock, and gate needs. From overhead doors and security shutters to fire-rated and personnel doors, RNS can provide your business with safety and security. Call 800-FIX-A-DOOR to schedule a free estimate or visit rsdoors.com. RNS Doors. Look for the red truck.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call now, 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS, or go to carsforkids.com. That's cars with a K.
Oh, hey, welcome to gift wrapping. Whoa, Zoe Saldana.
Hey, can you wrap these, please?
Wow, iPhone 17s. You splurged.
At T-Mobile, you can get 4 iPhone 17s on them. The new center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. It's the perfect gift for everyone.
I'm the worst. I only got my mom a robe.
Well, it's better than socks.
So I have to trade in my old phone, right?
No, at T-Mobile, there's no trade-ins needed when you switch. Keep your old phone or give it as a gift.
Incredible.
In fact, wrap up my old phone too for my Aunt Rosa. Forget that. Aunt Liz will be jealous.
Sounds like my family drama.
Oh, I got it. I'll give it to my abuela. I'll take reindeer paper with, hey, where are you going?
To T-Mobile! The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Get 4 iPhone 17s on us. No trade-in needed when you switch. Plus 4 lines for just $25 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on essentials for well-qualified customers. Auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end in balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 256 gigabytes, $830 required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
You've got a big day, so you use Unstoppable scent boosters to give your laundry non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you
can't stop this power, this walk, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk.
Your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut into that end of the day meeting like a
bosses. Let's talk business in my office.
Add new Unstoppable beads to your wash for 24-hour non-stop freshness so you can smell unstoppable.
This is Macklin Celebrini, and you're listening to Steiny and Guru.
All right, crossover time. Let's welcome in Willard and Dibbs.
The fellas.
How you doing, guys?
Awesome, yeah.
Hey, you ever been in just a good mood? We're both in a good mood.
Yeah, I'm in a better mood than I was at 1:07 this morning when my 3-year-old woke up with an ear infection.
Oh, those are the worst.
And then so you do the whole thing about like, we're going to rock you. I want to rock with you. Okay,
Look
great.
at Mike.
I thought you were going to go with the we will.
I mean, that's a little more
Who is
aggressive.
that? Yeah, who is that?
That's Queen. By the time we got to 428, it was much more like, we will rock you. Like, we will rock you back in the crib. So
Go through your list. What were the times this morning?
107, 212, 306,
keep going.
414.
Sound like me using the restroom at night.
I got the Giants going. No, and that's my favorite.
Like Steiny going through the injuries in the NBA.
That was great.
We got to
incredible.
526, and she finally was asleep. And it's like, yeah, get me to 7. 604. So your boy's playing hurt, but
So how long did it take those things to clear up? I should know and don't remember.
it's a 10-day like antibiotic, but
Yeah.
normally within the first couple of days it's better.
All right.
And she's not super soft, but when you wake up with that pain,
It's the
and
worst.
you're 3, you're going to go ahead and do it.
It'd be soft at
3. Well, a nice haircut. I see you, baby.
pretty high and tight.
You going somewhere?
I am tonight, but that's not why I got my haircut.
Okay.
I've just reached that time in my life where I'm like, just get it out of here.
I love it. You look
go
fresh.
Higher and tighter, the better. The longer until I have to come back. But yeah, for those of you, first of all, I do want to send out a quick thank you to all the DMs I got on Instagram from people who heard our What's Bugging You last Friday about the school board situation up in Marin. Tonight is the actual school
Tonight's
board
the
meeting.
night.
Yeah.
Wow.
So it's
Good
actually,
luck.
I want to thank the Golden State Warriors for playing on the East Coast. And so
There you go.
that's going to allow us to be there in person tonight. So that's good.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Ask them the question we started the show with, Donnie, about the Niners.
Actually,
go ahead. Do what you do.
Well, these guys aren't going to be experts on it, and I bring this up all the time.
Okay, wow.
We're experts
Wow,
on
what a
everything.
So, do you not see my notes? Do I have to pull out my sheath of paper?
It's not sports related.
Chief, sorry.
So
that's what Dib specializes in. He's a doctor.
Everything.
He's met every Bay Area person
Yeah.
at least twice.
I've asked this question frequently, but it's really hitting today. Nobody's at home. All right, I get the house to myself, so I left today at 7:30 in the morning, and I got the dog there. And these guys are saying, "Hey, let's go watch some Warriors today." And it's like, will the dog know the difference between me getting home at 2:40 and 5:40?
Well, first of all, I'm offended that you don't think I'm an expert on this.
You got Penny.
I'm a single dad with a dog.
My bad.
So like this
And
is
shouldn't he already know this about his dog?
This is absolutely in my wheelhouse. But the the question isn't whether the dog, because I think the dog is not going to hold a grudge against you.
No doubt.
But no, I don't. The dog, you're all right. The dog.
I know the dog.
But the dog will get over it.
I know the dog, and the dog is 7 now, and she's never gotten over it.
But then she's already
about 4 seconds.
Then she's already a lost cause. But no, she's going to get over it. The question is are you coming home to a mess? Can she make it?
I think, she can make it, but it's just when I get home, she's going to be kind of agitated and really jumpy. And
you know what that is, right?
Yeah. Just do it.
I think I'm gonna.
All right, do it.
I think I'm gonna. But the minute I start to stop enjoying myself, I'm gonna go home. Okay, Goo and Evan.
Yeah,
it's an agitation sensation.
That's what we were trying to get you to say.
Yes.
But yeah,
I guess
fine.
I'm just from a non-dog owner. Shouldn't you know this about your dog already?
Well, I know. Well, I can't monitor her, so I don't know if she feels it or not.
They got the cameras that go inside where you could look at the dog.
They need to learn how to cope. Just like your kids.
Yeah,
you did a good job there.
Let's go, Warriors.
Although you were not able to get all the way to New Orleans without letting guilt
I didn't tell them. That hurt me.
So now you're doing. This is the same thing.
I know what I'm going to do. I'll leave it half.
See,
I'll split it in the middle.
I think that's what we're noticing about you.
No doubt.
You do enough to make your guilt go away.
Wow.
But also enough to have a little bit of playtime also.
Yes. Mark,
it's not a bad way to go.
Well, his dog, Rosie, who I've known since she was about 8 or 10 weeks old, and even though I don't see her as much as I used to, she and I have a bond forged when she was a puppy, and Steiny knows this. When I show up once a year, she goes bananas, and it's partly because I am an agitator of the dog, but
you know what that is?
Yeah, it's an agitation sensation is what it is. But
thank you.
Rosie is basically Russell Westbrook. She is unbelievable. She checks all the boxes, but she'll drive you crazy.
See, Goo, this is the equivalent of Draymond Green with Sam Green. So
okay, gotcha.
Dibs would come over and just rile the dog up.
Oh, he's one of those.
Just rile
was
it
the
up
dog
with his little
and then play victim.
The dog was already riled up.
Oh, yeah.
It's not like I
called the dog racist when I met it because it was growling at me.
She growls at Dana. She growls at Sal Castaneda.
I was like, man, they don't like. She don't
I
like
come
me.
in and it's like, hey, Dibs, how are you? And it's not like I had to poke her from her dog bed. She was already riled up. I played into it, Tiny.
So. You know, it was funny the first time.
I got you.
And then he comes over again and does it and again and does it and again and does it. And I realized I had to finally pull a Draymond Green and say, it was kind of funny the first time, but enough with riling up the dog. And we were face to face and Dibs had his arms outstretched. Yep. And I said, you better be careful. Just like Draymond.
Yep.
We both got warnings and moved on.
I think we also just stumbled into a solution for today. Why don't you watch the whole game? Dibs, why don't you go check on Rosie?
Oh, my God. She would be so happy.
She would be happy. You would get an extra hour away from your ear-infected child. Steiny would get the second half. I'm seeing a lot of W's right now.
Yeah.
Wow. A lot of them.
I like it.
Not a bad idea.
I'm liking it early.
There we go.
Yep.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
To all of you.
Problem solver over here.
See you, Rosie. You're welcome. Get to see Uncle Dibby.
Niners a good team, Willard?
Well, of course they're a good team. I heard what Ross said. I agreed with him.
I think a lot of people do.
They're a good team, but they're not a contender.
But if you make the playoffs, to me, you're a good team.
Look, we get to be wrong. Like, that's not against the rules.
No, but if you, that's what I'm saying. You're in the spot.
The living bleep out of me if the 49ers won the Super Bowl.
All right, I got you. All right. All of us. All right. No doubt.
Wouldn't it?
No doubt. And
So,
why
of
is
course.
that?
Yeah.
There's only one side of the ball.
They don't have anybody on defense.
And there we go.
You have to be well-rounded, I think, to win a Super Bowl. There are a lot of teams that can offer one side of the ball. The Bengals do every year.
And now Bethune has a high ankle sprain.
Yeah.
It's like, when does it end?
Never.
But people are tired of hearing that song. Another injury. But damn.
Now I forgot my question.
Make up
7 and 4. Oh, Goose, if the 49ers don't make the playoffs now, it'll be really disappointing.
Kind of. I mean, aren't the odds right now?
But would it really, Dibs and Willard, because of
They got to make the playoffs.
If your defense doesn't get better, you understand what you didn't have. I understand being disappointed, but and I'm a fan at heart. I wouldn't know why.
Well, you're looking at the view from 10,000 feet. which is if at the end of the year, if we weren't watching the games and you just got to the end of the year and they didn't make the playoffs and you looked at it and said, why? And then someone was like, well, Fred and Nick, blah, 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 the whole story, you'd be like, oh, that makes sense. But we're here now.
Yeah,
you're 7-4 playing a bunch of teams that even without defenders, you're still better than them.
Well, I don't know if you listened this morning, but Carolina can give you they're playing for something.
Look, it's a week-to-week league.
I do like that.
Yeah, we get surprised, and sure, Carolina will probably score the ball on Monday night. I would bet that, but the Niners have I saw this stat. This is a fun one. The 49ers are second to last in the NFL in pressure rate. Their defensive.
A quarterback's three.
Yeah, you know who's last?
Carolina.
There you go.
Oh, wow. That I did know.
49ers should have, they have no reason to not score 35 or more this weekend.
Take the over.
I'm sorry, not this weekend. Monday night.
Yeah.
Carolina 6-5, and they are minus 42 point differential.
Yeah, they're not good.
What are the
49ers?
+9.
Yeah, they were under before this last game.
Right, and 7-4. If you're a +9, you should probably be either 6-5 or 5-1.
Yeah,
but they're a little bit of found money in that, and I get that. But Carolina, I do, and I was looking at some of the deeper dive stuff today. EPA, which is expected points added on any play, and they are patently not good. And yeah, they're 6-5, and their quarterback's getting better, and they can run it a little bit, and you love Ted McMillan.
Yeah,
and
they got some skill position.
They've got some guys, but
shout out,
and I don't want to tip the pick too early because I won't make it for 6 more days.
You won last night, though.
Yeah. I mean, last night was a layup, and
it started rough.
And I didn't even think about the emotional part of it, but man, Brian Schottenheimer, that was pretty awesome.
I didn't think of that.
He's getting a lot of love for.
He should. The T-shirts, the post-game speech, and. I mean, yeah, Dallas is whatever, and you watch them closer than anyone. They're not great, but the fact that they rallied up for their fallen player, their teammate, and the coach, that's something.
And the Warriors did that a couple years ago when they lost assistant coach.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's how can
I get you.
Good Lord, these guys they're with each other every day,
man.
And you're in the middle of all this, and they're such creatures of habit, and you have to be ready. Like, you don't get to – it's not like being in a corporate job where something like that happens and you're like, I need 2 weeks off to go just kind of like you don't – I'm sorry, you have a game tonight.
Yeah.
So, like, when that when that happens, I imagine that to be quite an emotional trip for everybody involved. So
as for the Niners, if I were a Niner fan at this point, I'm expecting them to make the playoffs.
I think that's fair. Like, like you. I know. Look, Dibs says, for instance, point differential says the Niners should maybe be more like 6-5. They've been favored in 7 of their 11 games. They've won 7 of their 11 games. Now, there was one time that they lost as a favorite. There was one time they won as an underdog. But the Niners pretty much have done this year kind of what they're supposed to do. And they're going to be their big favorite on Monday.
7.
Going to be favored again the week after that. Then they get a week off, and then they're going to be a super-duper big favorite the week after that. I had said this before the Cardinal game. If you get to the end of the Tennessee game and you're not at least 9-5, you probably should be 10-4. But the Cleveland thing, we'll see, even I guess Monday night. But if you Tennessee, that's a layup.
Okay, gotcha.
So I sort of look at them as already 8-4. You probably you should make the playoffs. You should make the playoffs.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app. Now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. I was just here's the other thing about when we talk about the 49ers possibly making the playoffs. Well, they're not going anywhere. And I wouldn't bet on them to, make a run. But you got to imagine by the time they get there, they'll probably be a team that's 11-6. Let's say that. They're 11-6. And at that point, and even if they're 10-7, like, you're going to think you have a chance in that first game, even if it's against the number.
They will.
Oh, there's no question.
Right. And so it's easy to say now they can't do it or, they're not a Super Bowl contender. I don't think so either, but that can change once the postseason starts. Who knows? I mean, you never know. They could get a first-round matchup against, I don't know, the Rams, but Stafford got hurt late in the year. Just still, there's going to be some stuff I think that happens Look what happened to the Lions last year with their defense.
Yeah, they lost
late
in the first round.
Yeah.
My whole point was, real quick, Dibs, is if you don't put quarterback pressure on the quarterback in this new NFL, I think like that's the worst attribute you could have. Like, I'd rather not be able to stop the run, but no pressure on the QB. Now you're asking the cornerbacks to guard for 5 like it's almost impossible. And maybe that can change and opportunistic with they got 3 turnovers defensively, and maybe you got some magic wand, and now you'll get those turnovers, but you can't go in the game counting on it, but I guess you can. But it's just like, man, when you play some top-tier dudes, giving them time to shave and cook a hot link, like that's a recipe for disaster.
Kind of like having a crappy bullpen and getting to the playoffs in
8
baseball.
times today I was going to use that one. I said, I won't use it.
Why?
The bullpen.
I mean, just like imagine going to the playoffs and, especially because some of these, let's think about the teams that could be at home and the environments that you're going to go into. And whether that is SoFi or I know the Niner fans would take
that's
over,
a home game, yeah.
Right, but it's also a fast track. Stafford would eat you up.
I got you.
Are you going to go to Philly? Jared Goff would eat you that defense up. They can get better. That's still, it's still like a month and a half from now, so they can get better. But I have a hard time when you say it that way. Like, could they have a chance when they get to that game? Sure. 4 times?
Yeah, that's what scares me.
Yeah, 3 times in a home game.
Yeah,
true.
I mean, I don't know if you did the legal already yet, but
he did.
Okay, so I did a little bit of a deep dive. There have been 5 years since they expanded to 7 teams in the playoffs.
All right.
And going backward, here are the wild card teams' records. 2-6 last year. Washington won both those games. The year before, 1-6. Green Bay with the win. The year before, 2-6. The Giants and Dallas each won in the opening weekend and then lost. And then the previous year, the Niners, they won both the games, 2-6. The previous year, the COVID year, the wild card teams were 7-5.
Whoa.
Including Tampa, who went 4-0, and they went on and they won
the Super Bowl.
Won the damn thing.
Brady.
But I'm just looking at that year, to your point, Mark, about environment. They took on Green Bay at Lambeau in the NFC Championship game. You know what the attendance was? 7,772 at Lambeau. NFC Championship game, January of 2021.
I didn't even think of that.
So the Bucks had road, not really, and then the home game in the Super Bowl. So I kind of throw out that 7-5 year, but I look at this year, if the Niners are the 6th or the 7th seed, it's really tough, as recent history would tell you, to go out there and win even more than 1 game on the road.
Go back to that year that you referenced also when the Niners won 2 games as a wild card. This was the year that Garoppolo took them on a drive in the final game of the regular season in L.A. To even get them into the playoffs. And then it's one thing to go, I think it was Dallas, right, that they beat week 1. Was that Dallas that they beat in week 1 of the playoffs?
Hard-fought game.
Right. But
Jimmy tried to give it to Dallas.
He tried in the end. But then, remember, the next week was the game at Lambeau. And
blocked punt.
It blocked a punt.
Hufunga?
Nobody watched that game and was like, ooh, Niners took the Packers behind the woodshed. No.
But you won, though, Will.
You won. Yeah. But that's... And then we go, and you were Jaquoski Tart away from going to the Super Bowl. And that's all true. But... that team was more balanced than this team, and that team also still needed breaks.
Am I being cruel if I ask you 3, if I'm Bryce Young, is there another defense you would not prefer to play? Like, I would love to play this version of the Niners D on paper. Am I wrong?
They're not the worst in the league.
But they're up there in the top 3 or 4?
No.
Give me 3 or 4.
Say that.
I mean, if
Cincinnati is a sieve.
Yep.
I would much rather face them.
Dallas, your Cowboys.
Well, now that's changed, but up until
the Raiders would be another one.
I get that.
God, I mean, the Cardinals didn't offer a whole lot of resistance.
But the point is, you feel like you got a good shot with some youngsters.
They'll move the ball.
No Bosa.
Yeah,
they'll move the ball.
But here's the way I look at it with the next 3 games, and Ross Tucker got me to thinking about this. I was like, what can you do if you're Robert Saleh and you're completely undermanned? And he's like, well, you've got to devise something each week to just confuse them. And that's where I look at the quarterbacks the next 3 weeks. Like, it's one thing, you can't really do much against Stafford. He's seen it all. But you're going to go against Bryce Young, this Gabriel guy.
It's Shador.
Okay, or Shador.
You think concussion. I'm hoping it's Shador. Yeah.
Cam Ward. It's like,
I got you.
That to
you
me
should win.
That to me is just as important as the fact that the Niners are banged up. They're going up against some really inexperienced quarterbacks.
And even on Sunday, like Jacoby Brissett, you're a backup for a reason, and you were a backup in Indy, and you were a backup in New England. You're a backup caliber guy. So if you're the Niners, all right, go ahead and beat us 13 times to get a touchdown. And I think that's where Robert Saleh is looking at it like, we're not going to blitz, and we're probably not going to sack you, but if you want to get 4 and 6 and 3, maybe you have a penalty like we saw on Sunday, but you're going to have to really earn it. We're not going to give you oh my God, we blitz and you get 48 yards kind of a play. They're going to make these mediocre guys actually earn it.
Yeah, sustained drives.
We brought up Mac Jones and the job that he did, and I think he will, because of the draft is light with quarterbacks, people are going to come knocking, and I don't know if you heard, proactive that Brock is going to remain healthy, but what the to-do list for the Niners, I think they need all the draft capital that they can get. And if somebody came with a third for Mac Jones, bye-bye. We'll see you later, and we'll try to go get you a better backup quarterback. But would you not do that, or would you hold on to Mac? They're coming for Mac.
First of all, I don't agree with that. But secondly, like, this is
that people are coming for him. Or?
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
I like, that's just, and I could be wrong, but I think that the whole league looks at this the exact
like the Vikings. If they say, JJ, you need some more time, we should have kept Sam. We could go get Mac.
That's an interesting one.
The Titans, the Panthers.
Yeah, well, but the Titans just invested the number one overall pick.
That was 3 years ago, and if he's not the dude,
Cam
then
Ward?
No, Cam.
That was this year.
The Panthers was 3 years ago.
Yeah, well, no,
but they might make the playoffs.
Bryce Young is like, he's going into a contract year. Like, he might be gone. But you know what do you mean by come knocking?
Like,
you know what I mean?
We want him to be our Sam Darnold or Baker Mayfield, because predicated on what he did with the Niners, because we don't have there's nobody in the draft like we can get him, not cheap, but man, a third.
You can get him, but look at it through the window of the other team. He's cheap, but for a year. And then so you need to be in a situation where you want some sort of a placeholder.
Yeah.
You want to look at Mac Jones in your system. You get a cheap look at him.
What was Minnesota thinking when they got Sam from the Niners? That would be the ideology.
Same type of situation, but would they have? That was a free agent.
Yeah.
Are you giving up a good draft pick to bring someone in so you can get a look? And then if you like what you see, kaboo!
Yeah.
You need to pay him now $30 million. Because that's what the placeholder who works out gets.
Or you get the same pick back in free agency, as you know, with compensatory picks. Like, if he goes to Minnesota and he plays great, you get a third-round pick back. You gave up a third, you get a third. He went 10-7.
Yeah, but then you're right back. Like, now you're looking for a quarterback again.
But you probably are anyway if you are a number of these teams.
Maybe.
And I don't know if Minnesota feels that way.
Yeah.
But I think that there are a lot of teams that actually look at their
Darnold
like
go,
Miami.
Right?
Yeah, you're in a spot where Tua's not your guy. And I mean, Kyler Murray, he's not your guy. Is Brissett? Like, I don't know what his contract
Seattle
is.
married Darnold. You know, Minnesota didn't want to, but
Gino
Seattle
didn't marry the Raiders.
Yeah, they got engaged. $30 million is getting engaged.
Okay, right.
$50 million is getting married. I think there's two factors here. Is someone actually calling with a 2 or a 3?
Yeah.
That's question one, which to me is not a lock. Not at all. Unless the league thinks the same thing we all do. He looks this way because of this system and this coach. Wow. You don't get to bring Kyle with you. You don't get to bring Christian with you, who has 1,000 touches.
Now, to that point, what about Baker? He was there for a cup of coffee with McVay. I believe that changed something upstairs, and he wasn't able to take McVay with him, and look what he did. I'm just saying. Wasn't that good in Carolina?
But you have to be, like, these teams we're talking about, Minnesota's an interesting one, but most of them are the not good systems. Like
Oh,
the
right.
Jets,
You don't got the Kyle.
The Jets are not be like, we'll fix him. No, you won't. He'll look terrible there.
Because our guy
He'll
brought
look
you
awful.
up. Who was our guy from BYU?
So-
Diz and I missed out on. Was coming out of college.
Zach Wilson.
We were both.
Yeah.
But
Diz, I brought you up.
Isn't that fair conversation,
Catching
though?
strays in
about
the midday.
Whether or not the Niners should keep him. Like, you got a cheap insurance policy for another year?
And you're going to laugh.
That's what I think.
But if you're
I'm
Mac,
totally with you.
what do you think Mac wants? He
Well,
would want to get
doesn't
out and go
matter.
quarterback.
Who cares
No,
what Mac wants?
but I asked the question. There's an answer to
cares?
it. He could go up like, look, man,
answer's who
I'm trying
cares?
to let me up out of here, man.
And-
The
No.
answer is you need so much more on your roster that you've got the quarterback whisperer, so get some draft capital.
Wow.
Here's what I think. I think
He's
this
not
gives you
that
the-
arrogant. And Juwan Jennings came with a big ask, and they went, good for you. Have a calf injury, and we'll talk to you later.
First things already gone for the year, basically.
First things first, though, before this conversation should even be thought about, is Brock's got to be healthy at the end of the year.
Yes.
Yeah, where I'm
He's got
assuming
to
he's going to
finish
make
out the
it.
year and look good.
Yeah.
Then we can talk
So
about
far, so
trading
good.
Mac Jones.
Yeah. 1 for 1.
On 95.7, the game.
That was abrupt.
Are they the smartest show in the Bay Area?
You guys are an intellectual feast for the smart sports fan in the Bay Area.
Wow.
You're pretty much the smartest guys on the radio.
I agree.
Good Lord, how big is your ego?
Are they the funniest show in the Bay Area?
Give it a laugh. Come on. You're a funny guy. Come on. Give me a laugh.
You are funny, dude.
Hit that S again.
Are they the coolest show in the Bay Area?
And no white boys. They're cool.
That's what people are saying.
You guys are phenomenal. This is one of the most perfect ways that I could end my day, getting the chance to talk to Mr. Mark and Dan, you know?
We'll let you be the judge.
Oh.
All I know is it's a couple of Bay Area boys talking sports.
I know nothing.
Thanks.
It's Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
Yeah, let's go. Let's do this damn thing. The Warriors are playing in like 4 minutes.
Totally.
Let's go. Orlando is the spot. Warriors Live's at 3, and it's going to be a special one. Nick Friedel will be on with us live from Orlando for Warriors Live. That's happening in 45 minutes.
I love it.
That's
And,
right.
I mean, a little Florida two-step, and you'd love to just get one of them, but why not go full Gordon Gekko? Greed is good.
Yes,
Like, let's get greedy. You get tonight, and then maybe tomorrow you're able to rest some vets with general soreness, sir, yes, sir, and you still go out and beat Miami. I mean, you're allowed to go 5-1 on the trip.
You're allowed to do whatever you damn well please.
Exactly.
If you remember our poll question before the road trip started, everybody was like, oh, probably 3-3.
2 or 3, yeah.
And kind of, we were like, fingers crossed they can go 3-3. Well, that's already in the books. You got that in the bag. Now, if you can even win one of these two in Florida, and who knows, maybe get greedy, a 4-2 or a 5-1 trip to finish off what the Warriors consider to be the gauntlet of their opening schedule would be brilliant. Absolutely a brilliant trip, which navigated sort of the difficulties of the last 2 weeks, pops them out with a winning record, and then they think, and if you look at the schedule, you get it. It softens up in terms of opponents, travel, home games, all of that, moving through the holidays and into January where they don't even leave the state of California for like 3 weeks. All of those things are coming, so this would be tremendous. Speaking of poll questions, we get engaged whenever there's a Warrior game.
Yeah, we do.
Like a $30 million quarterback, we get engaged. But for every game, we ask you to vote in our engaging Dub Nation poll on the 95.7 The Game Twitter page. It's brought to you by Shane Co., your friend and jeweler. You'll find the Bay Area's best selection of unique engagement rings and their unmatched free lifetime warranty. Visit shaneco.com today. Warriors already 3-1 on the 6-game roadie. Trip ends with a back-to-back in Florida. Orlando today, Miami tomorrow. Would you consider a Florida split tonight and tomorrow a success? It's a yes or no question. Go to our Twitter page, 95.7 The Game. Vote. And we'll share the results a little bit later and into Warriors Live. Yes or no, is a Florida split a success? I'll say yes.
It's a yes, even if they were 0-4, like going into it, because you're going to have 6 games and 9 nights, and you are going to end up a road trip in Orlando and in Miami. Any 6-game trip, no matter when it is in the schedule, that last game is going to be mostly a scheduled loss. And I know that people hate that expression, but yeah, when you have a team like the Warriors, older team, playing that many games in a row on the road, that's always going to be a tough one. So yeah, if you can split, you win tonight, you're favored by 3.5. And I know you like them home dogs in the NFL.
Yeah, well,
it's a little different in the NBA because,
it is.
I mean, it's a make or miss league, but you are favored tonight, and based on how you do tonight might determine who you play tomorrow. So, yeah, go ahead and win tonight and get the split.
Yeah, sounds like the Warriors are going for it. Their injury report is very, very small, but we'll have all of that in Warriors Live, which is coming up in 45 minutes. We do want to spend this 2 o'clock hour doing some Niners stuff and sort of extending the conversation we were just having with Steiny and Goo, not the Mac Jones trade or keep conversation. I think we've got a handful of months for that and some information that still needs to come. But we started this conversation yesterday and maybe kind of want to reshape it a little bit to hear what you all think. Hey, Niner fans, is it just Super Bowl or bust every year? No matter what? No matter what? There's this thing, we were talking about it, Steiny and Goo have been talking about it a little bit, and I first don't want to just buy into it being 100% true. I don't know. I'm on an exploratory mission here, but we here at 95.7 The Game, based on a number of factors, sort of feel like a dynamic has come into play. You're very, we see all the numbers, and it's the NFL. Everybody's in, and you're interested. But the Super Bowl's here in Santa Clara, and the Niners are 7-4, and I hear next to nobody connecting those two things. Nobody. So there is, I believe, a lack of belief that the Niners can get to that game. And that's fine. I agree. I don't really believe that they can get to that game, but that doesn't break my stride on a weekly basis. It doesn't break my interest, my excitement for 49er football, because I very much do the opposite, which is I don't ever do Super Bowl or bust. My hat says Super Bowl or try again. That might annoy a lot of you, whatever. But are we Super Bowl or bust as a fan base all the time, no matter what? Because even with Fred Warner and Nick Bosa gone and a bunch of other injuries, does that mean that if you feel like the Super Bowl is kind of off the table, then your interest in the year is sort of muted a little bit? Because that's what it feels like. And so, straw poll, right? Is your interest just kind of down a little bit because you don't see the Super Bowl as realistic? We'll take some calls, 888-957-957.
Yeah, if you think that, and I don't want to call you out individually, but I will, you're spoiled. You are spoiled if you look at it that way. And I can't help but think about Washington. And I did the deep dive. It was more of a medium dive about the last 5 playoff seasons and how do wild card teams do. And last year, Washington, they were a wild card and they won. And then they won again and they went to the conference championship game and they had a chance to actually go to the Super Bowl. So if you're a Commander fan, you're thinking, oh my God, this was amazing, because the last time they won a playoff game, Mark, was in 2005. Joe Gibbs was the coach, and you had Moss as your top receiver, Santana Moss. You had Clinton Portis as your running back. That was 2005, the last time you actually won a playoff game. So last year, if you're a Commander fan, you had that, and you thought, okay, we're in the playoffs, whatever. Ooh, you win. And then, ooh, you win again. I'm sure Commander fan was thinking, last year was awesome. We were so close. Yep. I want it again. And this year you won't have that for a number of reasons. But I think about Niner fan in that same vein, which is, we've been to the Super Bowl twice, and Kyle doesn't know the rules, and Jimmy overthrew Emmanuel Sanders, and further back, Kaepernick and Harbaugh, like, why don't you run the football and all the rest of it? It's spoiled. You're spoiled, fans. You're 7-4. You might be this year's Commanders. And, I mean, you probably won't be, because last year the Commanders got to play an absolutely awful team in the first round of the playoffs. And, I mean, that kind of helped. But
I don't even remember who they played. Who did they play?
I think they played, was it New Orleans? It was one of those teams with a losing record.
Washington in the first round of the playoffs? I am blanking completely. I remember them beating Detroit.
They beat Tampa.
Okay, they beat Tampa.
Tampa, yeah.
Tampa wasn't. I mean, Tampa. They're winning. Right. They win a bad division, but they're Tampa. Right. They're Tampa. They're Baker Mayfield.
Sure,
they're solid.
And then you go to Detroit and beat the Lions.
And they kicked. I know the high scoring
defenseless Lions.
No, yeah, they were awesome in that game. And then they gave Philly They gave Philly they gave him some business
for a while.
They scared him.
55-23.
I know.
Your final.
I understand. It got out of hand in the fourth.
Yeah,
but it was a game. It was a game.
It was.
Washington was a tough out.
I don't know. I think if you were, for example, like, I don't know, Arizona or even Carolina, who's coming in here, and Carolina has not had that many chances to where, hey, we make it, and we get to actually maybe go on a run. So I do think that Niner fans are a little bit spoiled.
There's no question. I mean, look at this. Boxer and Gerson work injury attorney's text line. Why get emotionally involved when Kyle screws things up and there's injuries and player mistakes? Well, I don't know. Why wake up? Why get out of bed?
Why even watch it?
Why would you leave the house?
Obviously, there's a risk with everything.
Just terrible things are going to happen.
Steph Curry turns the ball over.
I don't know. Why? Can you be a sports fan and look at life that way?
What's the question?
Why do this when somebody might strike out, throw an interception, or put up an air ball? I'm leaving. I'm going to go buy Molokai and live there by myself for the rest of my life. It's expensive, actually. Never mind. But yeah, so I'm gonna throw that away. I really hope that y'all don't look at sports that way. And so I get all of the things you just pointed out. It's disappointing to lose Super Bowls and all of that stuff. But I look at this year much more in a vacuum. And what I love about this one is you might think they're not really a contender. I might think they're not really a contender. Everybody you out there might not think they're a contender. But most of us also think they're going to make the playoffs. And what if we're wrong? That's kind of fun in and of itself. I could make the case that is actually the most stress-free rooting possible, is when you get to root for a big game that you don't think is going to go well, and then it does. And in general, we tend to think those are the most special runs of them all. Think of We Believe Warriors. Yep. Think of the title 4 years ago, which many say is the most special of them all, because you didn't think it was going to happen. And then, is there value in even just being in the dance? Is there value to loving and losing rather than never loving at all?
There's great value.
100% there is.
And I look at the NFC right now, and you could look at New York, New Orleans, Washington, Atlanta, Arizona, Minnesota, and probably Dallas based on their schedule. And you could say, you're not contenders because you won't be in the dance, and you've got basically 9 teams for 7 spots, one of whom you play this weekend. And if you beat Carolina, then you might put them in the also-ran category very quickly. And then you've got Chicago later, which you can kind of do the same thing to them. So for me, if you ever just get into the playoffs, you are automatically a contender.
I mean, if you're in, sure. Right. There's even teams that are going to win their division that I'm like, well, you're not going to win the whole thing. Tampa's not going to win the whole thing.
Probably not.
But they're going to be in there. They're going to be in there. They're going to mess around. They're going to have a shot. They're going to make a game of whatever game they lose. That'd be my guess.
Well, Chicago's not going to win the whole thing.
No,
and they might win the division.
I don't think that's going to happen either.
No, but if it does,
right.
I still wouldn't look at them and go, man, Chicago 12-5, you're a threat now.
No, yeah, don't. I don't believe that. Steve,
for me, it's the Rams and Philly.
Steve in New York. I think it goes further than that, but I hear you. Steve, thanks for calling. What's up?
Hey, what's going on, fellas? I just want to know, I wish the Seahawks had actually won the game because I think that they match up better if we get to the playoffs and hit them up. I think that Darnold show of 4 interceptions was indicative of showing how weak he can be, and I think that Saleh can actually get after him. I'm just wondering what your take is, if we meet one of those 2 teams, the Rams or the Seahawks, who do you think that we match up best against?
Interesting
Seattle.
question. Yeah, Steve.
Seattle,
thanks.
I think. The Rams offense, I think, is too dynamic against your mostly bend but don't break defense. And I think that your defense is better against Seattle's offense.
Probably true, but I actually Seattle's defense is kind of every bit as good as the Rams.
Nasty.
I also want to know, by the way, where's the game? I know that we've all just decided the Niners are a wild card. They have a path. They control their destiny against Seattle. They control that. And then the Rams, I mean, let's look at what the Rams have left.
They have the Bucks on Sunday night.
Okay, that's a tough one. That's a losable game.
At Carolina, at Arizona.
They still have to go to Seattle.
They have Detroit here.
They have to host Detroit.
So, for me, if you want to talk about winning the division, it comes down to this game against Tampa Bay.
You might be right.
At home.
You might be right. They've still got a couple of Arizonas, a Carolina, and an Atlanta. You'd figure they're going to win those.
I mean, Arizona continues to get more and more broken. DeMercado now out for the year.
Yeah, I mean, but Benson's probably about to come back. They'll have somebody run the ball.
Yeah,
but
sure.
I guess the only hesitation I have in answering the question the same way you did is that the Kyle Shanahan-McVay matchups are fascinating. And Kyle has gotten more of them than not. He even figured one out this year that they had no business winning. No business winning. So, sure, Stafford went hot knife through butter against this defense a couple of weeks ago, probably would again. But they both would be really tough matchups, but I would give the Niners a puncher's chance in either of them.
And a fun one Thursday night for the Rams on a double sharp week at Seattle.
Yep.
Prime Video. That's going to be one where, if maybe Seattle could do you a solid, then you beat Seattle and you're 5-1, and you do have tiebreaker city the Niners.
If that game were tomorrow, I think Seattle might be like a 1-point favorite even. At Seattle? I mean, they only lost by 2 in L.A. We're sponsored by Surfside. Golden State Warriors are back. Cheer on your Warriors with ice-cold Surfside. Only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. Easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer. It's Surfside. Proud partner of the Golden State Warriors, must be 21. Please drink responsibly. We keep taking your calls. Are y'all just Super Bowl or bust every year, no matter what? Forget the circumstances? We'll keep taking your calls. If you're on hold, stay right there. 888-957-9570. Warriors live in an hour on Willard and Dibs.
And Dan Dibley here to talk about Fremont Bank, a family-owned bank with a family-owned feel. They are deeply committed to contributing to their clients' goals and also empowering their community. And in terms of their clients' goals, it's actually my goals, and I'm happy to be a client. I have been now for 7 years, and I love this bank because of what they do for me and for the community. They've been doing it now for 60 years. When they built this back in 1964, they built a local ecosystem that is created around customers and the bankers and the community. When you deposit your money with Fremont Bank, it gets reinvested into home ownership and philanthropy and corporate memberships and all the rest of it that make the Bay Area so strong. All the activities and the organizations right here in the Bay Area that need to be supported, Fremont Bank is a part of it. They got 21 branches now throughout the Bay Area, and I encourage you to go into one of your branches near your house and see exactly what I'm talking about. It's not a big box bank. It's a good local bank with good local people. They support nonprofits, and they make meaningful grants for the betterment of the Bay Area. It's Fremont Bank, here for you and here for good.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business. Powering possibilities.
Now through November 16th, new Comcast Business customers can get started with 150 megabit internet plus security for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how to get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig package. Call today. Restrictions apply. Requires enrollment in paperless billing and auto-pay with bank account. Early termination fee applies. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
Come into Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill and see an amazing selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances live and on display in one of the largest living kitchens in the country. And save with Full Suite Savings Event. With qualifying purchase, get 3 additional years of protection or qualify for a $1,000 rebate. For the largest selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances, visit the Living Kitchen at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
I found out that one of my players was vaping. And I said, hey, right now is the time to be honest with me. He said almost everybody in my team was vaping. The next day, all the parents came in. I said, how many of you guys think that your kids are vaping? Not one of them raised their hand. There's a joint fight to make something better. We don't sit back and let it happen.
Coach Sanchez is exposing Big Tobacco's playbook. Learn how he and other Californians are beating Big Tobacco at undo.org.
Brought to you by Stevens Creek Subaru. Custom order your next Subaru at StevensCreekSubaru.com.
The Floor Store is your Bay Area flooring authority. Selection, expertise, price, guaranteed installation. Visit floorstores.com.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that.
Are you tired of online threats? Then get an antivirus. It's the only online protection you will ever need.
Disclaimer, an antivirus is just half protection online. It will not protect you from snoopers or encrypt your online traffic. So this Black Friday, get better online protection with NordVPN. NordVPN will encrypt your traffic, protect you from malware and phishing, and stop annoying ads. Get the NordVPN Black Friday deal with 73% off and enjoy 3 extra months.
On the golf tee, it's Skechers World Champions Cup. Watch it live December 4th and 5th on ESPN and ESPN Plus, 12 to 4 p.m. It's PGA Champions Tour golfers from all over the world. Team USA versus Team Europe versus Team International. Watch it live December 4th and 5th on ESPN and ESPN Plus, 12 to 4 p.m. The competition will be tense, but feet will be comfy. Tune in to Skechers World Champions Cup. Final round of golf on Sunday, December 7th on ABC, 1 to 5 p.m.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Now, back to Willard and Dibs.
What are you asking exactly? I'm still confused by your question.
I mean, what kind of question is that?
On 95.7 The Game.
Nick Friedel will join us in a half hour to be Warriors Live, and he will be live in Orlando. We're doing it live because the Warriors play in 90 minutes.
I'm not ready.
You don't have to be. We're not there yet.
But we have takes. Like, there's a lot to talk about.
Give us your takes. Go ahead.
I mean,
I'm here. I'm listening.
I think that the path for the 49ers to win the division it's a straight line path. It's not easy.
It's dicey.
It's not that dicey.
Well, it's asking for a lot of things to go your way is what I'm saying.
Do what you're supposed to do and then catch a break and then beat Seattle. That's the path.
Right, but okay, beat Seattle. So
Carolina, Cleveland, Tennessee.
Here's
if you don't beat those three, then what are we even talking about?
Well, sure. Like you have to. Okay, for the Niners to win the division, here's what you're essentially asking. They got to win all the games in which they are favored the rest of the way, which I think then would put them in
5 of them.
That would be in the last game of the year. You're hosting Seattle, and you're 11-5,
and so are they.
But even with that, you're calling for the Rams to lose essentially all 3 of their remaining difficult games, which is at Seattle, home to Detroit, and
home to Tampa.
And home to Tampa this weekend. You got to lose all of those, and then they would have identical records, and you would have a shot to win the tiebreaker.
You'd have the tiebreaker.
Yeah, you'd have the tiebreaker. You'd have to beat Seattle, obviously.
The Rams they'd have 2 losses in the division.
Right.
Seattle would have 2 losses. You'd have the 1.
Yeah, you'd be the winner. But they got not one game. Like, you can lose to the Colts. And that's pretty much it.
You can't lose to Carolina.
Yeah,
you can't go to Cleveland and get shadured.
You got to win all the games when you're your favorite.
I said all year that that's a scheduled loss. Well, things have changed a little bit, as we've gone from, I don't even know who started the season as the Browns quarterback.
Joe Flacco. You keep forgetting.
No, did he start?
Yes.
I thought it was like
opening day, QB1, Joe Flacco.
I thought they had somebody before Flacco.
No.
And then it was Flacco, and then they traded Flacco, and it was Dylan.
They traded away Kenny Pickett in the preseason.
Right, to the Raiders.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
I
Well,
mean,
they needed
you
to
never
clear-
know with Cleveland. Like, was DTR, was that last year?
Yeah, no.
It's hard to remember.
He gone, but like they needed to clear out a spot in the QB room for Shador, so they got rid of Kenny Pickett.
Right.
And then they started with Joe Flacco, and then Dylan Gabriel came in, and my memory tells me that he started his first game, and it was overseas.
In England,
They
it
were
was a
literally
wake
like,
take.
let's do this in another
And he
country.
looked actually pretty good.
All right. He looked all right.
I mean, relative to what we've seen since.
He looked all right. He's not, I mean, they're not as good as Joe Flacco.
No,
But,
nobody is.
Yeah, but
who's played for Cleveland.
Right. Yeah.
Anyway,
yeah.
the point
They don't
is,
have a
I looked
quarterback.
at the Cleveland game 13 in a row, in a tough spot, on a tough field, against a very, very good defense, top 3 or 4 defense in football. That was going to be maybe a scheduled loss, but I don't even know if I feel that way anymore.
So here's the one thing.
Cleveland's offense is awful.
Yeah, they can't move the ball. They might be able to move it against the Niners, but they can't move the ball. But we're too far away from that game to have a weather report, and we just know. We know, like Myles Garrett and the snow might be there.
Yeah, cold and windy.
That can
Back to you, Mark.
Yeah, that messes things up, and we don't know who the kicker is.
Ooh, and if it's wet, you know what that means for your boy.
Oh, yeah, he's not even allowed to throw a wet ball.
Well,
They
he's
probably
allowed to, but
They just go back to Mac. Bench him.
They probably should.
Anyway, so, yeah.
Brock Squirty in the rain.
It's
Questionable. Questionable concern.
Well, there's always concern. It's a football game. But anyway.
Granny won't even give me a number, which means it's a 1 at best.
Only because
I thought that it was clever.
It's a 2 for clever and because it's a good mood Tuesday. Usually the worst day of the week. Guru talked about his good mood. He's not wrong. We got a Warrior game in a little bit over an hour.
Granny's liking it more and more as it sits with him.
He's not. He's just being forced into an awkward smile. That's all. Don't get greedy.
A little too far in the vulgar lane for me. I know it wasn't, but you can easily just think, yeah.
Well,
that's your mind. Like, the
I knew what you were doing.
Dan Dibley here. Squirt. That's like, I don't even know if that drop still exists. It's one of my early live reads.
That might have gotten left at the other building.
Which building? We're a couple buildings back now.
One of the other ones.
Anyway, Brock Purdy, wet ball, back to you.
Point is...
More hard-hitting football.
Like, again, the path to a division, maybe that would change the way people think. But, like, the whole idea of if the Niners fans look at this as Super Bowl or bust, no matter the circumstances... There's only one thing, because I don't look at it that way, and I kind of hope for everybody that you don't look at it that way, because it just doesn't sound very fun to me. It sounds like you'd just be pissed off 99% of your life. If you're like, you got to win it all, or I hate you. Okay. But here's the one thing I've got in your favor if you think that way. I understand if you feel that way because you think they feel that way. I know you've made a fair point that the Niners did make a trade deadline move. They just made it a week before the deadline. Wasn't a big move. And it wasn't a traditional move because it wasn't a seller and a buyer. It was 2 really good teams getting together on a deal. Someone who had fallen out of favor, Keon White. But if you became discouraged either preseason or at the trade deadline, if you feel the Niners told you with their behavior, this isn't a Super Bowl year. I get it. I don't think that's necessarily fair, but I get it. I really do. The reason I don't think it's necessarily fair is it's kind of hard for a team to just act the way a fan does and say, every year, we're Super Bowl or bust, and that's how we're going to behave no matter the circumstances. There are circumstances. There just are. Like, there are finances. There are draft picks. There's a business to run, and you can't run it the same way every year because not every year is the same. I get that. I get it.
And also, when you look at this year and you lose your best defensive lineman, you lose your best linebacker, you haven't had your best quarterback for 2 months, you haven't had your best or second best receiver at all, and you may not the entire year.
Or ever
and
again.
then you lost your second best linebacker who has had a hard time playing. You lost your second best pass rusher for a few games. So you've lost a lot of guys. And so even if you get to the deadline, you think, yeah, we're still, I think we're good, and our schedule softens up. What should we do? Well, how about you add 7 different guys? Because you need about 5 to 7 players, so let's just go ahead and shovel all our draft picks for one bite at the apple. You won't do that.
Talking out the Niners situation on 95.7 The Game, presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much these days, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game every Sunday on CBS and Paramount Plus all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. Let's go to Bob in the city. Hi, Bob. We thank you for the call. What you doing?
Hey, I love the show, guys.
Thanks.
I always hope, but I never expect. And when you look back in the Niners' history, only the teams that you really expected to win the Super Bowl was 85 and 89. Outside of that, the team kind of came alive, at the right time. So that's the way I look at it. But on the flip side, for some of these other people, Super Bowl or bust, the last 3 trips to the Super Bowl, kind of a disappointment, right? So, you kind of have to look at it from all sides. So thanks, guys.
Yeah, Bob, thanks. I mean, that's kind of sort of a different story, I think, about whether or not you even get to the Super Bowl and how do you look back on it. I mean, the Niners have been Super Bowl champions when they were underdogs in the game. That has happened before. Their very first Super Bowl, they were not supposed to even be there, and then they were there. And then I can remember, this is going way back too, but the year that they beat Miami, 38-16, I think was the final score of that one. The Miami Dolphins that year were an epic team throughout the regular season.
Yeah.
I think it was week 8 or 9 before they even lost a football game. I don't remember the spread because I was too young to really be locked into spreads at that point. I think I was about like 11 or 12 years old.
They were favored by 3.5.
The Niners were?
Yep.
Yeah.
And I'm looking at the first Super Bowl, and according to this, oddshark.com, they were favored by 1 over Cincinnati.
Over the Bengals?
Yeah.
That's shocking because they were not supposed to be in the Super Bowl.
Yeah, but when they beat Dallas, and they did it in dramatic fashion,
they were definitely
of course.
underdog against Dallas.
Well, that game was wild. I think they turned it over 6 times in that game. And
That's a
so
fact.
they were underdogs. Even though they rocked Dallas the first time, the first game I ever went to as a young Danny Dibley, 45-14 at the stick. And then, you had him at home again, and you had to dig deep and avoid all those turnovers and win. But I see it here as you were favored by 1. You were favored by 3.5 over Miami, even though Miami, I think Marino had 48 touchdowns that year.
Oh, they were unbelievable.
record.
I knew a lot of people, and again, this is through the eyes of a kid who I didn't know gambling back then. Boy, those were good days. But anyway,
I was going to say the mark in this era would,
of course,
like your kids, your 12-year-olds in like 4 fantasy leagues.
Yeah, but they wouldn't know. They don't know the spread. They have no idea. I mean,
he might be running numbers in middle school.
The 18, he might be actually.
Call my message phone.
He would get the spread,
dude.
If I explained it to him, he would be ahead of me in 10 seconds. But
that kid's a savant.
Yeah, but he doesn't know. If I asked him, what's the line this weekend? He'd be like, what line? You want me to draw a line on a piece of paper? What are you talking about?
What's the question?
Yeah, he wouldn't get that. So anyway, my point is that.
You're welcome.
Thanks, Kyle. I think you look back on Super Bowls and you ask yourself, did you think that we were the best team? Did you think that the Niners were the best team? A couple years ago against the Chiefs, I thought the Niners were the best team. I thought they were the best team all year long. And they lost an overtime game. They lost a football game. The year of the Jimmy G Chiefs game, that one I was a little bit more, I don't know where I'm trying to remember my mindset going into the game. I remember being very surprised that they were up by 10 in the fourth quarter. I did not think that the Niners were the best team. I thought the Chiefs were the better team. But then the Niners played better, and then it looked like they had it, and then it went away.
Yeah.
The game a few years ago with Brock Purdy, I thought the Niners were the better team.
They were favored.
But it was a sleepy game that even though they led, I don't know, I felt uncomfortable the whole time. Because and maybe that's our PTSD, Mahomes. Yep. I'm like, he's gonna break through here at some point. And what sticks out to me still is when the ball bounced off Darrell Luter. Like the only touchdown drive in regulation that the Chiefs ever went on is when we gave them the ball deep into our own territory already, and it was when the punt that bounced off of Darrell Luter.
Yeah.
That was the moment where I'm like,
Special teams, bro.
Yep, that's going to lose the game.
Yep, and they were underdogs against KC in the Jimmy G year by 1.5, and over under 53, 31-20 the final, pay the under. And then the subsequent game, they were favored by 2 a couple of years ago.
I thought they were the best team all year long a couple of years ago.
Yeah, and they were the best team all game long. And, like you said, like these little mistakes, the Darryl Luter, and, the punt just happens to kind of brush up against him. And so that costs you a possession, and KC goes on to beat you.
Yeah, I think the whole thing is about, for me, this is where we largely try to spend most of our show. It's about the fan experience. It's about all of you. Like if I go back in my mind to the game at Lambeau Field, the Hufanga, the punt block, like that's a different experience. Like you sat down, and if you were rational for a moment, and I know a lot of us aren't, and there's alcohol, but like I thought they were going to lose. I thought they're going to Lambeau Field in January with Jimmy Garoppolo and not that great of a team, and I thought they were going to lose. I hoped that they would win, and then when they do, when you think they're going to lose but they win, I would argue that's the most euphoric moment a sports fan can experience. And so that's why, you want to know why We Believe is a documentary when all they did was win one round?
Right.
That's why.
5 games.
Right.
Yep.
That's why. Because it's euphoric when you think your team is going to lose, and then they do the opposite. That's incredible. That's the best stuff. So we are likely, I would argue, headed for that dynamic in January. I think the Niners will make the playoffs, and I think they will be expected to lose, and you get to sit down and root for them to shock everybody.
Yeah,
that's fun.
As I pointed out earlier, the last 4 years, wild card teams, they don't do very well, and I think the number is 7 wins and 24 losses, and I go back to the previous year, and I looked at it with all the COVID, and like there weren't really road games. You were in a stadium that you weren't used to, but there were 7,000 people at the NFC Championship game, and even though the Lambeau rowdies, you can get as rowdy as you want, that's a high school game. That's not even a high school playoff game, 7,000 people.
Let me ask you something, though. When we talk about home field advantage, how much of it is the crowd? Because this is actually...
I would say at least half of it.
Well, except for when it's the 49ers, 90% of the time, they don't deal with that. So are they home all the time? Because if
not at Lambeau.
Maybe not at Lambeau in the playoffs, but it is a very rare circumstance anywhere in the NFL these days that the Niners are overwhelmed by the crowd.
Right.
It is much more likely that the home team has to move to a silent count than it is the 49ers, depending on where you go.
Right.
And yes, time of year matters because fewer people give up tickets when it's the playoffs. But they are so representative. What we're actually talking about is the crowd, then I need to make different rules for different teams. That means the Niners probably play 13 home games a year.
Well, and John Avello, your odds maker buddy, who I love, and we could talk to him every week if you wanted, because he has such great insight into the gambling part.
Yep.
And I asked him when we had him on a couple months ago, home field, the home team gets 3 points, right? And he's like, no, some teams get none.
Not all of
Some
them.
teams get a couple more, depending on the opponent.
They get any?
No, they get nothing.
What do you get?
And the game you were mentioning at Lambeau, 15 degrees, 12-mile-an-hour wind, and that was one of those ones where, and again, it's not like all the Packer players grew up in Green Bay and therefore they're more used to it, but
they do it 3 or 4 times a year.
You do it.
Yeah.
You do it, and the Niners went there, and Garoppolo did almost nothing, and the defense was really good, and they couldn't run the ball, and then Hufanga made a play, and you won a game.
Yep.
So, as far as like, can you go on the road and win these games? Of course, but... And I'm going to look deeper into this as we get closer to the playoffs, like the formula for the road victory. Like, what does it look like? And I do think that there's one common thread, and one of the common threads is what the Niners don't have, which is a really good get-on-the-plane defense.
Defense, yes.
Like, and that team that we talk about, you went to Green Bay, and you didn't play great offensively. It was 15 degrees and snowy, but your defense was rock solid. and you didn't give up a lot, and you were able to kind of possess the ball. Possession was 30 minutes apiece, and it was one of those games where who gonna make a play?
Rodgers missed some throws.
He sure did.
He missed some throws.
And Hufanga stepped up and made the play.
Still one of my favorite fan moments of all time. I've told you the story.
Oh, yeah. I love the story.
Yeah, the Packers are lining up the punt, and I looked at my kids, and I'm like, we need to block a punt. We got to block a punt. It's the only way we're going to do this. We got to block a punt. And then who? Hufanga? You know, if you're a parent, there are those moments, they happen maybe twice in your life where your kids, especially teenagers, because teenagers hate their parents.
Oh.
And they're snappy.
3-year-olds hate their parents.
Exactly. But one of those few moments where those kids will look at you and they'll be like, dude, you're amazing.
You're a wizard.
What the hell? Like the kid, he looked at me.
How did you do that?
How did you do that? We blocked a punt. It was. I'll never forget that day.
Can I ask you guys a trivia question about that? So we remember the Joe Buck Hufanga call. Hufanga recovered it though, did not block it.
That's
Do you know
correct.
who blocked it?
If you, I don't off the top of my head, but if you let me look at the roster, I bet I could come up with it. God.
I know that Ron Torbert was the ref that day.
Hang on.
Of course you know that.
What season was that? 2021?
That was the 2021 season.
Okay,
2022 divisional round.
Okay,
Yes.
San Francisco 49ers.
Torbert had a great game that night.
2021.
I'm sure, yeah.
2021 San Francisco 49ers roster. Oh, gosh. I'm on the Niners page where they give me all the pictures. I don't want that. Yeah, here we go. Pro Football Reference. 49ers roster. Let me look at this for just a second and see it, because I did have a name that popped to mind, but I don't even know if it was on the team.
I'm looking at the roster, and I have a guess just based on special team snaps.
I'm going to go.
It was a big boy.
Yeah, I remember it being a big boy. I'm going to go.
River Craycraft. Just kidding.
I'm going to go with Jordan Willis.
I was going to go DJ Jones.
Willer's right.
Oh!
Jordan Willis. Jordan Willis.
Yep. Forever Niner.
I know a lot of people are like, who?
Yep.
Who are you? Yeah, Jordan Willis. That's who blocked it. Hufanga.
What you talk about, Willis?
Which, by the way, I bet for a lot of Niner fans, that was the first time you even heard the name. Like, Hufanga was not Hufanga yet. He was not, right, Grandy? He was not the starting safety yet. He was not doing that yet. That was the next year, I think, he took over as the starting safety.
Yeah, Jaworski Tart was still starting safety.
No, Jaworski start. That's exactly right. Jaworski, you start. Hufanga, you special team. Yeah.
In that game, Talanoa Hufanga played a grand total of 2 defensive snaps.
There you go.
And that was not a defensive snap.
No,
I know
that was a special team snap.
It speaks to what you're talking about. He actually played almost every snap on special teams, but that play, the recovery, the touchdown, that was the game changer. And by the way, Jordan Willis, I don't believe, has played since.
That was his second to last game in the NFL.
I think he played the next year, but not a lot. And then that's going to be about it.
I remember the whole Hufanga thing, and people were like, "Yeah, appropriate start to his last name." Who?
Right.
Who is Funga?
Who are you?
Yeah, who is that? Who's the guy with the hair in the end zone that's about to do the Lambeau leap? That's who he is.
I'm going to do a deeper dive on wild card teams who go on the road and win, and what is that through line? Because I'm thinking about that Niner team, and I mentioned it earlier. They had 2 wins that year on the road as a wild card team. You went to Dallas, and your defense was awesome.
Yep.
And then you went to Green Bay, and your defense was awesome. So I do think that is the through line, which makes me a little bit bummed about what this team might be able to do. I mean, they're allowed to go out and win 50-49 at Tampa or at wherever, but the one through line, as we always know, offense entertains and defense wins championships.
I think, by the way, their defense is not that bad. They're just not good. They're not good. They're not good, and they're not good enough in the playoffs. But when Guru said what he said earlier, this is who you want to face above any other defense in the NFL. Well, to hit the brakes. They're not that bad. They're not 32nd in the league.
Nope.
You know what I mean?
They're not.
So
the one
I don't know about the 50-49 comment. they're not that bad.
They're not, but I was looking at some of the advanced metrics, the EPA, expected points added, and as a passing defense, they're kind of that bad.
Yeah, they're not good.
Miami,
they're not good.
Washington, and the Bengals are the only 3 teams worse than the Niners in that metric against the pass.
Warriors Live is moments away. Engagement is everything on the court and in life. Vote in our Engaging Dub Nation poll on 95.7 The Game's Twitter page before every game, presented by Shane Coe, your friend and jeweler. We asked earlier, Warriors already 3-1 on the trip. If they end with a back-to-back in Florida that's a split, today in Orlando, tomorrow in Miami, would you consider that split a success? And 75.7% of you say, yes, you take a split. Only 25% are saying that no, that would not be a success. Gotta have both. All right, Nick Friedel standing by. We'll do Warriors Live here coming up in a moment. Coming up on Monday, the Niners will take on the Panthers. You know where we're going to be, and this time I mean we, like you, me. Here we go, Dibs. Laughing Monk Brewing in Sunnyvale, right down the street from the stadium. We'll get you ready for the game starting at 2. Come by, great food, great drinks. Please come say hello to us. We'd love it. Don't forget to sign up for that free shuttle that we do every week to and from the stadium. Go to 957thegame.com. Seats fill up fast. 957thegame.com. That's where you can sign up, reserve your spot now. We're also brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. Warriors Live is next in Orlando tonight on Willard and Dibs. Also, got this message for you. I will come straight out and say it. Folks, we need your help. Right now, 1 in 3 people in the Bay Area have no idea where their next meal is coming from, which is completely heartbreaking and totally unacceptable. We've got parents skipping dinner so that their kids can eat. We've got seniors who have to make just an unthinkable choice between medicine and groceries. And in a place this strong and this connected, this should not happen. That's why our friends at Habas Law are teaming up with Martha's Kitchen. Martha's Kitchen provides more than 200,000 meals every month to our neighbors in need. So let's do what the Bay Area does best. Let's show up together. Visit marthas-kitchen.org and donate today, please and thank you. Habas Law, always fighting to make it right.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Every now and then I rinse it out, and I need Johnny Rinse tonight. And I need it more. Like it was the bed and the smell never leaves. I don't know what to do. I'm always in the dark. The smoking deck sure smells like a dog park. Johnny Rinse it tonight.
Downy Rinse fights stubborn odors in just one wash. When impossible odors get stuck in,
Rinse it out.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
Hi, I'm John with Jack's Restaurant and Bar. My brothers and I recorded our first commercial a while back. Got a little chaotic, so I'm here today.
What's going on here, bro?
Are you
recording a commercial without us?
Guys, no, I'm just trying
to what? Take all the credit for our half-pound all-natural burgers? Or the best fish and chips or around? 7 mac and cheeses and 14 sandwiches, including a French dip that will change your life? Or our homemade meatloaf, pot roast, and next-level lamb chops? Or that people can order takeout and delivery by visiting ilovejacks.com?
Guys, no, I'm
just went behind our backs. I knew he would. Wait till we tell Mom.
Oh, please don't tell Mom.
Real family, great
great food. ILoveJax.com.
Lawton Skilled Nursing and Rehabilitation Center, under the medical direction of UCSF-affiliated physician Dr. Darby Clayson and Administrator Dan Daly, would like to congratulate Lynn Hamakawa as 2024's Caring for a Lifetime recipient. Lawton, located in San Francisco's Sunset District, is a 5-star facility and is also a U.S. News and World Report, as well as a Newsweek's top-rated nursing facility. If you or a loved one are in need of physical or occupational therapy, don't hesitate to call Dan Daly at 415-566-1200.
Want to meet your customers where they already are? With Facebook and Instagram ads from Odyssey Digital Services, your message shows up right in their feeds in real time. From eye-catching videos to can't-miss offers, you'll reach real people where they scroll, shop, and explore. Whether they're just browsing or ready to buy, your brand stays front and center. Don't just advertise, connect. Turn thumbs into customers with Odyssey Digital. Email sfdigital@odyssey.com to launch your campaign today. Let's grow your business, one scroll at a time.
If you've been diagnosed with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, this is what it sounds like to be 1,000,000 miles away. Imagine being 1,000,000 miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy. With Tremfya, clearer skin is possible. In clinical trials, at least 70% of patients saw at least 90% clearer skin at 16 weeks. Results may vary. Tremfya is also indicated for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Call 1-800-526-7736 or visit tremfya.com.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Who are the Warriors? A storied franchise.
The Golden State Warriors have just won the NBA championship.
With a quiet leader.
The Curry quick release, splash!
And a not-so-quiet one.
Rejected by Draymond, knocked away, what a block!
And above all, a team that brings the entire Bay Area together.
Curry, one step in front of the logo! The right-hand slam and a little elevation sensation.
This is Warriors Live.
Will the Warriors shine in the sun? Because that's where they will spend the next 48 hours. Tonight, tomorrow, Orlando and Miami. The Florida two-step to finish off a 6-game trip that has gone, dare I say, pretty damn well.
Swimmingly.
Yeah, Warriors 3-1 on this trip. They wrap it up with 2 more, and then they can come home and breathe for the first time here to start this season. They come in at 9-6, taking on the Orlando Magic, who are 7-7, but have a very, very big injury report to pass along. We'll give all that to you next, as this is Warriors Live, presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. Warriors, Magic, and whenever you say the word Magic, you go to our favorite magician, and that is none other
and the pride of Orlando himself.
Absolutely. A homecoming for Nick Friedel. So out to the River Islands guest line we go. On the line is Odyssey Sports NBA insider Nick Friedel. Check out all of Odyssey's newest sports podcasts on Spotify or Apple Podcast. Hello, Mr. Friedel. How you doing back home?
I mean, I stayed at my mom's house.
Mom, the meatloaf.
Perfect.
Mom, the meatloaf.
Yeah, you get it from...
We went to Hot Dog Heaven, the place I've been going for 35 years. I went to the dentist at 8 a.m. this morning, got a filling put in. I got a haircut last night. It did feel like I was doing some very home-level things, but it's always good to be back here. I mean, you're talking to somebody who's wearing Horace Grant goggles to the Shaq Penny games back in the day.
Slept in your childhood bed? Yeah, fair to say?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I got my Rhino poster above my bed. Everything is great here. On top of the fact that, hilariously, then we were sitting pregame a few minutes ago, and Steve Kerr's telling us that Will Richard got his championship ring from Todd Golden in Florida at the team hotel. Everybody was walking around like celebrating with him. So everybody's got a homecoming in the Orlando area tonight. That's for sure.
Isn't it amazing? It doesn't matter how old you are, but mom and dad's place is like all of a sudden you just morph. You morph back 40 years and you're like, can you make me a sandwich? Like it doesn't matter how old you are, Nick.
Mark, you know what the coolest part about you saying that is? There's nobody happier to make me the sandwich than my mom.
Yeah.
I'm 42 years old, and she's sitting there asking me as I walk out the door, hey, you want me to get you a Publix sub to have it in the fridge after the game?
Oh,
and I'm
man.
like, it's never going to change.
Yep.
But that is, everybody's from somewhere. Everybody's got a home from someplace, and Orlando is it for me.
And by the way, the answer is always yes. Yes, I would love to have a sandwich in the fridge after the game. That's yes, exactly right. All right, let's talk a little bit about this game, Nick. And so glad to have you right before this whole thing gets started. Can you give us, as you travel with the team, a little bit of a sense of how they plan to play these next 36 hours as far as player availability?
I think a lot of it depends on how the game unfolds tonight. Because, Mark, if they had actually had to play a lot in New Orleans the other night and it was a really tiring game, I think they would have already chosen probably the Orlando game, and then everybody, all the veterans, I should say, would have sat in Miami. Because that game was so easy, and Kirk kind of hinted at it just now when we talked to him, I think they're waiting to see how tonight plays out, and then they'll make that decision going into tomorrow. If I were guessing in the last few days, I would have said, all right, everybody's playing in Orlando and nobody's playing in Miami, because you guys talked to Steve yesterday, and it was a very interesting quote in that this is the worst schedule he's ever seen. And it's the truth. I mean, they've been all over the place. They've got 5 sets of back-to-backs already. So I think a lot of it is how much effort is being exerted tonight, and minutes-wise, where does everybody stand? But at least as we sit here before this game, if they're really going down to the wire tonight and Steph and Draymond and Jimmy are playing a lot of minutes, it would surprise me if everybody then played tomorrow night. I think they've already looked at the schedule a few times over, and they pointed to this game at the end of a long trip where they already got 3 wins that we talked about last week that they really needed. If they get this one tonight, I think they're going to be sitting there feeling really good about what's going on.
Yeah, I saw the comments that Steve made pregame about him being concerned about the increase in soft tissue injuries across the association, the wear and tear, the speed, the pace, the mileage. How much do you think that he's going to be kind of ahead of the curve on this? The league be damned as far as resting guys.
Mr. Dibbs, he learned from Popovich, and Popovich set the tone with all of this. He knows that the best thing that you can have for a team is health going into the later part of the season. What I thought was most interesting about those comments that you referenced from pregame was Kerr saying he is sitting there in the meetings every year saying, hey, guys, we're playing too many games. 82 is way too many. There should never be back-to-backs. He said he didn't have an ideal number, but it was probably around 72, so you shave off 10 games. But he was laughing at me when I said, do you have support in the room? Because his point is it always comes back down to money. And no owner is going to sit there and say, oh, well, we'll give up some revenue to make the product a little bit better long term. I mean, it's just not going to happen, which makes the whole thing pretty laughable. But I would give Kirk credit this, because a lot of coaches might believe exactly what he does, but they won't say it. But Steve's got so much clout in the game and has been around so long that he has no problem giving his opinion on what he feels is right. But I don't think there's any doubt when you look at not only the injuries, but who is getting injured. I mean, guys, I'll give you anecdotal evidence just now walking in here an hour ago. You have kids and adults lined up in Orlando, Florida, with Steph Curry jerseys all over the place, everywhere in Orlando. Everybody pays to see the stars. If you're going to an NBA game, as much as you might want to support your favorite team tonight, most people only get one chance a year to see the stars. And if the stars aren't playing, you have a really big problem business-wise. It's why, to me, when you look at what's happened with the league, the regular season just doesn't have the same feel to it because people don't know night to night who's going to be out there.
Nick Friedel is with us on the line, Odyssey Sports NBA Insider. Check out all of Odyssey's newest sports podcasts on Spotify or Apple Podcasts. I don't want to get too ahead of tonight. We got a lot of tonight questions, but going back a little bit to the player availability thing with tomorrow night, is Jimmy Butler back to Miami still a thing, or did that go away last year?
I don't think it is for him, but Mark, I mean, anytime that you have the breakup in life, anytime, there's always that feel of, oh, that's the ex. you're looking back going, you left us. You didn't want to be here. So I don't think Jimmy cares one way or another. I do think there are plenty of people that have paid for tickets to that game that want to see Jimmy Butler and either want to cheer him for what he helped accomplish down there or want to boo him because he wanted out, and he made it very clear and very known at the end, and things kind of imploded. So as long as Jimmy is still in the league, because of all the success that he had there, I think there are a lot of people that still want to give him a piece of their mind. And as far as Miami goes, and this again ties into a larger conversation about the league, you want that kind of matchup. You want to say, hey, Jimmy Butler's coming back to Miami with Steph and the Warriors. This is something that we should sell to the fan base. But, Mark, as I'm saying that, let's remember something else. ESPN pulled that game a week ago. So either somebody knows something already, or they said, hey, this is their fifth back-to-back of the season at the end of a 6-game trip where they've been on the on the road for a week and a half. Why don't we be a little forward-thinking and say, it may not happen. So I think there are a lot of layers there. But as far as whether Jimmy is concerned or not about being in Miami, I don't think he is at all.
Yeah, and somewhere there's a kid lining up for that game who had a sandwich made by their mom, and they're probably going to be disappointed. Am I right, Nick?
I mean, sadly, that's exactly what happens. Mr. Dibbs, when you buy these tickets so many weeks or months in advance, and you see the one time, and this usually revolves around Steph, to Mark's point, we'll use Jimmy here, but there's only one shot all year that Jimmy Butler is going to play in Miami, unless both teams get to the finals, which isn't going to happen, certainly not the Heat. But you buy those tickets because that's the game you want to see. And so now there's a chance that kid who his mom bought him a public sub is going to wake up and go, yep, Jimmy Butler, Steph Curry, Draymond, they may not play. And that is a very, very big problem for the NBA.
Nick, real quick, Steve Kerr told us yesterday that he was hopeful that Jonathan Kuminga would play in tomorrow's game. What is his role when he gets back?
He is the guy that comes off the bench who brings, hopefully, if you're the Warriors, defensive energy and can give you an offensive punch when needed. But, Mark, in the last 2 weeks, it's clear for anybody to see that the Warriors are just better with the way things are going right now. As Kerr has said, it's not that Kuminga's not going to get another chance down the line. He will. It's just that right now, when he comes back, whenever that does happen, whether it's tomorrow or otherwise, he is not going to have the same role that we've seen him have to start the year.
Nick, enjoy the game and enjoy that sandwich.
Guys, I will. It's great to hear you, and I'll talk to you next week.
Okay, sounds good. There he is. That's Odyssey Sports NBA insider Nick Friedel. Check out all of Odyssey's newest sports podcasts on Spotify or Apple Podcasts. Yeah, you asked the question of Steve yesterday, and I know that a lot of people batting this around. Has Moses Moody, quote, solidified a spot in the starting rotation? I mean, you tell me. Listen to how Steve answered that question yesterday.
Well, he started the last 30 games or so last year, and one of the reasons we liked him in that role is because we had lost Wiggs in the trade for Jimmy, and Moses was the best suited guy to guard the ball, and he's doing a great job of that. So he's a really good fit, next to Steph and Jimmy and Dre. He guards the ball, and then he's very efficient offensively, doesn't turn it over and knocks down shots. So, I never want to say for sure that, everything's set in stone because things happen and combinations change and all that stuff. But, I don't foresee Moses coming out of the lineup, I would say that.
Okay, so I don't want to solidify it, but I don't really see the scenario where that's not the case.
I mean, and coming off the heels of a 7 3-point performance in a quarter, it was a little bit like shooting fish in a barrel. But, I don't really see it either. And when JK comes back, hopefully it's tomorrow, I don't think it's going to automatically be, all right, 33 minutes, get in there and run through it. It's going to be, I think, a little bit of an incremental build back up.
You're probably right, although it might be tomorrow because he might be the only one playing.
Fair.
He might be playing 1-on-5 tomorrow. But we'll see. Warriors Live, presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. Today's injury report is brought to you by Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years. For more info, visit boxerlaw.com. Injury report right now is this. As we mentioned, Jonathan Kuminga with bilateral knee patellar tendonitis is out. DeAnthony Melton remains out, though a reevaluation is coming later this week, and an update there. Steve Kerr did tell us yesterday, not terribly close to actually being in a game. Full ramp-up is needed. That will take some time. Buddy Hield apparently had just an illness and was listed as probable, but he has been confirmed in. Buddy Hield is available to the Warriors tonight. For the Magic, the big guy, Paolo Banchero, is out with a left groin strain. This was just sustained last Wednesday against the Knicks. He's missed a couple of games. He'll miss this one too. Mo Wagner is also out, has not played yet this season, and Jalen Suggs is questionable. Got a right groin injury there, and he did not play Sunday in Houston. And that injury report kind of leads us to why the Warriors are favored on the road tonight. The Magic are missing their biggest guy.
Yeah, the two biggest guys, and Banchero is a top 15 player in the association right now, and he's just an absolutely difficult cover for anybody, let alone the Warrior team that doesn't have, who does have 6'10", 6'11" with that level of athleticism, and then Mo Wagner, a guy who can stretch you out and score at all three levels. So Orlando definitely depleted tonight, and I look at a Warrior team that, playing off the poll that you read earlier about, would one-on-one be okay in this Florida back-to-back? Absolutely. I believe that they feel that. And if you're the veterans, you're thinking, let's go out and let's get this one. Let's get to Miami, and let's go out there and have a nice, fun, late night, knowing full well that it's not going to be any of us playing tomorrow. So you win tonight, you go to Miami, you party, you chill, and you've got the road trip taken care of.
Maybe. I don't know. The Warriors seem, and I know, going out to the Clevelander is a little bit different than playing a basketball game. But a veteran group that we're told is pretty exhausted.
Sure.
I don't know if I don't know how much it's party night. You still got to hop a plane later tonight.
Right, I guess. So it's like a 50-minute flight?
Yeah, but I mean, you're not getting to Miami until what? Like well after midnight.
Oh boy, and Miami is shut down at midnight. I look at it this way, Mark.
I don't know, dude. If you're going to tell me you're exhausted, then act exhausted.
You're only exhausted in terms of
dibs, half in the bag.
Dude, half in the bag. I'm going to look tomorrow, and I'm going to put the over-under at Warriors on the sidelines with sunglasses on at 2.5. Can you imagine ice packs on the head and oh boy,
I don't know if
what a night.
I know
they won't play it that way, but you get my point.
Yeah, but
you win tonight. You're 4-1 on the trip.
What if they don't win tonight?
Well, now
what if you don't win tonight?
Now you go right to your room. You go to your room.
Yeah. See, I don't. That's not the way the Warriors play it. They don't punish their players and reward them based on winning a basketball game.
If they win tonight,
he cannot be that guy.
The likelihood of Steph and Draymond and Jimmy not playing tomorrow goes up. If you lose tonight,
for sure.
I do think that a couple of them might end up having to actually play basketball tomorrow. Yeah. That's all I'm saying.
Warriors Live is presented by Xfinity. Your home court advantage brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. Let's do the take it to the bank prediction. It is time for Take It to the Bank, brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. All right, he's been kind of the flavor of the at least the weekend, and that is Moses Moody. I got Moses Moody over 17 threes tonight.
Oh, I like it.
No, I'm kidding.
I like it. It feels like that might be a record.
No, I do have. What is there? Do we have an over/under on that actual? Not his point total, but his 3-point shots. Like I would imagine. Let's see, Moses Moody this year. I want to get into it to some of his advanced analytics. Like how many 3-point shots is Moses Moody making per game? The guy's shooting 45.3%.
Pretty good
from beyond the arc. By the way, you want to know an under the belly number to fit into that conversation? This is not that far off of his career numbers. I mean, the 3-point percentage is. His overall field goal percentage, though, is commensurate with what he's been doing throughout his career. He is a 38% 3-point shooter, and clearly he's come back and gotten even better at it. I got Moses Moody for 3-pointers or more.
I like it.
Yeah,
and the
I'll lock
spread,
that in.
It might be 2.5, so we'll go ahead and give you the over at 2.5. But if he gets 3, I think you get the win because I'm sure the over/under is 2.5.
It is 2.5. The under, the heavy favorite, but the number is set at 2.5.
Yeah, his average for the season, he is hitting 3-3-pointers per game.
Yeah. So,
although that was stilted because of what happened the last time.
And the spread, as Grandy said, is 2.5. So we're going to give you over 2.5.
Okay,
and that's awesome. I'm going to say Steph, Draymond, and Jimmy over 60 points combined. I do think that the three of them.
Draymond and Jimmy over 60.
You know, Steph is averaging 27. Jimmy's averaging about 20. Draymond's averaging about 8. That's 55. I think the three of them are going to be hell bent on doing what I am prognosticating, which is win and party. You win and you party.
You remember what Steph did last time they were in this building?
I don't think he played, right?
Oh, he played.
At Miami? Oh, no, I'm thinking about Miami. I apologize.
Yeah. You remember what happened last year?
Obviously, I don't.
He almost covered your over-under by himself.
And I wonder what that spot was in terms of the length of the road trip.
56 points.
Was that like game 5 of a 6-game road trip in 8 nights?
I don't remember.
I would bet it wasn't.
Yeah, I don't think it was.
Pretty. I don't remember if it was. It was not a back-to-back. It was shortly after they acquired Jimmy Butler, and it was one of the bad Jimmy Butler games early.
Yeah.
And Steph just willed them by himself.
Steph went crazy.
Yeah. I'm going to go over 60 for the trio, knowing full well that if they win, it's just a win and party night for them.
Yeah, or just go to bed. You know
Come on.
Go to bed.
Sure. Go to Miami, land at Miami on a 4-game win streak, and just go to bed.
I mean,
they won't.
You don't know that. These men are just like you. They've got little kids at home. They're
not just like me. I'm 20 years older than the chef.
They are thrilled to have a hotel room to themselves.
Steph Curry's got 5 people on staff.
They've got work tomorrow.
Ish. Not if they don't have to play.
It's kind of like you and me. They can come in and do like quarter speed, and it's fine.
I mean,
anyway,
I might.
Warriors Live is presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. And yeah, imagine this. Imagine the Warriors already being 3-1 on this road trip as they arrive in Florida. Just take a moment to think where we were last week, Wednesday morning, after that game in Oklahoma City, and how you're feeling about the Warriors and this trip in general. It felt like, this is not going to go well. They haven't lost since.
No, and maybe Draymond had it right, calling people out. And, Kuminga's knees flared up after that. And Brandon Pajemski, the Poughkeepsie kid, he's played really well. And Moses doesn't miss shots. So do your thing, Draymond.
Warriors and Magic about to play basketball. You want to do it again tomorrow?
Sure.
All right, let's do it again tomorrow. But,
shorty.
Maybe another shorty. All right. Very good. For Dibs, for Granny, for Lucas, I'm Mark. Shoot your shot. It's all you got. Let's send you out to the arena next.
A lot of Bay Area banking customers are faced with a choice. Which financial